Hello, everybody, and good morning. It is the Yeti second online MRC regional. Today it is August 25th. We are here bright and early. It is me, your host and caster OnceInLuv, joined by my good friend Ghengiskwan, Mr. Roland. Hello for all of you guys who do not know Roland. He was a top 32 competitor at US Nats in the last season. He has recently come back from Chicago. Chilling, doing the good things. I hope you guys are all doing wonderful. Good morning to you, Roland. How are you today?
Yeah, morning, Once. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing. It's
Yeah.
it's one of those days.
Yeah.
It's one of I'm stressed. It's gonna be hard running the stream and also casting at the same time. I'm just nervous, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. I think it'll be fine overall. You'll definitely carry the weight for me. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, people's champion right here.
But yeah, I hope everyone in chat's doing well. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Mr. Happy Tilt, Michael WLP, Joshua Netto, Modest Mewtwo. Modest Mewtwo had some crazy Sapphire Pack openings from the last regional. I actually saw them in, I think they were in Merlin's, but it was like Slime Spirit, Double Tristan, and then a bunch of other things. And I was like, wow, that might be the single hand craziest Sapphire Packs I've ever seen someone open.
That's what we call the Giga Nuts in the industry.
Yep. There's also a Jesse who won the last regional. Also had a crazy one. He got like double Stifling Traps, Surveil, Tristan, Slime Spirit, In-Cap, and a Mastermind Scheme. And then got
nuts.
Baby Gray, 2 Ethereals, and a Lustrous. I was like, holy. People go kind of crazy. And then Glass opened 2, Glass got 2 CSRs from his prizing too. So, I mean, just goes to show pricing pretty fantastic.
Pricing in this game is, it's like, there's nothing else like it, man. What can I say?
That's pretty crazy. So our first match, we're going to actually have Mr. Sky-sama and Tsubasa. Those two will be playing today for us. You want to talk about their deck list? I can actually throw them up here because they are...
Yeah, let's go. Go right ahead and talk about the deck list.
I'm gonna jump into that, and I broke everything already. Hell yeah, brother!
It's you love to see it.
I love to see it. I broke everything already. I'm bringing us back to the caster screen one moment here.
All right.
Me always breaking everything. Unlucky.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess with regards to both of these players, fortunately, I've had the pleasure of playing against Sky-sama recently, and Tsubasa back at Nationals. So I've gotten a feel for what they like. And yeah, we're gonna
talk only hear Quan. Wait, you can't hear me at all? Huh? What the?
What?
Wait, you can't hear me? Wait, did I break everything, guys? Oh, not like this.
No. All right.
Well, that's a fantastic opener. Holy, Sky-sama with the double Shimmer Cloak Assassin opener.
Yeah. Just go fast. Just go fast.
We're gonna have the Windmill Engineer. And I believe there's a backup charger after the Windmill Engineer. So Windmill Engineer was the opener, backup charger was the first materialization.
Yep.
Sky-sama going for that early poison coating oil. Might be like attempting to look for lethal already on the next turn. Probably has either a second wind or a rallied advance in hand.
Wait, he's still on Spirit.
Yeah, so he's looking for next materialization kill, I think.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, either way, a lot of damage coming out this turn from Skies on this side. The classic mash, just a slam hand into memory. Just go face.
Yep, so we're going to see a little more damage here. 2 more in.
Another one? Wow.
That's going to show, wait, 3 Shimmer Cloak Assassins is kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's just kind of
So
ripping
we're
the
going to
nuts right now.
see, we're going to see Tsubasa going to 8 already. So the first Shimmer Cloak came in to take out that that Windmill Engineer. So I mean,
Yeah.
showing 8 is pretty rough. I have these backwards, my bad, guys.
True. I think we might see a level 1 sweep here. I think it's the only way he comes back from this
Level
kind of
1 sweep
pressure.
would be
So
pretty spicy. Reprograms are also available to him.
yeah.
Looking at these deck lists, there's a lot of opportunities for Tsubasa to make it through here. It does have Veiling Breeze, I believe, as well. So more options to deal with this. If Sky Summit does go for like kind of like a bigger, taller swing with things like Second Wind, Rallied Advanced, he does have Zephyr as well to deal with that. But looking at the deck list, there's actually no second winds. There are some attune with the winds, but those are only in the sideboard. We do see the Rallied Advance there, though, in the deck list.
Yeah. All right. Okay, leveled on Merlin.
Oh, so we're going to see that immediate dungeon guide in there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, double dungeon guide. So we're going to go straight to Merlin level 3, it looks like.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, double dungeon guide actually really fantastic here for Tsubasa. Sadly, he will not be able to use the Merlin effect on level 2 there to get some damage in, but you know, Merlin Kingslayer activated, so Sword of Seeking does have True Sight again.
That's
Not
true.
too bad. Too bad those dungeon guides can't really swing for anything, just going to be damage to face here. So we're going to see Sky Sama representing 3 damage on Spirit, and Tsubasa initially had that 8 damage, leveled up into Lorraine 1, went to 20, and then actually double dungeon guided all the way up to 28. So big jump for him, good opportunity to stabilize for the game.
Yeah, he's nice and healthy, doesn't have too much to worry about for now.
So we're going to see the level up here into Lorraine Wandering Warrior. Gaisama, they are rolling for banishment. Banished card will be a Lurking Assailant. Ornamental Greatsword or Sword of Seeking. Ornamental Greatsword comes out. And target one of the 3 Shimmer Cloak Assassins here. I know it's definitely a difficult choice to kind of figure out which unit you want to put that additional 1 power on for the turn, but you know, sometimes it is just a difficult choice. I mean, you look at the board and like you have so many options and you can't really figure out which one it is, which one you need to find lethal here. So I also forgot the round timer, guys. He's struggling. Be this. There we go. Be good. Saved it, guys. Saved it. So 2 damage coming in. Not the buffed Shimmer Cloak. We're gonna represent 10 here. So what do we need in hand here for Sky Sama to find lethal in this turn?
That's a very, very good question.
So if we see a Rallied Advance with the Poison Coating Oil, it's going to be 5, 5, and 2, which is not quite enough for lethal here.
No.
Poison Coating Oil is popped. We're going to see 17 damage on Tsubasa here. Cards in hand. We're going to see 2 go down here. This probably is the Rallied Advance coming in with the sword for
more than likely.
2.
Yep, there it is.
Rallied Advance comes
That's another
in.
2.
I think Tsubasa to 19. That's a lot of damage.
Yep.
19. We're
crashing for another 5 supposedly as well.
Yep. Shimmer Cloak's going to come back in. This is going to put Tsubasa at 24 damage counter. This is a very crippling position to be in. I don't believe he's running any Chalice of Blood or anything along that line.
No, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, so he's just going to go straight to 24 there.
Yeah, and then I guess he just yeah, Skysama just holds in this position.
So looking at this, even if Tsubasa does have a Hurricane Sweep, does manage to clear the board, he needs to have cards in hand available to kind of deal with the damage, right? He's going to need a Veiling Breeze. He's going to need reprograms to deal with these
Right,
automatons. But a
exactly.
Terrafring is coming out. Merlin's
Yeah,
going to gain first level counters. Very, very difficult to play Merlin in this situation where you don't have even level counters on your Merlin turn. Difficult to kind of
yeah,
regain influence fast enough. Does he have it? Does he have the Hurricane Sweep? What is the out? Something like a reprogram might also be very, very helpful to kind of regain that position here for Tsubasa.
oh yeah, okay, sure.
And he goes to Pendragon. So he goes to Pendragon, not really advancing the game state very much. He's going to be able to return that
Nope.
sword, draw 2, but this means no deflecting edge in hand.
Hmm.
A couple other options here. Tsubasa kind of holding, hoping he has whatever it is. Maybe putting cards down for a Veiling Breeze. Needs to make sure that he
Yeah.
pops that Terrafring though. This is an interesting play here from Skysam. I like that he's going backup charger after going for the
Hmm.
level 1 play. So this allows him to regain influence, bringing him back up to 7 if he is playing Gildas, which I believe he is. It'll
Right.
allow him to put Gildas in balance for 4 damage.
Yeah.
Could help push through a Veiling Breeze here.
Yeah. I guess it's worth noting. I kind of missed it for a second. There was I don't believe Skysama or yeah, I don't believe Skysama had it in hand, but there was an opportunity for an end step Zephyr on the Terraframe.
Yeah, and Sub Zephyr and the Terrapring would have been pretty good. Would have dropped low influence, but it would have been enough to potentially gotta just find lethal there on Tsubasa. Tsubasa going up to 26.
Yep.
Paying 2 more. Tsubasa, does he have any answer in hand? Is he just going to die here? Does he have a Stifling Trap? He's paying 1 for the... Oh, he's not paying 1 for the Power Cell. I thought he was going to pay 1 for the Power
No.
Cell for the Veiling Breeze to give himself something extra, but he actually has no targets for the Power Cell, so it's unfortunate. Tsubasa is
Yeah.
going down here, so first game will go to Skysama. Skysama's going to be up 1 now. Pretty early in the round to be up a game, so we're only 10
Yeah.
minutes into the round. The power of
Exactly. To say that game was fast is an understatement. So
this is
um,
definitely a rough one. 10 minutes into the match, it does give you a lot of time to think about what you want to sideboard in here. But
yeah.
I mean, it's got to be a little demoralizing, right? Triple Shimmer Cloak. Yeah, I know this feel. I had a triple Wind Rider Vanguard into Gildas into double Phalanx Captain. Sometimes they have it. They have exactly what they need. So looking at
I know
the
that
sideboards
feeling
here,
too well. Yep.
what do you feel like Subasa's bringing in?
Yeah, let me have a look-see at Tsubasa's side. Um, well, the Chalice is definitely coming in.
I think Chalice is gonna be a big one. So Chalice in what comes out in this sense if for Chalice?
See what comes out for Chalice here. Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah, Safeguard Amulet not super relevant. The only thing it would be useful for in this
Yeah.
matchup would be like Tempest Downfall, and I don't think that's very commonly played. I actually don't think Skysama runs it at all.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, actually, when I was playing into Skysama in the Scrubbed Out of Steel event, I had two in my side. It didn't really come up, but card is super clutch. Should play it
Mm-hmm.
more.
Yeah, so the Chalice of Blood can come in. I think the Stalwart Shieldmates also might come in. It's pretty
Yeah,
useful in the ally
those are
matchup.
great as well. Yep. Innervate. I think we're going to see Innervate or some amount of Innervate and Rose come in as well.
Yeah, we have
Wouldn't
a
be
lot of
surprised.
potential here for different things.
Oh,
Rose can come in,
definitely. Yeah.
Innervate. Yeah, honestly, and everything in the sideboard here for Subasa can come in. He's got the Cry for Helps to redirect attacks for like those taller units. We're gonna see Innervate Agilities if he wants the stealth or anything like that. Rose can be good for the redirect target if he's level 2 plus. In this
Yeah.
case, I believe he needs to like really find a good opportunity to do that because he's not gonna have
Yeah.
early influence when it comes to like when he pushes to 3, unless he has like a Windmill Reclaim opportunity. he's not going to be able to have the influence to kind of play a card like Rose. Rose being a 4 cost is pretty hefty in that regard.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
The other thing is that he'll also have to be level 3 to utilize Rose for that, because the class bonus specifically is the fast activation.
Yep, that's correct. I mean, it's basically either play Rose on 1 or play Rose on 3. There's not really playing Rose on 2 so much
So
that
Swift
fast.
Recruit
So,
opener is pretty good here. I
mm.
see that Spirit of Wind, Spirit of Iris, good friend of ours from SoCal. I believe actually volunteering at Anime NYC this weekend.
Oh, okay, yeah. No wonder I didn't recognize it. Nice looking spirit for sure.
Final Fantasy character, I believe. It's Warriors of Light, our custom characters. So Sky Sama putting
Oh,
down 3 for another Shimmer Cloak opener. Oh, Lurking. Lurking is kind of close. He's
yep,
right
we
there.
lurk.
Lurking's going to come in here, take out that Swift Recruit. Swift Recruit will be a floating memory available for Tsubasa. Yeah, so looking at the game plan here, Tsubasa, he does have the floating memory. He's able to fog a little bit more damage. Oh, double Lurking. So Sky Sama actually starting it with that fantastic opener again. He's going to be able to get
Yeah,
2 very strong bodies on the field. Lurking Assailants being probably the stronger of the bodies that were available to him last time. Shimmer Cloaks were
yeah.
great, but had the weakness to the reprograms, had the weakness to a Hurricane Sweep. But
Mm-hmm.
looking at the bad boys here, Lurking Assailants, they got that 1 extra life, so it's going to keep them alive against both of those options, and Reprogram does not
Definitely,
give them debuff
definitely.
counters. What's the game plan here for Tsubasa? Are we looking for some shield mates? Do you think he's gonna play it a little slower this time, try to fog it out with allies and like interceptors, recruits, or do you think he's just gonna try to turbo to 3?
I th I think he's gonna try and take it a little slower this time if he can. I would
Banner
say.
Knight in for 1.
All right. Okay.
Oh, Banner Knight. He puts down the 2 for the Banner Knight. I think that might just be specifically to have 2 cards down for level up.
Maybe.
Well, we'll have to see here. So Sky Sama, no cards in hand, probably going for a GCR this turn.
Probably.
Potentially, I don't really see him going for anything else, to be honest. Could early set up the Poisey
Oh, a
Codewile.
tithe proc. Okay, that's interesting.
Tithe Proclamation. So that actually did come in from the sideboard. Kaisama gives himself a good opportunity. It does actually limit a lot of what you can do on Merlin. Mainly
It
on
does.
Fire Merlin, though, because you have cards like Creative Shock that allow you to draw extra.
Right. Yeah, I'm just surprised to see it come out this early.
Oh, Magistrate's going to go out. So Magistrate is actually kind of a big loss here for Sky Sama. That's a fantastic card to use against Merlin players. It does deny the Dungeon Guide.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So he's going to get the draw
That
from
is.
the Tithe Proclamation there and then draw for turn. So that's his second draw this turn. We need to
Yep.
keep track of those things. We don't want any extra card infractions, like we saw on the Yeti Weekly last week, or not. I guess
Okay.
this week. A Tithe Proclamation, definitely a big one here. Tithe is a card I feel like we haven't seen as much of lately. I think people are starting to run it again in their deck lists because there's a couple decks that do draw a lot.
Yeah. I mean, Rhapsody draws a lot. Slimes does a decent chunk of drawing as well. Yeah, there's just
Reprogram. Boss is going to play Reprogram, reduce the damage incoming by 1. Going to take all 3 allies there to kill that Banner
mm,
Knight.
all right.
Actually,
Okay,
pretty good
so
value.
pretty good value, and I guess it also goes to show Sky Sama here is kind of respecting the possible Phalanx captain play if that Banner Knight does in fact stick around, right? So
Yep. Oh, that's actually rough, though. Subasa is going to use the reprogram and lose a Banner Knight as a random banishment. So Banner Knights as
oh
one of the kill conditions for his deck. Kind of disappearing here. 1 in the grave, 1 in the banishment already.
yeah,
Be kind of
you hate to
rough.
see it.
But
Yeah,
unlike last time, Tsubasa is not at 50,000 damage counters. Already leaning towards a swift death here. He's in a more stable position. Only has 2 damage counters currently.
yeah,
Influence, I believe, of 5. Probably looking for the right dungeon guide line. But actually, might
probably.
not have the dungeon guide available to him currently.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate. Again, unfortunate. Oh, 4 down for a Rose.
Hard cast Rose.
Hardcast
Alright.
Rose is definitely an
I think
interesting
he's just
take.
looking to get damage off the board here.
Yeah, so Rose for 2 potentially swings in with a sort of seeking for 1. Could take out a Lurking Assailant, assuming Skysama has no interaction available to him. I believe he does have Cry for Helps and Zephyrs, but no Deflecting Edges. Reclaim is an available option to him too. We're going to see the Lurking Assailant die here.
Yeah, I've got to say, Cry for Help, interesting option for allies decks, for sure.
Cry for Help, probably more of an anti-Nico card, more than anything else.
Anti-Nico, anti-Tristan sometimes, right? So
Anti-Tristan's a little tougher, though, just due to the fact that Korhazi Outlook exists as a card.
Oh, absolutely. But in ideal scenario, you just try and trade it, and if they have the outlook on that turn, they have the outlook. So
we're going to see a backup charger here materialized for Skysama. Skysama's going to get that draw from there. So first draw for turn, second draw for turn coming in right now.
Yep.
As the draw phase passes, looking at main phase, what do we have available for Skysama? So it has 3 damage on the board, Lurking Assailant plus the Swift Recruit. To set up, probably wants to take out that Rose. 3 damage into Rose, knowing that Tsubasa's entire hand is down, is kind of relevant.
Oh, definitely.
So there it is, Lurking Assailant plus the Swift Recruit comes in. Rose is going to die here. Rose, no synergy with the Phalanx Captains in Tsubasa's deck, but is useful still with the Banner Knight. Does give him more opportunities for True Sight, available to clear things like Dream Fairy, Shimmercloak Assassins, Awake Lurking Assailants.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him thinking deviously, has more cards available. You're going to see another ally come out here. What ally do you think he's playing this turn?
That's a great question. This turn, maybe, probably just another green 2/3, to be honest.
Is that a Shimmercloak?
Oh, that looks like a Shimmercloak.
I think Shimmercloak is a pretty good option here, knowing that you've taken out one of the... you've taken out 2 Banner Knights. You've also taken out a Rose here. It's going to be less likely for Tsubasa to have answers to actually kill and deal with...
Oh, that's true. And it does help set up your heavy damage push lines or possible lethals in the future as well.
So instead, we're actually going to see a Charge Mannequin. Charge Mannequin coming in for that 2 damage, 2 power. Actually does have an extra just due to the fact that the power cells on the field. 4 down for an SB2 Asin Protector. Asin Protector on enter will return an ally. Is going to return that Swift Recruit.
Yeah.
Coming for a lot more damage. So we know Skysama has 2 interceptors available. It's going to be a little tougher for Tsubasa here. Not going to be able to Hurricane Sweep if he does level up. Grand Crusader's Ring is an option.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he opted to pick up the Swift Recruit there, as opposed to the Charged Mannequin.
Yeah, not really sure. Charge Mannequin. Maybe it's just due to the fact that it has 2 life versus 3 life.
Oh yeah, but I guess just from my personal experience as a Wind Allies player, right? I'd probably be more okay with the Swift Recruit dying. It produces float. So. But yeah, it might just be a preference thing as well. So.
Yeah, I really don't know why you would necessarily want to hold on to the Swift Recruit over Charge Mannequin. They both have the same cost. It is a wind card, but I don't think you're looking to play Veiling Breeze. I don't think Skysama runs Veiling Breeze either.
Yeah, also true.
You're just holding it on for comfort. Wants to have another card available to him. So Suwasa's actually going to go for the Tariff Ring, leading into a dungeon guide here.
Yep.
He will be able to save one of his cards from banishment. Sadly, he's going to have to still play the dungeon guide, so it is going to be the same net amount of cards used, influence used.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why.
I guess potentially last turn he was afraid of a stifling trap. Maybe why he decided.
Oh yeah. As in, he didn't want to give him float to help him basically net back the card faster post level, right? So could be the case.
All right, we're gonna see Level 1 Lorraine here from Sky Sama. Sky Sama is going to probably come in for a potential lethal, so 21 damage needed.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to find lethal here, unless maybe a Tune with the Winds plus a Rallied Advance could find it. Pre-Recollection, pop the Power Cell on the Charged Mannequin does give it 1 extra damage.
Yep.
It's still pretty unlikely. I guess if you Ornamental Greatsword with it, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But at that point, you might as well just pop it onto the Asen.
Yep.
Oh, a Prototype Pistol. Choosing to go for the Lorraine with a Glock.
Lorraine with the Glock, yep.
Lorraine does have the power now with the Wind Piercer in the material deck to clear an ally every turn for 3 turns.
Yeah, Wind Piercer is just flat out nasty, man.
Yeah, Wind Piercer is very good. It allows you to kind of get that glimpse, and then you're able to reveal. So on top of being able to kind of dig potentially through your deck, you also have the opportunity to just, swing in for 3 every single turn with the gun.
Yeah.
So Tsubasa chooses not to Terrafring.
Wait, yeah.
It's actually 4, isn't it?
It's 4. Yeah, I was about to say it's 4.
Wind Piercer gets +2, and it's already a 1 base.
It's a balanced Gildas hand cannon if you hit. So.
And looking at these deck lists, it's pretty hard not to hit. It's mostly built around the wind setup here. Sky Sama, I believe, only running 12 cards that are not wind.
Yeah, his ratios, hats off to Sky Sama. I'll say his ratios are a lot better than what I personally run, because I think I have like something akin to a 60-40 split of wind to norm, so I don't know how I constantly hit with Wind Piercer.
Some people just you just have it sometimes. Sometimes it is just available to you.
Yeah.
Sky Sama able to kind of take it a little more carefully this time. We got 35 minutes on the clock. Gonna lean in potentially with that Ace Protector, is DJing it a little bit, giving a little bit of a spin there. So Dungeon Guide will fall. We're gonna see Tsubasa going up to 9 damage counters, potentially 11 damage counters with the Charged Mannequin. Not choosing to use the Terrafring that turn is going to not be able to protect the Dungeon Guide. Next turn could be pretty valuable, though, knowing that the Prototype Pistol came out instead of an Ornamental Greatsword. Tsubasa didn't quite need the full damage setup. We're going to see Balanced Gildas. Gildas is coming in.
Balanced Gildas, everyone's favorite.
Gildas, definitely a less popular kind of card in these days. Oh, and he's going to fully tap out.
Oh, he's just going full hands down. Okay.
Yup, this is going to be a rough kind of situation here. So going fully hands down, knows Tsubasa does not have 2 of his Banner Knights, as well as not going to even level counters. So he's not actually as afraid of the Hurricane Sweep potentially coming out here.
I mean, also to note, it's going to be... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Tsubasa doesn't have a level counters, right?
He does not have a level counter. He's about to go to the first level counter.
It is unfortunate. He's
going to grab a Chalice of Blood there. Chalice of Blood plus the Terrafring. Going to be able to bounce the Sword of Seeking with a Ghost of Pendragon. Most likely going to take out the Gildas here with that.
Probably, yeah.
Wants to clear board, but needs to do it in an effective way. Wind Piercer, potentially some scary damage on the field. Might not even need to go Wind Piercer. Actually, could just go for an Ornamental Greatsword if he wants to tap out. So let's say he draws for turn. It's going to put him to 6 influence. He can actually attack with 3 different allies and just push a lot of damage on the field. But does he want to give Tsubasa a Chalice of Blood? Giving Tsubasa Chalice of Blood, knowing he's going into an even level counter turn, means that Hurricane Sweep is a lot more relevant as a consideration here.
Pretty scary for sure, yeah.
We're actually going to see the Charged Mannequin go down.
The Charged Mannequin. Oh, I guess he's respecting the Power Cell lethal lines. I can get behind that.
Power Cell is a little spooky. I think the Power Cell lethal line in this situation is actually akin or equivalent to just putting the Ornamental Greatsword on your Asen Protector.
Yeah.
The other option here would be to play a 1 memory cost card and then attempt to...
Yeah, pretty sure Wind Piercer is coming out here. Just gonna push damage he has.
I would think it makes the most sense to Wind Piercer here, but Ornamental Greatsword onto the Asen Protector might also be the play.
Yeah.
Because if he attacks with the Ace and Protector, and then he goes for even 6 cards. Let's see, what can he play? I don't think he has Woodland Squirrels, so balancing Gildas at this point is not really that possible.
Yeah.
I mean, we could see a Raw Attune. A Raw Attune would be really, really good value here. It would
It'd be
set
so good.
the Ace in outside of kill range.
Yep.
And Ghost of Pendragon's gonna come down. Big Ace and Protector swing into that. We're gonna see 3 down for an Attune with the wins.
Looks like it. Man's a mind reader. Raw Tune.
Attune is pretty good here, so we're gonna see 4 life on a lot of these allies. The only downside to this is that even level counter sort of seeking with a Hurricane Sweep is still gonna come in for 4. But this
yeah, I guess it's also worth noting if Tsubasa does go for that line, right? He's going to eat a lot of damage on the crackback because we have a standard lurking and the Swift Recruit as well. So
yeah, a lot of damage could come in here. He would probably need to play like a Resolute or a Veiling. I believe he has no Resolutes in the deck anymore, actually. Just Veiling Breeze.
I think you're right. Yeah, I didn't see any Resolutes between main or side. So
see, Retaliation comes in for 6. He might just take the 6 damage, go to 22, pop the Chalice of Blood. It would give him the opportunity. He doesn't have the Terrafring anymore, though, so he would need to actually full clear the board and be committed to that. Needs to have an answer to the Wind Piercer as well.
yeah. I mean, it's just super. It's not a great spot to be in if you're Tsubasa. So.
I don't think he has the Hurricane Sweep because Hurricane Sweep comes in for free at this point. Level 5 Merlin. It's an efficiency
I don't think
card.
so either. It's kind of an interesting inclusion to have 3 copies in the main. That kind of just shows a lot of respect to allies decks, even though they're not around as much anymore. So
you kind of need that clear. Even into Tristan, it's kind of nice to have because if Tristan's playing 2 or 3 allies, and any of them aren't a Sadie, then it gives you an opportunity to kind of clear board and reset the influence difference.
That's true. Yeah, I mean It's not like you're going to run something like Ravaging Tempest in the main necessarily. Now that would be spicy.
Yeah, Tsubasa probably not having that Hurricane Sweep available to him would be great to get the cleave through, but what do we play here? So 2 down. 2 down, I mean, I want to say it looks like it's Imbued Windmill Engineer, but Banner Knights. Okay.
Oh, Banner Knight. Okay.
Banner Knight means that this sword will come in for 4. Pretty relevant damage-wise. If it comes in at 4, then take out the Gildas. Taking out the Ace and Protector.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what's he?
Interesting.
Oh, okay,
he's using the lurking to ambush essentially into the champion. I thought he would actually use it on a Banner Knight.
Banner Knight? Yeah, same.
Yeah, taking out the Banner
Knight.
It
also makes sense.
Nice.
It's I kind of get it. It's a free push, right?
It's a free push that doesn't put Tsubasa in Chalice of Blood range, so it is kind of valuable here.
Very.
Wind Piercer potential damage is kind of big. Has 6 cards in hand. No power cell available. I believe he has a Shimmer Cloak in hand as well, but I'm not quite sure if I saw that correctly.
Oh, actually, you know what? That's interesting. I guess he could have. Yeah. No, actually, I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Tough position for Tsubasa to be in. Not a lot of outs available for him. Reprogram does not save him in most of these situations. There's no Shimmer Cloaks in the field. Mannequin looking on the weaker side. Skysama really deliberating how he pushes Tsubasa into the extra damage range. He's going to push him over the 20 threshold for that Chalice of Blood.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is that a 5-card hand for? Didn't quite catch that. It's a 5-card hand. Gildas can be balanced off of it too, so.
I believe it's a 6-card hand.
Oh no, okay. No balancing Gildas. Not this turn.
22 damage potentially coming in here. 21 from the Swift Recruit. Chalice of Blood is popped here. Tsubasa in response thinking about the damage here before the Gildas damage comes in. So Wind Piercer going to come in here. Wind Piercer getting loaded into that prototype pistol. Act Declaration from Lorraine. Gonna kill. He's just taking.
Banner Knight.
Just taking it into the Banner Knight immediately.
Gonna
reveal the Eternal Magistrate, so it is gonna be 4 damage swing here.
Yep. Yeah, Skysong is still showing a lot of respect for Will's board, or Tsubasa's board, I should say.
There it is. There's the Shimmer Cloak. So Power Cell can be activated again. Needs to keep in mind the reprogram here. Tsubasa does have a lot of cards available to him.
He does.
You go Grand Crusader's Ring here.
Oh, okay.
Interesting choice not to attack with the Shimmer Cloak.
That's kind of curious.
I guess it's because it's like the same amount of damage. So if Tsubasa goes in for the sweep, it's gonna be 7 if he pops the Power Cell.
Oh, he's hoping to catch him on a sweep angle. That makes sense too.
Yeah, I guess he wants to force, like, you have to respect me if you want to try to sweep. Veiling Breeze is still an option.
Yep.
There are a couple choices here for Tsubasa, but yeah, sweep is not looking super hot for him right now.
No.
Since it's also like a stealth ally, it's gonna be more difficult for him to like remove it from the board.
True. And yeah, since Tsubasa is also high enough level, you'd have to, if you were planning to protect yourself with a veiling, right? You'd have to also jump through some additional hoops to get enough cards into memory so you don't take damage, or as little damage as possible.
Yeah, Stalwart Shieldmate's gonna be pretty nice here. It's not gonna be enough to save Tsubasa. He might be looking for a veiling this turn, but has to keep in mind that Shimmer Cloak can come in for 4, Wind Piercer can come in for 4. Balancing Gildas is probably not possible on this hand. I believe there's no Inspiring Calls in the deck, so it's going to be difficult. Going to Influence of 6 again. Comes in,
it's also kind of goes to show the people at home the power of Lorraine with a Glock.
Yep. American Lorraine is very strong.
Yeah.
Lorraine from Texas. We're going to see Gildas come in for 1, 2 because of that buff counter there. Going 23. Wind Piercer loaded here. Potential 27. Grand Crusader's Ring cracked in response. Does Tsubasa have the answer? Does he have the Veiling Breeze in hand? If not, it's looking pretty Jover right now. You have Vigilant Sentry on the on-attack declaration. 4 damage. He's going to Rose. Redirect on the Rose here.
Okay.
So Rose is going to retaliate. 2 damage is going to come in. Rose is going to die, though, because it still comes in for 4. Yep. Ooh. The Sky Sama has fully tapped out. I'm pretty sure he's still just dead, though.
Yeah.
23. Like yeah, it says it's 3 from Lurking and then 2 from Shimmer Cloak. So yeah, that's gonna be game 2 here for Sky Sama. So Sky Sama is gonna take it as a full victory. That first match was like really fast. I mean, we moved in from a literal 10-minute match into this position now, so it's gonna be kind of rough. You guys will also have to give me a small moment because for some reason every time I swap between the game cams and the caster cams, everything breaks. So just give me un moment for this and I will fix it. Oh, we're back. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Let's go. So yeah, looking at those
Oh,
matches, we see an interesting deck list. So Sky Sama's running like Wind Allies. Wind Allies has been very popular, but he's actually running like a hybrid form of Wind Allies. So we're
yeah,
seeing
yeah, he
Wind
is.
Allies with automatons. We see Andronicas in his deck. Eternal Magistrates. We're seeing Shimmer Cloak has always been a classic in the deck, right? It's a 2/2 with stealth, as well as the Vigilant Sentry. So we're seeing a lot of people kind of lean more into playing heavier wind for those imbue mechanics. But
Right.
American Lorraine should kind of do it. You've played that deck, so what are your thoughts on that?
Um, I guess I should say I haven't played this variant of the deck specifically because somehow leading all the time leading up to Ascent Chicago, every every Andronica that made a appearance in my area got snapped by my friends, and I'm like, are you guys trying to gatekeep me from playing the best Wind allies?
Yeah,
So
no
yeah, I've been on
robots
Wind
available
Humans
for
for a
you.
bit, but I think the deck is solid. It plays a decent mid-range game. Like you can go you it doesn't fully commit to going Paul, which I like. You just have a bunch of really you can make sticky boards really easily. And
Yeah,
yeah, you still have that burst potential, although it's not quite as all in as Wind Robots and not as all in as the human variant of Wind Allies where you rely on your anthems to get over.
yeah. There's no Banner Knights, no Phalanx Captains, but we do
Hmm.
see Lorraine level 2 in this deck. There's also no Hurricane Sweep, so it's interesting that you see Lorraine level 2 in the deck, but no Hurricane Sweeps to kind of go with it.
That is really interesting. Yeah, because the last variant Sky Sama did play had I believe it was like two or three sweeps in deck, so
Yeah, a lot of people. A lot of the time when you run Lorraine level 2, right, you're going to run sweeps in this case because if you
hmm
if you resolve a sweep on Lorraine level 2 and you draw 2 cards, it is already probably the best level 2 champion in the game for that reason. Even going level 2 and getting 1 kill, drawing a card is extremely valuable. So getting the second one
definitely.
kind of overtakes any value of other decks. Like we look at decks like even Tristan level 2 with the new Hired Blade available. If you have 4 prep counters, you draw 2 cards. Lorraine allows you to draw up to X amount of cards based on what you kill, but you also get damage. So if you need to, you can kind of push face with that. You just have a lot more flexibility, a lot more options.
Oh yeah. I guess a card that we haven't seen for a super long time, or I don't know that I've really seen outside the first Canadian regionals is Combo Strike, which wakes up your champion on kill.
Combo Strike is kind of a crazy card. I don't think I've ever seen Combo Strike used in Wind Warrior. I've seen it in Wind Assassin a couple times.
Yeah.
Did have a friend who was playing a lot of Wind Tristan before she got the Recollection decks. So Combo Strike and Poise Strike were kind of options there. On Kill Wake Up Champion is it's interesting, but it has a lot of counterplay. I feel like there's a lot of ways
But
to kind of deal with stopping on kill,
yep.
especially last season, right? Last season because allies were so popular, things like Deflecting Edge were really popular. If you're playing water, we'll see a lot of Song of Frost. Some people ran Song of Nurturing to get around the Viridian Protective Trinkets.
Oh yeah, that's another card we've seen disappear a lot from Allies decks. Or Lorraine decks specifically, Deflecting Edge. Good old reliable.
I think a lot of people are kind of leaning towards um, like abusing Imbue, so the win count goes a lot higher in a lot of decks.
Oh, it
So
does.
non allies focused decks are going to run up really high win count for things like Veiling Breeze, and then a lot of the ally specific decks I think are running it because of cards like Andronica, and then also if they are like more mid rangey, then the early value on things like Windmill Engineer or if they run Fairy Whispers.
Mm, yeah, yeah. Also true. Also true.
Yeah, there's a lot of options, a lot of potential things. So just to if you guys are jumping in right now, the first match was Sky Sama versus Subasa. If you guys are familiar with either of those players, Sky Sama was playing a hybrid Wind Allies kind of deck focus here. So it's a little bit on the automaton side, a little bit on the human side, as the flexibility of both available to him. Subasa rocking the classic Wind Merlins, kind of the Subasa special. First game, uh, absolutely obliterated. I don't I don't even know what to say. I looked at the board state. We looked at it and we're like, so does he have the level 1 Hurricane Sweep? And then he just kind of keeled over.
Yeah, yeah. It's a familiar sight, sadly. So
Yeah, the triple shimmer cloak is not an easy one to get over.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it's pretty tough in those situations. So it is what it is. 10 minutes on the first match. We go into the second match. It's about 25, 30-minute round. Subasa had a lot more answers this time, but just wasn't able to kind of pull that last bit and get through it against him. But it's unfortunate. We'll try to get you guys some stats on the event here. So it's eventually. I'm not gonna promise it right now. Usually we have Super Mitch make the infographics. Currently, I believe he's not available. Hopefully, get that for you soon. I can probably just pull up the Omnidex information for next round. But for now, please bear with us. It's gonna be a little bit harder. We do not have Mr. Producer San, the great Chica Blue himself, to help run the stream today. So it's gonna be a little bit slower. Please bear with me. Thank you. I appreciate you all. But just wanted to thank you guys all for being here, joining us this morning for the Yeti webcam online regional number 2 for MRC. We have 158 players still. It was looking a little grim yesterday. I don't know if you saw it at all, Roland, but there were only like 50 people signed up on like Friday, and then by the end of Saturday night, there were like 128 signed up.
Yeah, that's a super crazy spike. Glad we got this many people out.
The regionals are good. The pricing is also really good for regionals. I mean, pricing is always pretty fantastic in these tournaments, but
oh man, yeah. I mean, if I wasn't doing this today, I'd probably be playing regionals. So
yeah, playing regionals
definitely
a big one. So I appreciate you joining us today on the cast instead. So we're gonna have Roland here, Mr. Ghengiskwan, on for the first 4 rounds, and then we'll be grabbing Herman, Steve on Omnidex, or if you guys know him from Discord, HermanIsYourMan, will be joining us for the second half of the cast. Be pretty exciting. It's a new face to the caster scene, but 2 wonderful Canadian friends of mine. I build out that scene. But yeah, I mean, talking about pricing earlier, top 16 pricing is going to be fantastic today. Finalist playmat. You're going to get your regional invite card, which is the Lightweaver's Assault for NA. 3 MRC booster packs, 3 MRC gold event packs, 3 sapphire packs. On top of your entry pricing, which is already 1 sapphire pack, 1 MRC silver, and 1 booster pack. You manage to push for top 8. You'll be getting 4 sapphire packs, 5 MRC gold event packs, and 6 MRC booster packs. So pretty big. We were able to get to 200 players for the event. Top 16 pricing would have been increased, as well as top 32 pricing. But sadly, we capped out at 158. We capped out a little bit. Do you think people are kind of burned out from the season so far?
I can definitely feel that sentiment in there because across a lot of top tables, I mean, as many people have said, and I think it's kind of a horse that's been beat to death a little. Both Sylvie and Tristan feel like they're a set or a set and a half ahead of everyone else. I mean, the new cards are strong. That's great, but I guess it can be a little demoralizing sometimes when you get triple baby grade.
Yeah, I totally get that. And I think that's a big topic that people need to recognize is something that's important and relevant, and also is like, I don't know, it's valid, right? It's valid to feel burned out from the game. You know, if you play a ton of the game, if you play a ton of
Exactly.
You know, you go to a lot of live events or you play a lot of regionals. Like if you're playing every single week, multiple times a week, like, you know, you will reach a point where burnout is real. So, you know, taking a break from the game, taking a break from GA or whatever it is important. And you need to stay refreshed.
It's important to make sure you still have fun with the game, as in it could mean taking a break, trying a new deck, or for example, doing what I'm doing, trying your hand at casting.
Yeah, there's a lot of other options you can do. So, I mean, a good
Yeah,
example.
there are so many avenues.
Yeah, and a lot of people are always like, oh, you know, how do I get into casting? Like, how do I do this? Honestly, take the VOD from today, take the VOD from the past, put it on, mute the video, and just cast over it. You know, practicing casting by yourself is probably one of the more important things that you can do when it comes to kind of practicing and getting used to casting. Being able to talk and fill the space for yourself without anyone else's help is an important skill you can learn, but it also allows you to kind of figure out where the balance from both sides comes, whether you're the play-by-play, if you're the color, or if you kind of just enjoy shifting and doing both. It really just depends on how your synergy works with your co-caster.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm trying to pick up as much of that as I can right now. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just so much going on there.
There
There's
is
so
so
much
much
going
going
on.
on.
What it is, what it is. So, guys, we do have about 12 minutes left in the round before overtime starts. So, pretty good start to the day. I think we're just going to take a short break here from the caster desk. We'll come back to you guys probably in about 15 minutes, maybe 17 minutes. As soon as we know what the pairings are and who our feature match will be, we'll bring it back to the caster desk so we can talk about deck lists.
Oh my god, he admitted it. The villain.
Hmm?
Oh, Herman admitted to undercutting me, buying out 3 Andronicas.
True.
Oh,
True.
man,
Andronica's
being
good.
gatekept by my own locals.
Oh, Mitch is awake. Poggers, Mitch looking for stats. So we'll have that for you
Oh,
guys by the next round. But for now, we're
very
going to
good,
take a
very
short
good.
break. So we'll be back to you guys in about 15, maybe 20 minutes. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Oh, what the? We lost. All right, we're
Oh,
back.
oh no.
There we go. Hello,
There we go.
and welcome back, everybody. It is round two, soon round two of the Yeti Webcam Weekly. We're getting there. We're not quite there yet, but starting it off. We're going to be getting, I believe, a Wind Tristan here versus a Wind Lorraine Allies deck. So it's a human focused Wind Lorraine. Your specialty, my friend.
Nice. My favorite.
It is indeed your favorite. So yeah, let's talk about the deck list. So we have Mr. Mullen, who recently just joined True Champion Gaming here on the Wind Tristan, and then we have Brightwing, player of Nox, the winner of the Ascent Ontario Scrub Out event on the Wind Lorraine Allies. There, no Lorraine with a lock, not American Lorraine today. So yeah, you want to just jump into one of these deck lists? Give us your thoughts on how it's set up.
Yeah, definitely. I guess being the Wind Allies player, I think I'm gonna start with Brightwing. So, all right, okay. So taking a look at Brightwing's deck list, I definitely see a lot of familiar faces here. Interesting to see that he's going for. Oh, that's not a full ball. That is a full bauble package. Okay, that's ambitious. Like that out of the main. I have Argus, also great. Yeah, there's a decent amount of humans in here. Like you're gonna see a lot of You're gonna see a lot of stuff that you don't typically see in the normal Wind Allies deck lists, being that this is human focused. So Deflecting Edge and Steam Knight, usually a bit kind of strangers to atypical Wind Allies list, but the Steam Knight is great because who doesn't love a 2/3, right? And the class bonus intercept is actually surprisingly relevant. Checks a lot of things like for wind robots, checks X2s like Shimmercloak Assassin pretty well. It's just hard to clear. Deflecting Edge itself, it's kind of a classic. You don't see it as much anymore because, as previously mentioned, wind decks nowadays they've got better tech and they like to imbue their cards so they can win the game more.
Has a lot of push here available with
Absolutely,
the mechanics.
And I'm a huge fan of this list because this man has the squirrel tech.
Yeah, Squirrel Tech's really good. Squirrels into
This man has the squirrel tech, and he's not afraid. He's got 3 inspiring calls in there too. 3 inspiring calls, 2 attunes. Okay, I guess not as greedy as me, but I still like it. I think I have those counts swapped in my own list specifically, with 2 calls and 3 attunes. I do like the inclusion of the Innervate agility here, but wow, yeah, this man has balls. He's got the full set of captains in there.
Yeah, the 4.
I went down to 3 because I was afraid of bricking, but
yeah, the attempted high roll is pretty good here. So CC Mr. Mullen.
That's true. I mean, I guess it's worth noting. I'm gonna have to wheel back on what I said about Imbue earlier because it turns out there's actually, if I'm reading this correctly, he's got like 0 imbues in his deck list, right?
There's Brightwing's deck, I believe there's nothing that imbues in this deck. There's
no for some reason my brain was all like, yeah, it's like basically Windmill Engineer should be in here because like Windmill Azen is just fantastic, but no, I think he's just base Swift Recruit Enjoy. I'm gonna be a contrarian on this one. I am not very big on that card at all. So yeah.
On Swift Recruit?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think Swift Recruit pairs really well because being a human allows it to pair well with the Phalanx Captain, but it also just has like generic Banner Knight synergy. Mr. Mullen's gonna open here with a Fairy Whispers, open with the, I believe it's an Outlook, yeah, so it plays an Outlook and then reclaims the Outlook to his hand, so he's gonna get that prep counter. You get a pretty decent start there.
Yep. Okay. Play a dude. All right. Wow. Okay, just the standard board out.
Yep. Imperial Recruit, a steamed Knight, pretty good.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. Consistency is the name of the game with this deck, so makes it very hard for you to brick.
I'm actually a huge fan of the Imperial Recruit. I think it's one of those cards that's really, really good that we kind of like we lost seeing people play that after ALC finished up, moved into the MRC meta. People kind of dropped the Imperial Recruit, and for some reason it just feels like such a good card to have. I don't really understand why it was dropped so heavily. But
Yeah, that's a good point. I think in this case it's because Imperial Recruit was kind of dropped in favor of its automaton counterpart, being that like just having a 2/3 that's easier to maintain via nature of just letting the power cell sit there. I mean,
I want to guess like it's because it's a norm card. I think people are less interested in using it.
that too, yeah. As in like if you have two norm options, right? People are going to probably take the more reliable norm option in
Yeah.
their
Oh,
eyes.
I
I
mean,
mean like
people are just going to use things like Vigilant Sentry now, right, as their focus. Like
oh,
even in like automaton decks, we're going to see cards like
I guess so,
potentially
yeah.
Vigilant Sentry or the Wind Rider Vanguard, just because the imbue mechanic is so much more relevant. As well as a lot of those decks are running like Fairy Whispers, so being able to dig is more important. Something to note
Oh,
here that
that's
I think is
true.
really good is that Black Market Broker being on 3 prep counters, absolutely fantastic for Mr. Mullen here.
Absolutely. That thing is a decent clock itself and a nightmare for allies decks like this one to deal with.
Ooh, Phalanx Captain on the board means we're going to come in for 7 damage into Mr. Mullen's. Going to be 3 damage. Full cost paid Phalanx Captain here. 3 damage
Full
or
retail.
3 power come in either way.
Yeah.
I like that. I love that Kirby altar there. We're going to pre-recollection, surveil the wind. So we're actually going to go to 4 counters. Mr. Mullen has the potential to turbo here. So double dungeon guide is available to him. Even just a single
Yeah,
dungeon guide to cycle the cards, draw 2, and then kind of play
exactly.
around that is pretty effective.
All right. So it looks like it's going, yep,
Going upstairs.
going upstairs.
Yep. 2 more damage here from the Black Market Broker going in directly to that Spirit of Wind. Spirit of not quite Lorraine yet.
Not quite Lorraine. Doesn't need to be Lorraine just yet. Nope. But yeah, I mean, from the looks of it, Brightwing is representing a deflecting edge here, probably.
Could be. Could be. Does have the 1 card in hand available to him.
Yep.
No Fairy Whispers in the deck, I believe. So what else could it be?
Okay.
Favorable Winds, maybe, is the only other one.
Yeah.
Favorable
So
Winds
yeah,
could be
any
a good option.
speculations as to what's in Mr. Mullen's hand right now? Or what he's aiming for post-cycle?
He's probably just looking at Double Dungeon Guide here. Double Dungeon Guide puts him in a state where it's extremely difficult to get the kill for lethal.
That's true. Or, I guess failing that, just additional prep generation or fast speed nonsense.
2 down, surveil the
There you
winds.
go.
Oh, just getting those preps, kind of digging.
Digging, just refining the hand a bit more.
Yeah, I want to say he's most likely looking for either a Veiling Breeze or a second Dungeon Guide, because he needs to be able to put himself in a position where he can't die
I'm
in
gonna
a
see a
single
level
turn.
here. Looks like it. Now, alright, what are the odds we see kind of the Giga Nuts here? I'm calling like weapon swing into Captain Inspiring Call.
It's very possible. Does he run a second Wind or Rallied Advance? Rallied Advance is in here. I don't think second Wind was in the deck list, though.
Oh, Inspiring Call. We don't need Rallied Advance here. Doesn't need another captain on the board. Does only cost 2. Okay, never mind.
We're going to come in here for, I believe, what is that, 4 damage? Going to be a Veiling for 3, so 1's going to be dealt here. Mr. Mullen going to 8.
Yep.
Everything else not being quite enough yet. Inspiring Call, Rallied Advance double Inspiring Call would be kind of crazy. Not sure if it's worth using that into a Veiling for 3, though. I think it might be better to kind of just build a board and kind of chill.
Oh, you know what? I guess there was another moment that we just glazed over. I guess the Dungeon Guide could have checked the Imperial Recruit, right? Just to keep it from fostering.
It was already fostered from previous turns.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Yeah, it was already fostered because Imperial Recruit came out on turn 1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fostered pretty early on. So Black Market Broker going to come in for another 2, putting Lorraine up to 7. Dungeon Guide putting it up to 8.
That is an honestness.
Yeah, Mr. Mullen really wants the Dungeon Guide here. Wants to be able to protect himself. If he doesn't have another Veiling Breeze, it's going to be rough. Looks like he's banishing Boots to draw a card instead of letting the trigger come through. Wants to be able to play things in main phase.
Just just digging for the guide or.
Oh my! Third surveil for the game. We're gonna go to 6 prep counters. Draw a card, cycle, try to find it.
Must be pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, it must be like right there, just barely there.
Yeah. Oh, or I guess he could also be trying to find a Beseech too. I just noticed there were 2 Beseeches in the list.
2 down,
Whatever works.
3 down. Here it is, Dungeon Guide. Or Beseech. I mean, Beseech also would work. Oh,
Yep. Oh, Slice and Dice.
Oh, Slice and Dice.
Is he just...
Wait, is he clearing the board with a Slice and Dice?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he doesn't have... There's no lethal line here. So.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like he actually just pushed a 9 straight to face, I believe.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Wait, Slice and Dice not prepared for 3?
Wait. Oh yeah, you're right.
Because there's no preparation counters removed, so it might just be a straight up Slice and Dice for 3. Probably wants to put cards down to level up, would be my guess. But
probably,
he already had... He already had cards down though. Isn't Slice and Dice a 2 cost?
Unless... Hold on, that's 1 card left in hand, right? Or is that 2?
It must be 2. Surely you wouldn't... Surely you would just prepare Slice and Dice, clear the board if you weren't going to run it.
Yeah. I think maybe...
So it is, yeah. So there's the Veiling. So it was 2 in hand.
Setting up for Veiling.
Veiling for 2 only. All right, so we're going to see 1 come in here. Mr. Mullen's going to go to 9.
Yeah. I mean, every bit of mitigation counts versus allies, so...
The thing is, Veiling for 2, you can represent a pretty big board here between Phalanx Captains, Inspiring Calls, as well as Attune with the Winds. You have a lot of potential to push the damage and actually just straight up kill through Veiling Breeze.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to see. Oh, okay, there's the Attune you were talking about.
Attune with the Winds is pretty big here. I think Attune with the Winds should have came out earlier before the Imperial Recruit swing. Knowing that he only has 2 cards in hand means he's unavailable to use to kind of push with a... not attacking any further. So a Steam Knight could go for the damage, but wants to keep up the Interceptor.
Okay.
So we're going to see a hard level into Tristan Shadow Dancer. Hey, raw level's pretty good. You have a lot of cards down, a lot of cards available to you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to do it.
Oh, definitely. And he's definitely still pretty healthy, so yeah. There's nothing.
Yeah, I mean 9 damage counters. He's gonna have 7 prep counters from here. Be able to protect himself.
Exactly. Yeah. And he only needs to find 9 for a lethal.
Ooh, Mastermind Scheme, Dream Fairy, and a Korhazi Outlook. Actually, not terrible things to lose.
You know what?
Yeah, the nice thing is, as long as you can find damage here. So if you have a Shadow Strike in hand, you actually have lethal immediately available.
Exactly.
So we're going to intercept with the Esteemed Knight here. So Esteemed Knight's going to have 2 damage counters on its 4 total life. Yep. A little bit of a scrub check there. Dungeon Guide in for 1 more. It's going to change it to 3 damage counters.
There you go.
Claw's coming out.
Claw's coming out.
I wonder if Claw's going to come out and kill the Esteemed Knight, or if there's going to be another way for damage. So no Shadow Strike in hand. Shadow Strike would be lethal for this.
Yep.
Unless a Cry for Help is available or something that intercepts the attack.
That's true.
Or like
maybe
redirects
a Korhazi Outlook or something to help clear off the Knight so that damage can get in face.
The damage would be pretty effective. A Slice and Dice would also be pretty big here. Slice and Dice here actually, I think, is lethal. So you would Slice and Dice into the Esteemed Knight without the weapon, and then you would include the weapon in the second attack for 7, and then you would hit for 4 after that. So it would give you enough damage to represent lethal.
I mean, I guess the only out to that, right, is if
Deflecting Edge.
Double Deflecting Edge.
Oh no, you Deflecting Edge the first hit because Slice and Dice is on hit.
Oh yeah, but like if you're swing with the claw, it would be 4 damage. No.
Oh, there it is. Shadow Strike prep for 7.
Oh, okay, there we go.
So this is going to be Shadow Strike for 12. Shadow Strike for 12, and then the shadows will follow up.
Yeah.
For 4 damage. So it's an attack for 16.
It's an attack for 16. Yeah, never safe. Never safe.
15 to 27. Double Deflecting Edge is enough. Triple Deflecting Edge. Double Deflecting Edge is not enough, is what I meant to say. Triple Deflecting Edge would save. Zephyr on the shadows is good. Zephyr on... Oh, and it looks like that's lethal.
That's lethal.
The first game here going to Mr. Mullen. Mr. Mullen taking that with the calculated Shadow Strike. It's honestly, that was a bit of a gamble, I think. Shadow striking in that regard. So, well, let me think about this. Is Shadow Strike actually a gamble? The only out to the Shadow Strike there is triple Deflecting Edge.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Strike for 12. Because if you block 1, you go to 20. You take 9. You take 9 damage. You go to 20. You die. You block 2, means you have to put. You play 2 cards, and then you can. I mean, that's a crazy. You'd have to have double Deflecting Edge, and then on top of that, you also have to have double Zephyr.
Yeah, it's.
And I don't think he had 8 cards available in hand. I think he had 7 because of the Attune with the Winds. So, exactly, I mean, it was possible for him to have that exactly, but it was rough.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to play through a line like that. I mean, Shadow Strike is just super scary.
Yeah, so there were a couple things that happened in that matchup. So the first one is Dungeon Guide comes in and swings for each turn. Right Wing chooses to keep up his Interceptor, and a lot of the time didn't actually swing into the Dungeon Guide. The Broker obviously can't be killed because of stealth due to having 3 or more prep counters. But one of the other really big things that happened there was Mr. Mullen came in with an unprepared Slice and Dice for 3 to face when the Esteem Knight was rested, and that actually gave him lethal.
Yep.
Like, exact lethal through the double Deflecting Edge. So he really like played it out, assuming that was going to be an availability to him. I wonder if he did that knowing that he was taking the gamble in the Shadow Strike, or if he actually had 2 Shadow Strikes in his memory and had a good chance to keep one.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Like in situations like that, sometimes you just have to gamba. Hope you don't lose it. Yeah, this matchup itself is favors Tristan more, but I still think it can be a 50-50 sometimes.
One of the things that I'm curious about is what Mr. Mullen had in his hand when he put cards down, because we saw the Veiling for 2, and it makes me wonder if he actually had triple Shadow Strike in hand, knowing that like if I lose all 3, we lose the game, right? But maybe not.
That would be wild if he had triple strikes in hand.
Yeah, it's a possibility, something to consider. When I'm looking at the matchup spread between Tristan and allies, though, I feel like Tristan's very favored into allies. Black Market Broker is probably one of the best allies to deal with other allies. Once you have 3 prep counters, having that stealth on a 2/3 body, Sadie is also fantastic in regard with that. And then being able to still have access to Dream Fairies and stuff, being a win deck, is like really, really strong.
Yeah.
Nice,
I mean,
comfortable opener here.
even if you force the Tristan player into spots where you have to, well, basically, you kind of check the Sadie, right? Which never feels great. You kind of check the Sadie, like they have enough cards down. You get them to put reserve 2 to attempt to return it into hand. The best you can do sometimes is shoot it with a stifling trap.
Yeah, sometimes. I think against other win decks, though, people theoretically play less greedy in that regard.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looked over a Slice and Dice by accident there, trying to pick up the memory. The Fairy Whisper. So Mr. Mullen does have a Slice and Dice. Right Wing's going to have to play and respect that, knowing that the Slice and Dice is available. Korazi Outlook added to hand from the Fairy Whispers.
Who says it wasn't intentional? No, it's just a dexterity error.
It was it's a too early in the morning error.
Yeah.
Wind Bobble out from Right Wing.
It's a Sunday morning error.
Oh, let me reset these life counters. My apologies, friends. We're going to see 2 damage here onto Mr. Mullen. Spirit of Wind, Alter. I really like the opening of Surveil with the Winds.
Just yeah, nice, slow and steady, one guy at a time.
Yeah, the turn 1 Surveil the Winds actually is a nice opener because it sets up for the Black Market Broker a little bit easier. Ooh, interesting.
Sure, yeah.
Backup charger early on.
Okay. Yeah, that is an interesting line.
Oh, that is a cute power cell. Holy, is that a Neopets card? What that is?
That's crazy. Neopets card.
Power cells go kind of crazy these days, guys. Wasn't quite expecting it. So 3 down, we're gonna see 2 down.
2 down for
Outlook.
Outlook.
Outlook is kind of based. In that prep
Outlook kind of
counter.
is, yeah.
Do we reclaim the Outlook is the question. Outlook in for 1. Has a lot of cards in hand. Black Market Broker could be available, and then could be taking out the Lurking Assailant. So interesting enough, no attack from the Black Mark or from the Outlook. So we'll see if that is relevant at
Really
all.
curious. Yeah, I wonder why.
Maybe it's a Outlook retaliates for 1 plus a Stifling Trap to kill.
Oh yeah, could be.
We're gonna see Lorraine level 1 come out really early here. So Ornamental Greatsword giving the +1 here to the Lurking
That's a lot
Assailant.
of respect.
Whoa. Interesting. The raw level up here is like pretty aggressive. Only 2 allies on the board.
Yeah.
Maybe like double or triple Phalanx Captain in hand.
Probably. Yeah, that's what that spells to me.
Phalanx Captains would be pretty spicy here. The Phalanx Captain for 3, Phalanx Captain for 2.
Yeah.
Means you need 7 cards in hand. It is available for Right Wing. I believe he has exactly 7 cards in hand. We're going to see 3 damage in here into the Outlook. We're going to see the Reclaim. Yep, exactly as expected.
All right.
2 damage into face. It's going to put Mr. Mullen at 6. Also forgot to say
I guess that,
at 0
that
right
is
now.
also the option. He could have, Mr. Mullen could have just been representing a Stifling Trap, but really he just wanted 3 damage to go into it.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to see Windrider Vanguard on the
Just
field.
for
It's going to
better
be another
break
2
points. So.
Right Wing, a lot of cards in hand still has the 3. I unironically thought he was going to go double Phalanx Captain. That would have been so spicy.
Oh, yeah. I was so ready.
Double Phalanx Captain is 5/4/2/2. Plus the 1 from Lorraine. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That would have actually just been straight up lethal. I don't think Mr. Mullen has anything to deal with that unless he had Zephyrs in hand or something.
Yeah.
Which is possible,
Double
but only 2 Zephyrs
would have been so wild there.
That's the high roll. That's like the reason why I feel like Phalanx Captain fits in these decks still. If you resolve that, like 1 Phalanx Captain, you're like, okay, cool, let me just play another one, and then your opponent goes, oh,
I'm dead.
God damn.
Yeah.
One to face here. No need to clear board. All cards in hand. Whoa, Veiling Breezes. Potentially another Reclaim could be an option here too. Backup Charger. Backup Charger is such a fantastic card these days. It allows you to like regain your influence at any point in the game.
It does. Oh, right.
Oh, that's kind of spicy.
Yeah, we haven't seen this card in a while.
Banish from Sight. I was not expecting. I actually didn't notice it in the deck list.
No, yeah. I don't think I see that all too often in Tristan deck lists anymore.
It's actually in the sideboard. That's why, because we're in game 2. Triple Vanish from Sight in the sideboard. Also 2 peaceful
I mean,
readings.
even out of the side, you don't see it that often.
Yeah.
Right?
So. Dream Fairy on the Korhazi Outlook. Goodbye, Outlook. You'll be missed. But that stealth is going to protect Mr. Mullen, so we're going to have a lot of damage available on board, but no way to swing in and hit with it yet.
Yep. All right. Do you think Mr. Mullen's just going to try and ride the rocket up to 3?
So it depended. Before he went for the Tristan level 2 here, I was debating whether or not he was going for an Assassin's Ripper. Umbra Sight and a Shadow Strike are both banished.
All right.
Because he does have the Slice and Dice, right? So Assassin's Ripper Slice and Dice with 4 prep counters, 15 damage. So if he's able to, like, let's say Dream Fairy the Esteem Knight, then that's gonna be 17 damage counters on Brightwing. Just pretty scary.
Right. Yep.
This is looking like a Dungeon Guide play here now.
Yeah.
Debating the 3rd card for the Dungeon Guide. The thing is, when you have 25 available health, you don't even have to use your prep counters or any form of generation. Stifling Trap. We see a Reclaim. Reclaim on the Dungeon Guide would be fantastic here to stop that. Nope. Nothing's gonna happen in. Scrub checking in with the 1 damage to face. He's gonna intercept that with the Esteem Knight. No retaliation. Stifling Trap really good this turn. It's actually gonna protect. It's gonna give Brightwing the chance to push for lethal. Because let's say Mr. Mullen does still have a Veiling Breeze in his hand available to him. Brightwing represents a lot of damage because Phalanx Captains are scary. He already has 3 human allies on the board. Phalanx Captains for 2, Phalanx Captains for 1. Could be paired up with an Inspiring Call as well.
Of course.
There's a lot of potential damage up here. Oh, the Vanish from
Oh
sight
my
again in
god.
Recollection. Only one card in hand available for right wing, so no
He's
surprise
gaming.
incapacitate.
He's gaming.
He is indeed gaming. Gaming from the shadows.
Shadow gamer.
Really, honestly, putting Tristan into that, really playing the full thematic version of Tristan. Vanish from sight being the Tristan card itself. Right wing's actually going to pass all cards in hand. That Power Cell should be awake, but it doesn't matter too much in this regard. Going to see the hard casted level up to Tristan Shadow Dancer here.
Maybe that's the power fantasy all Tristan players live through. They are the eminence in the shadow.
We're going to lose an Outlook, a Windmill, and a Slice and Dice. Actually, not bad to lose here. So we're getting close to representing lethal, right? So Dungeon Guide can't swing in for this turn, but a Mastermind Scheme into a Shadow Strike is enough. Oh, pre-Recollection Umbrasites.
Wow, okay. All right.
Pre-Recollection Umbrasites
really
going to be a +1 here.
He's just going for it.
Yep, so he's going to take 2 damage, putting himself to 10. I've seen Mr. Mullen actually play some really interesting setups with his Umbrasites. So he was running at Chicago, I believe, 3 Umbrasites.
Yeah,
Mastermind Scheme, Shadow Strike is lethal here.
Yep.
I'll talk about this afterwards. We're at 10 counters. Shadow Strike with a Shadow's Claw right now for 15, plus the 2 Shadows for 2 each. So Dungeon Guide swings in for 1. Interesting. So he's actually going to let that through.
Interesting.
He's not going to intercept. We did not see the tap there on the Esteemed Knights.
Nope.
And then it looks like just a pass turn there. He's going to hold triggers agility 3 from the Mastermind Scheme, having 8 or more prep counters. And then kind of just chill. He's going to play around the shadows, see what Brightwing has available to him.
All right. I guess before all this happened and he ran to 3, I kind of wanted to touch on on like what you do as the Lorraine player if you know your opponent's gotten snaring fumes in the main.
I mean, so in Snaring Fumes in the main, you basically just go... You maintain a board state of like 3 or 4 allies, and you kind of just play around it. You hold all your interaction in your hand.
Basically, as in you kind of just have to check them slowly, right? Force through that damage, and then if they pop it, just do some more damage and leave up some more interaction.
One of the scary things, though, is so you've expended a Siphoning Trap, and you also don't really have an answer to an Outlook, like a Korhazi Outlook being played on the turn of. So Dream Fairy is going to be a fantastic option here, potentially to take out one of the Ominous Shadows. No Stifling Trap for Mr. Mullen means now he no longer represents lethal on board with a Shadow Strike. 2 damage is going to come through. He's going to take the 2, go to 12. So this is the check. He's checking for the damage to come through. He's going to take 1 at a time. So we're gonna... Go to 14. Do we see anything else? Lurking Assailants still awake. Interceptor still up.
All right, going for GCR.
Also, my apologies. I keep forgetting the round timer. That's like the one last thing I always forget about. Setting up the stream for the day. Does have a little bit of interaction hand. Probably holding up some deflecting edges. Wants to be able to play around that.
Yeah.
If Mr. Mullen does resolve a Korhazi Outlook, we're most likely going to see deflecting edges being played.
Yeah.
But something interesting that what I want to talk about earlier was a strat that I saw Mr. Mullen using. Oh, we're going to see the intercept there for the Dungeon Guide.
I guess it's worth noting that out of the side, Brightwing isn't running any Cry for Helps.
Yeah, Cry for Help not very good because of, I guess more specifically because of Korhazi Outlook. You don't really have an answer.
True, but I mean, I still play 2 in my side for, well, Nico/Tristan. I usually just trade the outlooks or try and get them off the board in response, but that's fair.
It looks like chip damage. The Shadow's Claw is going to come into that. Actually, the Shadow's Claw might have been an attack to face. So it's an attack to face for 1.
Yeah.
And he's actually not going to take the death on the Esteemed Knight, so the Esteemed Knight will just kind of just be chilling there. Yeah, so looking at the Umbrasite, something I saw Mr. Mullen do that I really enjoyed. Oh my god, Mastermind Scheme. He's going to go up to 20 counters. It's going to put him in a position where he is pretty much always safe as long as he's able to maintain one Fantasia on the board.
Yeah.
If Brightwing has
You-
the Zephyr in hand or another Dream Fairy or a Reclaim for it, it's going to be pretty spooky.
Yeah. You can just hear the boss music in the background now.
Yeah, this is representing a very, very big Shadow Strike, a lot of damage. I'm gonna try to finish this thought for the first time, but essentially, the Umbrasites, when I saw him playing at Chicago, he was running Chalice of Blood. He would be on 8 counters, play Chalice of Blood, and his opponent would go Chalice of Blood on 8. He would play triple Umbrasite in Recollection, go to 20, and draw 8 cards.
That's wild.
It's probably one of the craziest things I've seen.
Oh, man.
Banishment for Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb is a fantastic option here. Smoke Bombs onto the Ominous Shadow does mean that you cannot redirect the attacks. Smoke Bomb is also allowing you to draw a card, so he gets to cycle one of those cards out of memory. Does he have it? Does he have the lethal? Is he representing it in hand? The Phalanx Captain, still pretty good value even with the 2 Dream Fairies on the board. No Banner Knights, no level 2, so we're going to have to see Attune with the Winds, potentially. Rallied Advance is good damage. Poison Coating Oil onto that Lurking Assailant. Lurking Assailant's going to come in for 4 here. For Mullen, does he have the Veiling Breeze? Taking 4 to face. Going to take the 4, go to 18.
Yep.
Doesn't have the 3rd Rallied Advance. Or...
Yeah. I'm kind of sensing maybe Mr. Mullen is just trying to feel out or like soak a bit of damage before he has to hit a button on Ensnaring Fumes or something.
Yep, so we're seeing 20 damage counters. He might actually just be playing around the fact that he really wants the... Oh, there it is, Phalanx Captain. I think he just really wants the Chalice of Blood. Ooh, Resolute Stand.
There's a Resolute.
The Resolute Stand is going to block all of the damage here from the this Steam Knight. I think he really did just want to push himself within Chalice of Blood range. I have to double check if he has Chalice of Blood on in his deck list. I'm pretty sure he does.
Oh, actually, maybe that might have been a bait to get Brightwing to tap the Steam Knight.
Well, he's actually not running Chalice of Blood anymore. He's taking that out of the deck list. So I think you're right. I think it was just the bait. It's going to be Windwalker Boots to draw.
Bait successful?
Counter the Yeah, I mean, I think so. The thing is, Shadow Strike goes through it anyways. Like, you don't even need the Shadow Strike to find lethal.
But like,
Innervate Agility.
Brightwing, so.
Innervate Agility in Recollection while Mr. Mullen doesn't have the cards available. So Recover 5 goes down to 0. Oh, it's really important to note he had the exact amount of damage counters for that too. If he was 1 less damage counter, that would not have been a line available to him.
True.
You know, additional cost as part of Innervate Agility is to recover. Mastermind scheme. We're going from 20 counters to 40 counters, boys.
We're scheming. We're scheming.
The Mastermind scheme is going a little crazy. He's grabbing extra dice from the box. Doesn't quite have enough to go for the 40 counters. So we're going to see it, a 40 counter game. Oh, we're getting the D20. The D20s are out.
Have you ever seen a Tristan so prepared?
I have indeed seen a Tristan this prepared. I've seen someone resolve Mastermind Scheme 4 times to put themselves to almost 100 counters, I believe.
That's wild.
Was the highest I ever saw. It was back before people were running Zephyrs and Ensnaring Fumes, so it was just redirect, and the game just drew.
Wow.
There was no way around it. There was no way around it. They were playing Penumbral Waltz too, so it would just create more shadows and it would just never end. You could never kill you could kill a shadow, but they would always just make more. So it was kind of rough. Ooh, Eye of Argus. That is not a card we see very often.
Oh, okay. Swift Recruit banished. True. Doesn't matter with Shadow Strike. Oh, okay, that might come in clutch. From sight.
That Zephyr is pretty big.
That is pretty big.
20 damage counters on Mr. Mullen here. We do not have any class bonuses enabled currently. So Brightwing needs to keep that in mind. Does not have his Esteem Knight class bonus available. Does not have the Windrider Vanguard available. But the Vanish. Good old Vanish from
He's
Sight.
really living on the edge here.
I have Argus kind of crazy, though, because he gets the True Sight. Just does he have the damage for it? Needs an Automaton, essentially.
Yeah.
Sort of Seeking next turn for 1.
Let me look at his deck list again.
I don't think he runs any Automatons at all. I think there are actually 0 Automatons. This is a full Humans deck.
Yeah.
So banishes Eye of Argus to draw a card. Gaining True Sight. Attune with the Winds, Inspiring Call. You could just raw Inspiring Call for damage. If you had 2 raw Inspiring Calls, you could actually push the damage. But Mr. Mullen might also have an Ensnaring Fumes or a Zephyr. Just other ways to stop damage.
That's true. Although I feel like if he had a Fumes, we probably would have seen it earlier.
Phalanx Captain, okay.
Wow.
We're gonna see Lurking Assailant coming in for 4. Gonna take it. It's gonna go to 24.
Yep.
It's do or die now, Mr. Mullen. If he manages, he basically just needs an Outlook. But Outlook is Dream Faired right now, so he actually can't play it. Safeguard Amulet, useless materialization at this point in the game. Trying to put something on the board.
That's true. I wouldn't say it's entirely useless.
Oh,
right?
Shadow Strike.
He doesn't.
Shadow Strike for 40.
Is it ogre?
I think it's over.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. He had no class bonus available for the Phalanx Captain, but
yeah,
at the end of the day, it didn't really matter because everything in his deck wasn't enough. I will notify just as a reminder.
Yeah, that was another pretty fast one. Or pretty fast set.
Yeah, that was a tough one. Mr. Mullen playing these games with like absolute precision. I've watched him play. I've had the chance to talk to Eli myself. He is a fantastic player. He's so clean with it. He really understands how to deck build and like play around different things. He understands what his interactions are, what he feels like can high roll him, what's like harder for him.
Yeah. Eli definitely showed it off in this game. I had the pleasure of playing against Eli at Nats, and he was actually the one who knocked me out of top 32. Man,
Yeah, he's a player, so he's just showing off that sideboard here. But coming back to the caster screen, coming back.
We're back.
Hello.
Now we're back.
I can see us. We're good.
Hello.
Nice. So we have 24 minutes left in the round. We actually have a lot of time. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw us over to the stat screen. We're going to talk about the champion meta breakdown-aroo. I know that you guys always want to talk about that. It was Dejus who was looking for it earlier. So, but bam, fancy transition. Here you go. So what do you think, Mr. Roland? What are your thoughts on how we're looking today with this?
Okay, so yeah, there's actually a decent amount of representation today. You definitely have like the 3 classics at the top, being Sylvie taking up a quarter of the meta share. That's no shocker there. Lorraine also taking up nearly 20% of deck space. But yeah, we've got we got a lot more representation out of Xander, Tony, and Merlin here, and I'm curious as to what the element breakdown would be for those.
Yeah, the element breakdown is always an interesting one. I do like that we're seeing more Xander representation again. I'm always surprised when I see Xander. So I think a couple of my friends are playing Windluxum, I think.
Windluxum. Oh yeah, I've seen that deck making. I've seen that deck making the rounds. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, Wind Luxem is probably the only variation of Luxem right now that is actually playable in the meta. I think it's actually fun to play in Strong because there's a lot of very good wind cards for Assassin. I mean,
Right,
Recollection
yeah.
cards are just fantastic. We have Surveil the Wind, Stifling Trap. Like, there's just so many good things to work around.
Yeah, like Wind's got a lot of really good tools right now, and I guess the previous issue with Wind, right, is before it was just kind of a straight turbo angle pre MRC. Yeah, it was just kind of a straight turbo to three angles. Like you have to just accept the fact, it's like, okay, I'm gonna crash all these cards, just get to Luxem fast enough, and I'll just like sit there and eventually run you over, or like just kill you in one turn. But I don't have to go fast after I've turboed.
Yeah. It's kind of cool to see that, like, while representation of some champions is really high, representations of other champions that were very aggressive and like overly held in other metas and other formats are kind of coming down. Like Merlin's really on the low right now, right? We saw
Yeah,
for a long
yeah.
time through ALC, Merlin, Xander were super high. Lorraine was the highest. Now it's Sylvie. Lorraine's definitely still there because allies are such a popular deck. But
Yep.
seeing Sylvie up there at the top, a lot of people. I mean, this is a very polarizing point, right? A lot of people do not like the Recollection decks just outright. They don't like Beard of Slime Sylvie. They don't like Storm Slime, Stone Scale Band, all those things. A lot of people don't like Tristan, Shadow Strike, Outlook, Slice and Dice. I guess, what are your thoughts on those things? Like, how do you feel about Sylvie and its existence in the meta?
Sylvie and Sylvie and its existence in the meta. I mean, basically, if you, I guess to put it, or just to lay it out on the table, it feels like each card or each card in there uh does too many things. If it doesn't say draw a card on it, it feels like it's two cards in one, or sometimes it feels like it's three cards in one. As in, it just feels like you never have a bad option, if you know what I mean. You can heal, you can heal, you can fix your hand. You've got removal. You're if you're norm, if you're norm, you've got access to all the basic elements, so they don't know what's coming at them.
There's a lot of stuff going on there. It also made the share of baubles as effective cards like way less valuable. Right? We see
Exactly. Yeah.
way less baubles in decks these days.
Yeah. It's a strange sight, but I mean, I've gotten used to it now. But like, it still doesn't feel great. Like queuing, or you roll up into a Sylvie as an aggro player of some sort, or as a Wind Allies player, and suddenly, yeah, you've got three dead cards in your material deck or two, depending on how you built it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's some crazy stuff going on with all this. Something I think
Yeah.
would be interesting to do is I'm actually going to show the stats from last regional, and we're going to be able to compare the two of them. So what's important to look at here is not necessarily the number of players, because in this event we only have 160 players. Last event we had 212. But look at the percentages across the board, how similar everything is. There's only like very, very minor flips, but I'm going to do the transition a couple times and go back and forth so you guys can see it. But take a look at this. It's basically the same thing. It's actually kind of crazy that it's like the same thing.
Yeah, it's eerily similar, for sure.
Like I'll transition I'll do the fade slower so you guys can see it. But the transit, like, it is really just exactly the same thing. Right? Like, we're looking at this, the percentages are basically the same. Sylvie's exactly the same, 25%. When we look at
Yeah.
Lorraine here, or I guess 25 to 24, Lorraine is 19% still, regardless. Tristan 17%. Tenoris and Xander have flipped. So in this one, Xander's got the high representation at 10%. Xander has the Tenoris has the representation at 8%. Merlin is up 2% from before, so from 6% to 8%. Nico's still at 4. Arasan is still at 3. Diana has taken over the Rye slot, and then the other champions have actually gone up a little bit. So we do have Diana in
Yeah.
that other champ slot now. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to see how the
No,
stats
for sure.
are showing for the season.
Hmm.
But yeah, back to your discussion about the like recollection decks. The recollection decks at some point honestly feel a little bit too strong, but I think that I don't think they're so broken that the game feels unplayable in a sense. Like we've seen other decks perform very, very well. When we look at like Ascent Chicago, for example, Slime's top 8, they got 6 top 8s. Tristan
Right.
won, and Erupting got second. So while I feel like slimes are very good, they also just recently took a pretty big hit with the adjustment to Stone Scale Band. The consistency of the deck is still really good, but the aggressive high roll nature of the deck has kind of been scaled back a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I've recently played slimes, or I play wind slimes, so it's not quite on the same level as norm slimes, but it feels like, or when I played it, it didn't feel like the hit the stone scale band to hurt the deck at all. So,
Yeah, the biggest hit to Stone Scale Band is only being able to play one ally afterwards, versus like
yep,
if you activate your Stone Scale and Recollection, play an ally, you can just like basically put things on the stack repeatedly and find lethal a little bit
yeah,
faster in that regard. It's good. Don't get me wrong, it is good, but it's not quite it's not quite what it was at the time. There
yeah,
was a
exactly,
Yeti
and
weekly where I saw someone
mhm,
activate. So they activated a Storm Slime, and in response to the Storm Slime, they activated Quicksilver Grail for the Stone Scale Band. Stone Scale Band on enter. On the on enter effect, they activated a Baby Green Slime, targeting the Stone Scale Band. The Baby Green
yeah,
resolves. The first on enter resolves, and then they cycle the cards. He plays a Slime Eruption in response, targeting his own Storm Slime, and then still, or sorry, he paid one to activate before the baby green, and then activated the baby green. So puts 3 cards down, plays a Slime Eruption, and then plays another Storm Slime on top of it. So double Storm Slimes, and then on the return of the return of the an end step on the
ugh,
return of the Stone Scale Band, plays another one. I'm like, this is the craziness of Stone Scale Band. He played so many cards like repeatedly, and it was really impactful that because that third one was exactly lethal, right? And it's one of those things where it's like you really need to be able to chain and like push a lot of extra damage if you want to find it,
yeah. The
especially
one
against a
true
deck like
moment
Tristan,
where
right?
somebody, yeah,
Like a deck where you can just redirect based on like the number of Fantasias you have or the number of like prep counters you have. Being able to find that spell damage is like super important.
oh for sure, yeah. That's crazy. I think I only heard about that moment in passing. Do you know who was like being featured in that specific game? Because
No,
I
that
know
was a
Bonnie
while
told me
ago.
about. Okay,
Actually, you know what it was? It was probably Modest Mewtwo. I think it was a
oh,
regional game that Modest Mewtwo played.
I see. Yeah,
I think it was from the last regional.
that's crazy. Being able to stack 3 storm slimes together like that. Ugh. Sylvie actually just out here taking Rye's job for one game.
True. Sylvie, it's more like, I mean, Sylvie is the Arcane Seer. Really just what she
Sylvie is
is.
Arcane Seer.
They should really just call her like Sylvie the Crux Seer or something. Like Ethereal Slime, Storm Slime, very strong, very good.
Mm. Sylvie, Seer of the Storms.
Yeah, she's very strong in this regard. But I
Yep.
mean, these games have gone by really fast. There's not really too much to say, but you guys are just playing smoothly. The wind
Yeah.
decks be going winding, going around just slapping people around. I was also really expecting, man. It's in that second game, Brightwing, so badly that I want you to say Phalanx Captain for 3, Phalanx Captain for 2, swing for lethal. I would have just laughed so hard. Because even through the veiling for 2, if he didn't have Resolute in his hand at that exact moment, he was going to die.
Yeah. I was waiting for it, but oh,
Anytime a deck has a Phalanx Captain, I just want to see someone like double, triple Phalanx Captain in a single turn and just like end a game.
oh. You know what? Maybe one day if I play one of these I'm not casting, you'll get to see me do that to someone.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, big scary Phalanx Captain. Phalanx Captain is just like so spooky, and being able to like regain your influence after leveling up due to backup charger kind of presents even more of a threat with cards like Phalanx Captain, where they do cost a decent amount at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes it is also kind of a rattlesnake, right? I've definitely gone weak hands before where like I didn't get the appropriate mix of two threes. Sometimes if I was going second, I would just run out the full retail phalanx captain and then look at them and go, it's like, okay, you have to kill it. Otherwise you're in for a bad time next turn.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a lot that goes on here, but we're gonna see. I see a
Mhm.
bunch of people dropping today. A lot of 2 rounds complete. Give me my sapphire packs. I have to head to work now. A pretty common thing here for the online regionals. Actually, I think that's just like an event thing in general. I've seen a lot of people do that at a lot of different events.
Uh I need to keep my job so I can continue spinning for pack strat. See. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, pretty big one.
Yep.
Yeah, looking at the tournament spread so far, pretty. I mean, the things that I'm seeing correct so far is pretty like standard.
Mm.
I don't really see anything too out of the ordinary. I've been looking at some of these deck lists. Things seem pretty normal. There's
Yeah.
a lot of pretty standard deck lists. A couple like adjustments here and there based on like people liking certain cards over others. Like
Yeah.
occasionally seeing a Vampiric slime in a slime list, for example. But overall, not too much. Not too many unique or different things.
Oh, do we have a Wind Allies Arizona here? Is Joel running it back? I have to know.
Wind Allies Arasana.
Yeah, yeah,
Is Joel
we saw
playing
the deck
today?
on stream. Yeah.
Joel is playing today. We
Oh, let's
are
go.
indeed seeing Wind Allies Arasana. Yes, correct.
Is he still running this special potion tech?
I would think so because that's probably the only way you win on that. The allies are not that impactful besides like running someone over with Gildus.
That's true.
Deck is
Yeah.
also O2 right now, so not in the
Oh
hottest
no.
of positions.
It's okay. Just play it out for the CP. CP's still good.
Yep, get the veterancy points there. Get a little bit of EP if you're doing well enough, but try
Exactly.
not to lose too much elo, guys. Even though
Oh,
this
I
is
mean,
an online regional and you get half EP, half elo, you still do lose a decent amount if you're losing a lot.
yeah. I mean, or you can be like you could be like one of my locals who is a very good player. I won't say who, but he's actually aiming for a 20% win rate, which is wild.
Huh, that's interesting.
I
Definitely,
mean,
definitely an interesting one.
I'll let you guess who. You know him. So
There's no way it's
met this man.
Yoitsu.
Oh my god, how'd you know?
Wait, that guy's aiming for a 20% win rate? That guy's. There's no way. Not with this deck list. He's trying to win.
Oh, I mean today he's trying to win, but like normally when he cooks, he's just trying to sandbag and take the elo.
That's crazy. That really do be kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's okay. He won't mind me exposing him on stream. He's publicly advertised that he's going for 20% win rate, so yeah. You don't have to win too many, just win the big ones, right? So
That's true. That's true. You can if you have high enough elo as well. It doesn't matter if you lose at locals because you have elo protection.
correct.
You just need like Sean Zhang level elo. Call yourself Lifter Sill. Get crazy elo and then
Mm.
being chilling.
Just be built so different on a genetic level from anyone in the game.
True. True. Be mechanically gifted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
He'd find a way to lethal you with Trusty Steed. I'm sure of it.
well, new horse meta. Horse meta could be a thing.
I'm down for the horse meta. We haven't seen a unique horse in the spoilers, right? I'm waiting for the unique horse. Yeah.
Yeah, looking like about 8 minutes left in the round
Yeah,
for
actually, any more
OT.
speculations as to spoilers? Do you think you think we'll see all the Zodiac animals in Mortal Ambition? as playable animals or beasts?
Uh maybe. I don't usually look too much into like spoiler related stuff. I actually not really that interested in spoilers for the most part. I really like knowing when the deck, like when the whole
Uh,
set comes out, because then I can just look through everything. Because like
that's
people
true.
spend a lot of time speculating and arguing and discussing
Yeah.
like spoilers, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. I mean, it looks cool, and then I just kind of wait till everything comes out because I wanna be able to
Oh,
like
that's true.
really deep dive into it. I don't want to expend too much of my like mental capacity looking at like what is out there right now when it's like less than 3% of a set usually.
True, but I know when Mortal Ambition drops, regardless of anything, before I sent Toronto during that 1 week, if we have the chance to play it at locals, half my locals is going to be on the Fractal Bomb deck. Because yeah, the Fractal or the big Fractal burn payoff
Whoa,
seems really sick.
this guy's no longer playing Wind. He's changed. What
Oh,
happened? What happened to Wind Roland? Whoa.
When I started off, when I started off, this is a bit of story time. I had a really weird Wind Crux list. I think I was the only player at the time who was playing Wind Crux with like two Gildas and two Squirrels in their deck. It was a weird list.
Wait,
Second Wind,
what the?
during DOA meta. But yeah,
That's
it was a
interesting.
weird list.
Definitely,
My
definitely got some
sideboard was
spice going on.
8 1-ofs.
8 1-ofs is gross. 8 1-ofs is gross. Unless
I
you're
mean,
running like
hey,
a
if I
lot of,
had played a little
unless you're
better,
running a lot of glimpse, I think that like running a whole
yeah,
bunch of
I
1-ofs is really
I
bad.
yeah, I bubbled out at that regional, or I bubbled out at RRG, but I did make 10th overall, so it proves you can jank your way pretty high.
DOA was the wild wild west. The days before Omnidex.
Oh yeah. Days before Omnidex, in yeah, Fire and Soul, Rye, it, shit was just wild, man. Everything
Playing
everywhere.
Commander in GA, true.
Yes, yes, that's a great way to put it. Actually, playing Commander in GA. But yeah, you've probably seen gross deck lists like that before as well.
I mean, I've looked at Nathan's deck lists, Mr. 40%. That guy was like king of 1-ofs.
Yes, yes. Where do you think I got it from?
Oh
He's
god,
one of my locals.
you guys are all taking after Mr. 40%. That's crazy. That
We're
guy's
all
name
taking
is
after.
so ironic. It's crazy. 40% is the statistic to hit a 4 of in a 7 card draw in a 60 card deck, and this guy runs like 5 or 6 1-ofs in his deck. Like, please, the pain.
It's a little gross. It's a little gross. Between Yoitsu and 40%, they've both they've both warped the meta pretty hard. At least at our locals. Yeah, we have some absolute cooks or some concoctions that we pull out sometimes.
The misfortune of seeing your lists, Mr. One of Intangible Geist. I don't know. That's not that bad. It's just one random card. Like one random card is fine. 61 cards is not very fine. Not a supporter. I roast Subasa so hard every time he sends me a deck list with 61 cards.
Amazing.
Yeah, looking at
One of
about 4 minutes
intangible.
left in the round here. If you want to keep yapping, I'm gonna leave you to this, but I need to quickly be right back. I will leave you
Sounds
to the
good.
chat here.
All right. Yeah, yeah, it's proven that we we're all clinically insane here in Toronto. All clinically insane. Yeah, Glass, you've cooked some pretty interesting stuff. I definitely remember your water, fire, and Nico concoction. It was something. It was something. Oh. So yeah, what's going on with you guys today? here, vibing, saying hello to the people. Yapping about. All 5 Arizona players. I mean, what else is typically viable for Arizona outside of I think pretty much every Arizona deck I've seen at a Yeti is just Arizona wearing an ally's costume of some sort. We've seen Fire Ari, we've seen Wind Ari. I know my locals have been cooking with some water automatons Ari, or just basically some funky Prima Materia payoffs with Astromech attendant and whatnot. Seems kind of promising. Wonder if anyone's playing the TCG list with Overlords. Oh yeah, there's Water Negate Arizona as well. Herman, I don't remember what goes in your deck list. Maybe I'm pretty sure I've never even seen it. Like, what's your win con? Do you just like walk them out with negates? Do you just like go all the way to Astrolab and just like spin your whole deck? Give us the sauce, man. The people gotta know. Yeah, it's only us that are clinically insane. We've got some sane people here. True, true. I mean, it's not cyberbullying. Your opponent can always walk away from the computer, or in this case, you can always scoop. Yeah, scooping is a valid play. Just save your mental. Lose the game, save your mental. Uh, my win con is go to time. Yeah, that was some super clean play from Mr. Mullen. And super well played on both sides, though. Anyways, is he back yet? Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm just reading through some comments now. Very. It's always great to see the thought process behind such high level play. It all boils down to a DG. Can't wait to play with some of these polearm cards. Polearm seems super interesting. You got that new spell. Got that new card from Spoilers, the one that removes the durability from the polearm to amp it for +2 attack. I guess you finally have a real use for Weaponsmith. I mean, Getting big old 6 damage stabs in. Not bad. Plus all that filtering. Could kind of see like big ass devastating blow being a thing. Oh, and he's back.
What the? What the? I'm not back.
Oh no, you're not back yet. Now he's back.
What in the? Me not back.
Yeah.
Me no exist.
You're not backing?
Nope.
Okay. See, yeah, always one more wave, right? You always greed one more wave of creeps. No back.
What
Greed.
in the? Oh, never greed that one. That one's a bad greed.
Oh.
That one's a really bad greed. But it looks like we're gonna be starting the round pretty soon here. We have our overtime matches and pairing or match results coming in soon. What do you want to see today in your next? Yeah, 2 more rounds of casting. What do you want to see played?
Hmm.
Wind Arasana allies is not an option. It's too far down the tables.
Oh, I mean, is it what I want to see played or what I want to see that's most likely going to make it to us played? As in, is it popular stuff or what I actually want to see played?
Or what you
Out
actually
of
want to
what
see
could
played.
Okay. I actually want to see. I want to see any sort of mix up between the bottom 3 decks. Let's get cooking. I want something real spicy to talk about, as in something that's just kind of so confusing for us to follow. That's gonna be fun.
I feel like nothing that's that confusing to follow will ever make it to 2-0. I'm gonna be honest.
That's fair.
Unless you like pair up against like 2 Arasana players, maybe then. But like for the most part, I feel like you're like just too far away all the time.
Yeah. Let's see. If we're talking about the 2-0 bracket, hmm. I think I'd like to see like Xander or Xander versus Nico, just because I think for myself, right? I haven't seen too much of how like the aggro variants of Xander or like specifically Fiza, right? I guess Fiza into Nico would sounds like it's pretty miserable for the Fiza player, but I
Actually,
kind of want
Fiza into Nico depends on how the Nico player materializes. There's actually like a common error that I've noticed gets made, and the only way to out it is with like double Storm of Thorns. But essentially, if you go, oh man, I don't know if I want to give this away since I like playing Fire Xander. If you go too early into Vapor Jet Shield and you don't have the defensive or push options on the board, you can actually lose on that exact turn or like before that turn.
really. Okay.
Yeah, a lot because and the thing is like you basically have to put yourself in a position where you can release your spirit, so you have to level up, but you also have to have enough cards in hand to deny a lot of things. Like if you don't have the Storm of Thorns and you go down too low in influence, it's really rough. Because you only get a max 2 materializations, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Unless you're playing like a really greedy Fire Xander and then you get a 3rd materialization. But at that point, like if you give a Water Guardian player a 3rd materialization against you, you lose the game. And if you go first and you give them the 2nd materialization, you probably also still lose the game.
Mm.
So people just need to keep in mind like how fast you need to push and like when you need to push. And I think a lot of people actually make the mistake of just not pushing at the right time. I watch a lot of Fire Xander players just take 1 extra turn when they really don't need it.
Mm.
I mean, you're playing burn. Just push.
Just push. Yeah.
Some matches are completely unwinnable, and that's just how like you accept that by playing that kind of deck archetype.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
The raise the land Nico's here in the regional. I see that. Raise the land Nico goes crazy.
Raise the land Nico does go hard. Oh wait, was that? Yeah, I think was Raise the Land Nico the one who won on Thursday?
Yeah, yes, I think they won, didn't they?
They
were one of the 4-0s,
right? Or second to all.
Hmm.
Was their name, I think.
Yeah, they did. They did win.
Crazy.
What the? Why are people calling Judge for a table they're not even in? Weird.
Weird.
That's funny. They actually just unironically said the wrong table.
Oh no.
Thinking emoji. Thinking. I don't know what I want to see. I feel like we've seen almost all of it in MRC. I mean, maybe that's the wrong way to phrase it. I think we've seen almost everything people are willing to cook right now. Because surely there's a lot more decks out there, but there's not necessarily a lot more people that want to cook new decks. Or like,
yeah.
Besides just like refining existing decks, I think refinement is what's common in GA. We have a lot of people who like refining deck lists. We don't have that many people who like brewing new deck lists.
That's true.
So we're kind of
we need more cooks.
So deep into the season that everyone's looking to like make their small adjustments to each deck list.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see some water slimes.
Yeah,
I've yet to see anyone play water slimes.
Oh, Yoitsu was on a slime assassin build recently.
Huh? Did you say slime assassins?
I didn't stutter. Slime assassin.
Huh. But did it work?
It's Wind Tristan with way too many extra steps.
Oh, it's Wind Tristan with like baby gray, baby green.
Baby green cakes. I'm not sure if he runs baby gray in there. I'll be honest. He's got windmill engineer, the typical stuff. Some spicy stuff like peaceful reunion.
I think Fog Tristan actually kind of makes sense. A lot of people
Tristan,
like.
Yeah.
I mean, we look at Mr. Mullen's deck list, right? He's running the peaceful reunions and the vanish from sight on top of having resolute and veiling. Like he's basically playing Fog combo Tristan. He's playing it like he's playing Rye. Just fog, and then you one shot them. You fog again, and then you one shot them.
Yeah, the classic control combo archetype. You start off as a control deck, then you suddenly go blah and the combo deck, and you kill him. See.
There's a deck that got third in a store champs with a Tristan slime combo. You heard? Whoa. Tristan slime combo. I think the most interesting slime combo I've seen is there's a Vanitas like value slimes deck list in SoCal made by one of the store owners, but it's like it's like very specific to that store where it's like really good because people just don't have decks that play into it very well.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yoitsu DMing me a deck list. Oh, let me look at this. Wait, oh my god, there's so many things wrong with what I'm looking at right now.
Oh no, I think I've unleashed the beast.
Oh no, what am I looking at right now?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
Shoot me the deck list as well. I want to see what kind of brain damage he's cooking up.
Why does this deck list have scavenging raccoons?
Huh? Okay. I don't know what to make of that.
Can we be real? Everything in this deck list makes sense except for like the concept of the deck list, but you don't run 4 of it. So it's like I don't know if I like the concept. I don't know if I'm allowed to leak this list, so I don't actually want to like say exactly what cards it is, but like Scavenging Raccoon's always a funny one to see.
Oh yeah.
Especially since he explicitly set it to the promo version of the card.
Oh. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. I'll find out what it is tomorrow.
Yeah, that one's cooked. Cooked.
Oh yeah.
Thoroughly cooked through.
It's probably one of those lists that's aiming for a 1-0, as in he'll win the game and take you to time.
A 1-0. Oh, dude, going for a 1-0 is kind of crazy. Oh, are we finally done? Round 2? Finally time for new pairings? Oh, it is. Whoa, we might see Pro-An versus Caven. That's a possibility right now. That would be a spicy game. Nico versus Slime.
Nico versus... Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I'm guessing...
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's the one. So we're going to see Nico versus Slimes. Okay. This is definitely going to be an interesting one.
It is.
Woj.
Woj. Big Woj.
This should be Team True Caven. Yep, no Nico for you, Herman. Sorry, brother. You've been Nico'd. Your Pro-An game, it's gone. Let's see, what am I looking for? Champion icons. How to adjust the champion icon. Caven is on Sylvie. Astral Slime Sylvie. And then Pro-An is on Nico, I think. Are they in game already? Well, they are. Whoa, it's time. All right, I'm moving us in. Let's go.
Okay.
But bam.
Let's get in there.
Here we go. We're here.
Get in there, ready? Oh, okay.
Oh, Caven's name is so long. I need to flip them.
Yeah.
It's Jover. Jover. Not like this. Not like this, guys.
Oh, man.
Not like this.
Carol's a competitive player. Caven's gone over to the dark side. He said he hated this deck.
He took this deck to 2 regionals and topped it with both of them.
No, true. But I mean, like, hey, you can't hate things if you're truly into the competitive grind. At some point, you just either got to beat them or join them. So,
I feel like you can make the shift over. I mean, especially when this is like your career, right? You just play whatever you think is gonna win consistently.
Yeah.
Oh, Caven number 30. All right.
Caven number 30.
Here we go, guys. Starting it off. I'm gonna get the round timer right this time. I promise you guys, I'm getting the round timer right. I hope. With great hope comes great responsibilities.
Don't put either of those on me.
Oh
man.
My god, I have to fix the names again too. Madge. I have to fix everything. It's Jover for me. Not like this.
No.
Caven's name is too long. I should just put Caven, dude. I should not put True Champion Caven. I'm just
Caven.
I'm just writing Caven. Everyone knows who he is.
Yeah.
He fixed the name. It is what it is. I'm locking these in. We're locked in, guys.
Herman, it's fine.
All right, deck list times. Let's chat about the deck list while we're waiting for the round timer to come up. So, Caven's slime list is pretty standard. I think the only thing that's a little unique is the one of Resolute stand.
Yeah.
He does run the ordinary bears, but only in the sideboard, none in the main. And then everything else looks pretty standard. I don't really see anything unique in that. Pro-An's deck list, there's probably more to talk about here because Nico has a lot of flexibility in the way you want to run your deck list.
Oh, definitely.
So,
let's see.
What are your thoughts? I really like the one of Fractal of Intrusion. I think Fractal of Intrusion is a fantastic card in Nico.
Oh yeah, that card, I haven't seen this in a while. Just being able to find more uses for your float, rip a key card from your opponent's hand.
Yeah, it just synergizes so well. So a really common thing for Nico, especially against allies players, Chilling Touch into Fractal of Intrusion is fantastic. However, Pro-An actually does not run Chilling Touch at all in the deck.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is a really curious choice. As in, there is no leveling disruption here, so to speak.
Yeah, he doesn't I just find it interesting. So 2 primordial rituals, run Snow Fairy, Sea Sprite Divers,
Right.
and Frostborn Paladins. I feel like Chilling Touch is just so much more effective in that slot by nature, but maybe I'm
Yeah.
incorrect on that.
No, I think honestly, I see the merits of Chilling Touch a little bit more, just because being able to like mess up counts for, say, like Chilling Touch, even if you can't disrupt their level, you can always put like you can try and isolate certain cards if they need to banish something for materialization, or you know, it's just like good for isolating problem cards as well. So
Oh, Caven is not at 24 damage counters. My apologies, friends. There are 4 Chilling Touches. Am I losing it? Oh, it's literally at the top. You're right. You're right. You're right. I like glazed over when I saw the Cerulean Decree. I was like, "Where's the Chilling Touch?" I looked at the whole list. I was like, "Guys, where's the fucking Chilling Touch?" I kept looking at it. I'm like, "I can't find it. I can't find the Chilling Touch." I'm actually just losing it. That's my apologies, guys.
I mean, it's
Running the stream is just something else that I can't do. Ooh, Caven losing
the
a
classic
ethereal slime on his level up here. So Blissful Calling
Serene
with the
fumble,
ethereal slime.
or yeah.
Probably
I mean,
probably another
sometimes
one in
you have
hand
those
then.
fumbles when constructing your deck as well. You always get the count off, or it's like, I swear this is in here. Where's my 60th card? It's in a
It's
different
even
sleeve somewhere.
alphabetically listed too. So like I definitely should have
Yeah,
seen it there. I don't know. I still don't agree with primordial rituals. If you don't need them, I think 4 Sea Spray Diver is probably just better. Or like 1
probably.
Snow Fairy, 1 Song of Frost. Just depends on how
Yeah,
much floating you want, I guess.
yeah, yeah, I agree there. So,
Baby Red with the buff counter on the Sylvie level 1 turn is going to come in for 3 here, putting Pro An at 3.
mm-hmm.
Discarding a Limitless Slime is pretty good value here for Caben, though. Does have floating memory
Oh,
available to him.
definitely. Okay. Proan's charging.
Backup charging. Backup charging. I do like to have high influence, especially after I'm playing Serene Spirit.
True.
I feel like Primordial's best setup is against things like Sadie, but even then, it's like it's just all right. It's an all right tech against
It's
Sadie.
just okay. Yeah.
The tech against Sadie for on kill is just kill her with a refracting missile, anyways. So, ooh, 3 down, 4 down, 5 down,
True.
6 down, 7 down for an Icebound Slam. Wait, huh? 5 down for revitalizing. Wait, 4 down
Oh,
for a Sea
really
Spray Diver.
expensive.
Okay, Sea Spray Diver good
Okay.
gets rid of that floating memory there.
Oh, actually, no, that's big value. Kill a
Yep.
slime, eat a float. It's not bad.
I do indeed like a Sea Spray Diver. See, this right here is why I said, well, not just run 4 Sea Spray Divers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Sea Spray Diver's hard because against Sylvie, like, it's good, but it's also, like, not good because you banish their slimes and you give them more value. Really good
Yeah,
against the floating memory. Like, the rare floating memory opportunity, it is
true.
pretty good value. I'm not going to lie. They even took the
True.
risk
And
knowing he was playing against a water duck.
yeah. And I mean, it's also 2/3 is normally good, but like a bit less good when they usually cost 4.
It's a better scavenging raccoon in this case. Water scavenging raccoon automaton.
Water scavenging raccoon. True.
The automaton value itself is pretty good.
So yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
even with the baby gray.
not bad.
What's he showing? 2 limitless slimes.
Yeah,
There's no way.
there's no limit.
He's showing 2 limitless slimes. Interesting.
Crazy.
He's gonna put them down. I think he's gonna
Oh,
put
no.
both of those limitless
Not
slimes
like
down.
this. Is it,
The baby gray.
are we gonna see the triple baby?
Are we gonna see a triple baby gray? That'd be kind of a spicy turn here. Triple baby gray to be able to kill this sea spray diver is kind of good.
Oh, true. How many cards is Pro got in hand?
It's
He might
3.
have the Storm of Thorns.
3.
Yeah.
Storm of Thorns is available. No refracting missile, sadly, because it's 3 cost. He could primordial ritual his
Oh
own.
my,
Oh, we are gonna
get
see
out
it.
of here.
Gonna triple
Triple
baby
baby
gray.
gray.
Okay, here's the question: is this where the primordial ritual comes in now? Does he primordial ritual him? Oh, he's Cerulean Decrees. Imbued.
Okay.
Imbued Cerulean Decree denies the baby gray. Oh, he has a freezing hail there too. He's leaving all of them up. Not even attacking face with them. No damage needed.
Wow, okay. That's a lot of respect for that
I
Icebound
think he's
Slam,
afraid of
but
Icebound Slam, which is reasonable. I'd be afraid of Icebound Slam
it's,
too.
yeah, it's more than reasonable.
It's one of those things you have to respect Icebound Slam, right? The moment you disrespect Icebound Slam, you get double, triple Icebound Slammed, and the game is just over, like instantly.
Yep.
Yep. Lots of like really bursty kill potential from Nico. If you're going the fractal build, you have the refracting missiles. Freezing hail is also a really good answer into Tristan because Tristan has to attack
Yeah.
to do anything.
Yeah,
so
Nico just has so many different angles into your face. Kind of scary.
yeah, a lot of damage can be pushed. I do like the Quicksilver Grill on Nico
Okay.
here. I think it's a better answer
Going for
into
the
that.
bulwark sword option here. I guess set up for those easy slime clears a few turns from now.
That looks like a clearing board. Clearing
Yeah.
board. Baby Gray's going to retaliate. It's going to push him to 4.
Clear board. Leave up counter spells? Or
Yeah, I mean he
leave
has
open
the
cards?
refracting missile. He has the freezing hail that we saw earlier. I didn't quite catch what the third card was from the imbue.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I don't think I caught that either.
most likely another form of interaction.
Alright. I guess Caven's expended his backup charger. What are we looking at here if we're Caven?
Level 2.
What do you think we want?
I think he just has to go level 2. It's a little bit too difficult to play Sylvie without leveling up because unless you're running Grand Crusader's Ring, it's just rough, right? If you're oh my god, that is tragic. That is crippling. He leveled up into Sylvie 2 and lost 2 Storm Slimes.
That is tragic.
That is oh my god. That is I am so sorry. That is I'm at a loss for words. He banished the Ethereal Slime. He knew he was banishing that one. That one was well known. And now he's losing both his Storm Slimes. The Limitless Slime's going to come in here for 2.
Yep.
But oh my good lord, that is rough.
That's tragic. Actually tragic.
I can't imagine there are worse banishments. He doesn't have a dungeon guide. Has to play the Limitless Slime. So far, it's not looking great for him. He is going to have 3 slimes in the graveyard, so he'll be able to get close to Guy's Blessing there. 1 off.
Yep. I mean, it's a little rough. He's not in the worst position, though, because we gotta consider, we did see Caven almost triple Baby Gray Pro-An, and if he got the triple Baby Gray, I'm like, it's looking mildly Jover, man.
The thing with the triple Baby Gray is that, like, even if he has the triple Baby Gray, he gets the 1 extra Interceptor, but I mean, Pro-An has the answers on board to clear. If he swung 2 of the Baby Grays in for the Sea Sprite Diver, he would have just Freezing Hailed the last one, right? Revitalizing Cleanse.
But, yeah. I mean, it just forces more cards out of hand either way.
2 Ravishing, right? Lost in Thought, Chilling Touch. Oh, and an Icebound Slam. So he's going to heal for 6 here. Go back down to 0. Vitalizing Cleanse. Wow. Good Nico card.
Very good Nico card.
Yep, Revitalizing Cleanse here. Effective. Quicksilver Grail's coming out. Let's see. Quicksilver Grail targets. Probably going to be a Vapor Jet Shield. Maybe a Blinding Orb.
Vapor Jet Shield, Blinding Orb. Maybe, yeah.
Vapor Jet Shield for damage reduction. Otherwise, Blinding Orb to like kind of slow a combo down.
Okay, so looks like I just caught a glimpse of Frostbind in Pro-An's hand, so you know there's a counterspell there. Oh, there was another Slam flicked out as well, so.
Chilling Touch is pretty effective here, so he might actually have picked up a Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah, good chance.
Chilling Touch into Frostborn Paladin is a pretty classic combo. He might actually Fractal Intrusion here. Fractal Intrusion would be pretty good.
Oh, Fractal.
Oh, no, there it is.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Good old classic Frostborn Paladin.
Yep.
You get the Interceptor.
Yeah.
Oh, some Hidden Fates dice.
Yep.
Pro-An. Even on the board for damage. Taking 2.
Checking. Oh, he's just sending all upstairs. Not even checking
1 to 5.
The Limitless.
So he doesn't want to check the Limitless because he's stopping Caven from leveling up right now.
Yeah, that's
Cave-In
true.
has 2 cards down in memory, and then the limitless would be the floating memory available to level up into 3.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It could very well be Scepter of Lumina underneath the QSG. You can pop it on in response to materialization, level up for the extra damage.
Yeah.
Limitless number 2 comes out.
Limitless number 2.
Cave-In Bing
Oh, he
Chilling.
doesn't. Yeah, pretty standard slime list. Yeah, since I definitely didn't see a slime's blessing in there. That would have been pretty sick, but just doing normal stuff.
Slime's Blessing actually would be kind of sick, but he's going to get the Frostbind for sure.
Oh
Or
yeah.
Cerulean Decree to negate the
Oh, for
activation.
sure. I mean, sometimes you just gotta try anyways, right? Can't play around the counters forever.
It looks like 2 damage into the Frostborn Paladin. We're going to see
Oh,
a
yeah.
Storm of Thorns to stop the kill on the Frostborn Paladin there. He's going to get the potential future
pretty
floating
effective.
memory. And then we're going to see a Lost in Thoughts for 0. So Lost in Thought for 0 is probably just for level up.
Probably, yeah.
Yep, Tenoris level 1. He's going to pay with that Lost in Thought.
Pretty good. Just lets him continue pushing while he holds the board.
In response to materialization, we're going to see the Scepter of Lumina. Yep, so it is the Scepter of Lumina. He's going to look for the burst damage here.
Yep.
Cave-In is not in the greatest of places.
Nope.
He is going to be up to 9 on Sylvie 2. Icebound Slam with a level up. Icebound Slam for 8 here. 9 puts him at 17. It's actually exactly lethal on board.
Oh man, that's crazy.
If he has no answer, right? This should theoretically be exact lethal. Because you Icebound Slam for 8, and then you swing allies for 5. 13 is 22.
Yep, that's lethal.
So 14, Icebound Slam, and Cave-In has nothing in hand. He is dead.
Yep, he is dead.
And you can pay. Yeah. I think he's 1 short of paying the extra one for the.
Oh man.
With the
This is the Nico clinic on how to disassemble slimes.
Yup. It was a couple of unfortunate things. Cave-In not having a dungeon guide is really, really bad for him there.
Right?
Oh, for sure. Like he tried to play as much value as he could. He was able to resolve 2 of the baby grays. The 3rd baby gray didn't come out. He discarded a floating memory with the baby red slime. Like it was a pretty good setup. The biggest thing he was missing, if he has the dungeon guide, he could probably stabilize or at least try to come back. But it's tough. It's pretty rough.
It's pretty rough. Plus, I mean, all Nico has to do is sit there, continue pushing face a bit, occasionally like just clear the annoying slime off, and yeah, just stomp on all the slimes.
Yep, it's a fast game so far. So we're gonna see 13-minute game. Dude, today is just fast games. Like game ones have ended so fast for so many people. We've seen a 9-minute game. There's a 14-minute game. We've seen a 13-minute game as well. Pretty rough.
It's almost like they're playing turbo regionals.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, Cave-In trying to go for that 3rd baby gray slime was kind of rough. It was good value because he needed the cards, but
yeah,
at the same time, like you have to play into the interaction stuff. Sea Sprite Diver. 2 of Sea Sprite Diver to open is pretty good. Even with the glimpse available to you, it's still a little on the harder to find side. Not quite like super difficult, but I wonder if we're gonna see the extra Sea Sprite Diver come in. We have it in the sideboard. 1 more Frostbind, 2 Fractal of Intrusion. A couple things that Pro-Am could bring in here. Don't think GCR is absolutely necessary in this. The QSG is pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Does allow it basically allows you to play the turn with 1 extra card at the time. Players have tons of time available to them, so a little pile shuffleroo. So let's see. Pro-Am's deck list. Sea Sprite Diver. What could come out in this deck list? They might not need.
Does a Fractal of Intrusion ever come in? I wonder.
I think Fractal of Intrusion is actually really good against Sylvie because Sylvie needs cards, and early on, if you're able to remove cards from memory, it's really good value. Chilling Touch into Fractal of Intrusion
true. Yeah,
is like the same really value combo against Sylvie as it is against allies.
Right. Basically, I think what Pro-Am could do here, right, is let's just say he opts into like siding 2 cards out and like just bring in the full intrusion suite, right?
It might
Like
be Song of
it's very
Frost out. Song of Frost isn't super necessary in this matchup.
yeah, I don't think so
And
either.
honestly,
It's really
Snow
just
Fairy is
there
like just
for
okay too.
yeah, more so there for ethereal, right? So
Yeah, you can Snow Fairy the Ethereal Slime, but then like outside of that, the targets are very
yeah.
meh overall.
Yeah, as in like maybe sometimes you use it to stop a baby red from trading in an opportune spot or just like clearing off while you're a paladin.
I'm
But
interested to see if Caven brings in Nullifying Lantern against the Icebound Slime if he like plays for the respect. Holy double Forest Cake opener. Caven
oh
kind of getting the juice right now. It's pretty good.
yeah,
Double Forest Cake goes a little hard on the start. It's a very good way to cycle.
true.
Faster the dig, the stronger the start. Rowan here. How many cards are we gonna put down? We're putting, I believe, 5 to the bottom.
Oh man, we could see the world's most juiced baby green or well, the world's most juiced baby gray. Actually, a 4/4 big enough to trade a Frostborn.
It's a pretty good dig. So he puts 5 down. So he's gonna see the first, I believe, what is that? 11 cards, 12 cards.
That's
He's
crazy.
gonna pass turn there. So Caven's gonna level up, losing that one of Resolute he had available to him. Might have sideboarded
Ooh,
in the second one.
true.
Caven's list is very consistent. There's a lot of 4 ofs. I know when I look at the chess club list, a lot of them, there's a lot of like 2 ofs, 3 ofs here and
All
there.
right.
Caven's list is just like full raw consistency. He wants to go for a lot of the
Okay.
4 ofs.
Can't quite see. Okay, there's a baby gray. We didn't really get a chance to see the other 4 on cam. So
Yeah, blissful calling is a little tough in that case because blissful calling doesn't
yep.
require you to show your opponent the other card, so it's very likely we wouldn't have seen it over cam anyways.
Yeah.
Does
All
he
right.
pop the double forest cake and get a 4/4 baby gray slime?
Looks like he's thinking about it.
Thinking about it on enter trigger. 2 limitless slimes again. He is not doing the forest cakes. I'd be interested.
Oh no, he was just like
Gonna sacrifice
yes,
himself.
sir.
A 4/4 baby gray is actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
Not even attacking with it either. Whoa. He really just wants to keep
Oh,
himself protected so that he can utilize Sylvie's level 3 as the focus for kill against Pro-An. Backup charger, very good. He's going to be able to get that extra
guess
influence.
so.
Push himself up where he needs. For the Icebound Slam into the Baby Gray Slime. Honestly, Icebound Slam into Baby Gray might be necessary right now to remove it off the field.
Yeah, actually, that's
Pre-recollection
those aren't words I
Fracturize.
thought I'd ever hear. But yeah, we're living in that kind of economy.
Pre-recollection Fracturize on the Power Cell token is nice. It's going to give him the opportunity to have Fractal Intrusion, potentially Chilling Touch into Fractal Intrusion, or double Fractal Intrusion. It's possible. He's one.
Oh, that'd be
Is he 1 card
crazy.
short of double? He's 1 down for Chilling Touch, Fractal Intrusion. Yeah, he'll be one card short of that, so he's just gonna get the raw level up past turn there.
Okay.
Sylvie level 2. Goodbye, Limitless Slime and a Slime Shield.
Yeah, I think you're definitely okay with tossing those.
Oh, Caven zooming in game 2. I always feel like when I watch Caven play on webcam, he's playing at like
Is this
4
gonna be
times
the
speed.
DG?
Yep, it's gonna be the DG.
Yo, all right.
By 1, we're gonna see Gather Slimes and a Limitless Slime here. Sylvie level 3. How
Already,
many
yeah, it's
slimes in
it's
banishment?
looking up for Caden right now.
We have what, 4 slime cards in banishment? 5?
Um,
He lost a Resolute and something else. It was 4.
Resolute plus let's see.
Ooh, he's
Yeah, I
pay
think we should have
Cerulean
cards yeah,
Decree.
4 slime cards in banishment. 2 limitless, 1
Does he have
slime
wait, does he have a
shield,
Frostbind?
and
Does he have a Frostbind in his hand too? Or does he have 2 cards? He has 3 cards. So he's gonna Cerulean and Frostbind, I think.
oh wow.
Oh, he's gonna double Cerulean.
Rip.
Holy.
Goes kind of hard.
Ravishing, Primordial Ritual, Frostbind. Is that refracting and 2 refractings?
2 refractings, yeah.
Well, double
Okay,
Cerulean's
I mean,
pretty good value here.
Caden's Caven's got some. Caven's definitely got some time. Not the most, not the juiciest spread
Oh, that
down
is
there from
actually
Pro right
not
now.
banished. That is not banished.
Oh yeah, it didn't get frostbinded, so it's still in there. Okay.
Yeah, so that's just one of those things. So the main difference between the Cerulean Decree and the Frostbind. Cerulean Decree negates the activation, so it just goes to
Yeah.
graveyard because that
This
is the
looks like
default for
okay,
negation.
this looks like a fractal brain. Yep.
Yeah. And then when it comes to Frostbind, it explicitly says if this card would be negated, it gets banished instead.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, okay, he's just playing just a ton of memory lockdown happening here.
I see a Lustrous Slime locked down with that Chilling
That's
Touch.
that's an unfortunate hit. Okay, then so
Yeah, so I sent a little judge in there to get it set up. Worlds rematch, true.
oh wait, what happened? Why was the judge getting sent in? Yeah,
Just
that's
to
not
correct
familiar.
that Ethereal Slime being out of banishment because it makes a difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Backup charger.
So normally, guys, I would just jump in and tell them, but if I jump in, I will just destroy the entire stream setup. So I can't do that today.
That's true.
Yeah, Cayman just didn't have it in game one. Pro-An exact lethal with a QSG, Scepter of Lumina on level up with Icebound Slam was big. Big. Frostborn Paladins, big. Extra big. Looks like we're gonna see Tony level 1 here with the Chilling Touch as payments. 4 damage is gonna come in. Scepter of Lumina trigger big damage. I believe we did not see an Icebound Slam in Pro-An's hand. But he might
Oh
get one.
no, there were. I believe the only attacks that we saw were 2 ravishings,
Ooh.
2 ravishings, 2 missiles, and I think a frostbind and another spell.
Imbued Fractal of Rain is going to mill that Chilling Touch, so he will have an available floating memory to him.
So yeah, I mean, I think Capen's not in a great spot here, but he's definitely got a bit of breathing room. Definitely not in danger of dying anytime soon.
Yeah, being level 3 this time actually gives him a little bit of flexibility in space. Backup Charger going to be fairly effective for him.
And also, yeah, Roland not being on Nico just yet. Not in Scary Town just yet.
Also, the Chilling Touch was on a Lustrous Slime, right?
I believe so, yeah. So yeah, that'll be really good once it once it tables back to Caven.
And that comes back at the end of this turn?
Yep.
Caven thinking in his recollection.
So yeah, we saw a pretty interesting spread of cards from Pro-An's hand. How do you think he goes about? Do you think he has a fast angle to close this? How do you think he goes about his turns now, since Caven is in a much better spot than he was last game?
He's probably looking for one more fractal, so he can refracting missile the baby gray slime, and then go for ravishing.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Blissful
he just
Calling.
kind of needs a clean line into Caven's face. So
Blissful Calling, Limitless Slime. Damn, he tossed those down so fast.
holy,
dude, this guy is playing at lightning speed right now. There's a Lustrous Slime, I believe. I guess it came back last turn.
Did he come back last turn?
Missed it because I was trying to correct the Ethereal Slime. Oh, and he had just had another Lustrous Slime. Okay, all good. Lustrous Slime, 3 buff counters. Baby Gray comes in for 4.
That's a 4/8 Lustrous Slime.
Yep, Lustrous Slime's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to get around it because you're going to have to want to smoke bombs for the Ravishing for game turn. Refracting Missiles for 3 to face. Interesting.
Going upstairs.
Pushing damage. Scepter of Lumina damage. Pushes to 11.
Right. Go Nico.
Trigger's good. We're going to see 11 damage on Caven.
Yep.
Also,
just needs 14.
I have damage incorrectly. My bad. I forgot to add I mistyped it. Nico's at 7. For a while about Dungeon Guide.
Hmm.
The Dungeon Guide for 1. Banish Scepter, draw 2 cards is big. Okay, here we go. Now we're playing with a lot of influence. We got a lot of potential damage coming through.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty sick sequence. He got both the damage
Ooh.
off
Oh, that's
and the cards
so
out of.
sad. Fractal of Rain
Oh
mills the
no,
Snow Fairy when the Lustrous Slime is on the field is a very, very sad day.
tragic.
Feels Snow Fairy, man. That Snow Fairy would have been incredible in this matchup, but
Yeah,
a little unfortunate. Also, Cavin does have a Quicksilver Grail with most likely the Covenant of Thorns below it. It could be a Verdant Scepter as well. That is
could
a
be.
possibility. Rowan sitting on the 15 Bill Jillian influence. Has a lot of cards available to him. So we're gonna see 3 down.
Rowan's rich.
Oh, we're gonna see was it 5 down because he has the 2 fractals for an Icebound Slam into the Lustrous Slime for 8.
To Lustrous Slime for
He's
8.
actually just pushing
Caven's...
for straight damage. So loses a Cerulean Decree. It's actually important because he's gonna have only 1 Cerulean Decree left. Can't quite see what the rest is in there. So lost a Ravishing, lost a Fractal of Intrusion.
2 cards in hand.
And a Frostbind, I think.
And a
So I
Frostbind.
don't think he milled any floating. He is gonna Verdant Scepter. Gonna Verdant Scepter on the Lustrous Slime here. Has to pay cost. Losing the other Lustrous Slime is kind of rough though. Verdant Scepter is gonna banish that slime. Go up to 6 slimes in banishment. We're gonna gain, I believe, 5 refinement counters. It's power plus 1.
Yep.
Toughy.
Oh wait, Lustrous Slime's recover trigger is on death, right? Or is it leaves play?
Yes. I believe it's on death, not on leave.
Okay. Interesting choice to.
Yeah, it's the other trade-off, right? Like you can either retaliate for 4 and then take the on death for recover, or you can Verdant Scepter it and banish it and get your refinement counters. The nice thing about that is if he wanted to, he could actually activate his Verdant Scepter in end step and draw a card from it, which I think a lot of people forget to do, especially when they have lots of refinement counters available on it. You don't necessarily need to put buff counters on things, but being able to play it on your opponent's turn before you move to your own does give you like 1 extra for the card advantage that you're looking for in these decks. It's a big misplay that I see really commonly, and I think Cavin also should have done it this game. I really, really, really don't think he's resolving 5 activations of his Verdant Scepter.
No, you just want to get the resources out of it as fast as possible. So
gonna lose a Limitless Slime for that Horn of Beast calling.
Yeah.
Verdant
Also, I
Scepter
mean,
is a great
making the
card.
Baby Gray a 5/5 is a pretty good breakpoint here. It makes it harder to assemble a clear with refracting missile if Pro Am makes another fractal.
Yeah, it also makes it like pretty hard to resolve like Frostborn Paladin to kill it either. Like you need Frostborn Paladin plus like a Sea Spray Diver or something.
Yeah.
All right, Storm Slime for 7 here.
Here comes Big Dungus.
We know he has the Frostbind. We know he's lost 3 Cerulean Decrees. So I think Cavin is actually taking the gamble into this and saying, sure, if you Frostbind me, I'll just crack my Horn of Beast Calling, draw a card. Or I'll activate my Verdant Scepter, draw a card.
Yeah, it's a pretty big gamble. But yeah, as you said, if he had just used his Scepter last turn, right, like he'd be up a card, and it does change the breakpoints on cards like Frostbind.
If he used his Verdant Scepter last turn in end step, he would actually be able to pay for double Frostbind right now.
Yeah.
So if he gets double Frostbound right now, it's because of that specific like interaction.
Yep.
Cerulean, the 4 Cerulean Decrees coming out. It looks like Cerulean Decree plus Frostbind, I think.
Yeah. Goes to show again. Like, had he done it, he'd be fine.
Frostbind, activate Verdant Scepter. They're both going to gain buff counters. Yep. Draw a card. Gonna pay for it.
Yep.
He's gonna take the 7.
Yeah.
Take the 7, take the 3.
Hello, thank you, straight upstairs.
1 from the dungeon guide puts him at 18. Sadly, the Verdant Scepter will not give a buff counter to the Storm Slime because the Frostbind is in response to activation, so the card is actually not on the field yet.
Yep, Storm Slime is still on the stack, so.
But this does put Proan in a much closer to lethal range. Not exactly lethal yet due to the fact that Serene Spirit of Water does exist.
Yeah.
He's looking
I
at
mean,
12 out
Proan's
of...
odds of finding a lethal this turn are pretty good now that he's like locked additional resources out of Caven's hand thanks to Frostbind and Cerulean Decree and whatnot, so.
Yeah, if he's able to clear this baby gray slime, he could push for a Ravishing. We definitely know that
Yep.
Caven's like drawn a lot of cards. Ravishing for 6 here would put 17. I don't know. I don't think that's enough actually to mill out Caven, even though this deck does draw a lot of cards.
Not quite.
He probably just wants to hold for interaction, so he's going to play a Lost and Thought for 0 and kind of just chill. Probably play that Terrafring, chill out with it. Could actually Fracturize the Terrafring as well as the other option if he's not afraid.
Oh yeah, that's definitely an option as well. I mean, fracturizing the Terrafring, just generating additional float, stripping more
What is the
resources.
materialization here? Do you think he goes for Stone Scale Band?
That's a good question.
Oh, he's doing a raw Covenant of Thorns materialization onto the dungeon guide. He's actually putting in a lot of respect. Like a lot of respect here. For Nico, which is good to see. I think it's really important that he's playing it this way.
Yeah.
Raw Covenant, so we're gonna see Verdant Scepter activated. What do we see from Ooh. Refracting Missile probably to kill the dungeon guide?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does remove that Covenant of Thorns. Oh, to kill the Storm Slime, so no cards are going to be in memory, so it's actually not going to be that great. Going to get the buff counter onto the baby gray though. Yep, he went to attack with the dungeon guy, but was reminded of the Terrafring. Down for Guy's Song, where he's actually probably just going to dig for another Storm Slime.
Probably.
Whoa. Oh, Ethereal Slime. Ethereal Slime is actually pretty good from that, so he's going to lose a lot of those.
Good, yeah.
Maybe Gray, him of Guy's Grace, the Slime Shield, and the Escape the Wreckage.
And he's probably going to free cast it off this horn. Okay.
Oh, Guy's Songbird number 2. Oh, here it is. Storm Slime. Storm Slime comes in for 7, I believe.
7
the
over
question
the head.
is, does he want to use it?
Yeah, that's going to force the release.
Force the release is good. So Horn of Beast Calling. Honestly, I think releasing in releasing in response to anything doesn't really matter, just due to the fact that Caven doesn't have Stone Scale Band active at the moment.
Yeah. So force release and then
Terrafring. Terrafring makes this a little bit more tricky though. Force release is good.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's just 1 short of the magic number he needs for a kill, even through the release. So.
Does he go for it? I believe this is his last Storm. Is this the same game that he banished 2 Storm Slimes? Or was that last game?
No, that was last game.
That was last game? Okay, so he has a lot of potential kill lines still in the deck.
Oh yeah, tons. Let's see. So, yeah, like as we were talking about earlier, that 1 card he missed, it's making a world of difference here, right?
Yeah, that 1 card. I mean, it's kind of big, right?
Yeah, as in like that 1 card could mean like an additional swing from the guy.
Yep. So we're gonna see 19. So the lineage release will recover 6, and then the Storm
Slime. Oh wait, he's at 19.
Effect.
Okay, no, this is the perfect breakpoint. Actually, he just that's a 6/6 baby gray, right?
It is a 6/6 baby gray. That is
true.
true.
That crashes in. He's good.
Could pay for it.
One's dead. Yep. Does he have the cards for it?
He does have. He can pay for it. Yes.
So if that connects,
I think Caven's gonna pass here though. Not sure. I can't tell. Rowan holding cards in his hand, shuffling it around a little bit.
Yeah.
Interaction available. It's paying 2. For a Fracture Eyes and the Covenant of Thorns. 2 for a Lost in Thought. Interesting.
Yeah. 2 for Lost in Thought. Probably, as you said, probably looking for that Fracture Eyes as we speak.
Smoke
Nope,
Bombs.
just
He wants to
going
pay with
for it.
Smoke Bombs. I think he might just be going for it. I think he's looking to mill a float. Oh, he milled another Snow Fairy. That is kind of tragic.
Rest in Nico, buddy. Rest in Nico.
In recollection still, is 3 down for a Refracting Missile. Refracting Missile into the Dungeon Guide to remove the Covenant of Thorns.
Good. Okay.
He has another Lost in Thought, I think.
Yep. And
Gonna
he's got the
smoke
smoke bombs to get
bombs.
rid of the baby gray.
Yep. Does he have it? Does he have the one more float? Icebound Slime is milled.
Yep.
He does. He's gonna Refracting Missile for 3, so that's gonna put 14 damage. And Ravishing for 20 should be game. That should be mill out.
Yep.
Unless Caben has anything in his hand like a Slime Shield.
You never know. Good.
Actually, Hymn of Guy's Grace could also be played.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
He has 2 in the deck, and one of them is gone. The Ravishing Finale for 6 here. He's going to Slime Shield himself. 2 cards in hand. That's going to block 3. Does that resolve here? All right, so he's going to mill 34 from the Ravishing Finale, and then what are we going to see from the... He has 5, so it's 39 total. I think he's still milled out.
Might be. Mill 43. Okay.
No, it shouldn't be a mill 43. It should be mill 34 plus the 5 from his lash counters. 43 was before the Slime Shield.
Oh. Yeah.
That's game.
Let's do it. That's game.
Looking like 2 games here for... Oh, these games are so fast. Yeah. That's 22 minutes on the clock. I'm bringing us back to the caster screen here. Hopefully it works, question mark. Hello? Whoa, we're back. Poggers.
We're back.
Oh, and then we disappeared. And we're back. Back again. Whoa.
You're back again.
Nico popping off.
Nico.
Slimes. Nico. Everyone complaining about slimes, but Nico seems to be kind of popping, guys. Nico's kind of good.
Nico's good.
Nico is pretty good. I think so. In the first game, the most impactful thing was the Sea Spray Diver on the Sea Spray Diver into the what's it called? Limitless Slime was like massive. It was actually a showstopper against Caben. It managed to pull back so much of his like, I guess, momentum. So like he lost so much momentum from that, and then having the Frostbind come out, or the Cerulean Decree, sorry, into the third Baby Gray was like massive. He lost so much value between those two things, right? He had to banish an extra card. He lost a card that also lost him a draw for cycle, and he wasn't able to defend himself from the chip damage. Had no way to kill through that Sea Spray Diver, which led into the Frostborn Paladin. So started with the 2-chip per turn, led into a 5-chip per turn really quickly, and then, I mean, that was just it, right? Icebound Slam with the Scepter of Luina proc for lethal. It's like, I mean, that's just rough.
Didn't even have to go to Nico that game. Just slammed really him as Tony.
Yep.
So
game 2, I think the big impact there really came down to
Herman, be nice to Caben.
I want to say that Verdant Scepter made a big deal because one card almost always makes or breaks the game. I think in this case, that one card might not have pushed him into like kill range. He was probably trying to respect the damage that that Pro-An had available to him, like the interaction in his hand. He probably should have just said anyways, tapping out and going for like if you pay the 2 for the Tariff Ring and swing with the Baby Gray knowing it's a 6/6, you basically force your opponent to have it, right? If they have it, they have it. You know he has a Ravishing Finale. even if you have a slime shield, like your cards in deck are not gonna most likely not gonna reach the point of like being strong enough. I guess there's also the consideration that he has to have a refracting missile, and then he has to actually play a card with floating memory. But it's like tough either way.
Or Icebounds. Okay, it's kind of messed up.
It's definitely, I mean, tough on both sides. It's
Yeah,
a hard matchup to work around.
it is.
Resolute Stand. And your only real answer there is like Hymn of Gaia's Grace, play something, redirect into the Ravishing. Because like when Ravishing comes in, even if it's only like 35 cards, something like that, you're playing a deck that cycles cards so fast that you're not really going to be in a position where you can take a mill.
Oh, the Nico and Jors are showing up in droves.
He showed Cerulean last turn, so we had an out. Ah, true for the 3 damage.
Yeah,
True. Haven would have been 1 card.
true.
Ah, it's tough. It's tough.
It's a tough matchup. It's like all these micro decisions.
It's tough for a couple of reasons. So right, like Verdant Scepter allows you to
Yeah.
draw, but also doesn't give you the on death. And you would have also been able to push 4 damage on the retaliate.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think forcing Cerulean's probably still better, even though he does get to cycle a card and live the turn.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be okay because smoke bomb interactions, he doesn't need the smoke bombs anymore. If you swing with the baby gray.
Yeah.
One less
I
floating.
guess I can tell you a little bit about a Canadian special now. I mean, the deck lists are public, so you guys can see them. I mean, I'm pretty sure Herman and Alex are the only ones that like typically run Tidal Sweep in their Nico decks.
Tidal Sweep with Magebane Lash. I think a lot of people actually run it. It's just like not played very often.
Really? Okay. I see. I mean, we definitely didn't see it in Pro Ends list, that's for sure.
No, there's a couple other lists at Chicago that were running it though.
Okay, I see. So it's just yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Tidal Sweep with the thing is with that deck you end up having a lot of cards because your Scepter of Lumina you banish to draw, and then Fractal of Rain also just gives you like long-term value and overall influence.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, this gives me flashbacks of my Store Champs game at Derpies versus Alex. The man just drew like a god. Just yeah. Found the answers he needed in game one. Like I built out a really big board. The game actually just came down to him killing my 2 Asen protectors. And then it was like really hard to push damage through Vapor Jet Shield. He just like kept finding the cleanses as he needed them, the Storm of Thorns as he needed them, and eventually like just stalled out long enough to break me with a smoke bomb combo after a Terror Ring setup. So
one of the things with like sweep as a concept in Nico is like sweep is good in a game that goes past like 5 turns. I think before that it's like a little bit on the weaker side.
Yeah.
Because like you're usually sweeping once you have at least 2, maybe 3. I guess Magebane Lash does give you the counter, so maybe like turn 4. I think earlier than that, like you're not really materializing a Magebane Lash before turn 4. Because like realistic materialization order is things like backup charger level 1, level 2, or like you go Quicksilver Grill in between those things, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nico.
I mean,
Nico's a
so
super crazy deck.
he pays 2 for the Lost in Thought because he needs to draw the out because he doesn't have it in his hand. Otherwise, he would just leave them there. If he doesn't need the out, he just leaves the cards available to him, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That's why you pay the 2 with the Lost in Thought. He needs the counters as well because he wasn't sure if he was gonna get around like double Resolute.
That's true. Yeah, you're juggling a lot when you play Nico. Just like a lot of micromanagement of like various things, damage, flash counters, stall, just like getting all your chess pieces out on the board.
Yeah, there's a lot of things available. A lot of things you have to keep in mind. It's
Yeah.
hard. You need the answer to the Covenant of Thorns too, right? So like if he doesn't have the refracting missile, like how does he deal with that? He needs to either have like a buffed Frostborn Paladin, which involves putting a lot of cards down.
Mm.
To which you could just slime shield that as well.
You could just slime shield that as well.
Yeah.
Agreed.
One of the interesting things is I was wondering if Caven had ever considered or like was planning to slime shield the Covenant of Thorns on the dungeon guide. Because if he blocks that, you kind of have to play around that. Right, because you can smoke bombs the baby gray slime, but then you have to still go through the Covenant of Thorns, so you have to find like another missile to deal with that.
Yeah. I guess pretty early on in the game, right? Like we made together we made the read that Caven decided to go all in on his baby gray and like chunked it up to a 4/4, right? Do you think at any point, like maybe maybe the first turn in, I kinda get it, but like there I would have been kind of tempted to swing in with that thing.
Well, I think he definitely should have attacked on the first turn. Yeah, I think the first turn would have been a lot of damage that was like necessary in the game. Because Nico essentially has 31 health. So it's like it's a lot more difficult to like push through that.
Correct. I mean, it's not pretty. You have to get through all 31 one way or another at some point, right? So
yeah, the only time you don't get through the 31 is if you have like on the stack damage, which doesn't exist as much with the change to stone scale band. Existed a lot more relevantly beforehand.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough because sometimes with all the additional healing and tools Nico has, that 31 feels like 80.
80. Sure, Cerulean Decree is pretty effective in that regard.
I mean, just trust me. I play against these guys all the time. It actually feels like 80.
Yeah, it's especially common when you're pushing like very standard chip damage. Like your damage is always like 2 or 3 per ally, maybe 4 sometimes.
Exactly.
It's a little different when you're able to like hit someone and be like a fireball for 12, Storm Slime for 13, Storm Slime for like 10. It feels a little bit easier to overcome when you're able to push like the big numbers and single card activations.
Actually, it's actually the Lich King boss fight from Knights of the Frozen Throne. You start at 30, the Lich King starts at 60, and he gets some kind of cheaty face power he can use on you.
Yeah, the turnaround on that is pretty crazy.
Turnaround,
that's kind of crazy.
It was kind of nuts.
Yeah, looking at this deck list, I'm always a big fan of pretty much all 4-ofs in a deck, right? I really like the consistency concept of it. I actually think that Slime Sylvie is one of those decks where that might not be the best option. Running a couple more like 2-ofs, 1-ofs, or like just lower counts in general, because you have things like Gather Slimes, you have things like Blissful Calling, right? You have ways to actually dig for those cards, and Songbird even, like Songbird allowing you to like dig for those beasts in your deck. It just makes me think to myself and wonder, like, is this worthwhile for you to like really push for that many of each number of cards, right? Like I'm not a big believer of 4 Slime Eruptions. 4 Slime Eruptions is something I would do like maybe post sideboard if I really wanted it.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty fair assessment, just for the fact that if you have more silver bullets, that's fine in your deck. Or like if you want to play Commander and GA, that's fine as long as you cycle enough and you actually have ways to look for those cards.
Commander and GA is crazy.
I mean, say I guess that's part of why my hideous looking Windcrux list worked, because I would play things like I would have Azen Protectors to pick up my pens, or I'd have Disorienting Winds to pick up my pens and look for my 1-ups.
So let me ask you this as a question then. Do you think, since you always mention the 1-ofs in the deck as like a commander format in GA, do you think you would ever want to play a format of GA where you can only play one of each card?
That sounds amazing.
What do you guys think in chat? Do you guys think a commander-esque format of GA would be fun, where you can only play one of each card?
Yeah, I mean, let's flash back to Worlds, right? You remember that day? I think that day where we were all leaving and Vin came to hang out with us in our room. There was a little brief tangent where he was talking about his GA cube, right? Or he was building one.
Yep.
I guess that's probably the perfect opportunity to try something like that. Play GA with less restrictions and be forced to play 1-ofs.
One of each main deck, unlimited material deck. True. No divine relic. Divine relic is scratched out as a concept. You can run 12 divine relics. No champion.
No champion needed. Exactly.
I think that could be a fun format if it's like a smaller deck. So if we had like a 40 card deck or something, or like
Yeah.
maybe even like a 30 card deck and like a 6 card main deck, just as like a
Mm.
fun fast format, it would be interesting. I
Oh,
don't
and then
know
there's
if
also
I would like it
Pauper,
overall
or
though.
like uncommons and commons only. Yeah, I'm going to do a shameless plug for one of our local servers here, and like Code server, the Grand Archivist. We have we have weekly Pauper tournaments on Wednesday. It's a good time. You should come on by. Format is largely still being explored. Windmill Engineer already got the ban, or goodbye Windmill Engineer. No,
What
no
the
Windmill Reclaim.
Sag?
So, I know, yeah. They're calling for Banner Night next. It's like, man, these guys are trying to ban out my deck before I can play. Rude.
Yeah, that is definitely more of a rough one on that side.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Hmm. I don't know if I'd want to play formats like that. I feel like I
Oh,
already.
there's also the complete opposite. And I mean, no one's done this format because I've only talked about it. But there's also Prince in Magic, which is the complete opposite of Pauper. No commons or uncommons, only rare or higher.
Wait, that
Super
sounds
good.
that sounds
That sounds
really
awful.
like that sounds awful.
But really fun because you get to explore stuff that you should normally never see.
I guess I like the concept. I like thinking about the concept of like different formats. I
Yeah,
don't know if I actually would want to play a different format at any point.
I think you'd be okay with playing it once with some homies, just as I don't know. It could be a fun thing
I think
for.
I'd play it if you gave me the deck. I don't think I'd want to build a deck for it though.
All right, bet when you come to Toronto, we're bringing it to you.
Oh God. I maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I should have said that.
You guys are here. We have a yeah. Hold them accountable to it. You can't get away
Oh
from it
God.
now. I've said it on screen, so
I don't know about that. I feel like I never have time at a sense. Like even this ascent where I was not working and I was playing, I still like end up doing a
yeah,
lot of like volunteer work and just like
that's fair.
I don't know. I like to keep myself busy. I guess
I guess that's true. Yeah.
hard to say. Sometimes there's like available time to just kind of get around and do whatever, but a lot of the time things are busy. Busy.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna book that Monday off for you, so you're gonna play it either way.
It looks like we have a lot of Tristans running around today. Whoa, beautiful Kai deck list is
Beautiful
spicy. This
Kai.
is a spicy deck list. I'm curious of this sideboard. Curious of your sideboard. It's something that interests me for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of Tristans today in top tables.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. God, peep this deck list. All right, so let's let's touch on something kind of neat, and you guys can chip in as well. I want to hear your GA fan theories.
What? I have no GA fan theories. I don't have time to think about stuff like that.
You never thought about random GA fan fiction? Like,
No,
come on,
no.
we've like you probably actually you remember at this point because I mentioned it several times. You know
What the
how Gildas and
socks?
Geldas sound the same?
Oh, they don't sound the same at all to me. Like even close. Because I call things by their full names. Because I'm used to
True, but
like saying the full name of a card in a cast because people have never seen the card. Like, oh, that's a Geldis, Terror of Doramegia. People are like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What is that? And then I'm like, oh yeah, Gildis, Chronicler of Asa. Like to me, those cards like don't sound the same. Like there are very few cards that actually sound the same in GA. There's a big issue in Summoner's War when I casted that a lot. There were 4 units that had the exact same name, just spelled differently. And at one
oh,
point, like
true.
3 of them were used like regularly, so it was really frustrating.
Oh, true. I mean, we're just talking about phonetically. This is all super surface level. We're going to go a few levels deeper now. And okay, so
Well, Roland always tells
here's
us
the
about the
code.
sock theory.
Wait, what?
You always talk about the
Oh,
sock theory.
oh yeah, he wants me to talk about the sock theory. Okay, so yeah, so the sock theory is if you've noticed all of Lorraine's champion cards, she actually gets stronger every time she puts on more socks. Like level 1, Wandering Warrior, no socks. Level 2, Blade Master, 1 sock. Level 3, Crux Knight, and Spirit Ruler, 2 socks each. And I guess if you want to count Kingslayer, because that's technically just Merlin body snatching Lorraine, also 2 socks.
Now, let me see if I can get all three of them up on the screen for you. I'll add all of them in here for you so everyone can look at them. Add
Yeah,
files.
we'll talk about this one for a bit, and then we'll trail back to my Gildis thing.
Wait, what about Lorraine Blademaster Kickstarter promo? Does that one have a sock?
Good question. To the index.
Adding, what is it? You said Merlin Kingslayer?
Yeah. She's got both socks on.
Okay.
That's for sure.
Okay, here we go. So here's the cards. We're going to cycle all the cards. It's just going to keep cycling them. So Lorraine 3 has 2 socks. Lorraine 1 has no socks. I'm a no sock enjoyer. I'm a fan of the no socks. Lorraine 2 has a sock. Does Lorraine Blade Master? Oh, she does have a sock.
You can see the
she has 1, but does she have 2? Wait, that's the question is, does she have 2?
We'll never know, but probably not.
Does she have 2? I can't really tell. I can't tell if the promo has 2 or not. That's the problem. I can only see the 1. All right, where's the Blade Master promo? Let me get this again.
Cycle back to the Blade Master.
Lorraine Blade Master KSP. All right. Does Lorraine 2 have a second sock? Can anyone see if she has the second sock? I can't really tell. Why are we staring at
Valkyrie
Lorraine's legs?
understands the assignment.
Yeah,
We're not complaining. We're just appreciating some socks here. This is all very wholesome.
I'm trying to understand here if Lorraine Blade Master promo is wearing 2 socks or just 1, guys. I really can't tell. The text is not floating enough for this answer.
The text isn't floating enough, but honestly, I think it's better left to the imagination whether she's wearing 1 or 2. What do you guys think?
I mean, if we're going by your theory, then she's just wearing 2. I mean, just 1, sorry. Because every level is 1 sock gained, right? Kind of sus. Well, I mean, the sock theory is that the more socks you wear, the stronger you get, which is why I'm weak, because I don't wear socks. I don't like socks.
Oh, GG. Yeah. Appreciate you, Herman, for lending us your fan theory for stream. This is this is definitely a spicy one, but it's also it just kind of works.
We need more full arts.
We do.
We need to see more of whether or not each character wears socks or not. It's like actually very important. The sock strength theory could be all of GA. Might not just be Lorraine.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
I mean, we could look at Crux Knight. She probably has like 15 socks in there. Crux Knight is so
Absolutely.
strong. So strong. So OP. It's definitely just the 1 sock.
Definitely just the 1 sock.
Dude, maybe it's that as Lorraine got stronger, she could afford more socks. Maybe that's the real play here.
Maybe Lorraine just has very expensive taste in socks.
Whoa. Expensive taste in socks is kind of a spooky concept. Me showing up to Ascent wearing 5 pairs of socks. All right, guys, how many socks are you wearing to Ascent Toronto? Need to know. Need to know how many socks I need to bring.
Just bring.
Or maybe the play is if I ever play Lorraine 1, 2, and 3, I just add a sock every time I level up.
There you go.
He sold her power for thigh highs. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lorraine has no power here. Come on, guys.
Isn't that what we just called girl math?
Didn't you guys see? Lorraine has no power here. Look at this chart of champions. Sylvie, number 1. Sylvie don't need no socks.
Good deal. Good deal.
You see a Storm Slime with socks, huh? You see Storm Slime with socks, guys? Didn't think so. The only storm slime I see is the thumbs up emoji one.
Baby Gray wearing a sock. That's a concept.
Baby Gray just in a Christmas stocking.
True. Oh wait. Maybe that's why Korhazi Infiltrator is so obnoxious. She definitely is a sock enjoyer.
Razi Infiltrator is not a real card. There's no way. You cannot convince me that that is actually a card.
Oh, Outlook. Whoops. Misspoke there. Korhazi Outlook definitely has socks.
Razi Outlook does not look like she wears socks actually at all.
Oh, she's okay.
Wait, Korazi Outlook not getting banned because no socks?
Hacks. I call hacks.
You forget the Makima Storm Slime? No. I didn't forget it. I purposefully ignored it.
Oh no. I gotta see this now.
Storm Slime just knocking the socks off players, stealing their socks. Every time a Lorraine gets Storm Slime, they just lose a sock.
Imagine losing your whole sock collection.
All right, now I'm curious. Now I want to look at the arts of all characters and see if they have socks. I don't think Tristan wears socks. She kind of does.
She kind of does.
Well, it's hard to tell because one of her legs looks like it's just like a metal leg, and then the other one is, I don't know. Her pants are like one pant leg and one short leg, like shorts on one side. It's like shorts on one side and pants on the other side. So I can't really tell. Like, would you consider that socks or is she just wearing pants?
Yeah, Tristan's kind of violated the natural order here.
Tristan ruined everything, guys. Tristan ruined everything.
That's a great question. They still kind of look more like pants to me, though. Well, unless we're talking about Shadow Dancer specifically. Shadow Dancer is probably wearing socks.
There's no way Clem just sent me a picture of Storm Slime with a bunch of socks on its horns. There's no way. Storm Slime with 3 socks. I guess that's why Storm Slime is OP. All right, guys, we need to ban Storm Slime.
Oh god, what the slime doing?
Confirmed. It's time to ban Storm Slime, guys. It's too strong. Pants are just one large sock. Okay, I don't know about that one. Pants are just one large sock is like the same kind of conversation as like, it's like the hot dog is a sandwich kind of conversation. We have to make definitions here, like number of like layers of clothes, like, you know, there needs to be some sort of basis that we're gonna discuss if we're gonna talk about whether or not a character wears socks. Tristan goes from 1 pant leg to 2 pant legs to 2 socks. Whoa. 2 socks.
It's crazy. 1 pant leg to 2 pant legs to 2 socks. Yeah. You knew this was gonna happen. Herman knew.
I think the Tristan theory is actually the opposite of socks. It's that as Tristan levels up, she loses more clothing, so she gets like MMO style female armor boost. Where like the less clothes you wear, the stronger your armor must be. You know what I mean?
The true plot armor.
Like that's just kind of how all MMOs work. So clearly that also works in Grand Archive, right? Because Grand Archive has multiple universes. Ari goes from unknown to 1 sock to 2 socks. Okay, but Ari's just weak. Like Ari is just I've said it before in a video. Ari is a tier 3 deck, guys. Like no amount of socks could save Ari. She could be wearing 18 socks and she still wouldn't be strong enough to beat a single level 0 Lorraine. Like you could negative level Lorraine and she would still be stronger. I'm sewing my pants to my socks to make a Giga sock.
Fortunately, this is kind of facts because the only Ari decks we've seen work have allies in them. In that case, it's just an allies deck.
I take the screenshot of Rex saying he's sewing his socks to his pants.
Can we see the Giga sock at Ascent Toronto, Rex?
I mean, at that point, are you just not just wearing a onesie?
Yeah, but he said he's making the Giga sock, so that I'll see it.
I mean, okay, so a Giga sock is essentially just like 1 Giga sock is surely just a onesie, right? Or a bodysuit, maybe?
Maybe a bodysuit. Yeah, that might be good. Oh, talking stocks.
It's hard to tell,
What
man.
about one really, really, really long sock?
One really long sock is just one sock.
True, but it's how you use the sock that matters.
Would you consider socks sewed to pants as tights? Yes. Yes. Yes, I would. Hmm.
But yeah, I guess if we're talking about MMOs and GA and how power scaling is based on socks now, are socks basically the equivalent of just refining your items to like red or orange, just like I don't know, plus aiding an item.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's what we really need to know, right?
I mean,
Are we going
we
to have
actually do use the MMO color system in GA. It's the
we
rarity
do?
of cards, and it's
This
like
is
always the
true.
same. Like WoW has ingrained that in everyone. Like orange or red is like the highest tier, and then below that is purple, then it's blue, and then green, and then white.
Yeah.
Just it's such a well used system. Round timer should be up soon. Did anyone else have any fan theories? Because I don't have fan theories. Fan theories about GA is not really my thought.
Mm. Does that mean eventually we get red as a rarity above UR?
No,
Who
because red
knows?
and orange share the same kind of like
Oh,
tiering.
they occupy the same tier?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're basically highest tier. Those
I
kind of
see, I
things.
see, I see.
Hmm.
But yeah. So this means Ascent Toronto, we're just going to have a sock buy and sell forum, right? There's gonna be a sock trade night.
That's crazy. A sock trade night. All right, guys. If someone gave you a really sweaty sock and told you that if you wear this the entire day, it will increase your ability to draw cards better. Do you take the gamble and wear the sock even though it's gross and sweaty? Because you want to improve your chances of hitting top 8 at the Ascent.
I guess it would depend whose sock it was.
Nope.
What if it was
Nope.
Cadence?
There's no context. You don't. Someone just hands
Yeah.
you a sweaty, dirty sock and says, "If you wear this, you will play better today." No, they don't even tell you how much better you'll play.
No context. A
Yeah.
sweaty, dirty sock.
The sock is not a performance enhancing drug. You get judge called
Oh
for it?
yeah, I
No.
mean, I guess that's fair. You get judge called for hygiene.
It is a sweaty, dirty sock, but it doesn't smell. So you're fine.
Oh, it is odorless suffering. But
If the sock is providing you an external advantage, it breaks the rule. What if the sock is just a placebo effect?
yes.
So it could scale at any point, right? It's clearly a crux sock. True. What if it's an arcane sock? And you just get level counters every time you put it on and scratch your foot.
Mm.
Like, you could be popping off here, right? Like, are you so certain you don't want to wear the sock? After the conversation we just talked about with Lorraine.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of debating. Maybe I would wear this sock. It would help me phalanx high roll people. I would just triple phalanx them and they'd all die. Easy.
True, but then you have to walk around in that sock for the rest of the day. Is this what
Well,
happens
that's
when you're
fine.
not running the stream? What are you hearing? So the fan theory was that Lorraine gets stronger the more socks she wears. So I said, if someone handed you a sweaty sock, a sweaty, dirty sock that had no odor and said, if you wear this, you'll play better at Ascent, would you wear it for the Ascent? Getting fungus counters. Actual proliferate movement. That's, hmm.
Oh, fruit fungus. Oh yeah, spore counters. Spore counters. I forgot those were a thing in Magic.
Spooky.
Yeah, this is all Herman's fault. Ban him.
True. True. This is what happens when you're not running the stream. No, I'm just forced to think about a lot of things at the same time. So no time for other things. You put that sock in your mouth if it guaranteed you see DGs. Well, that's a spicy take.
I mean, hey, I'm just here cooking, man. Like, you can't blame Once for this. I'm part of this too. I'm just here reacting.
To be fair, the guy who said he would put the sock in his mouth, I think, is the guy who won the scrub out event at Chicago.
Oh yeah.
So maybe it's a valid statement. Maybe this is actually a valid statement, guys.
But tell us, like, if you would put the sock in your mouth, what would it theoretically taste like?
Oh God, not that. You don't want to know. You don't know where the thing's been. You just know it gives you mystical powers.
Yeah. What does
Yeah, it's
called
poisoning.
Agamotto taste like?
It's called poison and the hospital.
Is it worth it? It's worth it to be Doctor Strange, though.
Thus.
See,
round timer's been up for a while. What is happening? Been end of round for 11 minutes. People need to be chop reporting their scores. Otherwise, you're gonna get reported as a nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fan theory's not my GA cup of tea, not my expertise.
Hey, but I mean, this one's audience supplied, so it's an interesting realm to explore.
That was me. You caught me. You were chewing socks like gum. I knew it. That's how you saw the Academy Guide Zephyr every game.
Bruh.
Does anyone else have a lot of luck superstitions or pre-tournament rituals? I don't know. Whatever will make sure that I don't get my hotel broken into again. All I'm looking for.
True.
Whoa! It's Steve-O versus Rav. Whoa.
3-0 bracket.
Whoa. 3-0 bracket, kind of crazy. I thought Rav was quitting the game competitively. What happened? Popping off now.
Yeah.
I think he's playing Sean's list. I will link you the deck lists shortly here. What is Steve-O playing today? Steve-O is playing Erupting. Whoa. Guys, this is almost the rematch. It's almost it. Whoa. Okay. Who's going to be on top? Let's see. Between Rav and Steve-O, it'll probably be... Man, I need to figure out how to do this properly. The gameplay screen and set it up. So, have you had a chance to look through these lists? Like, just from Ascent Chicago?
Some of them. Definitely not all of them. But, yeah, this does... Okay. Yeah, this is...
I mean, they're not exactly, but they're very, very close to the first and second place lists.
Definitely.
Which is why I was curious if you've seen it.
Not in too much detail. Okay, that's kind of a curious inclusion in an Erupting list. I guess that's just for a level spike.
For which? What cards?
Oh, for Steve-O's list, there's a Flame Break chorus in there, if I'm reading that correctly. So
I think the Flame Break chorus is just for one extra melody available.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it's mainly for.
Just for harmonizing.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, are the players in the room?
Yeah,
they are
pretty standard.
They are in the room. All right,
yeah.
It's time, guys. I'm sending us over there. The gameplay screen. Let's go.
Backup charger is in the side for Steve-O.
Backup charger in the side. Not absolutely necessary, in my opinion. I think.
Oh, that's true.
I think the only thing you'd swap is maybe like Viridian for it if you needed.
Probably. Wait, Viridian, that's in the main. Okay.
Backup charger. Definitely a gas card. Card is
Yeah,
pretty good.
it ain't bad.
Why is it always Flame Break and not Nurturing so you can have more fire cards in the deck?
Yeah. Oh, that is true. That's true. No one ever expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's
Unless
right.
you're playing Erupting Allen, and then you can just play Flame Break Course anyways because you're a Tamer and it's fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. What is this angle? Also, I have the things flipped. I'm so sad. My player info is incorrect. I have to swap them.
Oh my god.
Why? Why like this? Why do I have to swap these every time? Why do I get this wrong every time?
Yeah.
Swap Erupting with Tristan. Swap Tristan with Erupting. Okay, we're good now. Everything good, right? Everything is fixed and adjusted. Waiting for the round timer so I can. Oh, I guess round timer just started already. I missed it. Did put it on there. I'll be off by like 20 seconds at the most. If they're gonna spice, wait, I there was nothing spice about this. This is basically just the same list as Ascent Chicago. Opening with a Sadie. Sadie's a decent opener. Free damage, able to pay 2 to return.
Yeah.
You like Sadie.
The only thing that could have made that better was yeah, Surveil into Sadie, and then you could still have the 2 up.
Yep, we're gonna see Erupting here. Erupting doing Erupting things. So I don't know how familiar everyone is with this Erupting list, but essentially it's Tristan and Lorraine. Lorraine's the Fiery Momentum kind of lean in. Tristan having the Agility 3 is really, really helpful. So one of the great things about having the Agility in the list is that it allows you to play End Step Fireball after the Agility trigger.
Yep.
It looks like they took out the Korazi Couriers, though. Big sad. I'm a big fan of that Korazi Courier being in there. That Rav on stream? That is indeed Rav on stream. So Rav's going Windwalker Boots. He's going to play the Surveil in main phase. Got a prep counter.
Yeah, I guess Courier is a card outside of Fizo, we don't see too much of now.
Pretty much. Courier is only really used for that.
Yeah.
Ooh, passing turn right there.
Passing turn.
Damage comes in. Steve-O showing 2. Creative Shock. Instead of Creative Shock, kind of gas. Oh, is that Witch Cremation Ritual? I didn't see what he played before that, though. It looks like Witch Cremation Ritual, though. To have that many cards. Like Creative Shock is pretty good, though. Oh, he Creative Shocked in Recollection. Sorry. I see the Grand Crusaders ring. This angle is throwing me off so hard. I'm just trying to understand what's going on right now.
Same.
My eyes.
Oh, it hurts. Right there with you.
What do we see from Mr. Steve-O? 2 down for a... Oh, 3 down? 4 down for a Cemetery Sentry? Lots of opportunities, different ways to discard fire cards into the grave here. We're going to see Hasty Messenger. Hasty Messenger definitely more efficient than a Cemetery Sentry. Cemetery Sentry could fight into the Sadie, but it's like kind of doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no.
Gonna take the 1. Ab takes the 1. Whoa, on the board. Gonna discard another Tempered Steel, so he's gonna have 2 floating available to him. Good thing we are leveling up to Lorraine level 2 in this deck. Smile. I have 1 down for the Fairy Whispers and End Step.
Just gotta step away for a moment. But yeah. Okay.
We're gonna see the Veiling Breeze picked up to hand here. Wake up, most likely move to Materialization of Tristan level 1. Goodbye, Dream Fairy. Dream Fairy is going to be banished, paying cost here for Tristan level 1, gaining a prep counter. Pre-recollection, surveil the winds, most likely. Oh, 2 to return Sadie to hand. Getting
Yeah.
the prep counter going to 3. Broker online available now.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen this specific matchup too often. How how safe do you think Tristan is, or what does the matchup play like in this case?
So with Tristan and Erupting, Tristan represents lethal a lot of the time with Slice and Dice, because Assassin's Ripper
Right.
Slice and Dice is just straight lethal always into the spirit, right? It's for 15.
Yeah,
So Sadie's gonna come in for 2 into the Hasty Messenger,
true.
getting that agility 3 trigger on kill. The big thing with Erupting versus Tristan is that you need to respect that you can be killed instantly, right? Erupting can also go the other way. Erupting can kill through a lot of things, and it's actually just 2 damage to face. We are not going to see the kill onto Hasty Messenger here. Interesting.
I think,
So
yeah, maybe the plan is just to soften up Steve-O enough.
it might be to push Steve-O into just like a regular Slice and Dice without the Assassin's Ripper angle.
Yeah, exactly.
But represent like four prep counters represent Slice and Dice with lethal on Assassin's Ripper for 15. So you need to like very, very safely play around that. Steve is going to go into Lorraine level 1, paying with that Tempered Steel. He's going to get the Sword of Seeking. On the other side, for like the Erupting lines, you're basically just looking to make sure that you have more incaps than they do, or you can kill with just Fiery Momentum. Because Fiery Momentum is a lot harder for you to fog. You don't really have the answers for it. If you play Vanish from Sight, Sword of Seeking is really good for that. If you play Resolute Stand, you just overhit it because it's like a single hit for like 14, 15, etc.
That's true.
Yeah, the big thing is being able to incapacitate for the Erupting Rhapsody or the Ember Song, whatever you feel is more impactful for that turn.
Yeah, and does not get caught out by a big attack. So
you can also get incapped on your incap too, which is why like Tristan is in the deck, because 2 cost incap versus 4 cost incap make the difference. Cemetery Sentry discarded there, seeing another damage on the board for Evo. Rav showing 2 now. Yeah, the scary thing is if Steve-O doesn't have the fog in his hand available to deal with Slice and Dice, then Rav could actually just go Assassin's Ripper here, Slice and Dice, and go for lethal.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed not a ton of decks have are playing win decks are playing Cleansing Reunion as an option in their side either, so not bad for moments like these. That card saved me in the scrub out event versus Rhapsody.
Cremation Ritual and the Hasty Messenger. I thought that was going to be the Fiery Momentum, but he might be going for it soon here. He does have a lot of cards available to him. Influence of 11, I believe. So here's the Fiery Momentum coming in. Fiery Momentum for, how many do we have? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fiery Momentum for 9.
Momentum for 9.
Momentum for 9, putting damage on the board. I don't know how relevant that actually is. So he's going to take it, pushing himself up to 11. He is in a pretty close, almost kill range.
I mean, do you think Steve-O might be looking for a 2-piecer here? Possibly.
I don't think he can. That's the thing. Like, he doesn't have damage with anything else. Because like he can't play Ember Song or Erupting right now.
Oh no, by a 2-piecer I mean just like space out the damage over 2 turns. It doesn't have to be this turn, right? So
you just have to be careful because you need cards to hold to play defensively, right? So you're gonna have 3 under
100%.
fires. You're gonna have what is, I believe, he has 3 resolutes, 3 under fires. So he can only pay for 1 of those right now.
Do you think there was ever any rationale to having used like 1 charge of Sword of Seeking just to amp the damage slightly and make your breakpoints Would it make or break points a little better?
Or fiery
Oh,
momentum?
did he use a charge? I didn't catch that.
I think he did.
Okay.
I believe he only has 1 durability on that die. It's just a weird angle on the die because it's clear.
Yeah.
But he needed that. He needed that to hit for 9. So
Yeah.
yeah. So here's the Assassin's Ripper, right? So if Siva doesn't have an under fire or a resolute stand, he's gonna die here. Resolute stand, he'll still take a lot of damage, but under fire will stop the entire attack. So Sadie should attack first, kind of get the chip damage in and test the waters. There's no way Steve-O would go for that fiery momentum there without anything in hand. The thing is, if he plays an under fire or a fiery momentum, Rav can actually incapacitate it and just win the game.
Oh yeah, I was about to mention that. If Rab's got an incap in hand, we'll see.
2 down, slice and dice.
Yep, slice and
Prep
dice.
for 3.
Mm-hmm.
With 4 cards in hand. So yeah, incapacitate's definitely there. Waiting for response to activation. Assassin's Ripper getting activated here. So slice and dice for a lot. Slice and dice for 6 right now. 3 down for a resolute stand. Incapacitate in hand. Does he not have incapacitate in hand? Oh, no. So it's only going to be for 9 total here. So Steve-O's going to go to 15. Not quite lethal yet. Rav needs to have an answer and be able to protect himself for this next turn because I think Steve-O's about to pop off and kill him. He doesn't really need a lot, so a single fiery momentum is enough. And he also can't really innervate agility it, so like what fog does he have available to him? He can Veiling Breeze? I don't think he can Veiling Breeze for enough to survive though.
Probably not, no.
Wait, why is it 14? Oh, he's not using the Assassin's Ripper in the second hit. Wait. I'm confused. It should be 12 or 15, right? If he doesn't use the Assassin's Ripper for the second attack, it's missing 3 damage, not 1 damage. Because it's been prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's missing 3 damage, so it's either 12 or 15.
Yeah, so you hit for 6 minus 3, and then 6 minus 3. Or you hit for 6 minus 3 and then 9 minus. Yeah, okay. So it's 9 or 6. And you're going to judge shortly. Steve is going to go for a channeling stone.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for it this turn then.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has it. Unless Rav can barely like double Veiling Breeze for 4 each, I guess is a decent amount. So Veiling Breeze for 3 in Recollection, or for 2. Veiling Breeze for 2.
Veiling for 2.
Yeah, I mean, Erupting Rhapsody is just going to delete him. That's Erupting for, I believe, 7? No, 9?
9.
Only doing 5? Okay, so it was 15. I was right. Wait, if it's 15, he should have no Assassin's Ripper.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, both charges of that should be. Oh, okay.
Yeah, double fireball
Yep,
on the
that's it.
levels, yeah, is enough. That'll push over. It'll push him to 22, I think. I'm still trying to figure out like their life because it's not confirmed.
Yeah. They're 12, 15. Can't be anything in between. But yeah, that was another super fast game. So yeah, what do you think? What do you think Raven's Stevo side in specifically for this matchup? Out of the
Incapacitate. I think incapacitate is like super vital and important in this matchup.
Yep,
He needs to bring in the
incapacitate.
incapacitates. I don't know if he wants to. I don't think he needs to bring in the dust lights because there's no water, so there's no way to fracturize the lantern. The regular lantern
Yep.
can be dealt with due to reduced hash.
Mm-hmm.
He might bring in the reduced hash. I think Innervate Fury also kind of useless.
Oh, Innervate Fury. I feel like that's definitely coming out.
Innervate Fury's on the sideboard, so he's probably just skipping it. I think
Oh,
3 incapacitates in for
yeah,
probably the cemetery sentries.
probably. Yeah,
And then reduce
the
to ash
cemetery.
for the stalwart shield mate might be the sideboard options for Stevo. On the other
I
side
think
for
so. Yeah.
Rav, I think he's gonna bring in the extra Veiling Breeze
Yep, definitely.
and probably the 2 incaps and the nullifying lantern.
Yep, pretty straightforward side out of both players. So
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Both players, their game plan overall doesn't really change too much between the two of them. Rav's still
nope.
probably going to look for lethal with Slice and Dice, and Stevo is probably just going to try to fire momentum through it to avoid incapacitate as a concept.
Yep.
It's a hard situation to kind of figure out what the damage counters are because both of them put it incorrectly. So Steve had a 14, and then Rav also had a counter still on his Assassin's Ripper. So it looked like he didn't use it for the second part of the attack because he removed the counters for the preparation, which was like important, right? So we knew it was prepared.
Yeah.
Steve took first game. So we knew it was prepared. Then he rested the Assassin's Ripper and used the other preparation counter for that. So Slice and Dice was coming in for 6. Resolute Stand came in, so 3 damage on the first one. Pushes him to 9 damage counters because he was at 6. And then the secondary part of the effect is either 3 damage or 6 damage or 9 damage, depending if he uses the Assassin's Ripper. Minus the 3, which will put him at 12 or 15. And then it was level 1 Lorraine. He goes Ember Song, Erupting Rhapsody, double Fireball with Veiling for 2 on 11 counters. He banished 5, so he went to level 6. So Fireballs hit for 5 each. So pushes him 21, which is enough damage for lethal. It's actually 1 level over the required lethal amount. This match is really explosive. It should theoretically be really fast between Tristan and Erupting. It's like Erupting finds the combo and kills you either with Fire Momentum or with Ember Song Erupting Rhapsody, or he just Assassin's Ripper Slice and Dices you. The other option he can do is, he can go into level 3 Tristan and Shadow Strike you for lethal too. But when you're on Spirit, it's pretty clean and easy to find the lethal on Slice and Dice.
Usually, yeah, and with how explosive it is, you don't know that you have the time to it all the way to 3 and find a Shadow Strike line, so hard to say.
Yeah, it's tough to tell sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, but who do you think is favored in the matchup overall?
Who do I think is favored in the matchup? Both these decks are pretty like high skill. In terms of like raw deck, no skill included. I think Tristan is actually favored pre-sideboard. I think post-sideboard, it's probably Erupting.
Yeah.
Because being able to bring in the incapacitates, I think, is really valuable to you.
Definitely.
But pre-sideboard, if you have Slice and Dice in the main, like 3 or 4 of them, I think you have a slight advantage.
For sure.
Which he does. He has 3 Slice and Dice in the main, and then none in the side. It's basically like an all-attack deck, so he runs the 3 Slice and Dice in the main and the 4 Shadow Strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, one less Reclaim is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about Beseech the Winds. I think Beseech the Winds feels greedy to me. But Beseech the Winds could also be the time where you use it to pull out Assassin's Ripper if people don't expect it. People might expect you to like be 1 materialization late on getting that Slice and Dice lethal. Oh, another great opener here for Steve-O. He's going to Library Witch into a Cremation Ritual. He's going to draw 3 for that.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about all the cards available to him. To fill that graveyard heavily with a lot of fire cards.
Yeah.
The spooky thing with these Erupting decks is you can look for lethal within a materialization on like 3 or 4 fire cards in graveyard.
Off of that little? Wow. Yeah. I mean
against Spirit for sure, right?
Yeah. On Spirit, that's for sure. Yeah, I just haven't seen, or I haven't seen someone get blown up from that low of a graveyard count, but it's definitely possible.
The thing is, if you materialize, so let's say you have, like, you're just on Spirit, you materialize, let's just say Discordia. Materialize Discordia. Right. If you have 3 fire in grave, or let's say even 2 fire in grave, 1 on the field, your Ember Song, it goes to 3, now it's 4. You get the stack on Discordia. You Erupting Rhapsody. In response, you banish the Discordia. You get 2 level counters. Go to 2. Banish the 4. Go to 6. Erupting Rhapsody. And then second Erupting Rhapsody. It's going to put you to 12, right? Like whatever chip damage you had before. If you're level 1, that just kills.
That's true.
If you're level 1, you can also Fireball too. If you're a Rye, but Rye's not played in the deck anymore. So the Tristan. So you can just... Oh. What the...
Oh, man.
Showing double Veiling Breezes.
No
Not
fear.
what Steve-O wants to see. Interesting that he puts down both his Veiling Breeze to level up with, though, because he's obviously leveling his turn. So backup charger last turn, level up this turn. Losing the Veiling Breezes could be really rough, but maybe everything else in his hand is too valuable to him.
Must be a pretty stacked hand, then.
1 Slice and Dice, 1 Surveil the Winds. Maybe 1 Fairy Whispers, possibly.
Probably, yeah.
Actually, it could be 2 Fairy Whispers. 2 Fairy Whispers, or even like a Reclaim. Reclaim could be really good here too. If he if he reclaims into it, then he doesn't have to actually lose anything from memory. The value could be good.
Yeah. Picking up the Outlook could be super good. Just save that key disruption piece for the turn where you want to try and find lethal.
Yeah, there's so many options. Like, there's so many different lines you can take with both of these decks to find lethal.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels so rewarding to push with our Slice and Dice lethal when you're playing as Tristan into Erupting, because they stay on Spirit for so long, right? And he just discarded a Solar Shieldmate.
Just leave the door wide open.
He has Reclaim. Did he grab Reclaim with his Fairy Whispers? I think I just missed that.
Yeah. Same. I didn't see it either.
Or down for the Cemetery Sentry. Whoa. Cemetery Sentry will come in for 2. Discarding Ember Song, so we know he has 1 piece of the combo there. Damage coming in straight to face.
Yep.
You can put both players on the board, 2-2. Mate the Cemetery Sentry is going to draw 2. Influence is looking pretty good. I believe we are at influence of 11 right now. End step, there's the Reclaim. Reclaim on the Windmill Engineer is interesting. So he's actually going for value in terms of cards instead of reclaiming the Outlook and going for prep counters.
True. I guess it's nice, but it feels a little greedy, doesn't it?
I think so,
Yeah.
but maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say because
Windmill Reclaim it's pretty good.
Windmill Reclaim is great. You get to, value cards. You have to put a lot more things down over and over, but overall you're getting less prep counters, so you're representing lethal in a slower way. And I think these decks are really just trying to race each other.
Exactly. Yeah, as in, if it were versus anything but Erupting or a Solar deck, sure, but
Oh, Sadie.
Oh.
Let's pay one more for Sadie. There it is.
We're just casually out here playing Wind Allies now.
Sadie's going to come in for 2 more as well. I think Steve-O up to 6. Representing more damage on the field at least now. 4 damage on the field at this time is pretty nice.
Yep.
But Steve-O could push for a quick lethal soon. If he levels up with a Shieldmate and then goes Creative Shock, it'd be pretty strong.
Yeah.
Would put, I think, 6 in the grave.
That is a lot.
Ooh, Imbued Vermilion. Under
huge.
Fire, Hasty, and a Fiery Momentum. So Imbued Vermilion is going to be 3 to face. Yep. And probably 2 damage to the Sadie. Would be my guess. I don't think he wants Rav to draw a card here.
No. Yeah, and Sadie's just going to run right back to the hand if it's too good shot at Sadie.
It might honestly be worth letting Sadie die here, just to not tap out completely, but he doesn't have a Veiling Breeze, so he's going to return the Sadie, get a prep counter. He's going to go to 3 prep counters here and take 3 damage. So Rav will be showing 5. Completely tapped out. Steve-O could go for lethal this turn as the Shieldmate in the graveyard.
Oh, that's true, yeah. With the Shieldmate in the
Fiery
yard,
Momentum
he ends up,
for lethal
he
this
ends up
turn.
saving a card, so...
So we know he has a Hasty Messenger. We know he has Fiery Momentum. So Hasty Messenger. Oh, he's going Discordia.
Discordia.
Oh, so he's going for the Erupting combo this turn. He's not going to level up. So Hasty Messenger. Attack, discard. It's going to put Rav to... Is Ember Songing first? Oh, it might be Ember Song into Erupting into a Fireball.
Probably.
Erupting Rhapsody puts it at 2. He's going to banish it now. So we have 2 level counters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. We're at 9 level counters.
9. Ooh.
So that's 14 damage.
14 damage. Yep.
And then Fireball. Yep. Fireball for 10 puts him at 24. And that'll be 2 games for Steve-O.
Wow. Super fast.
That was insanely fast. That was under 30 minutes.
Oh.
That was,
all right.
Holy.
We've got a lot to talk about now, or a lot of time to fill.
Yeah, we got some yap room available here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, that was pretty good. The Erupting versus Tristan, right? First game, that Slice and Dice could have potentially represented lethal. If he had an Incapacitate in hand, which was what I was talking about for the pre-sideboard game. I think Tristan had that advantage because no Incapacitate for Steve-O is available. So if Rav has it, he can play kind of forward and aggressive into that. In game 2, I mean, it really comes down to, like, post-sideboard, I think Erupting has, like, a pretty big advantage there. Erupting doing Erupting things. Yeah. I'm going to swap over to the stat screen, actually, here, so we can look at the round 1 Swiss stats. Herman, did you want to jump in and kind of chatteroo with us? This will be our...
Get on in here.
This will be our second caster who will be joining us for the last half of the regional. He getting a third voice in here shortly. Do a little yap session, and then we'll let Mr. Genghis go for a while since he'll be working on. Actually, I have no idea what you're doing. Just trying to enjoying yourself. Oh, Herman says 1 moment lunch, and then he'll come join us for the yap session. We'll actually be right back. We'll take 5 minutes and then come back and chat when Herman's ready.
Sounds good. Oh, that was fast.
Oh, 5 minute break, Herman. For a 5 minute break, and then we'll yap.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, sir. I will be right back, chat. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes for the yap sesh. Hello and welcome back, friends. We just finished up round 4 of the Yeti Online Regionals, MRC Regional number 2. It is August 25th. Joined with me is my co-caster, Mr. Ghengiskwan Roland from the Greater Toronto area. Also joining us now is our secondary caster. He will be joining us for the last 4 rounds of the tournaments. His name is Herman. Please introduce yourself, sir. You are a legend among the Canadian scene.
I don't know about
Yes,
legend.
sir.
Yes, I'm Herman, also known as Herman, or also known on Omnidex as Steve. One of the first questions I get asked every time, why Steve? It's very simple. You know, when you go to Starbucks and they ask you your name, I refuse to spell my name ever, so I just say it's Steve. So on Omnidex, I am now Steve.
Based.
I'm a Nico guy. That's about it. What is up? Watched the whole stream. Really enjoyed watching my boy Pro An playing some Nico and crying on the side, not being able to say anything about it. Man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlucky. I mean, there's a lot of
know.
Nico. There's a lot of Nikos in here, so like
There's a lot of Nico.
the potential exists.
Are there still undefeated Nikos? Am I still gonna get a chance to see some?
Undefeated Nikos. I can check. I don't know if the thing is I have to cross reference. Okay, you guys yap. I'll cross reference the who's
Oh, yeah.
winning. We'll
Totally.
see here.
All right. Time to yap.
People don't get erupting. It makes me sad. Nah. Erupting, I think, is well understood by now. Have it or don't. I love it.
Do it or don't. That easy. You
No, I mean, I could
try
talk
or
about.
you don't.
I remember playing against Erupting. Yo, I'm just so sad because seeing that list just reminded me of Chicago, where I actually did play against Matt on day 2, and I fumbled the bag because
Yeah.
I definitely respected the Erupting, no Lantern. I personally have a hot take that I don't believe you need Lantern to deal with Erupting. You just have to not fumble at the very end, which I did both times by not being able to count.
I mean, yeah, it's a pretty hot take. I also have a pretty hot take because you know that versus erupting, I hardly lantern ever. I'm just gonna level up or try and kill
Okay,
you
to be fair,
faster.
you also only play Wind Allies, so it's not like you're ever actually running Lantern.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to in the side, right? I would bring it in sometimes, but after playing with it, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna try and kill you instead.
Yeah. I mean, I see it in the what do you call it in the chat right now. Raven saying it. It's exactly like it is between like Spurn to Ash and Reduced to Ash and everything. Why bother to just pull out the Lantern? Honestly, they're just going to shoot it.
To be
Like
fair,
against a good erupting player.
no one plays Spurn to Ash anymore. That card
That's
like
fair. It's
doesn't
all
exist.
Reduce. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Reduce is even better, right? Because against a good erupting player, they know to hold for that Reduce anyway. So if you pull it out, like you take 1 extra turn, I take 1 extra turn as erupting. I'm like, whatever. We just kind of go neutral on it. It's not like you really advance the
Exactly.
board state there.
Kind of depends on how many fracturizes you draw as well if you're playing water, right? Because like it reduces equal to the number of fracturize. They
That is true.
plus one. They have to reduce +1 to your fracturize.
Yeah, but then it becomes like a crazy like chicken, a game of chicken where like, am I going to fracturize this or am I going to sit there and just wait for you to reduce it? Which is why for me personally, and you saw it for Pro N too, like we switched to QSG for the water matchups because I think it's way harder to react to.
I think you just don't need the Grand Crusaders ring. You have backup charger and you have fractals.
I agree. I think
Grand Crusaders ring is like extra high rolly, so it's a little too greedy.
Well, I can say like why I use Grand Crusaders ring, or I used Grand Crusaders ring. I've started taking it out completely now. I don't even bother side it anymore. Is for those games where you actually have to like hands down or do something big on turn 1, and you just want a GCR in like you can't pay for backup charge. You know you have to make a big play, just to like put the game in your favor right away, and you just need the GCR to draw right away to replenish. Sometimes the backup is just really abusable. I don't think there's enough. Like, even though we've been playing this entire format with it, I don't think players have enough experience figuring out how to punish a backup charger.
Yeah, this is true. This is definitely true.
Punish backup
Like-
is in response to you activating your backup and putting your whole hand down. I'm gonna start doing things.
Yeah, or not just
Basically.
that, or it'd be like if I see you're holding 3 in hand, I'm like, use that interaction. I know you want that backup charger because your influence is 6. You're going to pull that backup charger. But if I'm going to force that card, we're going to go -1/-1. I'm completely fine with that. But I force you to put your cards down. You can't back up this turn. You have a really awkward materialize phase now, buddy.
Yeah.
Something like that. I just don't see that enough. Like, I think a lot of top tier players now are just becoming too respectful of each other. Maybe that's just my hot take. I think it's time to get a little wild and chaotic.
Mm,
I think it depends on the deck list. Some deck lists kind of like force you to play respectfully.
that's true.
Like
very
Preach to
true.
the choir.
certain
Bring the
certain
backhands down.
certain deck lists are overly punished right now by not respecting your opponent, like because there are a lot of like really high roll lines that exist in the game, right? So like a good example is like Nico in like the more traditional sense, I think is actually a pretty high roll deck. Like you can actually crazy high roll people in
That
the deck.
is very fair.
And for
Yeah,
that
it's
reason,
like
if you don't show respect to the deck, I mean, you could just get triple ice bounce. Like you can just die to 2 ice bounce slams a lot of the time.
yeah, but at the same time, if you put too much respect on it, it's kind of what happened in that Pro Am vs. Caveman game. I think that was just too much respect for the Icebound. Holding that baby gray for way too many turns, not even turning it sideways. I don't think that was right. Because at some point, I was like, kind of want them to. I've done this before where I see that and they turn it sideways. I'm like, man, I have a free Icebound right now. I don't want to do it because that's I'm going to use 6 cards in hand, like 5 down and play the Icebound. 6 cards in hand. I have 1 interaction at most left on your turn. That kind of gives you free reign anyway. Because realistically, my interaction is 1 defense or a frostbind, but not both.
Yeah, I think the other thing that was difficult in that game, I guess now with the matchup itself, is that Stone Scale Band doesn't let you recover in the same way that it used to. Because we used to see a lot of players put QSG Stone Scale Band and then go into their Sylvie turn and then use the Stone Scale Band to start like cycling value really fast, right? And that's not really a thing anymore because the cost and like the activation, like the way the activation works.
Or they made Serene Spirits much stronger with that hit. Just so you,
Yeah.
well, yeah, no storm signs on top.
Oh, I mean, you can once on the stack. It's still pretty good, but it depends.
Oh, you see in the chat, people started saying, "Please ban erupting." Matt jumps in, says straight up, "Don't ban erupting."
Dude, Matt didn't even win. We don't need to ban erupting. It's fine, guys.
No,
we summoned him.
Is fine. Matt didn't win. It's fine. Erupting can stay. If Matt won, then we got to ban erupting, right? Because he won 2 tournaments with it.
I think erupting's kind of okay. It's not like super problematic now. I just think that the design of the card itself, I don't think it's healthy for the game. Stay long term.
Level based design. Yeah, I mean they've talked about it so many times in the BNR about like
Mm-hmm.
level based design is like too explosive and too strong. And I mean it really is, right? It synergizes with a couple things in the game that are a little bit too strong.
Like I think we saw a couple retrains for this already, right? We had the well, I can't remember the name of it, but Arizona has like the herb version of it. Kill your herbs, pretty much do erupting based on
Oh,
herbs.
kindling fire.
And I was like, yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, kindling.
And we had like
Kindling's really good.
slime eruption, kind of like similar. Like it looks like they're trying to retrain like more balanced versions of erupting, but just erupting itself, it's a little too much.
Yeah.
I could see it if they put a couple more restrictions onto that card, but just being, I think it's the problem of early TCGs in general, where you have these cards that are too generic. You can use anything with them, and just get too strong because of that. When you go like 5 sets in, and all of a sudden you have all this crazy support.
But at the same time, like it's kind of okay to set it up in that way because you need to have things that are strong and like things that actually work early on. And then
Yeah,
as like too much support for them comes out, you can like say, okay, this card is now too strong because of the way the game has been
yeah,
designed. It's time to remove it from the game.
yeah. I agree, which is why I was like, I think you can just. It's probably erupting's time to kind of sit back, go to the Bahamas, retire, drink some martinis on the beach.
Yeah, after you've won your 15th ascent in a row, playing the same
There
tier
you
0
go.
deck, cough cough. The storm
Tier
slime
0
tier 0.
erupting.
Yeah, guys,
Find that.
erupting is tier 0. Smile. That's why it's represented so much in every tournament.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just really interesting because it's always a meta check, right? I really respected Matt bringing it in because it was actually, when I thought about it after, it was a really smart meta call to bring it into such a tournament where everyone's trying to like kind of trying to wall up, make your level 3 high roll kind of things. But those first 3 turns for every like the decks to watch out for Tristan and Sylvie, they're like, oh, you're kind of really really vulnerable here. I want to just burn you. just kind of feels scary when Erupting's just like a feast or famine deck like that. Either it's just really, really good into the meta, or you actually can't play it.
Yeah, it's I feel like after like once ALC came out, I think fire decks in general became mainly meta calls. Like Fire Merlin has always been playable, and it always will be playable. Even now, it's like it's playable. It's not a tier 1 deck right now, but it's playable, right? But when you look at all like the more niche fire decks, like those are meta checks, right? Diana is a meta check. Fire Xander is a meta check. I think that Erupting is also like a meta check. It's really like a read the room card. Like I'm gonna bring this deck if I think that everyone in the room is like going to suffer against it. Because in Chicago, I brought Merlin because I wanted to play the deck because it's fun to me, not because I thought it was going to be the best deck that would win.
I mean, it makes sense because some like the design of Fire itself is just draw more cards, right? You don't have actually many tools.
Well, we're getting a lot more tools now.
Yeah. Like, but up to this, right? ALC into MRC, the real tools of Fire was just I will draw more cards to draw more cards to draw more cards, and eventually I will kill you or I won't.
Yeah.
So either that works or it doesn't, right? It's very volatile.
Yeah. It's kind of tough. It's non-deterministic in that sense. You just draw a lot. Doesn't lead to super fun play patterns.
I mean, I think that drawing a lot of cards actually is kind of fun play patterns because it forces you to rethink your approach on how you do things. Every time you draw a card, you have to reconsider your options.
But it's that's very good for one side of the table, but not the other.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the other side, you're gonna be miserable playing against that. Yeah.
I feel like I think there's only
merits.
two decks. There's only 2 decks in the game, in my opinion, where I feel like that's actually like super common.
Really?
Erupting is one of them, but a little bit less so with more interaction. Like Incapacitate has kind of made that a little bit less relevant. But like Arcane Rye is probably the only deck that I sit there and I'm like, you are actually just playing the game by yourself. Like even Erupting, you have more interaction, I find, than playing against Arcane Rye.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely.
Once they figured out, just put all the fogs in. Yeah. Play fog and pass. Fog and pass.
Fog pass. Fog pass.
It's just because Arcane Rye, like the turns are so impactful. Like you reach the tipping point and then you go instant critical mass, right? You're like, okay, cool. I'm level 13 now. I'm gonna advent for 13.
I think it'd be really cool to maybe build a graphic, like a graph of this sometime, just to be like, what does every champion's power curve actually look like in terms of like
how many turns?
What turn? Yeah. Because you would just see Arcane Rye just being like literally at the very bottom for 3 or 4 turns, and all of a sudden it just spikes.
It's
spikes on turn 4, spikes like triples again on turn 5, and then you're like, oh well, I'm dead or I'm not.
Yeah, it'd be cool to talk about. It's a lot of data to grab, but definitely.
I
think the easier way to do that would actually be to make them in smaller segments. You do like what the power spike is on a champion, and then you do all the deck types of that champion.
Probably.
Like I don't know if you actually need to take real data. I think we at least for...
I mean, you can do it with all theorized data, right? Because you can look at like Fires Ender Burn, for example, is just like second materialization is your spike.
Yeah.
And like your potential spike is first materialization if you're playing in a mirror where you have to kill a person first, right? But then you can compare that to like Serene Luxemzander, where Serene Luxemzander is like turn 6.
Turn 6, oh no.
Or turn 7. But like they also just stabilize so hard through that, right? Like the power spike is the fact that you can resolve Luxem Sight a million times. Lightweavers to like just reveal and clear board.
I just find it wild. We have so many of these decks that would be so good if there was no timer. But at the same time, if there's no timer, I'm not playing this game.
Yeah, that'd be rough.
Oh man. Yeah.
If there were no timers, I think we'd have a lot of people playing like full control decks.
Dude, I'm just saying, like when I was memeing earlier today, I was saying I have my Water Eris negate deck. It would do a lot better if there was no timer. Because then, man, I'm just like, I'll ping you 1 every single turn with like some one random ally that you never want to hit.
Constellatory Spire and just kill them with that slowly.
Yeah, I'm just like, I have 12 negates. My champion negates. I'm just sitting here like fog and negate. Just do the whole thing. Oh, 50 minutes have passed. I win, I guess.
I mean, technically that is a winning strategy, right? You win the first game.
Yeah.
Then it just goes
to
time.
I need more than 50 minutes to win that first game with Eris.
Yeah, Arsana
I need
Ping.
give me like 70 minutes and I can probably win game 1.
There you go.
Wait, did you get the breakdown of a winning of a undefeated list right now?
No, we usually do that near the end.
Oh,
It'll
okay.
be like
No, I'm just trying to see
round
what
6 or
we're
7.
expecting.
What
Oh,
we're
man.
expecting right now?
Yeah, what we're expecting for the going into round 5. Is Sylvie
Probably
domination?
not really. Actually, let me look at these deck lists really
No.
quick.
Hell yeah. Going back to the good old days,
Oh,
Lorraine
this
domination.
is a Fire Xander egg. Wait, this is not a Fire Xander egg. What is this? What am I looking at? Wait, this is Wind. With Wind, Ally Xander. It's probably the winner of these two matches. So we're gonna either see. Okay, so it's Sylvie versus one of these two decks most likely. So I think it's gonna be Sylvie versus Wind Aggro Xander, like Wind Ally Xander, or
Ooh.
Wind or Fire Merlin.
Exciting both ways. I actually like that.
Yeah.
A non-Skittles Merlin though. Pure Fire.
Skittles. Oh, is that what they call it now? Not Rainbow, but Skittles?
I call it Skittles because I like Skittles.
Ah.
I'm a Skittles enjoyer.
You'll enjoy.
Like it's probably like the only actual candy that I actually like.
Only Skittles? There's no way. You need some Asian candies, sir. There's so many good
I don't
things.
usually like the feeling of candy being stuck to my teeth, so I just don't like candy
that's
for the
fair.
most part.
That is very fair.
I wanted to say we'd probably watch Beautiful Kai play, but I think he's gonna play against Stevo next round, and we just saw Stevo on stream, so we don't usually do. It's usually if you're on stream already, we don't put you on stream again, unless there's nothing else like relevant to watch. And we have to go too far down. In the last round, we'll try to do someone who's a win-in because I think it's more exciting to watch people have to play for something, like actually play for something.
Then the ID at the top and be like,
yeah, then the ID at the top and just take it because there's no like benefit to reward for first place anymore.
Yeah, which is a good thing and a bad thing. I do like ending my days 1 hour earlier so I can go out to eat and then get back from the venue 3 hours late and have no time to sleep for day 2. Not naming any particular times or anything that this might have happened last month or anything. Man, I hope we see that Xander though. Yeah.
I like Wind Xander aggro. It's like, I don't know, it's pretty the same. I feel like they never run Poise Strike or Combo Kill, so I'm like less interested in watching it, but that's just because Slice and Dice is just too fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Is there a round 2? Are you talking about the statistics? So the statistics we have here are just round 1 statistics because it's basically everyone who started playing in the tournament, like so you know what the champions look like. There's no actual like we don't like track it as we go. The thing we will do is when we get to like round 6 or 7, we'll probably do a top 16 spread so you guys can see the top 16 stuff.
I do have a question though. What's 2.5 other champs?
2.5 other champs, all the other champions included that are not on the list there. So that would be things like Mordred, Polkhawk.
We gotta know who's the half.
Who's the half?
I assume the half means it's a deck that has 2 champions, right?
Yeah, so it splits it. So every deck is 1, and then it divides by the number of champions you have. So if you have Hybrid Merlin, for example, you're going to have 0.6 Lorraines, 0.4 Merlins.
Okay, I see.
So that Lorraine, but that makes the stats kind of janky. Even though Sylvie, quote unquote, dominates this, it's actually probably Lorraine at the top, in my opinion, if that's the case. Because you have a list that will always be straight up. There are 39 Sylvie players, but let's say every Lorraine is multiplied by 0.6. You're gonna have a lot more Lorraines than it really shows there. Oh, wait, it's 30.7, right?
Yeah, 30.7 Lorraines.
If you have 30.7 Lorraines and every Lorraine is actually only worth 0.6, then that's what that. I don't know. It's like 40 plus. I don't want to think. 40 plus Lorraine players.
Yeah.
Just Lorraine is just very flexible.
Yep. Lorraine be like that. And Lorraine and Taniko too. Bring out
Rain into Nico. Yes, I did see that. I don't like it,
the
but I do
Glock.
see it.
I mean, that's what it was back in the day before like fucking
Yeah.
all the extra Guardian cards came out.
Yeah, I used to do fire the rain into Nico, so I could play Crimson Tier, and then have all the Guardian reactions to use on Crimson Tier to restand it over and over again.
What the?
Yeah. Every time there was like, I'm gonna
Crazy.
hit you with Crimson Tier for 3, and
Yep.
my opponent's like, I should kill that Crimson Tier, and I say no, diffusive block, restand, retaliate, draw a card into memory.
The draw a card into memory is so good. Yeah,
Yeah,
too bad
and then they learned.
reprogram killed Crimson Tier.
Yeah. No, but I mean, it also killed Crimson Tier when you looked at it and be like, what if I just don't kill Crimson Tier? If I just don't aim at it?
I mean, it still deals 3 damage in returns, like kind of relevant.
Yeah, but it's only 3 damage. It's unique as well, so I can only put 1. So, oh no, 3 damage every turn. I'll kill you in 7 turns. Your turn.
There you go.
Yeah,
Are we in overtime?
So overtime is just starting now. So the stream game we were talking about, We Are Awesome, is basically next round. I'm estimating that we're gonna see a slime player versus either Wind Aggro Xander or Fire Merlin, just based on who wins. I'm waiting to see their results first before I can give you the answer to that, because they have not posted the results yet.
So, I'm wondering if they've what they've done to change their decks or after the what do you got the ban list. I haven't seen very much variation after the
In
Stone Scale
Sylvie
hit.
lists.
Yeah,
it's because it's mostly a playstyle change. It's not it doesn't make
so.
it doesn't make that much of a difference to the actual like deck list that you build. It really just means that you can't be as greedy on turn 4.
Yeah, I was just hoping that because you can't be as greedy as on turn 4, some people would start playing more, early curve.
The early curve on slimes is so good though, right? Like it's already so good and so consistent if you're playing Slime Spirit. You have Baby Grays, Forest Cakes. You can Baby Green early on. You can Baby Red early on. Like
I have Ordinary Bear PTSD, so I just want to see that card come out more often.
That card still does come out a lot on the Sylvie level 1 turn. They're pretty good.
Sure. Every time I see a 4/5 bear in front of me, I'm just crying a little.
Double Forest Cake into a bear on level 1 Sylvie turn.
4/5? Don't you need only one cake
but
and
then,
one Sylvie?
But then you can see a 5/6 bear.
5/6 bear, I think you're winning already.
5/6 bear, kind of huge.
5/6 bear, get Dream Varied.
What the?
Probably.
Escape the wreckage. Lose my buff counters, but draw a card.
I'm so excited for Sylvie next set though. Hopefully it's going to stop being slimes when I see that freaking tiger, man. That tiger is crazy.
I'm excited to see what the new Terra cards that are coming out are. There's a lot of stuff that could potentially come forward.
I just want to see at tiger, like, I'm going to drop a tiger at level 1 with a cake, be 7/7. What are you going to do? Kill it? You're not going to kill it. I'll go to level 3, I'll swing into you for 7. And then when you try to kill it with your champion, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Flame Break Chorus, go to 12, retaliate.
And wait till you play it, and then I Stifling Trap it so you don't get the on-enter.
No, I don't need the on-answer. I'm literally just I'm gonna leave it as a 7/7 on board. What are you gonna do?
I mean, so you can't attack me that turn. And then I go Dream Fairy next turn.
No, I'm not gonna attack it with it on the first turn. I'm just literally gonna leave it there. To be like, when I get to level 3, you're gonna die.
Oh, no need. It's gonna be double Tiger Allen meta.
Yeah, I believe that. Give us Allen level 3. Let's go. Can't wait for them to break another champion, make it way too strong.
Actually, you know what? That's so free. Tyler Allen's got a tiger in his art. Free. Allen Tiger meta. Absolutely free.
Can you imagine what the player base would do if we got another recollection and it was a tamer again?
Please no.
Oh man, a Sylvie recollection and Allen recollection. I'm just frothing at the mouth right now.
Yeah.
Recollections? I would like an Arsana recollection. And a Polcock recollection. Dude, I really just want a Mordred recollection. That's all I want. I want Mordred to have a level 3.
Hot prediction. It's Luxem Mordred as the next one.
That would be way too overpowered.
I mean, we already have Excalibur, you know?
I know, that's why it would be overpowered.
Exactly. I think it's fair. We're getting enough interaction, either negate it or block it somehow.
There you go.
I still want the normal level 3 Mordred where you can play attack cards as if they're reactions and block damage with them.
Sounds
Yo,
really funny.
So like
the
I can
ultimate
play I
parry.
can play like a sudden steal for 5 to block 5 damage, and then it also becomes a floating memory.
Sounds really funny.
Just to make Mordred the ultimate parry character. He has base steadfast too.
I think
Try and hit him, get punished.
that's better than my idea, which is just let them play attack cards from your trash. Just what if I just play Rending Flames, next turn Rending Flames, next turn Rending Flames, the same Rending Flames over and over again?
Yeah,
I think
Rending Flame is pretty spooky.
I think Rending Flames is another card that should go. I don't think that's a healthy card either.
No.
Rending Flames is interaction though.
That is fair.
It's an on attack trigger too.
Yeah, but it's another one of those. It's way
and
more.
It's also
feast or
an on
famine.
hit. It's also an on hit.
True.
So
Not
it's like
technically an on hit.
well, it
but-
doesn't double until it's on hit, right? For Rending
That's
Flames?
fair. Yeah. No, I was just like
it
that
doubles
thing's
the
feast or
damage, so
famine.
it's like kind of an on hit, right?
Yeah. Just whatever you manage to get through.
Yeah, whatever gets through gets
Exactly.
doubled.
Yo, but that
I guess it's
oh
I
my
mean
gosh.
that's like almost technically an on hit, right?
Yeah. But then you have people
if
who
nothing
just
gets through, it doesn't
degenerate.
double.
Dude, just own by fire, Rending Flames, literally on your turn 2. I guess I win.
Oh, have you seen the new version of that where you play Vermilion Decree?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I built like
The 21.
before MRC came out, I was playing that. I remember winning a search. I beating Roland in a store chest with that deck.
Yep. And then MRC came out and you were like, oh, I can Vermilion Decree as well. Wait a minute.
Yeah, everyone told me that Vermilion was bad, and I'm like, that's fine. I'll buy your Vermilions for $3 each. So I have 6 Vermilions right now.
Man, I remember that last game. There were 3 heavy swings stuck in my hand.
Oh yeah.
Where are the Rye players at? So actually, Rye is kind of out of meta right now because Rye kills 1 turn too late compared to a lot of decks, and Rye also gets fucking owned by Tristan.
1 incapacitate and you cry. It's actually misery.
If you
people just keep
Lizard.
yeah.
you can
You just oh, sorry, you go.
there's a couple incapacitate targets that are like really valuable. The first one is the first time they try to resolve a careful study. If you incapacitate it, the game is over.
Yeah.
The other one is if you incapacitate their Scry the Skies early game when they're trying to level up with it, it offsets them really hard. Or if they play 3 down to level up that like hard level and you incapacitate, it's also really strong.
It's actually just unplayable into incapacitate. Like you just can't refill your hand. It's just over.
Yeah. Rye
is
such a good deck and such a well-designed element. Like Arcane is fantastic. I think it's actually probably the best advanced element in the game. The problem is the support for the class right now is not what it needs to be if it wants to be competitively viable again.
I think it was they all into the design based off of Reckless Conversion and stuff similar to Reckless Conversion. I think they wanted something similar to that happening where you can
Rye did
combo
really
loop.
well without the Reckless Conversion, right? I mean, it was the deck at Worlds.
Yeah, but I just think
Let's
that
do
it's
that.
like it was meant to be something like that. So design wise, they haven't really found its new niche yet. So Mage is kind of just floundering, waiting for it.
Oh, say that.
Don't worry, new Mage cards on the way, guys.
Mm-hmm.
AMB
Mage Fractals.
Water Mage Terra Poggers.
Dude, I don't want to see a Water Mage. I don't want to see Mind Freeze.
Dude, resolving Mind Freeze for 8 is a great feeling.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Resolve Mind
Because
Freeze back to back to back. Oh my gosh.
So Rye having a lot of tools for
London regionals now.
Rye having a lot of tools for matchups is like important, but Sylvie having a better early game is more impactful. GA, I personal take on the way GA plays, your first 3 turns in the game almost always decide like how difficult the rest of the game is going to be for you, or if you're playing to win or if you're playing not to lose. Like
big part of it's just the materialization phases. Everything has to matter like right away. It's such a big resource.
Oh, we're gonna see. Oh, interesting. I guess these guys played against each other already. We're actually gonna see Water Xander allies versus Wind Xander allies.
Oh no.
2 sides of the same coin. And I guess that's also my cue to take off. Well, yeah. Thank you for having me as usual.
Thank you for joining us, brother. If you want to jump in for a yap sesh in between matches, if we have time. Feel free to. If not, have a wonderful day and thanks for hanging out.
Just
All
come
right.
back to leak some of these Yoitsu secrets before we play locals tomorrow, buddy.
All right,
I'll
here
be
are the
sure
deck
to,
lists, Herman. There you
yeah.
go. And we'll
Thank
see
you.
you soon. Thank
Love
you
that.
so much for joining
All right.
us.
All right.
Later. Okay.
All right, I'm transitioning us over to the gameplay screen. Let's go. Also, it's totally wrong, so I'm gonna fix this. Give me one moment.
Is it going to be roulette for which screen is on the top and bottom again?
Yeah, basically. I need to figure out who's who right now. It's the hardest part. Chunibyo's on the bottom, which means that is the win deck. I believe they're both 4-0 as well. It's kind of spicy.
Well, this early, I believe it's 8 rounds, right? So you don't need to do any IDs yet. We're still looking at only undefeateds. Should be plenty of those around.
A lot of people draw though. Draws in
That
this
is
game
fair.
are like pretty common.
Yeah, but did you see the first 4 rounds where all of your rounds finish in like 15 minutes?
Yeah,
20
those were
minutes?
actually kind of crazy. I never expect that to happen, but sometimes it just is.
I think it's just because we're at the end of a meta where things are solved. Like what I think I heard you saying it earlier, that people are optimizing lists now, not really building lists. So as you optimize, it just gets faster and faster. Honestly,
True.
take out the fluff
True.
turns.
Xander versus Xander. Something I don't expect to see very often. All right, here we are,
excited
guys.
to see incapacitate versus incapacitate.
Everything should be updated now. Waiting on my round timers. Rounds up in about now. There is the round timer. All right, good to go. All right, let's get it.
That's interesting. This wins Xander list is exactly what you would hate.
Yeah,
There's
it's
barely-
a lot of 2-ofs and stuff.
Yeah, barely any 4-ofs, just playing toolbox, but I think they can get away with it as a win player too.
Yeah, it's very possible. I don't like low counts of Fairy Whispers. I think that card is way too good to run like 2 of. I also really don't like the concept of 1 reclaim.
I also agree. I think Fairy Whispers is actually just every copy of Fairy Whispers in your deck is just lowering your max like deck size. I think you're just going down to a 56 card deck when you play Fairy Whispers.
Yeah, and
I
it
think
gives
that's
you
just so
it
powerful.
allows you to look for those cards so easily, right?
Yeah, it can literally be any other win card in your deck and just gives you so much information. Oh, turn 1 Lunette though.
Turn 1 Lunette's kind of good, especially against an allies deck.
Yeah. Do you think he
Oh,
knew?
man.
How often do you see in these tournaments that you kind of figure out what your opponents are?
You
before you
can
go in?
probably figure it out pretty quickly, especially if you play against anyone this time. Oh, Dream Fairy the Lunette is pretty good though.
Dream Fairy Lunette is very good. That's why I was like, I know why you're doing it on turn 1 to kind of stimmy some of the aggression, and you're balanced.
Yep.
But once you get that Dream Fairy, that's a huge momentum swing there.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. I think he's gonna hold interaction. I think he's gonna pass turn here.
Hey, you know what's really funny though? Oh, there's a Dream Fairy. I was about to say it's only 3 Dream Fairies. What if not having the 4th one means he didn't see it?
That'd
But
be
we are.
that'd be pretty pain. I think a lot of people actually run 3 Dream Fairies these days. 4 Dream
That is
Fairies
fair.
is a little too easy to break into, and it's not as good against a lot of the like level 3 combo decks.
Or I think like what I'm seeing in their list right now is pretty much what the norm, where the 4th one is just sitting in the sideboard for when you actually know you need it.
The sideboard on Beautiful Kai's side is crazy though.
It's
It's a 40% moment. All right, a Steam Knight's coming out here for Beautiful Kai. No Lunette available, so wants to just play a classic 2/3. The backup charge earlier on, so he's gonna have influence of, I believe, was it 8s?
He got his Lunette back, so he should go 9 here, right? He gets +1 from backup and draws 1 for turn.
He went first, so 8.
Yeah, no, he starts at 7.
Yeah, but he plays the Esteem Knight.
Oh yeah, now he's at 8. Yes, sorry, after
Yeah.
the esteemed. Yeah, so he's chilling with 5 in hand. No, 4 in hand. That's yikes. That's scary.
See
As
2 damage here on Chunibyo. 5 in hand is spooky. Water player 5
4
in hand
at least. Water player 4 in hand means Cerulean and everything else.
Yep, he's got it all available to him. No Revitalize and Cleanse, sadly, but we don't run those in the ally deck lists. I'm interested to see. I like that he's running Vicious Slice. I think Vicious Slice is actually pretty good in ally deck, especially if you're playing Xander or Tristan allies, because it gives you. Oh my god, there's no way he's just aggroing that down. He's throwing down another Dream Fairy, but only for an Esteem Knight. So he's just giving him back all of his influence.
Are you ahead of me? What's going on?
Are you watching on my stream? Or are you watching?
You're right.
Yeah, I'm streaming. I'm streaming in Discord, so you can watch it on the exact timing.
I completely forgot about that. Thank you.
You're good. You're good.
Let's look at that now. I was like wondering. I was like, how did I was staring at the deck list the whole time. That's why.
I do like the Persona sleeves. Big fan here from Beautiful Kai.
Sleeves of the mat.
The sleeves. It's Panther from. Persona 5.
I see up there. I was looking at the main decks. No, I agree.
This is influence of 10. Unable to play Lunette or the Esteem Knight. Kind of tough.
Balance anyway, so you can't play Lunette either way.
What do you do? What if he's just bricked and has no extra allies? Then
Well,
you got
I
Esteem
see
Knight,
that-
Gildas, Lurking, Sadie, Trapper. I guess he has a lot of options. He has a lot of options on allies.
Yeah, I don't think he really minds taking it a little longer, because I think what was your real win con otherwise? You're just you can just wait for the slice and dice, hopefully.
Yeah, he's not
Or
actually.
setting
So both these decks run Slice and Dice, but only Chuni Bio with on the Windsander is actually running a Slice and Dice as a main focus kill. Well, he's running 4 Slice and Dice with 4 Surveils. Like he's running.
Yeah.
Give me the counters. I'm going to kill you as fast as I can.
I just find it really interesting for the water Xander, because I tried thinking of how to do this too, as having the slice and dice as a secondary. I just couldn't figure out how to get enough of those prep counters to actually make it a worthwhile.
It's just Sadie and Trapper. You don't really have any other way.
Yeah, but if you don't see the Sadie or the Trapper, they're just completely dead. Even if you see the Trapper, it feels kind of dead because you can't cycle the Trapper, right?
I mean, having multiple Trappers on the board, I think, is pretty effective regardless.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna play Tristan, I think Tristan specifically going into Tristan Grimstalker level 2 is actually probably the best way to do that. Because every turn you're awake, you get a prep counter end of turn.
But I think the help for the reason you go Xander here is just so that you can keep that card advantage going. Like,
you can go Xander 1 into Grimstalker 2 if you're playing water, right? So you get the Glimpse 2 and the prep counter, and then instead of gaining the 2 prep counters and draw, and then return a card, you can get the Grimstalker to protect, because it also gives you outs to like really strong allies, right? Because you can on hit remove 3 prep counters and destroy target hit ally.
I just think if you do that, you're kind of just giving up the game. If you really have something that's worth 3 prep counters like that on a deck that can't get them back very easily.
It's true.
But I know the trade-off is that he actually gets, because he's doing Xander 1, 2, 3, getting that stealth / spell shroud on level 3, just that emergency button. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's also really nice because on top of that, you have the Scepter of Lumina pinging for damage, so up to 12 damage potentially from that.
That's fair. I did see, like, I've been playing, especially our favorite Resident 1 of player, 40%, doing that a lot. Always win water allies. No Lumina means no damage, honestly.
Yep.
So
Lumina is like so impactful in these matchups. Squirrels.
But it's a slow.
Bro, Asen?
Is he running Asen?
You running Asen? He is running Asen.
Oh, he's running. Oh, 3 Asens. Oh,
dude, the one of Deflecting Edge is so interesting to me. He also has 1 Mark of Fervor.
1 Mark of Fervor, 1 Reclaim, 1 Zephyr.
Huh. That's interesting.
Dude, those are some really dangerous Dream Fairies.
Dream Fairy is going to be coming in for 2. They're now 2/3s, so they're pretty standard allies. Woodland Squirrels is a 2/2 here. Representing a decent amount of damage. He's actually able to take out a lot of allies on board. We'll see if he goes for the Frostborn Paladin.
You know what's fun? It's not just a damage thing. I don't think Water Xander can kill a Dream Fairy anymore. He's permanently locked out of Esteemed Knight and Lunette now.
What are his outs to that? There's no Refracting Missiles. Freezing Hail doesn't heal enough.
Yeah.
No Stillwater, right?
No.
Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, he's locked out.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, he has Inspiring Call.
Oh, I guess.
He can kill with like an awake lurking. That's like the only way, right?
Yeah, but that feels so neg. Just to hold the lurking standing, and then are you like, as a Dream Fairy player, I was like, I wonder what's about to happen.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough position to be in. Like from where we're at right now, Chunibyo is representing 4 guaranteed damage every single turn into Beautiful Kai. He can play like maybe a Song of Frost if he has them. He has 2 Song of Frost, but other than that, like he really has no answer to these Dream Fairies at all. Snow Fairy is probably his best answer right now.
It's just hard because you can see he only just pulled out the Lumina now, which means now he can start maybe putting on the damage. But the idea is that the Lumina is supposed to put you into these damage thresholds. As you level up, you're pretty much guaranteeing, hopefully by level 2, you definitely kill your opponent. It's not even close here.
Yeah, or even like going Poison Dagger or anything like that. Because if Chunibyo goes Poison Dagger this turn, he represents like lethal every turn after that.
Also, I think your damage is going on the wrong person on the stream. Is it? No, it's not.
Nope, it should be. No, it's just
because
he cleared the lurking
yeah,
assailant.
the phone is backwards.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, that's so confusing. Because like his cards are facing one way, the phone's facing the other way. I'm like, whoa.
It's because I have it flipped, so you can always see the cards facing up.
Yeah, I understand. Wait, what is that influence though? Getting those 2 cards back, that's a huge influence.
Influence of 9, I believe. Ooh, favorable wins. End step favorable wins? Wait, is he going Assassin's Ripper?
No, I think it's protecting the squirrel.
Oh, it must be. It must be.
Yeah. Which I agree. You kind of have to kill the squirrel now.
I mean, can't kill anything else, right? Might as well.
Yeah.
Go for it. One of Sharpened Blade.
Yeah, I think that's really funny. One of Sharpened Blade into the random slice and dice.
The one of Deflecting Edge should be one of Accepted Contract, I think.
There's a Sharpened Blade, but there's no. I know what the heck. There's a Slice and Dice, but there's no Ripper.
There's Ripper. It's at the top. It's right underneath.
Oh no, I'm looking at the water deck.
Oh, I see. I don't think the water deck.
I don't think the water deck needs it as much. I think getting the 9 is good.
Yeah, 9 is really good, and also the Slice and Dice just to clear allies off the board is really helpful too.
Can he
unbalance Gildas for 1? No, I think he just put it down because he's like, bro, I need to kill the squirrel.
Yeah. He's holding influence of 5, and I don't think he can protect that Gildas. He's got a Deflecting Edge, but
Hunger Frost is an option. It's probably not worth using on a Dream Fairy to save your Gildas, though. It's okay. Exactly. He'll just draw the 3rd Dream Fairy, come out with it, and say, okay, goodbye to your Gildas. Although you'd probably do it to the Frostborn Paladin. Gildas less important.
Yeah. I think he might be doing this on purpose so that he can get he can balance his Gildas. Because if he can Deflecting Edge the Gildas and it actually lives through that, and then he levels up, he'll be balanced again.
True. 4 damage to board, 4 damage from Gildas, 2 damage from the Frostborn Paladin.
I think this is the time where I just like, I'm not gonna even give you the Deflecting Edge value. Clearly, you're trying to go for it. Oh, that works. Never mind. Yeah,
okay.
Just skill this on Gildas action. That's worth killing the Deflecting Edge for.
Does he go for the Frostborn Paladin though, or the Gildas?
I think you go for the Gildas, because you're in so much control as long as the water player never finds a way to actually get to a win con. Yeah, there you go. Like it doesn't really matter if the Paladin has intercept if the water player can never ever threaten lethal.
Hey, I think he's pushing down the Paladin.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Once you hold the board, you win the game.
The thing is, he can technically represent lethal a little bit better than we would directly expect. A double Dungeon Guide here is what, 18 damage?
Only 18.
It's 1 off lethal.
Double Dungeon Guide is
16. Sorry, it's 3 off lethal. 3 off lethal.
Yeah. But I think that just burns so much.
But you double Dungeon Guide, and then you can hard level the next turn and kill him with the Scepter. Oh, Deflecting Edge.
Yeah, there was a deflecting. Yeah. So
one
off the Gildas, like kind of just tells you he had the deflecting anyway.
Yeah, I guess he realized like he had to play the Deflecting Edge on the secondary ally because whatever was coming out first was gonna die.
Something else. I don't think he was expecting Gildas. I think he was expecting other like 2-3 or something like that, where a Deflecting Edge can probably save the Gildas. That's only oh no, that's 6 going into a Gildas. Never mind. Oh no, then ooh. I like that.
Stifling Trap
I like that.
on the stack to kill. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's on the stack or not. It still kills regardless because looking at only blocks combat damage. That's rough. That's a good trade.
Like, even if he double DGs here, I don't think it's going to be good. He's going to lose so much influence that I don't think he can fall up and do that last bit of damage.
I think he just goes Sword of Seeking here, right? Or Poison Dagger. Materialize Poison Dagger and then just draw for turn. If you're the Windsander.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Is he even running any Fracturizes? I don't think there's an answer for the Poison Dagger.
There's 3 Fracturize, yeah. 3 Fracturize.
There is? Oh, I see it now.
The thing is, you don't mind if people fracturize
I don't
your Poison
mind.
Dagger,
Yeah,
right?
if you
Like,
Fracturize that, I'm so happy. Oh, Merc Blade. Okay. Merc Blade used up the prep, but now what? Dropping a 2/3, trying to turn a Merc Blade and a 2/3 into the Gildis, I think is what you have to do to stabilize. Just pray he has no interaction left.
Vicious Slice for 4 into the Gildis.
That works too. Plays around favorable wins.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. Oh, 4 to face.
Face.
4 to face. Okay.
Can't say I agree with that.
Oh, Dungeon Guide. Wait, that's
actually wait.
Wait, that's lethal.
Wait, that's really funny.
That's exact. Yup.
That's really funny because he put his hand down for
that
stifling.
Was so close. Yup.
That's really funny. Holy, the vicious slice.
The turnaround goes kind of crazy. Dude, Vicious Slice needs to be respected.
No one
that card is
the
good.
Vicious Slice. That's actually really funny.
Card is good.
I'm just gonna double check Vicious Slice really quick.
It's 2 damage +1 if you're class bonus assassin attacking a human.
Yeah,
it's a 1 cost too.
Human, not human ally. What was the other one that said he only works against allies? Seeking Strike.
Synthetic Strike.
Synthetic Strike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Seeking Shot. Yeah, right.
Vicious Slice is specifically just needs to be a human. It's not an ally specifically. Yeah. Seeking Shot is only allies.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the turnaround, dude. That's the scary thing about having Scepter of Lumina on the field is like the turnaround goes crazy.
Yeah, I blame the fact that he only plays 1 Zephyr.
That goes
Zephyr the Lumina, and it actually makes the water turn really, really uncomfortable because you have to plan that like 2 turns ahead. Okay, I was not expecting that Vicious Strike. That was pretty wild.
Sideboards. What comes in? What comes out? I think Magistrate probably the 1 Magistrate probably comes in. I don't know if he's
Magistrate comes in.
Oh god, it's so hard to talk about to take out. Mark of Fervor comes out. 1 Zephyr comes in. I think Dream Fairy, Magistrate, Zephyr comes in, Viridian comes in.
Viridian definitely comes in.
Maybe even Xander
I
2.
I think I put the 2. I will always put the 2 here.
Put the 2 in, take out the Wind Bauble because you don't need it.
Take out the Wind Bauble, take out the Amulet. Actually, no, you can't take out the Amulet. Ooh, that's rough.
You probably take out the Gear Stride gloves or the... Yes.
No, I think you would just take out the gloves. Unless you're really respecting if you're really respecting the water player, you would take out Ripper and just assume that you can't get your Slice and Dice through.
You could still raw Ripper too, like just Ripper with no like attack. The thing is, if you materialize it and they fracturize it, like you're still getting that +1, which is nice.
That fractal. Yeah.
On the other side, what do we see come in? Stillwater might come in because he kind of needs it.
Just the 1 of Stillwater though. I personally take out Song of Frost here and I try to put something else in.
I'd probably bring in the 1 extra reprogram too because he's playing Wind Allies. He's probably playing Shimmer Cloak.
Yeah. And even if not, like just reduce some damage, get your memory. Like you need the floating memory more than the Wind player does because you actually need that Lumina to get your lethal ranges. That's a Do you think either of these players even keep their incaps?
No, I think incap just comes out. Incap is like
I think
for people who are playing
incaps, right?
It's for players who are playing Fog against you.
Yeah.
If you're just playing against another ally deck, you really don't want that card because it doesn't do a lot for you. There's a small chance that Beautiful Kai would keep it, specifically for a Tune That Wins. A Tune That Wins is like pretty good.
Is it keep or is it? No, that would be a side in because I don't think he main decks it.
Let's see. I see 2 in the side and none in the main.
Yeah.
There's 4 Frostbinds and no Ceruleans. So he could add it. Maybe swap it for the Inspiring Calls.
That's fair. I personally think I throw in the extra attacks, just get some a little bit more aggro in. If I'm not expecting
slice and
my
dice and the
opponent
vicious.
to level up, yeah. If I don't expect my opponent to level up a little, until much later, put those in, get the Lumina damage off faster, get surprised by the
board.
Xander 2 on the other side.
Sadie on board spicy. I like seeing Sadie in an allies matchup is really nice.
Seeing Sadie and then not picking her up, that's where I'm going to see the skill check. Depending on how Beautiful decides to play this, I can definitely see him just not picking up the Sadie, just leaving it there, kill off the board even more.
It depends. If he has an ally and a freezing hail, it might just be worth killing the Sadie early on.
But if you're taking this long to figure out this play, I don't think you have a way to out the Sadie. I think that's part of the other thing. Just seeing the speed of your opponent's play. Like if they had a very clear answer, they would just go for the clear answer. They have something really weird going on right now.
He's counting lethal in his hand already. Turn 1, counting lethal. 3 down for lurking.
Okay, Iris. Ooh, yeah, makes sense.
Swings.
Aiming at the Sadie, probably. Not aiming at the Sadie. Yeah, you can't let it just sit on board.
All right, Sadie's returned. Frostborn Paladin. Yep.
Not bad.
Pretty good board damage.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I think he just wants to push him early. The more opportunity he has to push early, like the more comfortable he'll feel. You only really need like what 6 damage early, and then you can kind of
just Lumina your way up.
Yeah, you can play Lumina after that. Especially if he's not expecting a level 2.
Yeah, I was about to say like that entire strategy kind of screws up when level 2 comes out, or even an amulet comes out, or you just Zephyr the Lumina. Just disrupt their game plan that he carefully plotted from this turn.
No Fairy Whispers in hand, otherwise we would have seen it pre-recollection there. No 2 of... You know, the other thing is the 2 of we talked about earlier, 2 of favorable wins. He played both last game.
I think the scary thing though is that you can Aizen play this, can't you? He just did he's going back to that. Okay. I was like, this is a free Aizen because the water players tap down.
Yeah, you can definitely get it on.
Aizen and Club, all of these allies, go 3/4 into them. Set them on a timer.
What's the
other?
That
lurking gone for sure.
The other ally here he's playing. Korazi? What is Korazi?
Korazi.
Yeah, it's pretty good. For 2 preps.
If he goes face, that's telling me slice and dice. No, he goes.
I don't
face,
think so.
right?
Yeah, he's taking out the lurking.
Okay,
taking out lurking is like way too valuable here.
Yeah,
lurking is just so good. The stand up lurking is really scary.
Stand up lurking. Now that that's gone, means that he can actually play his Dream Fairies now. Answer whatever comes out.
Yep. We're down for Gildis. Let's go.
Does he have 2 for Sadie? Oh, he does have.
Everything is dead. Oh, not everything is dead. Outlook dies here.
Yeah, Outlook definitely dies here. Force the Sadie.
You're down to Sadie. He's gonna freezing hail him?
No.
No freezing hail.
He had 2 draws to get that freezing hail.
Got prepared slice and dice now.
Prepared slice and dice, no additional weapon, only puts him down to 9. Not worth it. You actually get another turn because you know the water player wants to bring out Lumina, so you don't have to rush.
Could also
stay at 15 health.
You can also just clear board.
It's fair. Yeah.
Slice and dice to clear board is like not bad. Non-prepared slice and dice for 3 just to kill an ally.
Yeah, but I feel like you could just pull LC. Like he got his cards back. Just keeps picking that Saudi back, right? He's not really going minus. Oh. Going to 4. Does he play Beseech? Is he beseeching this?
If he
I see a
beseeches that would be crazy. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't see a Beseech, but yeah, Beseech into a Slice and Dice would have just ended the game. Oh, he
There
ripped a Slice and
is
Dice.
no beseech.
Rips a Slice and Dice because he also has a sharpened blade too, right? So he can threaten lethal from very low numbers.
Yep. Sharpened blade only work on daggers or swords and daggers?
Yeah. No, daggers. I wish it worked. I wanted Lorraine with Slice and Dice, and I just couldn't figure it out.
Hard to get the prep counters.
I think you had to play Win Lorraine only and Slice and Dice, and every time I tried to make that, I was like, why am I not just Tristan?
Oh, Sadie again. Gonna trade whatever secondary ally he puts down.
I think Wind is. I mean, yeah, like Chunibyo's not too happy doing this over and over again.
Although, if he has a Dream Fairy, Sadie with Dream Fairy here is pretty good.
No, it's not very.
Oh, Shimmer, that's a wild play. I guess he gets the agility, so it's actually not as wild.
To hit the Gildis.
Freezing Hail.
Program. Oh, there's the freezing.
There's the Freezing Hail. Yeah, that's big. That's a huge momentum swing for him. That was a little greedy. Because he can still rebalance having the GCR out already. Probably doesn't go Scepter of Lumina this turn, actually. He just has 6 damage on board for like nothing.
Well, now that Xander has 4 prep, I don't think you ever should go Lumina here. I think you actually have to go up. Because you will just die to a random Ripper and Slice and Dice.
I think his materialization will define whether or not he has a Song of Frost in hand. So no Song of Frost. And probably no Frostbind either.
6 influence, 7 influence. 6 influence after the Ripper means that raw Slice and Dice. Yeah, that just means the Frostborn can't turn sideways. Frostborn turns sideways.
Frostborn coming in. 2 more damage. We're gonna see 4.
Assuming that there's no Slice and Dice.
Maybe he's just playing aggro because he's up a game.
Or maybe it's also he's just holding like deflecting.
Oh, his own Sadie.
Really need to do. That works.
Sadie comes in for 2 more. 6. Gildis brings it to 10.
So those 3 cards, I'm pretty sure there definitely has to be a deflecting edge there.
Deflecting edge or a Frostbind, right?
Yeah, I think he's letting Chuni go for the Ripper, like
actually
Hail Mary play.
If it's a Frostbind, his Slice
Frostbind,
and Dice,
it's not enough.
It is with Terrafring.
Oh, you're right. It is with Terrafring.
So it might be why he plays Terrafring, because he has a Frostbind in his hand.
What else could you even realize here to not die, other than just going raw level 2? Oh, he has to YOLO play it. Makes sense.
Oh, he's going for it. He's gonna get Frostbound and killed.
Well, it's gonna be the 30 minute. Your opponent to have it, right?
This is the 30-minute 2-0 again.
Oh no!
Today is all about the fast games.
Imagine it just hits the Slice and Dice, and then there's not even.
Yeah, that would have been so sad.
He already got 1 hit, right? There's no way. No tariff. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they're gonna allow it.
You have to go for it.
It would make 0 sense if he didn't put a Terrafring down there. You have to go for it. If you have it, you have it, right? It's straight 15 damage.
It's definitely not a Song of Frost. It has to be. I mean, even if it's a deflecting or if it's a Frostbind, you lose, right? So very unlikely Water loses.
It depends on the activation. So you can say activate Prepared Slice and Dice. What? Wait a minute.
Wait. Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, this is kind of spice. This is kind of
Huh?
spice. He's actually just
He's
checking.
gonna rip
checking
3
him.
into Gildas? Yeah, rip 3 into Gildas means that it's definitely a Frostbind in hand and not a deflecting then, if he gets to do that.
Is he gonna rip 3 into Gildas here? There's no way.
That stabilizes. He played the coin flip and he's winning the coin flip so far.
It's a big play. It's a really, really big play to make. And I think he should do it.
Yeah, because we kind of know that the other the other option he has is almost definitely going to lose him the game. And now it's not even now it's not even the legal option. Yeah.
The other option is like pass turn if you have like a Zephyr maybe.
Pass turn if you have a Zephyr, yeah, just flicker. Oh, he did pass turn.
Ooh, is that an inspiring call in hand if he went Sword of Seeking on this turn?
4,
Or maybe
5,
he
6,
has the
7
deflecting
damage. No, I mean
edge?
it's 7 damage showing on board. Any ally is a kill anyway.
Yeah.
Can he balance? Was it 7?
Should be 7. 2.
Try to bait out the interaction. Hit the Gildas first.
Taken 2.
Okay. I'm very surprised he didn't level up. Because then you completely remove the lethal threat, and Chunibyo would just be miserable here.
He might be leaning towards being greedy and holding that deflecting edge because he has the sword now.
That's fair.
There's a
But
lot
it's
of like
2
really interesting
deflects.
lines. Both of these players are playing level 1 decks, so like lethal presents itself so many times. Especially with the existence of Slice and Dice. A Korazi Trapper here would be crazy good actually. Another Sadie.
Ooh.
Okay. Balanced Sadie. Gildas coming in for 4.
Kind of gotta let it go, right? Can't Zephyr here.
You could Zephyr it.
No, I think you have to Zephyr the edge, so you can't double deflecting.
True. Ooh, deflecting. His own deflecting.
Okay, 1 damage through.
Gonna see 13.
2 damage, yeah.
Sadie comes in, pushing us to 15. He still has enough cards to go for it. He can still Slice and Dice. The thing is, if it's Frostbind, he loses the game now.
There's 5 influence goes to 6. No, it's fine, right?
We Slice and Dice with the
is 3.
Assassin Ripper, and then you pay for you can pay for the Frostbind, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, if he's holding Frostbind, Beautiful Kai just lost the game.
But he's definitely holding. I want to say it's 2 deflecting edges because I don't think there's any other case where you bring out the sword.
Smoke bombs.
What? I guess he wants to cycle the draw.
This is the all-in play. He has to be all-in
Yeah.
if he's going smoke bombs here, right?
Yeah, like he's there's a sharpen. I guess he didn't need it because he already.
I mean, he's already
Representing
representing lethal, yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke bombs. Is he looking for a Zephyr? He kind of would have wanted to do it last turn, though. I guess he couldn't because he wouldn't have cards in hand.
He can't Zephyr now anyway because you just get that Frostbound.
That's true. You go back to being Frostbind?
Actually, no, you can, because if he Frostbinds the Zephyr, then he automatically loses to the 15 damage Slice and Dice.
Oh, you would just deflecting edge on the Zephyr, right? On the Zephyr interaction? Because your sword is still there?
Oh, no, it's just, I mean, it would use up all 3 of your cards.
Oh, true. I see what you mean.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't think... is he clearing the Gildas this time? He has to, right? He has to rip the Gildas a new one?
Defensive, he's a gambling man. Something, let's go gambling.
Is it going for the 15? Let's go for the 15.
I really want to see him go for the 15, but I'd be so scared knowing that my opponent has 3 cards in hand. You know, wait. If he was going for the 15, wouldn't he have just brought up Viridian Trinket?
That is fair.
So he didn't sideboard in Viridian Trinket? He's just attacking for 3 with the Ripper.
I think he's going Gildas here, right? He's
going Gildas.
Just deflect on the Gildas.
This is it's too close for comfort because he's 16 counters. Like 16 counters, like you are going to die.
Well, to be fair, if he brought out the Viridian, the deflecting still loses him the game.
Yeah.
Honestly, am I the psycho here? I actually wouldn't even bother deflecting for my Gildis because once it goes down to 3 prep, he can't win the game anymore.
You just save deflecting for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I would have just been like, I'll keep 3 cards in hand. Let's kill the Gildis. I'm going to kill you slowly. You'll probably level up, but I'm still killing you slowly. You have no more preps. You only have 1 durability on the Assassin's Ripper. You can't kill me.
There's no way.
He can't get Frostbound off this, at least. He's going to stand it up as intercept.
Yeah.
Don't turn that sideways. Don't turn that side. Okay.
Oh,
The Gildis.
that's crazy.
It's a second deflecting. I'm telling you. No way. Oh, he's letting it go.
That
Yeah,
is
that's fine.
That's crazy. Huh?
Wait,
okay, so let's say you
Wait,
keep it. Let's say you keep it up, right? You keep it up. You retaliate on the second one to kill the second one, anyways. The same result, but you soak 1 damage or 2 damage.
There's no Veiling Breeze, right? It has to be deflecting edge in hand.
I think it has
because
to be
that's lethal
edge.
on board.
Yeah, it has to be deflecting edge. I mean, he's gonna vicious slice him for 4 again.
No, deflecting edge loses to a single Frostbind.
Yep. Unless you deflecting edge in recollection. Nope.
And now he loses.
No deflecting edge in recollection.
Yeah.
Maybe no Frostbind available.
Yeah, but if you're going to play for the fact that your opponent had no Frostbind, I would have just sliced and diced for 15.
Veiling Breeze. He has
Wait,
two,
where do you see that?
He has
Why do
2
I not see
Veiling
this in
Breeze
his-
in the deck. It's at the
Oh
bottom.
my gosh, dude.
Oh,
I hate the
Frostbind.
fact
Game's
that
over.
everything's...
Game's over. That's
it doesn't
Frostbind.
matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I hate
GG.
that every count in his deck is so low. It's so hard to find things.
That was... Damn.
Yeah.
Vice. 2 games to Beautiful Kai. Beautiful Kai leading on into the 5-0 territory here. The Water Xander Korhazi is chosen, pushing into victory. He is currently top of the leaderboards.
Let's go.
Well, there's a lot of 4-0s. There's 7 4-0s so far. Today kind of spicy.
That was very sweet.
That was
Oh, so he actually had his... Oh, no, I think he's saying that he got exactly the combo ripped that he needed.
Oh, he lost the slice and dice that he needed, I guess.
No, I when I saw that slice and dice get ripped, I thought he just had a second.
That's what I assumed too.
Yeah.
Really sad.
Crazy.
I guess he was trying to figure out how he played around it, knowing that he lost the slice and dice. He was just trying to draw him. That's why he smoke bombs. He's trying to draw the card. He's trying to draw the out, basically.
Yeah.
Yup. That's a tough one. All right, I'm going to send it back to Caster Cam. And I need to adjust your name because you are not Mr. Ghengiskwan.
I am not Ghengiskwan. I am a mess, as you can see all around where I live. This is post cleanup too.
There you go.
Oh wow, Herman is your man.
Water Xander 5-0, dude. Water Xander Korhazi's chosen is 5-0. I'd like to mention this is the Water Xander list with a billion 2-ofs. A billion, and not all of the 2-ofs are allies either, because usually like the like OG Water Xander list where everyone ran 2-ofs was 2 trained sharpshooters, 2 esteemed knights, 2 blah blah blah, just so like you could have a lot of 3-2s or like 2-3s available. And then we look at it now, and he's running 2 inspiring calls, 2 reprograms, 2 Song of Frost. Like he's running a whole bunch of 2-ofs that like aren't super common. 2 slice, 2 slice and dice, 2 vicious slice. So I guess it's just giving yourself a lot of different options to play around.
I think it's funny though, because even though he's doing all these 2-ofs, he was not the main offender for.
Yeah, not actually the main offender, but I mean his sideboard is pretty offensive. Sideboard is 1, 2, 7 1-ofs. But they're every single one of them is an addition to a card that exists in the deck, except for 1.
Except the Stillwater.
Except the Stillwater. The Stillwater is just a random 1-of just chilling in the deck list.
Yeah, I don't know about 1-of, man. Getting locked out by Dream Fairies. Guess it didn't even matter. Just cut him in the face.
Yep. Don't care about your 2-3 Dream Fairies. I'm just gonna vicious slice you to face and then level up with a Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Dream Fairy, you're just giving me back more influence. Why not?
True.
Oh, Heart of the Cards deck indeed. Really funny.
The Heart of the Cards, it was a little too spicy in that regard. I mean, looking at this deck list, there's a couple things that I would be interested in understanding why that's the focus. Like, what does 1 Eternal Magistrate do for you in a deck where you're running 2 Fairy Whispers? Right? You're not running any Scout the Lands. There's 2 Fairy Whispers. Nothing else that glimpses for you. How are you actually going to find that 1-of? right? Are you
That's like
just
if you
hard of
draw
the
it.
cards believing it?
I think a lot of the mentality is like if I draw it on the turn that I need it, I will play it. Otherwise, it's literally a dead card. So especially if you're playing against DG decks, for example, if you don't see the Eternal Magistrate in those first like 1-2 turns, you're never going to play it anyway.
Yeah, but like
So why bother?
70% of the meta share in these tournaments are running like DG focused decks.
That's fair. Yeah, I think you should definitely run more, but I kind of understand the reasoning behind it. Where it's like, if I see it, I increase my win rate by like 30% or something. If I don't see it, I just play my normal game plan. Just
Yeah.
throw it in just in case.
It's also another target for like Power Cell too, which always makes me like enjoy having that card around. I do think the Gear Stride gloves are not as necessary. I would probably side the Gear Stride gloves and put the level 2 Xander in the main board because it gives you it gives you that flexibility. Like Gear Stride gloves are nice because you can just on enter get a prep counter, but at the same time, how often is on enter get a prep counter going to be like your actual win condition for the game? Right? Xander 2 is like on enter get 2 preps, return a card. So it's like -2 gain 1.
It's a free way to gain the extra prep counter when he's actually trying to slice and dice you to game. So it's helpful. I just think it was more helpful when we still had like Rise or Spellcasters actually still in the meta, so that your in cap still matters that much. Just that we're at the end where everyone knows you're going to get in capped. So why play around with a strategy that's going to lose to it anyway? Just take it out. So then you lose the gear strategy just kind of loses by incidentals here, just catching strays.
Yeah. Mark of Fervor is also an interesting one. I like the concept of Mark of Fervor. It is a card that I really like because I'm a really big fan of using Purse. But I feel like Mark of Fervor in a deck like this, alongside Verdigris Decree, is like a little too overkill into like I hate Tristan. It should just be Zephyrs because Zephyrs just have more like generic targets that are good for you in the matchup.
The one of that I saw that I was like, damn it, this can't be real. It's just the one of Zephyr. I was like, man, this guy has to be lucky as hell to only be seeing like only run one of Zephyr and still see it. That's crazy. And then in his side, like I would expect to see at least 2 more or something like that. It's like, no, just I'm gonna side for a matchup where I need Zephyr. I only need a second one. I was like, no, that's not a card you run 2 of. You do like 0 or 4, right? Kind of
I like
thing. Or a
3. I
3.
think 3 Zephyrs is
3,
pretty
yeah, 0 or
comfortable
3.
nowadays.
I was like, if you're gonna play 1, like why bother?
Like,
But I think it's the same idea as what I said earlier. It's like I'll play my own game plan, and if I happen to see Zephyr, then just makes my game plan easier.
I feel like that doesn't quite work when you like the mentality of the deck. Like if I look at the whole deck overall, I see things like 4 Stifling Traps, right? 4 Surveils, 4 Slice and Dice, 4 Lurking Assailant. I see cards that like this person really wants to see these cards, right? Why are you looking for 4 Stifling Traps over like 2 to 3 Zephyrs? Like Zephyr does something like it's not quite the same, but it also like shows the same level of respect for what you're afraid of. Like the things you're going to Stifling Trap are things that like will probably help you to have Zephyr.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's like ways to dig, right? Like you have Surveil the Winds, you have Fairy Whispers, but I mean, you know, take out the 2 Verdigris Decrees, take out the Mark of Fervor, put in 2 more Fairy Whispers and a Zephyr. Like suddenly everything becomes more flexible, right? You have the extra Zephyr in your sideboards. Now you can play up to 3 Zephyrs if you need to. You can find those 2 Eternal Magistrates. I think it's just really hard when I feel like Fairy Whispers always has to be a 4 of in a deck. Maybe a 3 of, maybe. But like it's just any count below that feels like what's the point of even having it in the deck?
I'm like one of the biggest strengths of Wind is just because they thin their deck like that and just go card neutral the whole way. You know? Like they're actually just playing smaller decks, so you can find everything that you need, and just not doing that, I feel like is losing a lot of the identity of why you're playing Wind in the first place. Because I'm looking at this, and I was like, really, why are you playing Wind if you're not going to use the tools that they gave you, or just draw the nuts? Like I was like, just I don't know, man. I think a lot of people talk about how they just get unlucky sometimes, but definitely at some point you can influence your own luck. And that was one of those cases where I was like, it definitely looked like he was unlucky, but like when he got his slice and dice ripped. But I feel like part of it is because he's not building for the fact that that might happen. So like find a second one, just put something in, play a fairy whisper. We didn't see a fairy whisper, I think, both games at all, right?
No Fairy Whispers were played.
Yeah, it's like, are you relying on just the Xander glimpse to find your just find the 2 cards. If it's not there, just pray.
I think on the other side, though, looking at the Water Xander list is actually very well balanced. The only thing I'm like 50-50 on is like 3 dungeon guides. I think 3 dungeon guides is fine because you're mostly an allies deck. I really like running 4 dungeon guides just because like Lumina damage is so relevant and so strong. But I guess with the addition of cards like Sadie and having like more attack cards in the deck, like 2 Slice on Dice, 2 Vicious Slice, it makes more sense to cut 1 dungeon guide before like cutting, let's say like a Gildus or something like that.
I think it's the same thing where it's like where you see these players, like we were just talking about how he's valuing the 4 Stifling Trap in Windxander. Just having everyone's all just trying to stop this DG from coming out. Like in a water deck, DG is effectively everything it does already, which is already kind of busted, plus 4 damage. So you already know, like everyone's like, yeah, you can't let this DG, you can't just let it hurt you like that, right? So it's like 5 damage on a card. It's like a Rococo. So you might as well cut it down if you know people are playing around it. But also DG is not a good turn like 1, 2, or even 3 play for the water list. So I can understand why they wouldn't value it as much, because you need that Lumina to get maximum value. You're not going to DG without Lumina. You're not going to bring out Lumina if you're short on stuff and you have to bring out backup charger. You obviously can't DG on turn 1 because why would you bother? Stuff like that, right? You're imagining DGing on turn 1 now.
I've seen it happen. It's the person may or may not have known that it was a you may effect. They were like, well, I guess I have to do this. I'm like, no, you don't.
I don't.
No, you don't.
What a waste.
Instant -2 or -3 basically at that point.
No, but for water, it's like -7 because you lose that 4 damage on anyway, right?
You lose the damage, you lose the cards, you lose the influence, and you lose the ability to like, I don't know, you just lose so much flexibility because you if you do that, then you play interaction or backup charger. You get one or the other. You get both.
Yeah.
Rough. Water decks utilize backup chargers so well, like compared to like most things.
I love fracturizing my power cell. It feels so nice.
Oh, Andy did it. Yeah, I played Burn against Andy one time, and he dungeon guided turn 1.
Why? Because he was about to die?
Oh, maybe not against me. That's probably against like Lorelei would be my guess. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're gonna die. You're just like, I need it. Give me the HP. I don't know if I've ever dungeon guided. I've dungeon guided first materialization. I do a lot of dungeon guides like 1 to 2 when I'm playing Merlin. Like really, really common for me to dungeon guide that one.
I definitely saw a dungeon guide. What's the earliest dungeon guide I've seen recently? I think just a Sylvie had to go on turn 2. I think it was Spirit, Sylvie, and then on the turn after had to be Quicksilver into double dungeon guide just to live, because I said, oh, okay, Icebound Slam and then Icebound Slam. Your turn, I guess. I looked at my hand, I'm like, okay, I guess I can't play the third one now.
That's so funny. Yeah, double dungeon guide goes kind of crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
Pretty good resolve.
Can't wait for that card to get reprinted so I can actually play it more often.
I was talking with Sean at Ascent Chicago, and he was saying that he thinks Icebound Slam is actually pretty toxic for the game.
I think so too. As a constant Icebound Slam abuser, I think it's way too RNG for the game.
I think one of the things that makes Icebound Slam feel really bad and really frustrating to play against is that it snapshots the water, and it's not like a before damage. It's like on the trigger. So you can't, there's like way less counterplay to it than you would want there to be.
Oh, we can see me. Can we hear me? Let me see. Da 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Please don't record me dancing around. Oh, they can't hear me. That's really funny. Nice stream delayed. Wait, please come back. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. Oh, well, I'm having a fun time. Hope you guys are having a fun time. I'm gonna mute the stream so I can not listen to myself again. Please don't clip that. Oh no. I don't really care either way. Who cares? Shame is just shame. I see our main caster coming back to his chair, sitting down though.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, we're alive. I'm back.
We were definitely live a bit ago where they caught me dancing.
I caught you dancing. Oh, I clipped that.
Oh no. I was just like, hey, I see myself on the stream now. It clearly works. And then because of the stream delay, I didn't realize if they could hear me yet or not.
True.
I just unmuted. I'm like, maybe if I just start making noises. And I was like, oh wait, I probably shouldn't do this on the internet.
I believe we have 8 minutes in current round time. Then we go to OT. So we probably have 17 minutes till round.
Oh man. Can't believe you would intentionally crash your internet like that just to win an argument. Crazy.
You know, I'm gonna blame it on you. You icebound slammed me so hard my internet died. That's what it is. Icebound slam is too strong, guys. It kills my internet.
To be fair, I was not gonna argue that Icebound Slam is not a strong card. I was just gonna say that I think it's an okay level of interaction because it's an on attack where you can see if they mill first and then decide what they do. Because I whiffed more than enough Icebound Slams.
You mean wait? What do you mean by like what they
You
do?
I can be like on attack. I'm doing this Icebound Slam, and be like, okay, mill first. Let me see if you hit 5 water, and then I flip over my 1 of Resolute Stand. And I'm like, oh, it's 3 damage. I don't care anymore.
So if you flip over 5 water and then I cleansing reunion you before damage,
no,
it's still 8 damage.
Unfortunately, that one though,
it's still 8 damage. That's why I feel like there's not actually that much interaction.
Yeah. I just don't like it because it changes the design philosophy of it's just so counterintuitive for like these water decks. A lot of them you see they're quote unquote control decks until they see 2 Icebound Slams. Then we're just gonna run you down.
True.
Which I was like, that's kind of weird, honestly. That's not what I signed up for.
I do like that because it's an attack card, you can interact before the attack card resolves, but there's only a couple things you can actually do to stop Icebound Slam. And like the best one by far is a win too, because it's just innervate agility.
And because it does so much damage anyway, it's like one of the only interactions you can do because it's an attack card is just like mess with the weapon. I'm like, I don't need a weapon. I'm just gonna hit you for 8.
My favorite is when you level up to 1, hit them for 4 with Scepter, you dungeon guide to 2, and then Icebound Slam.
That guy.
You're like, yeah, I'm gonna hold all these cards, and then Cerulean twice, and then cool, I'm gonna 10 card kill you now.
Yeah.
Or like 20 something. Pretty good. It's actually I think it's exactly 20. It's 8 from the Scepters, 1 from Dungeon Guide, and then 11 from Icebound.
My favorite though is when you run like your opponent's like, let's just try to high roll. Spirit of Water. Draw 7, draw 1 for turn going second, Icebound Slam. I'm like, that's a lot of damage. And then you look at the mill, 2 more Icebound Slams, and you're like, okay, I got this, right? So you look at the Song of Frost in your hand, I was like, no way they have another one. You put it down to do your whole play, and next turn, like, anyway, 4th Icebound Slam was in my hand. Like,
Yep, you're like, I have 2 Icebound Slams. I'm just gonna Icebound Slam you.
Yeah, and I was like, I guess that's it. Okay, there's my round 1 Storsham side that I just lost. So I was like, I wasn't expecting that.
Or when they Icebound Slam and they mill like 3 Ravishings, and you're like, oh, I win. And then they Icebound Slam you twice more, you're like, I don't win.
Yeah, I know. I felt that a lot, where like my opponent's just like, oh wow, look at all that damage that's gone. I guess I win now. I'm like, yep, I have the 1 Ravishing. I only needed the 1 Ravishing.
That's like the perfect example. In SoCal, so I usually play in SoCal because I travel down there and like do events and stuff. in SoCal, 5 of the 6 store champs that were won were all won by the same Nico player. The only one that he didn't win was because he was in Chicago. So I know all too well the Icebound, and then I look at it and I say, that's game, and I just put my hand out there and I'm like, yep. Or the first two I was judging them, so I was just watching him just Icebound people. I was like, damn, that's a crazy mill. He just milled 5 floating on the first turn. Like, the game is over. Or he like glimpses, he goes, Fractal of Rain, Fractal of Rain.
A lot of the ones up for Toronto as well were also won by our it's a split between Nico and Tristan as our winners. Except for that one time I got super giga high rolled by that guy who hit me with a double Icebound on turn 2. I think that was the only one of our store champs that was won by a different player other than just those two so far, just because I wasn't even playing either. But damn, I know. I think Icebound is just one of those cards where people just didn't respect it as much. And now they really learned how to respect it. But I'm going to say it straight up. I think a lot of people didn't learn how to respect it properly. Because some people just are very scared of that 8 damage and don't realize that it costs me a lot to do that.
You basically, it's a big payout, but it's a big cost, right? Like, you put every card down to use it. You do 8 damage, exactly. But then you also put every single card down. So, like, you can kind of just free reign me, slice and dice for lethal, like, whatever it is.
Or, like, going back earlier today, right? I was like, just turn that Baby Gray sideways. Just let me Icebound slam you. It actually doesn't matter. Like, you want that 4 damage on me more than you care about the 8 damage on you right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then, or the people are, like, going into the Lantern. I was like, it's really not the damage that's the problem. The damage, it's the fact that I'm just casinoing 5 cards off the top of my deck right now. And if I hit 5 floating, I'm like, I don't care if it only did 3 damage. I'm set for the rest of the game.
We may be seeing another Windsander aggro deck.
Potentially. Yo, let's go.
Potentially.
Is it going to be a more normal deck list?
It's 4 ofs? More standardized, yeah, with 4 ofs. Okay. There's a couple cards that are like kind of out there that you wouldn't really expect.
Sorry. I like 1 ofs, to be fair. I really like 1 ofs. I love 1 and 2 ofs because it really just throws a wrench in people's plans. It's just that when you have too many of them, you're cooking a little too hard, brother. You know?
I'm always cooked. I know the feel.
Heard some Tristan started writing Orchestrated Seizure. I got told in Chicago by so many people that they were really hoping to run into me because they put Orchestrated Seizures and Cleansing Reunions to deal with my Nico.
I think Cleansing Reunion is good. I think Orchestrated Seizure is kind of whatever. Because you can only Orchestrate a Seizure for like a maximum of 2, realistically.
Yeah. But for both of those things, I just said, listen, both of those cards get countered by the fact that we know they exist as well. And we have QSG now. Like the one time someone actually pulled off the Orchestrated Seizure and a Tristan on me, I looked at that and I was like, crack my Quicksilver Grail. Here's my Vapor Jet Shield. I have 0 floating. Go nuts, buddy.
I think the other answer is like you just lost in thought for whatever the amount is too, and then you give them 1 instead of whatever you had. Yeah. Like giving them 1 is like kind of whatever, right?
Or the sequence is the ideal sequence actually you lost in thought everything else, then you QSG the lost in thought. You're like, yeah, well, you went -1 for nothing, honestly. It feels so good.
Quicksilver Grail's a 2 out of 5.
What the heck? Dude, I love Quicksilver.
You never heard that before?
No, I have not. What?
When Quicksilver Grail came out, it was True Champ Gaming rated it a 2 out of 5.
Oh.
And so that's like the permanent meme in the community. Is that Quicksilver Grail is just a 2 out of 5. It is also like one of the most expensive like foil cards now. I think FTCA Quicksilver Grail is like almost $400 now.
Thank God I got one before when Quicksilver was like a $10, $20. Thank you, Cabin, then, for telling me it was a 2 out of 5 so I could buy them cheap.
Yep.
I was like, yo, there's no way this card's going to be bad in the future. It might not be good right now, but hiding anything in the future is going to be good. Winning information war.
Quicksilver Grail is just OP. Good card.
Very, very good card. I love it.
It enables too many fun things in the deck because like doing things like timing activations of things is like really, really important in general. It's probably the most important thing.
It's a very skill expressive card because it's very easy to screw up using a QSG. But when you pull it off right, like damn, it feels so good. And you just watch people do some crazy like the like the QSG Lumina off of the Tony level 1, so that you can now use your Storm of Thorns as a class bonus. Well, actually, no, you can't do that. Trolling. He pulled it off his memory, but same thing. You use the 2 that you paid for Storm of Thorns, so now you can just Lumina out of there. Feels good. I love QSG. I wish Temporals to Spectrometer or Mercurial Heart were similar, you know?
And Mercurial Heart makes me so sad because that card is so cool and conceptually, like, I want it to be it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just not there. I don't know if you watched. I actually made a rating video I rated all the MRC URs recently, and I think I said Mercurial Heart is I think I called it a 1 out of 5.
I can see that, yeah.
Card design, I gave it like a 3 out of 5. I was like, the card design for this card is pretty cool and has potential in the future, but right now this card sucks.
Sucks really bad, but I can see why they had to rein it in, because it's effectively a better GCR if your entire deck is all automatons.
Yep. If they add more cards that are like, if you control a power cell, then blank, like that,
yeah,
it becomes way better, right?
Or else even like if there's a guaranteed way, so I put a power cell down, next turn I bring out the Mercurial, I put that I was even thinking at the very beginning, I was like, I'll put an automaton down, I'll bring out the Mercurial, give it a buff counter, I'm gonna turbocharge my my thing off. Just turbocharge the Mercurial and just draw 2. And then people start playing reprogram, and I'm like, this sucks. That's really bad.
Yep. Good old reprogram. How's my new Fire Xander going? It's good. It's still Fire Xander. That's the problem. Fire Xander has its limitations.
Fire Xander's a noob check deck. You either know what to do or you don't.
Fire Xander's really good against specific decks, though, in specific regions. I just like the deck because it makes the game fast, and it means I can do other things.
I like it because it's Pinnacle NA. Be like, answer it or you don't. Come on, man.
You win.
Except I don't say it exactly that way. I just
instantly.
can't be more vulgar right now.
We're getting in our final standings here. Games being reported.
Let's see. End of round. Whoa, our resident chef won the end of round.
Ooh.
Oh, Yoitsu.
Oh. You said chef? My first thought is like Chef Zach.
That guy is kind of insane. Love him, though.
Yoitsu.
I wish we saw some Calamity Cannon.
He cooks so hard, but the problem is he doesn't know what Spell Shield Wind does. Edge.
Dude, I was so happy hearing his how he cooked, because when you're speaking Spell Shield Wind, I was like, yo, when he was playing Wind Rye for a Store Champs when we went to Michigan for it, and he showed off his secret tech for Wind Rye. That was so funny. The Liquid Amnesia followed by the Potion Infusion. Anyway, level 18 rips 6 cards out of your memory. Your turn.
God, there's no way. That's actually wild.
It was really funny.
Wild. I want to see someone like Distilled Atrophy somebody for like,
oh, can I meet my
15 or something and just insta kill someone. That's what I want to see. The Distilled Atrophy Fireball is gonna go crazy.
Distilled Atrophy Fireball.
I mean, it's basically a fireball, right? Because whatever. So if they go to 0 level counters, whatever your age counters are is the amount of damage you deal. So if you have like 12 counters on it and you pop it, they're taking 12 damage.
Downside, it's still a potion, so now we're getting a lot more.
It's still getting Zephyred, Fracturized. The nice thing is you can like
Zephyr it. I don't think you can Zephyr.
You can't Zephyr it. Sorry, you can suppress it with like Baby Green and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Zephyr's only ally Regalia, but you have a lot more targetable things. You reduce to Ash it too, which is the really painful one.
That is the most painful one. I wanted Alkalest. I think Alkalest is a really good material card. I just think that potions need more help.
Potion's not there yet. Really sad.
But that one time, man, I got my Alkalest and my Wild Growth Elixir on turn 1 and everything. I just kept going. I was like, anyway, Trained Hawk for 22/22. Swing once. Drought of Stamina. Swing again. Is that okay? One time felt so good.
Bad moment. Let's see.
Wind Ally Xander against Sylvie this time. Are you telling us the truth this time, or is it another
I don't know. We have to see. I'm not going back and looking through what everyone's
records are?
whatever
Yeah. Or,
who
like,
well
they
who
used to
who's
play.
played who. Yeah. I'm not going that deep into it.
Anything spicy you see other than that though? Just Wind Allies? All right, Wind Alexander.
Anything spicy?
Any more erupting up there?
There is an erupting deck up here somewhere. We watched it already though.
Stevo, right? Yeah.
Stevo's playing erupting, and Stevo just lost the last match though.
Oh,
Go
okay.
win Tristan.
I was wondering if we would ever get a erupting on erupting mirror match.
That would be crazy. That would actually be crazy.
Yeah, just roll a die at the honestly.
Fire Sylvie.
Fire Sylvie. Ooh, that's... Always found it so interesting. Some people decide to go Fire Sylvie instead of the Sylvie. Feels
Fire Sylvie's
wild.
pretty fun. You can high roll really hard with it.
Yeah, but just like you're pushing your curve over, right? And just hoping that you're gonna high roll over the consistency.
It's also easier to brick too, which is kind of frustrating.
Yeah, right. You're literally trading consistency for just I can possibly go faster.
Whoa, Windcrux deck in here.
Yo, let's go Windcrux humans.
Windcrux humans. Yeah, basically, it's like upgraded. It's similar to what like Matt and Burner ran at Worlds, with some updated MRC cards. Like obviously like windmill engineer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's playing Ensel.
Gonna come back. No, Ensel, come back, please.
I
Bring me back to DOA era.
Play Ensel.
Fire Ensel, isn't that so fun to play into?
Like Wind Ensel.
Hipster right here.
I just like Wind. I think Wind is more fun.
Fair.
Fire is very like linear, and it kind of gets boring to me really fast. Like it's good though. Don't get me wrong. It's very good.
Dude,
holy, this is greedy.
Oh.
There's a Fire Rye without Serene or Fragmented. It's just straight Spirit of Fire.
You know, I respect that. I definitely respect that.
That is so greedy into the current state of the game.
Not Fragmented at least. I can understand not doing Serene, but
I think Serene is pretty good, but I think Fragmented is better still.
Yeah, no, so Serene, yeah, it's like you get your card back still. There's no reason not to take the free mulligan.
Chad Rye players? Is that really what you're going with? Chad Rye players. A real Chad Rye player would play Water and would play Mind Freeze for 9.
Is that the official stance of Lineage Break?
Yeah, Cam, what's your official stance on playing Rye?
Dude, I really want to play Water Rye. Fun. I want
Water
that.
Rye's kind of sick.
Naya.
Naya's not it. Naya's not it. Who needs Glimpse when you always draw the perfect hand? True, just high roll them.
Amen. Just learn a sleight of hand. Just be a Pokemon Worlds player, you know? I don't know if you've seen that one. Oh man.
Oh, the guy who palms it out of his graveyard and puts it back in his. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh, Pokemon Worlds, crazy.
People cheating in games is crazy.
Yeah, imagine cheating. Imagine being forced to learn how to catch all this cheating. Imagine working events. Ew.
True.
Exactly. Who needs sleight of hand? Just draw better and shuffle better. It's actually skill check. If you're just breaking and you just got skill checked at the cutting stage, you know?
Your opponent cut better than you. Yeah. Simple as that.
Yeah. Hi.
All right, who's playing who? I think we're gonna see Legion versus KB Destro.
Cool.
Most likely.
I recognize everybody's name.
Yep. So Legion is Win Tristan, and KB Destro is probably Slimes.
Ooh, recollection battle.
I lied. It's Win Xander allies
versus
the first one that I said, which was
Tristan. Okay, I'm down for that.
Combo deck versus allies. Ooh, the sideboard here spicy. 3 Vertiger's Decree in the sideboard. It's actually a good answer. All right.
3 verdict.
Which deck list do you want to go over first?
Whichever. Go for it.
Go over Legion's deck list.
Dust Soul Stone. Hold on.
Whoa.
I'm on Tristan now because I just saw Dusk Soul Stone.
Yeah. Dust Soul Stone is what? Stealth for Fantasius?
I thought is that not the thing where it's like 3 of your things get Oh no, that's the other one.
Oh my god, what did I just do? I lost my whole desktop. How do I fix that? Oh
Pick
god,
it up.
what's the hotkey? Wait a minute, I actually never done that before.
That's really funny.
Windows key, control, right arrow.
Spell Shroud. Yeah, it's just Spell Shroud. Banish Stone. So Dust Soul Stone, as an additional cost, banish 2 ally cards from a single graveyard. Fantasius gains Spell Shroud. Banish to banish 2 more cards from graveyard.
What did I just do?
If you control alt delete, what happens?
I can see my task manager, but it's it fixed it. Thanks. Whoa. I actually just straight up stealthed my whole desktop. Like everything just disappeared for a second. It scared me.
Green Decree Defense. Oh, I guess I haven't been keeping up. That's pretty legit. I respect that.
Fantasias have Spell Shroud. Yeah, so Fantasias have Spell Shroud. This is for Verticurse Decree and Zephyr, right?
Yeah. Zephyrs, yeah.
Yeah, good.
I was also seeing it. I mean, it's useful against the Erupting as well. You just minus a lot of stuff if you can actually get to level 3. I guess if you're getting to level 3 against Erupting, you're good anyway. Anything else spicy? Extortion Scheme. Respect that. No, everything's normal to me.
Are you ready to hop into? Wait, they're not there yet. Soon.
Mm-hmm.
Scatter Essence? There's nobody that plays actual Scatter Essence.
Except for
players. Fire Merlin decks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Anything else unique in here? I do like Shadow Resonance. I think that's a great card. Extortion Scheme's kind of unique. Everything else looks pretty like normal. Wait. They're actually running a decent amount of Extortion Schemes.
Yeah, it's a 2 main, 1 side. And 2 Zephyrs. And 1 side. Damn, so he can.
So Extortion Scheme gets around Dusk Soulstone because it's a skill and not a spell.
That's crazy. So
that's why they're running it. Yeah.
But he's also running Ensnare as well. Guess he really respects his Tristan Mirror. Blinding Orb, though. I like that.
The thing is, like, in this matchup, I feel like you're pretty good into most things if you like are pretty good at the game, and then playing in the mirror is like really hard. Right? Because the mirror you have to have certain cards to win the mirror. But when you're looking at like, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. When you're looking at like most decks, when you're playing Tristan, like you can skill gap people pretty hard.
I can see one weird thing about this Tristan deck for sure, which is no boots. Blinding Orbs there instead of boots. I can understand it. I can definitely understand it because boots is just a -1 on tempo. But it's a free draw at some point.
Yeah, boots pretty good. All right, players are ready, so I'm gonna hop us over there to do a quick, smooth little transition and let's go. It's time. LeBron emoji.
Spy, I love it. Skirting Step, I love it.
The real question is, did I get it right? Which one's which? KB Destro has the Ars Mat. Did I get it right? I most definitely got it wrong.
I'm still looking at.
No, I got it right. I got it right.
I
got it right. Nice. I got it right. Feels good. This time I actually got it right, chat. All right, waiting for timers.
Gildus, Spy, Black Market. People are actually playing their.
Oh wait, we're already a couple minutes in.
Oh, they're just taking too long to set up, I guess.
Yeah.
Choking, GCR.
But looking at these two deck lists, what do you think's favored pre-sideboard?
Pre-sideboard, I think that this Tristan list is actually really aggressive. I think he'll pull it's actually really surprising. I think they'll pull catch him by surprise for sure. But going into game 2 after that, I'm not as confident. I think Tristan definitely needs the element of surprise here.
Element of surprise does exist. There are ways to get around the allies deck here. A lot of suppress ally is going to be pretty favorable here.
Yeah, because I don't think the Xander player is going to expect everything to get suppressed until the next game. Because I'm also looking at the Xander list. They're playing a lot of like protection for their stuff, or a lot of allies that they expect to just stick around.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of stuff. Eternal Magistrate at 2 count. It's like so interesting to me, but 2 in the sideboard makes it all right overall.
I'm just looking at like almost all of their allies are stealth.
Whoa, double lurking comes down. Double lurking, so he's gonna take 2. Probably gonna take another 2 after that.
I'm just gonna ask, can you let me see the game live?
Oh, I forgot. My bad. I forgot that my internet died at that one point.
Yeah. You said double lurking. I'm like, where?
There. Can you see now?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, I put the game back up. There we go.
Yeah.
You guys good? Everyone can see everything? Double lurking. So we saw Fairy Whispers, the Surveil, and a backup charger. Main phase, chilling.
That backup charger living at the
Shadow Resonance in hand.
Also, backup charger living in the top left of our screen permanently.
Yep. me adjusting that and changing it very, very rarely.
Much.
Very rarely.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put Extortion Scheme up there because I think it's something cool that people can read.
Yeah. It went Sadie into Outlook. Not bad. Yeah, okay, I like this. I think he's holding 3 off. Yeah. But that means he can't protect both. He can only protect one or the other. Probably going to give up the Outlook if he has to voice. I think if I were in this position, I'd be focusing more on the Outlook. Force the reclaim, and then the Sadie is very easy to kill off if they reclaim.
True. It'd be difficult. Wind Resonance Bauble coming in, though. Good old Wind Bauble.
Yeah.
I always like to see baubles played. It's something we don't really see that much anymore, just due to the fact that Slime Sylvia is so relevant.
Mm-hmm.
But baubles are fun. Oh, Gildas. Okay, Balance Gildas coming in. 4 into the Outlook. Or maybe to face.
Give up the Outlook.
Oh, it's actually 4 to face.
Yeah, makes sense.
Jamming big damage.
Just ignore. Yeah. Tristan's like very clearly going to pick up one of these guys anyway, so why bother, right?
Yep. Punch it in. Yeah, because the thing is, if Tristan's like trading allies and not just pushing you to face, like, what's the point? 2 more from the Shimmer Cloak. You might as well, like, if Tristan tries to trade with you, you just put all the damage upstairs, because like your goal is just to run them down as fast as you can, right? You're playing aggro allies. You're trying to swarm them.
No reclaim. I like that. Keep the 3 damage on board so you can stabilize, kill a Gildas because he's hands down.
Lost a Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike.
You get a prep counter. Go to 3.
Don't think he was trying to go Shadow Strike anyway.
Saw Fairy Whispers drawn off the top there, I think. 1 into Gildas. 2 into Gildas.
2 into Gildas. Agility. Solid.
Pretty good.
19 health, so you're showing 4, 3
Ooh,
damage.
Scout the Land. Scout the Land's a fun one. So it's going to be look at the top 4, rearrange them, draw a card. Like Idle Thoughts, but a little different there.
3 damage off an attack card is lethal. Slice and dice paired. Gildas. Trying to think of, because it's very scary when you're sitting with 19 health and like 12 damage out of 19 already.
I feel like
4 more.
I feel like you really want a Dungeon Guide here.
Yeah, Dungeon Guide if you have
or
it.
I
Like
because
Veiling or
agility plus
something.
veiling like not great at the same time either.
Yeah, exactly.
So he has a I believe he drew a Fairy Whispers, so we're most likely gonna see Fairy Whispers into Veiling Breeze.
No, but like he could have if it was Veiling, he could have dodged the agility by just sequencing it backward. Because you could just
True.
Sadied first and then went to the Outlook to keep him down.
Might
I
just
love
want
doing stuff like that.
might just want the value of the Fairy Whispers specifically. So he's gonna put the
Sure.
card down anyways.
Yeah. No, I just wanted the value of pretending to your opponent. Oh, oops, I'm a dumb. I accidentally sprung Sadie first. Uh-oh. Oh, attune. Never mind. That works. 3-4, 3-3. What you gonna do about this?
Attune with the winds
Stifling
is
trap
spooky.
to death now into these guys now.
Yeah, if you have less than 3 cards for agility 3, you pick up as many as you can. Surveil first is good. Gonna get a prep counter, draw a card, go to 4.
Time to extort.
Extort would actually be kind of good right now, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Gives you that extra prep as well.
1 down for Veiling Breeze, Veiling for 3.
Okay, classic.
Stifling Trap, Ensnaring Fumes. Oh, Veiling for 2. Okay, so 1
Okay.
damage is gonna come in. We're gonna see 13.
So no Fairy Whispers probably? No, he just wants to play it.
Thinking about
I
that
don't think you
lurking.
turn that. I don't think you turn because you use it to ambush one
Ambush
of the
Sadie.
2 allies that's about to come in. Yeah.
Use it for Sadie is really good. Well, you can't. Can you? It's not level 1, so you have to just turn it. Or you just keep it alive on stealth.
Oh yeah, he didn't level up. You're right.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
I think keeping it up is actually pretty good, but he's probably gonna pop the Terrafring specifically to try to keep his ally
Just to
alive.
protect it. Yeah.
Plus, he has cards in hand to kind of interact with it.
I actually would like him to not Tariff here because I think Tristan's already going to make a play with or without it.
I think he has. Oh, he goes GCR here. I guess.
Okay,
I
now
thought
you
he was gonna go
Tariff.
level 2.
I think not. Yeah, if he went level 2, I don't think you Tariff.
Gonna Terrafring. Yep. As I say, if he goes level 2, you save the Terra for the turn he goes level 3, or you pop it there, assuming he's gonna go level 3 with the Fantasias.
I mean, if he goes level 3 with the Fantasians on that turn, I don't think
Power Cell should be awake as well. Minor thing.
Come on, guys, use your Power Cells. They're real resources. They're not just there just pretty. Is that a pass?
Huh? Wait a minute. No Sadie damage to face? Sadie for 2 to face? Oh, Tariff. He's holding he holds all cards interaction?
Yeah.
I guess so. 3 down for backup charges. Can put him influence of 8.
Dude, how many extortions are we seeing? Actually, well, he also has the ensnaring. Remember, he showed it. So I don't think he feels any threat whatsoever.
True.
I feel like I still would have bounced this. I guess force your opponent to make you bounce a Sadie.
Fairy Whispers.
Console.
Main phase Fairy Whispers.
I think you're. I want to see a Magistrate. Is he hunting for a Magistrate?
Probably.
Show me a Magistrate.
Feels Zephyr.
That's
Zephyr's good
not
too.
bad either. That's very good. He bottomed 2, so he's playing blind. Okay. Black Market Broker would also be pretty solid right now.
Surveil the wins. Getting first prep counter.
What, 5 in now? 5 in hand, 3 down. It's 8.
I think the other options maybe. I mean, you're digging for Dream Fairy and Eternal Magistrate and maybe a Stifling Trap.
Wait, he's holding 5 if he gets ensnaring fumes. Okay, yeah, there you go. There's the extortion. There's the spice. Because I was like, if you get ensnaring, he goes to 7, and I think he kind of still runs them down.
Yeah, extortion scheme is cool. Definitely an interesting one to put up there.
No prep counter? Thought he gives a prep counter.
I believe it does it not?
Did he not prep? I thought he was already at 4.
It is
Maybe I'm...
preparation counter. King Judge.
Was he not already at 4? Was I wrong?
I'm pretty sure he was at 4 because I thought he was going to level up to 2.
Yeah, me too.
Naturally.
Yeah, that's we both thought he was at 4. Going to 2 because he had 4. Is that a fast survey? Wait. He can't fast survey.
I think he's in main phase still.
Oh, okay, right.
It's still his turn.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. I'm getting too distracted by the extortion scheme.
Yep, so end step will bring back the Shimmercloak Assassin. Lose a Reclaim and Ensnaring Fumes. That's all right. Not the worst to lose.
Giving up the ensnare. What just happened? How is he level 3?
Yeah, how's he level 3? I think he flipped over the wrong Tristan. Wait, did he?
No, he has level 2 on the stack right underneath it. I saw the art of the level 2. How did you just go to level 3 like that? I'm very confused. All right, time to go back on the stream and look at that. So that's level 1, Tristan.
Yeah, no, it's correct. I just talked to the judge that's in there right now. He leveled up to 2, drew 2 cards, and then now it's his recollection.
And because I'm scrolling back, I can also confirm he had 4 prep before the extortion scheme.
Now everything else was correct. He did go into Tristan 2. He paid cost correctly. He drew the 2 cards from it. He just flipped over the level 3 by accident. Yeah. So
and then he gained his
Yeah, so everything's fine now.
Mm-hmm.
We are all good now. Raporo has fixed it.
Did he draw his 2? I was looking at the playback.
He drew his 2, then he put 2 down for Surveil, and then he just drew for turn. So now we're in main phase.
Okay.
And the power cell's still not awake. One day the power cell will wake up. For now, it is just sleeping. It's taking a good nap.
Oh, I mean, the only target it could hit anyway is Sable, right? So, although I do want it up, just so you could
Rivaling Trap. Does he ever Reclaim? Or a Zephyr?
He just
or an Extortion Scheme?
Extortion Scheme can't target yourself.
Oh, opponent ally only? Unlucky. Yep. Does he have a Zephyr or Reclaim? Nope, nothing. Oh, he woke up the power cell. He noticed. It's time. Dungeon Guide in for 1. Well, on the board. 1 damage to face. 2 damage to face. We're seeing 3. AB Destro at 3 finally.
Keeping up the interaction. That Attune doing work because that Lurking can't get killed here.
Yep, Lurking not dying. Big value. Big value here. I believe he has a Veiling in hand.
He has to, right? Honestly, I feel like that's how he noticed the power cell. Either that or the judge told him. Just so he could power cell something and then Veiling.
His only power cell target is opponent's Shimmercloak, though.
Fair.
Spooky.
Just let the Shimmercloak.
Lose the Dreaming Fairy. Lose the Dream Fairy. Dream Fairy is kind of a rough loss in this matchup, actually.
Yeah, but he might be trying to kill him right now. It's very likely.
9 damage is possible. We see 5 damage on board right now.
Yeah. 5 damage on board right now. Just
power cell makes it 7.
Nice. If he was going to power cell, he would have already.
Slice and dice prepped.
Since that prepped alone is 9.
Yep.
Do the small damage first. Don't do the same mistake as earlier. Small damage first. Bait the Veiling. Get maximum information before you commit.
Yep.
Let's go.
Start low, guys. Start low. Well,
No,
honestly, that one's not so bad.
no, because if he Veilings, you keep that standing. Sable's human. Sable's not human.
He's taking it. He's going to 16.
Okay.
Coming with the Shimmer Cloak. 18. Okay. Interesting. What's the play here?
Is he baiting it? Oh,
He's gonna power cell before damage.
putting it to 20. Okay.
He's gonna
there's a Veiling?
respond
Two
with it.
cards.
I think he's gonna stifling it. He's gonna extortion scheme it again. So we're gonna see
Respect that.
16. We're gonna see 16.
But is he tapped? He's tapped out. So slice and dice for game. Slice and dice for game.
Is he?
There you go.
T tapped out.
Can't do
Oh
that.
yeah, there's the
you can't
prepared slice and dice. Too much value, Tristan. There, like you need to just level up to 3.
I agree.
I
just
feel
have
like
to go neg and just hold the board.
the thing is, you going neg is like fine because you regain it later by expending your prep counters to stay alive. Like health is a resource, but in this case, like he utilized too much health for like next to no gain. The materialization order was just way too slow. He really needed to like push to 3, especially knowing like you're playing against a win deck. You cannot greed a dungeon guide in the same way.
I was like, if you're a dungeon guy here, that has to be an in cap. Or I just didn't agree with the fact that he just didn't play his ensnaring. I think you just have to reset the board at some point.
I like playing ensnaring after the attune with the winds.
Yeah, but he had an attune in the middle, and then he banished the ensnare for level 2. I was like, I feel like you just played it instead of extorting the
You played.
he was already at
floating
4
well,
prep, right?
Yeah,
he's already at 4 prep. He doesn't need the extortion's extra prep, so just play the ensnare there.
You just
Trade two,
hard
like-
play the ensnaring PvP. You pay 5 to play it, and then you get a floating
exactly.
memory, and you lose 1, and you draw 2. So it's like you just go net neutral overall.
Yeah, that also picks your Saudi up back for you too. So you're in your hand, you're practically the same amount.
Yep. You have like so much flexibility with the way you can do that in the order.
Just reset the lurking, make it so that if he's going to turn that sideways in the future, you can just turn your guys and kill it instead of having a 3/4 that can't be killed.
Yeah, that was I think that was just a greedy play. It was just a really greedy way to approach the matchup. Like,
well, that's what, like, before this, I was saying, it's like Tristan has to come in with the surprise factor. I think they kind of just cooked a little too hard because it's definitely in Xander's favor if they don't get surprised off this. Because I don't think that was the right time to extortion there.
yeah, I think they could have extorted each of them at a different point to just remove the buff counter, to be honest, if that was like the intent of playing extortion scheme. If you're trying to do it for the prep counter generation, like you need to utilize your prep counters and actually do something with it, which means you either have to be level 3 or you have to be pushing to level 2. Like he had 4 prep counters and didn't push level 2 for like another, like an extra materialization.
Yeah,
it was so,
you could not.
it was greed.
That was so greedy.
It's giga greed. Right, like what if your opponent drew the stifling trap like the turn you decided not to level up? Then you actually just, you know, fully lost because of the 1 turn difference.
Well, I mean, you could have told. You can easily tell because you can see how many cards and everything, right? I was like, man's just holding his prep. He's holding his cards in hand. He has stifling from both sides. What are you really gonna do here?
Yep. You just have to kind of go for it. You have to like. I guess this is that conversation where I said like, GA is very much about your first 3 turns, and if you play your first 3 turns really slow against a deck that's aggressive, you're just gonna lose. Like unless you have every answer, even if you have 3 Veiling Breezes, like you're just gonna go so negative on the Veiling Breezes and get no value out of it. You're gonna spend more materializations trying to gain value and regain your influence overall, and just net nothing because the board grows as you just try to block it out.
Well, I think it's going to be kind of ironic because actually looking at the list, I think it's going to be really funny when I'm going to see KB Destro side in his 3 extra Verdigris decrees and probably ruin his matchup a little more, not knowing that Legion has the Dusk Soul Stone there to counter them.
The big thing he really needs to bring in here is the Magistrates. I think the 2 Magistrates will actually make a significant difference in the matchup. I think taking Skirting Step out is a really big one. Skirting Step is like such a big card. It's cool because it imbues and draws, but like you don't need the distance. It doesn't give you anything in this matchup.
I think because he saw the extortion schemes, you take out the skirting steps now. Put in the Eternal Magistrates. That's why I thought that the Xander would be more favored after the sideboards, like almost guaranteed. Because you put those Magistrates out, what are you really going to do?
Yeah, the other thing is like you don't need to level up in this deck, right? Oh, Broker. That's kind of a big balls play right there. Surveil into Broker.
Yeah. It's not like Tristan's going to kill that. And if Tristan kills that, I'm kind of okay with it.
True, it's pretty hard because like Sadie can't kill it.
Yeah. Or it's like if you are going to kill it on your turn 1, it requires you being willing to kill your own Sadie.
Viewed Windmill Engineer.
Solid.
Distortion and a Veiling
Distortion,
Ruse.
Veiling. Another Veiling in hand I saw.
I guess you can technically Stifling Trap it, but it's kind of crazy. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, that is
okay. That's kind of based.
I would have 100% turned the Windmill into it first, though, before putting the Black Market Broker.
Yeah. I think.
Because I think if you did the way where before you put the Black Market Broker down, you do the Windmill into it. You're making him decide if he wants to do that. It'd be like, maybe I have a Stifling Trap or something.
The thing is, if you attack a Windmill Engineer into the Black Market Broker and not 1 damage to face, he is going to assume you're killing it.
Yeah, but like at least give him that kind of like.
At least make him work for it, I guess.
Make
a little bit.
Yeah, make it work for it. Yeah. There's no reason to make it easy for your opponent to be like, oh yeah, like it's going to die 100%, so kill your Windmill.
Dream Fairy and a Shimmer Cloak. It's a pretty good start. It's 3 damage to face.
Yeah.
3 damage in here for Legion. Also, Destro won the first game, right? I forgot to mark the thingy. There we go.
Yes.
1 game marked. Little green boxes.
GCR?
We're doing it again. We're doing the thing again.
He's greeting again. What's he protecting in his memory?
The Veiling Breezes. He needs the Veiling Breezes.
But he had 2.
Oh, Fairy Whispers, okay. That's Fairy Whispers in there. Fairy Whispers potentially going on top. Ooh, all 3 on top. Take the Stifle Trap. Okay.
Maybe stifle a Dream Fairy eventually so that you can get that Black Market Broker down to
Veil to draw into the Fairy Whispers, then play the Fairy Whispers in Recollection next turn.
Yeah, don't Fairy Whispers.
We're at what? 2 prep counters now? 3 prep counters?
2 prep counters, 3 in memory. Just level up off the 3 in memory, my guy. Dude, if he backup charges next turn, like
if he backup charges next turn, I'm gonna laugh so hard because it's so it just means that he didn't learn his lesson against it, right? He's playing against an aggro allies deck. He needs to play more like control-y. He's playing very greedy.
He's heavily relying on the fact that I was like, oh, I saw 2 Veilings, I should live. But even if you live now, I think not leveling puts you back turn you need it. Like maybe you don't need the level 1 right now, but you needed the level 1 just so you can go to level 2 or level 3 at the turn you need it.
Grand Crusader's Ring. We're gonna go to Influence of 8 here. Need 2 more allies on the board, potentially. Lurking Shimmercloak. No Gildas in hand, otherwise the Grand Crusader's Ring would have been held unless it was recent draw.
How much damage?
Fairy Whispers.
Okay. Does Xander run any Veilings? No way, right?
No way in an
no way,
because
that's a skirting step for. Okay.
Skirting step is a fake Veiling.
Yeah.
It's skirting step is a draw 1 and a block 1, and that's it.
Oh, there's the Magistrate. Ooh, yeah. So this is also why you wanted to be level 1 now. So you're gonna DG 1 level lower.
It's gonna be hard to kill the Magistrate.
Yeah.
Especially since he has a Dream Fairy Broker, right? If he didn't have a Dream Fairy Broker, it'd be in a much better place.
I think you have to stifle the Dream Fairy now.
Yep.
Just so you can play your Broker. And at least when you play your Broker next, you'll have 3 stealth. Sorry, 3 prep counters for stealth.
Yep. Oh, a Tune with the Winds. Oh,
no.
Wait, on the stack. On the stack, you have to do it right now. You have to on the stack kill the.
You have to stifle it right now.
Trap.
Or he's holding an. He has to be holding Ensnaring.
Incapacitate is also pretty good. Ooh, this is
The
gonna
problem of
hurt.
all these things is that he's still level 0, no class
All
bonus for
right,
a lot.
5, 8, 10.
He's playing here.
Oh, Zephyr. Oh, that Zephyr's actually really good.
Yeah.
So the Zephyr will stop the imbue and also stop the damage from that. Not bad. Not bad, not bad.
Well, what's he going to do? He's going to go to level 1 DG to 2.
Goodbye, extortion scheme. He could double DG.
Sure. I mean, I just wish that... Yeah, like, he should have been level 1 here, right? Instead of that GCR, if he was level 1 here, he doesn't have to double DG.
Yep. The nice thing is because your opponent's on Spirit, he doesn't have Stifling Trap from memory. Yeah, no Stifling from memory because it's a class bonus effect. So he actually has the potential here. Double Dungeon Guide could be pretty crazy. He'll go from 8 counters to potential 25 max. And he'll represent... Wait, he'll actually represent lethal on board with a Shadow Strike if he does that.
8 counters? No, he only has 3 counters.
Hmm?
He has 3 counters.
He should have 4, no? Oh, no, he has 3 counters. You're right.
It's 3 counters.
You're right. Sorry, I thought he had 4 counters.
Like, yeah.
If he has 4 counters, he represents...
Ooh, that's good. That's a good rip.
Oh, that's spicy. He might just play that.
I wouldn't do it right now, but I think I hold for it.
How many Ensnaring Fumes we got in the deck? Let me see.
Well, actually, you might just get it incapped if you don't play it now.
Ensnaring Fumes count is 2. 1 extra in the memory, or in the sideboard if needed. Are you really that worried about Incapacitate?
Well, no, it's just Ensnaring Fumes is awkward because it lets you re-imbue the Magistrate. DG.
Yeah, he could.
DG.
He could have incap. Yeah, he has 3 incaps, 1 on the sideboard.
Okay.
Oh, he's playing it because he wants to play the Broker, I think.
I don't think he can play the Broker right now, though.
But he put everything down for it?
Yeah, he put 5 down.
5 down. Cards in hand is 4? 3?
2? 2
Only
or 3?
2? It's hard for me to tell because it's blue mat, blue sleeves.
Yeah.
Level up. Here we go. Lifelink Trap. We're just going to get a prep counter.
Definitely looks like 2 in hand.
Xander is now representing lethal on board. In hand. Slice and Dice prepared?
Yeah.
Oh, he left both on top.
8, 9 cards?
Well, he probably has it here. So
Yeah.
Slice and Dice is 9. He only needs to find 2 more damage, right? So Slice and Dice plus a Shimmer Cloak. Assuming...
Well, I mean, 2 cards is a Veiling. Remember, we haven't seen him...
he does have Veiling,
yeah.
Veiling. Yeah, Veiling is pretty good, too. You're right.
Because he showed a Veiling, and we know he had a second one. He hasn't ripped either of them.
I don't think you push the Slice and Dice right now. I think you just refill the board with allies.
I agree. Just
you play 1 ally, lightly swing. So you imbue a Magistrate again. Oh, he's going for it.
No. I mean, he's just saying if you have it, you have it. But he showed us that he had it earlier.
Wait, maybe he has Incapacitate in hand.
I believe that.
If he's going for this, he should have Incapacitate in hand to go for this. He has 6 cards. He won't have lethal. He'll be 1 off lethal, though.
I think you still force it, because if you force the incap, he probably doesn't have enough to put the ally down to kill.
Failing Breeze?
Yeah.
Well, he'll be able to put down a Magistrate, and that's it.
Yes.
Incapacitate for 2. All right, so that's going to come in for 9s, putting him at 17.
Did he keep 2 wind in his hand so he can imbue this Magistrate?
I would hope so.
He's
passing. Passing.
Yep.
Wait, maybe he has a Stifling Trap in his hand.
Yeah, I guess
finding 5 damage is pretty realistic because he also, I believe, has a weapon there, right?
He does have weapons. He doesn't have one on board right now, but he does. He could just pull it out, yeah. He has no more prep for a Ripper.
He just pull it out and attack with it for 1, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting.
But 5 damage, attack for 1, you don't have a 3 to get out. Unless you're going to do that. What's his influence? 7? If his influence is 7, he could Ripper for 1 and then Gildas balanced.
7 cards in memory. Opponent's rolling a D8.
I love
8, of course. Oh, and the Veiling goes away. Okay,
Ooh.
that's rough.
We know
Banish
that's
the
a second.
Veiling. Draw 2 here. Oh, draw 1?
1.
Yeah, draw 1 and then draw 1 naturally for turn. It's unfortunate. Leveling up on three counters, not great. A Dream Fairy value was pretty good.
He's still a turn behind. He could have been level 3 right now.
True. Could have been level 3.
And if he's level 3 right now, I think he's actually sitting pretty. Is he holding Resonance? He's probably holding Resonance too.
Oh, here it is.
Stifle.
Here's the Stifle. Does he have a Reclaim, though? Does he have a Reclaim? Reclaim would be really good here.
Oh, there's no way. From
Well,
honestly,
he has a Zephyr, doesn't he?
Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to get the Zephyr. So he could actually go into a Shadow Reaver here if he wanted to.
That's so greedy, and you know it. Actually, no, he has no
depends.
preps. Who cares?
Yeah, it depends on what you have down. Because if what you have down is garbage, you definitely go Shadow
Yeah.
Reaver here. So you can cycle every card. Broker and a Sadie, that's fine. What do you think he goes into? Shadow Reaver? Into a backup charger?
Backup charger?
Oh, I Dungeon Guide into a backup charger?
No, it's Dancer.
Yeah, so Dancer, we're going to see 4 preps.
Total influence of 3.
Influence of...
Wait, he just put the DG back.
He's putting it back. Is that influence of 4, I believe?
No, the DG was the 4th card. There's 2 in memory, 1 in hand.
I think there's 3 in memory.
2.
Oh. I thought he rolled 1 and 5 on the banishment. That's why.
I also thought he rolled 1 and 5, but I see. He probably changed it to a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and the 3rd card.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because it was 3 for DG. Wait. Now I'm confused. 3 for DG, 2 for Zephyr. There's
so he had 5
in
cards.
your
Yeah,
memory.
so he has 3 cards down still.
Okay, it just doesn't look right.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like there's 3 cards there. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see that there's 3 cards. There we go.
Okay.
Terrafring. I'm surprised he didn't take out... Oh, I see. He can't take out Shadow's Claw, right?
Claw hit. Yeah, you can. Oh, no. 5.
Is it 5? I thought it was 4.
Is it 4? Maybe it's one of those 2 numbers.
Shadow's Claw's 4. He definitely should have taken the Shadow's Claw and attacked this turn.
And just done the 5 damage?
Yeah, that's 5 damage. Well, 6 damage.
Oh, with the DG.
Because with the Dungeon Guide, too.
Dungeon Guide came back end of turn because of Zephyr.
Oh, end of turn. True. Wait, oh, no. Did he Terrafring that turn?
He just pulled out Terrafring.
Why is it in the graveyard? I'm so confused.
It should not have been in the graveyard.
I'm so lost.
He literally just materialized Terrafring.
Okay, and then he just put it in the graveyard for no reason. Oh,
no,
the Verticrust
Decree before the...
Dude, that's the answer. He had it.
Yikes.
That's pain.
I guess Reaver was the choice because you go Reaver into
Dust Soul Stone
and Dust Soul Stone, and then level up into Dancer.
But the other thing is because he Zephyred the Dungeon Guide for that, he probably would have went Reaver into an immediate Shadow Dancer. That's rough though. That is big rough. He does have Shadow Resonance, so it's actually not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can get it back. I think the way I'm seeing him play, I feel like he definitely has a Resonance I've been trying to get out of his hand.
Resonance so good. Resonance will let him recover too. Recover, draw card. I'm surprised he's not Dust Soul Stone. I guess he doesn't really need it after the first Verticrust Decree goes away, right?
I think he also needs to.
Oh, imbued Windmill Engineer with 2
really
stifling traps.
needs.
That's a
really
Zephyr?
needs a better thing.
1 damage, 2 damage.
He needs more influence.
He needs an Insignia of the Korhazi. Prep 1,000 refractions like 5 times. That's what you really need right now. Go, Luxem, go. Luxem. Oh, Poison Dagger.
Yeah, what are you going to do about that?
Based. Yep. I mean, your win, you have no answer. You better have a huge Veiling, because he already lost 2 Veilings. Maybe Destro playing this really well. 20 damage. Is he afraid of the potential Chalice of Blood?
No, it's only 19.
Does he respect it?
It's a 1/3.
Oh, I thought that was a buff counter. It's an imbue counter. Oh, he's hitting the dungeon guide, I think.
No, I can see on
Oh, no, he's
Leisure's
taking it. Yeah,
side
he took
put in
all
the
three.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
21.
A black market, no stealth at least.
I mean, at this point, you're just looking for mastermind schemes so you can kill him in one hit. Oh, he went back up. Dude, this is a rough game.
He has to now. Like he has no cards,
He has
right?
no cards. Yep. That's rough. You're in a weird position. You don't have a lot of things available to you. I think Gear Stride gloves could have been a play here too, because you can banish gloves for like something else. I guess he's probably just putting cards down for veiling, right?
Didn't I just realized something? Isn't this the player I said has no boots?
Uh,
I don't see a boots.
Whoa.
I see no boots. I was
Oh,
like, yo,
you're
you
right.
can't like I was like he
You're
had to
right.
pull out backup charger because he doesn't play boots.
All right,
Then I see on the board some
Judge.
boots.
That's a game loss.
That's an anticlimactic way to lose the game. But yeah, unfortunately, game's over. Let's go. Head Judge Herman
That's
still
rough.
doing judge things.
Head Judge Herman popping off. I was actually looking through the material deck. I was like, what else can he play? And I looked at it. I was like, Gear Strike gloves. I'm like, so where's the other stuff? I didn't even notice that he went boots.
Yeah, because I looked at the boots and I was like, huh, that's a good play. Why didn't I think about that? And then when he brought out the backup charger, I was like, yeah, why is the boots there?
That's a rough one. A rough one for sure.
Because I was like, there's no way you're playing Blinding Orb. Why are you playing Blinding Orb? Why are they still playing?
I think Blinding Orb is fine. The judge hasn't jumped in yet, but it really doesn't
Sure.
matter because the game's lost and it's just over.
Yeah. No, it's like, I think Blinding Orb's fine, but over boots, there's no way.
Yeah, Blinding Orb would probably go over like your Lantern slot or your Gear Strike gloves.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, they can keep playing until the judges get there. We'll just keep commentating the game as if it were to exist so that we have content. Where's the judge? So the problem is normally I jump in the feature match room and immediately tell them to stop what they're doing. The problem is because Chikaplu's not here to run the stream, I'm running the stream, and if I leave the room, everything will die.
Should I go to? That's okay.
It's being fixed now. We're good.
Yeah. Looks like someone just jumped in.
Judge, one red line in there.
Well, I mean, the other thing is the judge also has to verify first. They can't just take our information as face value, right? You have to open up, double check the deck list, double check.
I sent the deck list.
No, but it's like you also double check submission history, see if there's an issue, like if someone says something or if it's submitted wrong or something like that.
I mean, if it's submitted wrong, what happens is you would get a game. Like I can look through the infractions HQ as well.
No,
I
agree. I know, I know too. But it's just like part of it is you do your due diligence first before you mess up a player, pretty much, right?
You go take the call. You look at your watch, write down what time it is, then you go do the important stuff. Double check and make sure everything's correct. An unfortunate game loss that will likely be handed out here.
He chucked the boots.
Oh, yeeted the boots. Really sad.
Yeah.
Yep. So I assume that's a game loss because that's usually what the ruling is for incorrect deck list.
At the very least, but then it's really rough because you're in the 5-1 bracket.
Yeah, 5-1's not the worst to be in.
No, but now you realize something's wrong with your deck, right?
Yep. Now the real question is, I believe you can
without the boots.
I think you're supposed to play without the boots, yeah.
Yeah, like you have to stay in. You can stay in, but you have to play with your submitted deck list. So no boots for the rest of the tourney.
Yep.
It was for who just got here, DJs. It was registered wrong. There's no boots in the
They probably made a last minute submission and just changed the wrong thing. People do that all the time.
What about the other 4 match wins? Unfortunately,
They're already reported. It's too late.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that.
I'm gonna bring it back to us. Time to see
sit up straight.
Our wonderful faces. Hello, we're back. Welcome.
Hello. Trying to make my hair look normal. Definitely sit up, not lying down anymore.
A tough one.
It is. I don't know. Stuff happens sometimes. Yeah, it was very hard, to be fair, for the Tristan to come back anyway, because I think they lost so much tempo just going that GCR on that turn. That's really.
Yeah, it was tough. He was getting slapped around by all those allies. He was actually getting slapped around so hard by those allies.
Like seeing the sequence, it really looked like he was just literally one turn behind on his levels over and over again. Like that magistrate coming out on that turn that it did forced him to make so many weird plays just so we could get around and do a DG and everything. But I was like, man, if you just leveled up one turn earlier, it would have been fine. Anticlimactic, but part of the game. Read your lists.
6-0s can probably draw twice or play once and draw last always. Yeah, so if you're 6-0, you can just double draw if you want, and you should be good. Because you'll be 18 points, you'll finish at 20. 20 points in a potential 24-point spread is like very, very safe.
Ugh.
Because after this game, there's only going to be 1 or 2 6-0s. So if you go 6-0-2, it's like, and it's top 16 too. If it was top 8, it would be way harder. Like you'd want to play another game, but top 16, like you're guaranteed in.
It also helps when you're coming in as an XO, so you're drawing against higher level players instead of coming in like lower and just like drawing first. Wouldn't matter in the FL to go to Reaver on the first DG and then when Shadow Reaver after. I think so too. Because I think we're
that's what we both said. I said he could go Reaver into the dancer and then cycle like 2 extra cards out to draw 2 more and kind of figure out what he wants. The nice thing about doing that is you actually end up with more cards in hand, which kind of matters in my opinion.
I also think
what if he drew into the in-cap, right? And he was able to in-cap the Verdigris Decree? Like that would have made a huge difference there.
Or the other fun thing to do is just honestly, I was like, you can even not use the end of turn to level either, because you need that Dust Soulstone out if you're not going to draw into it. So yeah, Verdigris, because he showed the Verdigris, I'm pretty sure, off of a Fairy Whisper. So it's like, yeah, you're just gonna lose them.
It's rough. It's rough. It's a long day, dude. Today has been long. I'm a big Valorant fan. I was watching the VCT Grand Finals Seoul yesterday until 6:30 in the morning. I woke up this morning to do this stream at 9 o'clock, so it's been a day.
I also woke up at 9 a.m., but only because my internal clock keeps waking me up that way. Because I wake up at 5:50 a.m. to go to work every single day.
Yeah, so I usually wake up before I go to sleep, I think. Because of time zone differences.
That's wild. Now I was working at convention the whole weekend, so I've been exhausted. I worked at convention, went to locals, and then after locals, I was like, yep, time to sleep, get ready for the thing. I was supposed to go to convention again this morning. I just felt like, nah.
Yeah, it's we just been chilling. We doing it. Okay. What would you have changed if we were to play out that matchup? Like what would you have wanted to do if you were the Tristan player? I think this one is the easier one to talk about because it was the loss.
With the same board state?
Yeah, in most cases. Like it's just level up faster, right?
It is just level up faster. You were actually just 1 short. I think the ensnaring fumes turn was kind of awkward, but that was forced because you were 1 turn short. If you were 1 turn faster, you don't have to ensnaring fumes there. You actually don't worry about the magistrate, and you can just hard level. You keep that. Yeah, definitely should have turbo level 3. I think it was just kind of awkward how he approached the damage. Like, just like there were some times just like you don't have to. You just take the damage. Just don't veiling this. Just let it come through. You just. It feels awful because of what happened in game 1, where he used his health as a resource way too much. But this time he kind of had to. Like the allies were not going as fast as they were in game 1. You kind of just have to slow it down a bit. There was once where I saw the extortion scheme get ripped off of the level up, and I was like, wait, this is actually the time where you should have played this because you were at
Yup.
3 prep for so long.
Yeah, he needed
3
the
prep
extra
at so
prep
long
counter.
reset the lurking, and you have 3 damage on board. Why didn't you just do that and kill it? Because the turn right after, he still has a Sadie on board, and he went into Windmill Engineer, and then he just went 3 into face. And I was like, no, this is 100% where you should have um, extortioned and then killed the lurking, and you're actually more golden.
Yeah, it's a big thing. So, I know you weren't on the cast at the time this morning, but you were watching in the YouTube stream when Mr. Mullen played his game. He actually came to the chat and talked about it afterwards. He said a lot of people veiling for value, whereas for me, I'm only going to veiling if I know it has significant impact. When you were saying, you should have swung with the lower attack, the lower power allies first. I think the opposite issue happened in this game where it was he wanted to veiling for value too much that he gave up so much of his life and didn't have a way to come back and like control the board state. Because if you're gonna veiling and play around veiling as your interaction for value and life resource, you need to be able to effectively get to level 3, right? And playing against a deck that has a stifling trap, you can't rely on Dungeon Guide unless you know you have a reclaim in your hand, right? You can play assuming they have 1 stifling trap and play around that. Playing assuming they have 2 stifling traps is a little bit more of a gamble that you probably don't need to worry about.
But yeah, once he sliced and dice and took off those prep counters, I was like, yo, this is so safe from here. You can actually play around that like just fine. Just get rid of the magistrate.
Yep.
In terms of like value and everything, and why I said swing the small ones first. And same thing here. Like when you swing the small one first, you get your own value. It's up to the Tristan player or like the opponent player in this situation, like any whatever thing, to quote unquote misplay and do the veiling. But
Yep.
you want your damage in through no matter what. Because if they're gonna misplay for value, um, you just wanted that damage in first. You wanted the most information. Because like let's say you turn one of these small guys in there, you keep your lurking standing, you're like, okay, I have the information to know that this turning this is no good. Like what he did earlier on, it was like, if I remember the play correctly, was poison coating oil onto the lurking, swung the lurking first, presented the 5 damage with the failings right away. So like, oh, I know that this is going to be lethal if he connects everything because he committed right away. So I will veiling. And then the rest of his board was left useless. Versus if you did the other way around, like you at least get the chip damage in so that when you go for that 5 damage at the end, you're like, crap, either way, it was still lethal, but I still had the extra 4 damage underneath. So I have lethal next turn even easier instead of being another 4 short over and over again.
Yep. And
Or
it's
if he failings early. Yeah.
It's especially important when you look at the allies that have effects, right? Like when we look at Lurking Assailant is stealth when it's awake. Like there is so much more value in not turning that and resting it to attack. Whereas like a Dungeon Guide on the field or let's say like a Windmill Engineer, those things don't have standing effects on the field. You just attack and that's it. They have their on enters. They have very like basic requirements. But when you have even the Shimmer Cloak, attacking with the Shimmer Cloak is more value because it's stealth permanently. It doesn't have any effects whether it's rested or not. It's about understanding the value of what you're attacking with and what kind of information you can get from that. And I think a lot of people miss that.
An example from this game that actually sort of relevant is when that magistrate came down. Magistrate swung last and got the veiling at the very end. But in my opinion, if the magistrate swung first, you know now that you are free to power sell that Shimmer Cloak to get that +2.
Yep.
Because you know, like if there's any, you look at your board and be like, what will bait the interaction, no matter what. Like when it's a failings captain, a banner knight, or like a turn of magistrate in situation, if your opponent is going to interact, they're always going to interact with this one card. So give me the information first, and then let me decide the rest of my turn after. Or what I was saying with the black market broker on turn 1, trading back and forth with that. Yeah, I was like, don't show me that you're going to guarantee kill it. Like, make me think that you're going to guarantee kill it, make me turn it sideways just in case. So I'm like, who knows what might happen? Maybe something weird is going to go on. Maybe I might just misplay and just be like, I'm overthinking and I don't kill that windmill on retail.
I mean, a good example for that one is actually, let's say you have like a 2/3 interceptor, right? If you choose to rest the interceptor to kill the Windmill Engineer, then now I can hit you for face for like 1 damage, let's say. That 1 damage might actually be the difference between finding lethal later in the game. It's the mind games of what you have available and not necessarily like showing them that you're going to kill them or clear the
Yeah.
ally or whatever it is. Making
Or-
them think about it and make a definitive choice based on
Mhm.
less information is always more valuable to you, because you also understand how that player chooses to play the game.
Like from that play alone, I was able to read the Tristan player pretty much. If I was in the Xander's player's shoes, I would sit there and be like, I know how you play now. Like I will run you down. Like because I know that you're going to give me full information first, and I can make my informed decisions after. Like for example, like an actually relevant version of what would have happened is in that black market broker. If you went windmill, turn sideways first. Um, Me holding that black market, I was like, if I retaliate now, it lets Sadie come down and kill my black market. But if I keep it standing, if you're going to play Sadie, I'm going to trade retaliates. So we're going to trade the 2/2 for the 2/3. But because he put black market down first, I was like, oh, I know my retaliate can't kill the other black market, so there's no point like keeping it up. Stuff like that. Or it's like it's these little micro things that kind of differentiate like the top of the top, the cream of the crop players versus the ones that are just good or like just
Creme
know
de
their
la
deck very
creme.
well. Yeah. That's your skill check.
Yeah, something I think is really important to note is that, and this is totally aside, totally aside. Please, for the love of God, make sure that when you submit your deck list, your cards match the deck list. Literally sit in front of your computer, lay out all your cards, make sure they're all correct, and then just shuffle for a while and make sure it's all like set and good. But please make sure you have the correct deck list. Losing a game due to deck list error and being forced to play with whatever your deck list error is afterwards might be the difference between like a couple $1,000s at an event. Like, okay, here's a good example. Last regionals, first place had a huge reward pool compared to like just getting top 8. It was 18 sapphire packs, invite card, booster packs, gold packs, silver packs, and your invite. So sapphire packs on average, at the minimum, in my opinion, sell for $40 each, assuming you don't open them and look for better things. So if they're $40 each and you have 18 of them, that means you just threw away the potential chance at like $700, like okay, very, very quick, good. 700, right? Yeah. It's like it's 720, but like 700 plus the Lightweaver's invite, right? Lightweaver's invite was selling for around 400 at the time. $1,100 plus your booster packs and your gold packs, you're looking at $1,500 on average. The guy who won opened all of his and got like $2,000 worth of stuff, but still, besides the point. Glass actually is a really good example. So Glass in the first game would have won his match, but he had a incorrect deck list, so he lost. And because he lost on that, he ended up going 6-1 in the whole, or 7-1, I think. He won every single game except for the one that he got a match loss in because of his deck list. And that was rough. That was rough. Another example at Descent Chicago, for day 2.
60 card side deck, yeah.
For day 2, when my friend submitted his deck list a second time for deck check, he accidentally duplicated his main deck into his side deck, so he got a game loss on start of day 2.
It's very different when your opponent gets to play a best of 3 and you're playing a best of 1.
You're playing a best of 1, and you get to roll to see who goes first.
Yeah, it's a best of 1 where you can't sideboard and you can't choose. Like,
it's rough.
I was like, that's very, very rough.
I mean, you can.
I saw his.
You can technically, you win the game and then you can sideboard, but like it's hard. It's hard. It's a really tough situation. The player, okay, that's exactly who it is. Pi, that's my friend. It was pretty unlucky. It's an unfortunate situation.
From other games that I've done, like Digimon, like pretty much Bandai, like Digimon, One Piece, all these things, they actually used to require that you also submit a photo of your deck list after you've created a list online. And I had so many players asking me, like, why does this matter? Why does this matter? Like,
this is why it matters.
It's so useless, right? Like, why it matters is literally like once you've made the thing, you're forced to put your 60 or your 50 cards in the, but 50 cards out to actually match your deck list. So I almost never do a deck list error, like infraction there. Like everyone is pretty much matching, like 100% of the time, because you were forced to take a picture of it. And recently they removed the picture restriction, and now all of a sudden, well, deck list error all over the place.
Deck list errors everywhere. Lamau.
Yeah, it is true that it was because we used to not have a good deck registration system. But for like me personally, I still work with Carta Magica. We're like the only TO that still requires you to do a proper deck list photo. kind of flexible about it. I don't really care that much if it's a little messy or anything, but it's really just there. And I tell the players that it's really just there so you don't screw up. Yes, I've seen so many people screw up all the time.
Too many people make the mistake. It's really simple to make the mistake too. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's like it's very easy to do.
I've seen so many of these people who grind till the latest of nights, like especially going to these big events or anything. Like we travel to LA, they're grinding until literally like 11, 12 p.m. or a.m. I guess in that situation. Being like, okay, I'm gonna make this last second change, and then they forget to change it on the list that they submitted themselves, and I'm like, guess you lose.
Unlucky. Here's your game loss.
Yeah.
And hands you a game loss.
Now I tell people it's not just that. The real lesson to learn from that is just get 8 hours of sleep, guys. The 8 hours of sleep will do you so much more than just one more set. Just don't do one more set of testing and changing. Just believe in yourself. Sleep more than your opponent, and you're gonna be good.
You've
When you
noticed it
can
because
notice
people do testing the day before and make a last minute change. So I've only played at one large event. I played Ascent Chicago because I got the chance to actually play for once. And I told myself, no matter what I do before I go to sleep, I am going to double check that I submitted a deck list and make sure the deck's correct, and then I will go to bed. And then when I woke up, I looked at my deck. I hadn't shuffled it. I was like, it's perfect. It's fine. And it was just 100% good.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember I got so terrified at Ascent Chicago that I made a deck list error when I kept looking on day 2, when I kept looking in my material deck and be like, damn, I can't find my QSG anywhere. And I don't have a grail, I don't have a ring. Did I just screw up? Do I just have 12 cards in here that aren't there? I kept
Okay.
seeing a Ravishing Finale in my material deck. And that's how I
Did you
realized.
find them?
No, I realized that I'm just dumb. I was just didn't sleep properly.
Oh,
They were just there the entire time. I just couldn't realize. I was like, I kept going past it, and I'm like, that's not a Ravishing Finale. That's a freaking Quicksilver Grail. I don't know why I keep thinking that. And then I went back and picked up my hand. And I was like, oh yeah, because there's 3 here.
what the?
Sleep properly. I know what I'm saying. Just get your 8 hours. Don't go out with your friends.
True. More fun topic. So next year we have a Ascent again in SEA. Where do you think it is, since we've done Taiwan and Singapore already? Ooh, Philippines is a pretty good option.
Philippines.
That region is huge in GA. So
That is
Philippines kind of seems like a pretty no-brainer to me.
Manila probably though.
It would probably be in Manila, which is kind of sad because Manila's like so insanely busy. So for the Philippine regionals, they were talking to me about it. They were like, "Hey, do you want to potentially come out here and cast? Like we would think about maybe like flying you out or something." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Like that'd be a neat idea." Then we got closer to it, and they were telling me they're like, "Manila sucks. It's so busy. Traffic's terrible, and all this stuff." I was like, "Oh, well, this sounds kind of awful, to be honest." But I mean, I looked at hotels and stuff. It's pretty inexpensive to go to Manila.
Malaysia's a good call. I just remember
like
from back in the day, because I used to be really into Dota 2 and everything, especially when they're doing SCA stuff. Just hearing all the stories, seeing all the people, especially when they're getting ready for the majors or even international and everything. And I was like, all the people a lot of complaints about Manila. It's not just it being busy and everything, but just like if you're not local, it's not friendly for you. It's very difficult to navigate.
Yeah,
but
that makes
Malaysia
sense.
is just very expensive.
Also true.
Yeah.
Yo, can we just do Korea?
Also very expensive, buddy.
No, Korea is actually inexpensive. It's one of the more inexpensive countries. Yeah, Korea is like less than half the price of Japan.
Yeah, but for a venue,
probably still inexpensive. The thing is, I don't know if we have that many Korean GA players.
Yeah, because you really want locals to walk in.
Yeah. That's why I feel like Philippines is probably like most likely the city to get it, like, or the country, I guess. Like, there's so many stores in Manila within like an hour and a half drive. Like, so many. Japan's picking up the game, but like I don't think it's gonna be there yet for another at least.
Yeah, but also venues are the hard part that people don't realize. Just booking these venues, paying, like, it's not just budget, but also getting one that's available, even if you are able to pay, is harder than you. Like, the easiest thing to go for is just find a hotel with a really big banquet room that's willing to host 100 something people, but they get pricey really fast.
The really pricey one is internet and stuff like that at the venues. They're really expensive.
Yeah, I can tell you from experience because we do Niagara Falls a lot
Well,
for a lot of events. We are not paying 4 figures for really bad internet, except
it's
when we
really
actually need
bad
to.
too.
Yeah, like we did it for like One Piece events because honestly, like
The
as
thing is,
TCG
it's almost
players, we
cheaper to
know
just
there's
get a
money.
hotspot.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Let's choose what you can only choose so many things. It's like doing the Venn diagram and be like, what do you want? Like you can
You
pick
got a
2 out of
triangle.
3.
You got a triangle.
Oh yeah.
You got a good venue, a good location, or good internet. You can only pick 2.
Oh no, I mean you have to add another one. Yeah, it's cheap.
Oh, none of them are cheap. None of the options
Yeah.
on here are cheap. Cheap is just
you
off
want-
the scale.
If you want 2 out of 3, you can't have cheap. If you're okay selling for 1 out of 3, you can get cheap.
If you want 1 out of 3, this triangle has now become a pyramid. We're now a pyramid. You can pick one of the 4 corners. GA's going 3D. Also, Round Timer is getting pretty close to finished. Oh, your boy Yoitsu's dropping.
No.
Go over for him.
No, I bet he cooked something crazy again. It's his fault entirely. It's okay.
And let me go see what he was playing. Actually, I know what he was playing already.
Oh, it was the thing that he sent you?
No. It was just a standard Water Lorraine Allies deck.
Ah,
It was like very not cooked. It was a
standard
very
Water
standard
Lorraine Allies deck. It's exactly what I probably played against like 2 weeks ago then.
Yeah. It's just like the gun build.
Yeah, he just likes shooting people. Shoot people.
Move to
you do
America,
your
bro.
Lumina.
We played Tristan's new support card, Pyramid Scheme. It's actually Sylvie's new support card. That's why Sylvie has the highest representation right now.
It's really fun.
What round are we going into? We're going to round 7 now?
7.
Oh my god, we're almost done. Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock.
Yo, let's go.
I'm so, dude, the moment this stream ends, I'm taking a shower and passing out. You guys will see me on Tuesday. I'm skipping Monday. Let's sleep through all of Monday.
Moment the stream ends, I'm gonna take my first bathroom break.
Well, you just go whenever. Just tell me. I'll just put us on pause.
Nah, that's okay. I believe in GA more than I believe in my kidneys.
Whoa. That's based. All right, let's see. Is my boy Sano winning? Oh my god, Sano's 6-0. Whoa. Sano's so good.
Let's go. So we have 2 rounds left. How many undefeated does that leave us? Under 20? Under 10?
All right, how many what?
How many undefeated do you think it does? I don't want to do math right now. 160?
How many undefeated?
Start 158.
Wait, how many undefeated players? I have access to the whole Omni decks. That's why.
Oh.
The thing. We have 2 undefeated players right now at 6-0.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. There's only 2. Unless you count tied, like players who tie as undefeated. I don't usually count that.
I don't. Yeah.
Because Skysama's 501, so he's like pretty close.
Mhm.
So if he's 501 and he double IDs, he's safe too, right? Because 7, that's basically like going
501 is 15, 16, 17, 18 points.
6-0, 18 points. 18 points probably not safe, actually. Oh, 18 points on a 16.
18 points from
18
top
points?
down, you probably bubble on top.
You probably win
Probably
the bubble, though, because you have 3 IDs,
Yeah, exactly.
right?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Because
that's
you're
like
in the
you're
top
bubbling
range.
top down, yeah.
Because he's gonna be 3rd place when the round starts. And so he's probably playing against one of the top players.
Well, I think that's still really risky because he can double ID, but if you double if like one of those 2 people you ID with
Wants to
is
play.
forced to play, yeah, and they lose, then you just ruined your breakers.
Yup, that's true. All right, let me see if he's played any of the top guys yet. I don't think so. Rowan beat Caben. Wait, we saw that already. That was a while ago.
Yes, that was like 3.
It was round 3. Oh, we actually are going to see Sano play one of the top guys. I think it's going to be Sano versus... Who did I say? Skysama?
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Sano versus Skysama.
Okay.
Which is going to be Wind Allies Lorraine versus Wintristan. It's
Allies Lorraine was interesting. All right. So
it's not the Wintristan you'd be used to seeing. I will I will show you the deck list right now
Okay.
because I'm fairly
I was-
certain this is what we're gonna see.
I was just thinking, I was like, wait, yeah. I mean, to no one's surprise, right? They hit Sylvie, but they didn't touch Tristan. So naturally, Tristan takes her place back on top. I wonder what kind of crazy spice we're going to see. Nico level 2, the one ravishing. Sano.
This is what we're likely to see in the next game.
I love this.
Yeah, this is
I love it.
This is the SoCal deck.
Yep,
Do you like that material deck
But to-
card, fourth from the bottom?
I do. I ran it too.
You played
love it.
against this at didn't you?
I did.
At
It was the
Chicago?
freest win of my life.
Well, Nico players in their Icebound slams.
I don't think I icebound it here. I think I was just like, Thorns. I was like, okay. It was Stormthorns into Stormthorns into Vaporjet, survive. Anyway, Magebane Lash, kill a shadow for like I swing a shadow for 8. Smoke bombs, ravishing for 16 for game. Is that okay?
True.
Something like that. I love it though because it really keeps like catches people off guard. They do not expect it.
The Imperial Spy is because you're too poor for a Sadie. Wait, you have an Imperial Spy in your deck list?
He has 3 Imperial Spies. That was like my favorite card.
Oh, for the Sadie. I didn't even realize you were running Imperial Spies. Really sad moment.
Yeah, I was also wondering like how he's going to get up for the slice and dice.
You don't think Tristan is number 1? You think more people are on aggro to hurt Sylvie a bit? I mean, aggressive Tristan with like 3 or 4 slice and dice hurts Sylvie a lot, and I honestly think Tristan is number 1 deck in the format.
I think Tristan's just really good because he has so many options on how he can.
Tristan just plays so comfortably into the open field, and I think that makes her great. Tristan is such a high skill deck though. Like the skill ceiling on the deck is crazy high, and the floor is like decently high, but not crazy. So like you can jump into playing Tristan, and it won't be great. But if you're a good player, you jump into Tristan, you can do some crazy things to people.
Yeah, I did watch some of my friends who wanted to try GA after my insistence buy Tristan Recollection and realize this game freaking sucks. And then I handed the Tristan Recollection to people who actually play the game. They were like, "Oh, okay, this easiest game of my life." It's a very big disparity there for that deck. Also, a wallet check. I love how
Wallet check,
expensive
true.
it
Tristan
is.
deck is like $800 right now.
Oh, it keeps going up. I keep telling people it's a $600 tier 1 deck, but I guess it is $800 now.
It's like 800 on TCG player low.
Like the Sadies alone are already accounting for almost half.
Sadies are 200, and then you add the
200. Oh, on TCG low. Okay.
TCG low, yeah. So I'm taking US prices. So you take Sadies for 200. Dungeon guides are what, like $30 a piece right now? 25 a piece? Let's say it's $100 for dungeon guides.
Yeah.
Okay. You have GCR. Okay, so your material deck, if you play Shadow Reaver and GCR, it's like $100 there. And then you need to buy a recollection deck to get all the recollection cards. So let's say that's like $50. You buy an opened one from somebody, just get the cards. And then I can just take a look at a deck list really quick and actually do the math on it. Poison dagger, smoke bombs, the usual stuff. Those are all about this.
Just to explain floor and ceiling. Sorry, I see it. Just because I explain floor and ceilings, Tristan takes skill to do well, and that's why her floor is higher. Floor means like what's the minimum amount of skill you need to do well. The ceiling is what's your actual like maximum potential, assuming like high skill. And Sylvie has significantly lower skill for because even if you're not quite sure what you're doing, you know how to put a storm slime down and do like 15 damage.
You also know how to play a baby gray and reveal 2 gray slimes or 2 any slimes. Draw a card.
Like if you net decked a Sylvie player right now and just played their exact 60, you could probably steal games even from good players. If you net decked a Tristan and their exact 60, you are definitely not winning a game. Like not even one.
You probably win a game you high roll someone, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
You have different definitions of floor and ceiling. I mean, the floor is like the base requirement. That's why it's the floor. The ceiling is how high you can go in terms of like skill expression. That's just a standard definition of floor and ceiling. Okay, so what was I at? I was at 300, 400 with the Shadow Reaver and the GCR. Shadow's Claw plus the Recollection is 500. Backup charge is 550. Let's see what else in here that we. Dream Fairies plus the Miscellaneous at another 50, so like 600. And then you add in Zephyrs in your sideboard, because actually not as bad. It's actually more like 650 right now, so you're probably closer to the price.
Yeah, I was saying it was like about 600. Oh, are we running into Fire Lorraine versus Wind Tristan? I like that. Not the deck that you showed me at all.
Sylvie has a higher floor because with less skill you'll get better results. No, that means the floor is low.
That means the floor is lower.
The floor is low, but the strength of the deck is good. Because when we're talking about floor and ceiling, we're talking about like the required skill for each. If the floor is really low, that means that it's easy to play, but it has no indication on whether the deck is good or bad. Like, we're only talking about the skill required to play a deck. Low floor like means that deck is easy. High floor means the deck is hard. High ceiling means that the deck has a really high skill expression, so really good players play well. Low ceiling means it's like very, very straightforward and very brain dead.
Yeah. So Sylvie is a low floor, high ceiling, and Tristan is a high floor, high ceiling.
Yeah, but hers is way higher.
Higher ceiling. Yeah.
Higher ceiling. So like if we did them in terms of numbers, like we can just arbitrarily only compare Tristan and Sylvie. Like if Sylvie's floor is a 1 and Sylvie's ceiling is like a 6, Tristan's floor is like a 4 and the ceiling's like a 10.
I would argue that Sylvie's ceiling is actually like an 8-ish. It's not that as low as a lot of people.
Not with Stone Scale Ban nerf.
I think with Stone Scale get banned nerf, I think you actually have to be a better player now.
You have to be a better player, but I think that you being a better player can only express so high now because of how strong the deck is.
That's true, I guess so. Yeah. Because Stone Scale Ban really
so like the floor comes up one step actually. So Stone Scale nerf makes the floor of the deck come up, but the ceiling come down. So it actually tightens the deck up, which is kind of weird.
I mean, I think it's healthier because you don't have it just as wild. But it'll still represent.
Oh, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I told you it's a different thing. Fire Lorraine and Wind Tristan.
Oh, it's because Destro was already on stream. That's why.
Ah, okay.
Fire Lorraine and Wind Tristan. All right.
I love Fire Lorraine. I can't wait to watch him just Owned by Fire. Owned by Fire, Rending Flames. Is that okay? Whoa!
What do you mean Owned by Fire? There's an Impact Hammer here, sir.
Oh, I don't know the list, man. You have the Omnidex.
I'm giving you the list. 1 second.
Yeah, that's good.
So Jesse is actually the winner of the last regional. Be interesting. Whoa, this deck listed sideboard is kind of sick. I actually really like that sideboard. I really like that sideboard.
What, for the Tristan or the Lorraine?
For the Tristan.
Okay, I'm looking at Lorraine because he has the one card that I really like. Then I was like, people are not playing enough of, which is the Blazing Bowman. I really like that card. I think it answers a lot of things, and a lot of
5/0/1, right? Or no, 5/1s.
5/1s. That's a pretty sick sideboard for that Tristan. Gotta say, I like that they're trying to answer as much as they can. It's a very tight list in general.
Fire Lorraine, right? And Wind Tristan.
Fire Lorraine.
Nice. I don't have to change the Wind Tristan. Whoa. Round timer start?
Are we in the room?
I will get us in there in a moment. Give me 1 moment.
Yeah, no worries. I'm looking at the things. See, Lorraine with the baubles, all 3. I like that. I find it always so interesting to see this because they have to play baubles still because they don't want to keep cards in hand to play backup charger.
What is going on?
Ooh, upside down.
1 moment. Disconnect and reconnect to that.
Whoa, Deaches is already 1 game up? That's crazy. Looks good.
There we go. Holy, everything was broken for a second there. Okay, here we go.
Time to pull up an impact hammer, people. Ooh,
Broker.
I like that.
Broker's a good opener. Arthur.
Arthur is a better opener.
Arthur. Not rested, though. Not rested, Arthur. Arthur in for 2. Hasty Messenger. We're going to discard.
Hasty in for 2. Go.
Discard another Hasty. Whoa.
Dang. How good is his hand? Am I going to see some... I feel like I'm going to see some crazy OTK next turn, eh? You're going to discard a Hasty like that.
Potentially. I mean, ideally, you'd want to, discard a creative or a floating memory? I guess you can creative shock it, right?
It's not absolutely necessary. Plus, you're trying to get to 3. I'm expecting to see him let the Arthur and Hasty get answered as well. Because if those get answered, you have 3 in trash, and you just send and be like, okay, rending.
Wait a minute. There are no floating memory in this deck.
I don't think you need
No, there's tempered seal.
Tempered seal. That's.
I didn't see it at first, and I was really confused. I was like, wait a minute. The level up into Tristan here. I'm gonna replay that broker again. Replay broker's good value. It's gonna be stealth now. Deflecting edge. What the?
Okay, so maybe he's not. Maybe he just had too many hasty messengers.
Many hasty messengers. True. Interesting.
Wait, that's actually a really big play. Again, Arthur again. So that's 2, 4. You pull out Lorraine, 5, 6. 5, 6. How much can you get from your allies? Bowman puts you to 10. Throw the sword or throw the hammer. 14.
This is a flame sweep. Is Impact Hammer a 0 cost? Because he's gonna go. If he is, he probably goes Impact Hammer here, right?
Impact Hammer.
Yep.
So I'm counting 14.
So Impact Hammer means no hone by fire in hand.
Yeah, but so far I'm seeing 14 damage on top of the 4. Just one more somewhere,
1, 2,
or maybe
3,
the
4,
Rococos.
5, 6. Rending? Any rending?
You can't rending.
He has only
one
one discarded, right?
Yeah. He'll get to 2 with the thing unless he
3,
plays.
Is it 3 cards in hand?
It's 2 cards in hand, I think.
Recollection, we're gonna see a Spark.
Oh no, it was 3. Okay, that's good then. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, go to 6. If he has rending, it's lethal. Assuming no interaction. Assuming no Veiling Breeze.
Turn your ally sideways first, sir.
Double checking what he's got. Arthur comes in for 2.
8, 9, 10.
Going
9
to
health
8.
left.
Going to 10. Discard a Clumsy Apprentice. Rending Flames for 10.
10. Rending Flames for 10. Puts his hand down.
Oh, he doesn't have it. Yep, that's fastest game today so far, guys. That was was 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
Are we going to be able to vamp for 50 minutes?
Okay. Maybe we play a game instead.
I'm down, but it has to be TTS. You already see how bad my room was.
That's true. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Because hey, at least if we have 50 minutes, please let us take a 5-minute break so I can go to the washroom.
Yeah, no, we'll take some time. Also, after this round is done, we're gonna have the stats on the top 16 going into round 6, or going into round 7. So after round 6 is finished, we're gonna have the standings, what people are at right now. We can talk about their decks, what they're playing, the usual informationer-ish thing. Yeah, that was spicy. Get Rending Flamed. I was unlucky.
So, I mean, if you have it, you have it. That's also wild. Like, I know Rending Flames has way more interaction. Like, I was talking about this way earlier, right? Way more interaction, but at the same time, you just lose. Like, what was it going to do?
He needed Zephyr, bro. He needed Zephyr. That was the answer.
I don't think that's not very healthy.
The answer
be
was
like-
not to play Reclaim and just play another ally so you can kill something.
But if you played Zephyr in that situation, what it goes to the 6 damage instead, so 16 out of 19. Arthur and Hasty still on board.
No. You Zephyr the hasty, so you can't discard,
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
and then you don't have enough for Rending Flames, and you're Gucci.
Because I was just thinking, without the Rending Flames, he still presents a lot of damage because of the Blazing Through on Rococo's. Wait, is Rococo? No, Rococo's not class bonus.
It's not, but it's only 3 damage. There's no poison dagger.
Yeah.
One cost 3. Not bad.
One costs 3 damage. You have Blazing Throw for one costs 4 damage.
Yep.
Because it's 2 from the hammer.
The key is to run Opening Cut, so you can 1 cost for 3 damage with Opening Cut and with a sword for 4.
No, I just, at that case, just do freaking Vicious.
You can't. You
Vicious
don't get the
Strike.
bonus because you're not a class bonus assassin.
Yeah, and you just switch to Pfizer right after.
What the? You just sideboard into Fire Xander instead.
Yeah.
Take out all your Strapping Conscripts for Korazi Couriers. Actually,
Is he even playing Conscript?
He is playing Conscript. Yeah,
Okay,
he's playing Conscript. I have a friend who plays Fire Arasana and sideboards into Fire Xander.
That's really smart. I did
It's
play
really
Fire
funny.
Arasana. I really like. I
Oh,
made
man.
someone really, really sad because he put he was a Sylvie player. He was one of the few that was like, oh, I can cope and actually play Water Sylvie. It's gonna be really good. I was like, wow, against anyone else, your Academy Guide and Stalwart Shieldmate open was really good. And my Eris could kill them both on turn 1.
What the?
Because the I don't even remember the names of any of my cards. I was like, here's a 2 cost sorry, a 2/3. I think it was like I played a Lurking to kill the Shieldmate, and I did the Cleric one that gets +1 on 4 memory or higher. I don't remember. I was like, anyway, this is a 3 damage ally, and it kills the Academy Guide as well.
God damn. Obliterating people.
Hell yeah. At the end of the day, though, you're still playing Eris, so.
Wait,
Dude, where's the Blitz?
there's someone that's playing Mordred.
Are they doing well?
I just clicked into a deck list and it's a Mordred. It's a Water Mordred deck list.
But are they doing well?
No,
Oh, okay.
but
Dude,
they're
my
spicing it.
favorite Cook Yoitsu has Mordred in his Calamity Cannon deck.
I think my favorite Mordred deck is the one that Foamy played at Ascent Chicago. That was a sick one. It was Xander into Mordred, and then you just Erendite with the Quicksilver Drill. Because you Icebound Slam early, or you play Fractals of Rain. Like, pretty spicy.
It's a really
Sadie
Yo, let's
start.
go. Nice Sadie.
I don't think Sadie start is actually the. Well, I guess Sadie start's okay here. The thing is, like, no one's gonna hit your Sadie. They're just gonna hit you
Yeah.
to face because it's a burn deck.
Well, I think you want that Sadie on board just so you can answer some bodies right now. Because you're definitely like, if I'm playing Tristan here, I'm leveling up to 1 right away. I'm not picking up the Sadie, and I'm using that to kill your Hasty Messenger.
Yep. But what if he puts an Arthur down and just kills the Sadie?
He won't. Just pick it up.
There's no way he attacks the Sadie either if he puts an Arthur down here, right? He just goes to
Yeah, there's
face.
no way. I think you have to immortal it, because then like I'll pick up the Sadie, I'll play the Sadie back down, and I'll kill the Arthur. That's all-
One
that's all.
damage. One damage on the board.
But he got the Tempered Steel. That's the most important part.
Orchestrated Seizure him. It's time. Strapping Conscript. No class bonus, no level
Yo.
bonus. Just in for 2.
Or 2 at Sadie.
No way.
I would actually 2 for Sadie here, just to force 3 cards. So the whole point is that it screws up Tristan's level. Aw, man. I would have done it just because it screws up Tristan's level, right? It makes him gamble 1 through 5 instead of 1 through 3. Is he picking it up anyway? Don't pick it up. You can't pick it up. Yeah.
Leveling first.
Because I was like,
level
if you
first,
can-
then maybe consider it.
Because like if you pick up the Sadie, you have to pay for it again, right?
Yep.
But you want the Sadie on board so you can answer something and play another card to answer the other ally.
Surveil. Surveil's good.
Yeah.
We're a big fan of Surveil here. This is a Surveil household. We do like Tristan.
Let's go. Oh, this might be awkward though, because which ally do you think is worth? Definitely still the
Hasty. The
but-
Hasty, 100%.
Yeah.
The Hasty. Deflecting Edge. There's no way. Deflecting Edge. That goes crazy, dude. Deflecting Edge go crazy right now.
I'm okay with that because I was like, if I target this, I was gonna say if you target the hasty with this and you play your Windmill Engineer and you kill the Strapping Conscript,
Yep.
and then you get Rending Flamed anyway.
Wait,
'cause that's
returned
3
it to
in trash
hand.
now.
Don't replay the Sadie.
No, he's he doesn't have anything else then. So kill the conscript. What? He hit the conscript first.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, well, that's fine. That's actually like kind of okay because you just want the hasty to die, right?
Yeah.
But now you know Sadie's dying. Well, actually, Sadie might not die here.
Yeah, because agility 3.
Yeah, I
Just
forgot
pick
about
up.
the agility. Agility good.
That's okay. Well, the whole point of not picking up the Sadie was so that you can play something. It could just be Sadie again. That is true.
What if he didn't pick up Sadie? You pick up Sadie in Recollection? Or do you attack first? He attacked first.
He attacked first. You can't pick up Sadie and Wreck first because you'll have to pay for Sadie first.
He put everything down.
You lose to the deflecting. Then both allies stay on board.
Yeah.
It's the same thing here. Ideally, he does not want to pick up Sadie. He wants to keep the Sadie on board so he can use it to clear the conscript or whatever.
It would go crazy if you could swing with Sadie, return her, play her again, and then swing again. do it 3 times, agility twice. You need so many cards for an interaction like that, though. Multiple stacks of agility are so strong, though.
Yeah, until he needs to play a Veiling Breeze.
Well, being able to agility and then like on the stack, you can do things in between them. Feels so
That's
good.
true.
Coming in for 2 here.
He was almost about to do that anyway, right? If the deflecting didn't go through, he would have been able to double agility.
Let me put Strapping Conscript on screen for everyone so you guys can see what that card does, because this is the only deck that plays it.
I like Strapping Conscript. Not from a gameplay perspective, but because I just actually looks cool.
Cute.
Yeah.
My friend, this is his favorite card. Oh, Flame Rune. Flame Rune coming in. That's going to see 7.
Depends on how much damage is presented in the Lorraine's hand. We know they still have the Bird Steel.
If they have Home by Fire, I mean, they could just obliterate you.
Yeah, exactly. So if
you
they
basically
have the there.
Whoa, hold up.
Pick up the Sadie.
Holy.
Okay.
I was gonna say Dungeon Guide this turn would be crazy, but I guess this is.
He has 3 prep right now. Pick up Sadie makes it 4.
Yeah, pick up Sadie makes it 4. It means 15 damage. Potentially, assuming no second deflecting edge. He's running 3 deflecting edge in the deck. It's actually possible.
3 deflecting, none in the side.
Not unrealistic for him to have it.
But with the fact that he had to double pick up Sadie like that, he might be bricking.
Shiny Stifling Trap, though. Kind of sick.
Yeah.
Return Sadie.
And then play another Fairy Whispers. Let's go.
That would be pretty based right now if he had it.
I think he was considering if he wants to zap Sadie.
It's 12 through Deflecting Edge. Oh, he's just going to activate the Ripper.
I don't know about that. I think he plays Slice and Dice first. Look for a bait for interaction. Respond.
All right. Slice and Dice. Prepped. Presenting 15. Presenting lethal. No interaction is death.
Such a fast game, dude. Fast match.
Presenting lethal.
It's over.
It's over. 2 games done in under 15 minutes. 2 crazy outspeed decks into each other.
Under 10, dude.
Holy, Tristan comes in with the prepared Slice and Dice on the Assassin's Ripper for 15 there. I'll bring up both cards for you guys. I'll bring up Slice and Dice first. So Slice and Dice, new card from MRC. It's in the Recollection.
All right, it's starter deck only, yeah.
This card is fantastic. So this card says, prepare 3. On hit, if this was prepared, you may create another copy of this attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically you can choose new targets, and it'll get +3. So it's 3 and then 6. And then on the Assassin's Ripper specifically, you are able to use 1 preparation, remove 1 preparation counter, rest this weapon, and then it gains +2, and it has 2 durability. That was spicy. Prepared Assassin's Ripper with the Slice and Dice for 15 is like huge. What's the score? It's 1-1. Sorry, I forgot to update. It's 1-1 right now.
That was crazy.
D just
Yo,
won the first game
4-minute.
with a Rending Flames for 10.
Yeah.
in like 7 in like I think it was like 3.5 minutes.
It's so it's a 4-minute average game time for both games so far.
Yeah, these guys are going crazy.
They actually both killing on the same time. It's really funny.
Oh, they kill on second materialization. Whoa, the spice is real.
Can we finish with 40 minutes left on the clock?
Nah, there's no way.
No, if they keep it the same
They shuffle for too long.
pace. That's true, actually.
There's no way they can do it before they finish shuffling.
That was crazy. Well, this time they don't have to sideboard. Remember, that was 4 minutes after sideboarding.
Yeah. So when they do finish up, we can bring you guys the stats from the end of last round. A lot of cool stuff.
Are you sure you can look away from this game for even a moment? I feel it's gonna be over when.
No,
you
I mean
tab back.
after the game. After the game.
Oh yeah, after.
Got it ready to go. Locked in. Me and my little Groot plushie here, locked in and ready to go.
Yeah, it's so funny. Is this match going to be decided by who won the coin flip, or who won the dice roll in this case? Fire Lorraine won dice roll.
Who do you think's gonna win the game? Fire Lorraine wins the dice roll, so 1-1 going into game 3. Gonna have the advantage of the first materialization here, but down a card. Tristan is a deck that is able to manage and utilize those resources a little bit better. Is the apprentice coming in? No increasing dangers, I believe.
And no cremation ritual. Yes, just all gas.
No fire, all gas. Yo, what's the opener?
Oh, I didn't even notice. That's the spicy tech. Who needs cremation ritual when you have squirrels?
Yeah, just squirrels inspiring call, or just squirrels.
There's no inspiring call. It's just squirrels Arthur. Yeah.
Oh.
The one Gildis.
The one Gildis is really funny to me. Oh, Sadie comes in for 2.
Zap it. Make him pick it up. Pick it up and play it back down. Zap
for
it.
2. Does he hit the clumsy apprentice or does he hit the...
I would hit the clumsy.
I feel like because Arthur exists on the board, you're gonna have to just kill everything.
You have to kill the clumsy.
But the problem is you also just fill the graveyard, which is spooky.
You just have to do it. You don't really have a choice.
Clumsy's gonna die. As long as you can get 5 damage on your opponent, you're usually in a place where you're playing pretty comfortably. If you can get 8 damage, you're like guaranteed to kill through the single deflecting edge.
Yeah. Give it up.
Wind bobble? Or does he just go straight into the materialization of Lorraine level 1? Surely this is a bobble here.
Bobble.
Bobble. Redraw.
Because Lorraine has the advantage of just getting the weapon at the same time later.
Yep.
All right, am I going to see a double Vermilion? Let's go.
Dude, double Vermilion would go crazy right now.
He's holding so much right now.
Creative Shock? Prereq? Yeah, that's a Creative Shock, I think. Oh, it's a Vermilion.
Vermilion, let's go.
Double, so it's a
Is he even going to target? Are you going to target the Saudi or are you going to draw?
Oh, you draw. 3 damage to face draw.
Go. Yeah, 3 damage draw.
Both players draw a card is big.
All right.
Did Tristan draw a card?
Sparkle,
he did. Yeah, I see.
Sparklight.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh my god, he's actually going for it.
But he's not level 1. He can't use Rending.
Oh. Yeah, but he's presenting lethal next turn now.
Yeah. Well, he was going to level no matter what, right?
Yep. That was pre-recollection too.
You know what I think would be really good right now? Drop that Arthur.
Arthur rested? Pre-recollection?
No. I don't think Arthur rested. I think Arthur swing into the Sadie. Get it picked up because you force the Tristan to put 3 cards down just to kill the Arthur, and now you're rending them in. Give them less tools. Yeah.
No cleansing reunions in the side. Oh, there are cleansing reunions in the sideboard. Wait a minute. Yo, what are the chances he sees a cleansing reunion?
He is holding a lot.
Oh, Flamer.
Okay, I like this.
He puts down another Flame Rune, and what else, though? 2 in. 2 to face, goes to 7. Past turn, creative. Wants to level with that. There's a level up here.
Holds creative or holds Owned by Fire here. I think Owned by Fire here. Was that exploit vulnerability?
No, it was incapacitate.
Okay.
Just a foil one.
Oh, I see.
Your recollection, Surveil. Surveil's good. Surveil is value. Fairy Whispers, okay. This is where you triple Vermilion to create him on the stack. There's a game in Ascent Chicago where one of the erupting guys played triple Vermilion Decree, and the person just saw what they were gonna die to next turn and just said, "Good game."
I do that. I believe that because one of my pet peeves is just people who just play it out. Like, dude, it's a long game already. You have 60 minutes. Just when you know you lose, just scoop it out. If it's not game 3, just scoop it out. Go next. Even if it's game 3, just get up. Just
I think
stretch.
it depends on the timer. Sometimes I really like knowing what they have available and what they have to play out because I don't know what their win con is yet. Oh, here it is. Vermilion Decree. Yeah. Well, this is about a spice.
Oh, it shows the rending. Let's go.
He showed the rending last time. He shows the blazing throw this time.
Oh yeah. What's underneath? Between is that Farouk? That's Farouk. Yo, game's over.
Farouk's Smoldering Spice. Barazi Outlook, okay.
And no more Sadi to get rid of the Flame Rune as well.
I mean, he because it killed the Sadi?
Yes, because he put one down to do what do you call it? Fairy Whispers. He only had one left in hand.
Oh, I see. 3 down for another Sadi. All good.
That helps.
Sadi kills Flame Rune. Yeah, it's pretty good value to kill Flame Rune here. Actually, playing Sadi here is actually really good.
As long as he has that failing. The other scary part is let me see. Wait, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
For Outlook.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 influence, so he can't just rook into Ren.
Because I don't think he discarded any.
He doesn't have a field.
Yeah, he didn't discard a floating memory, so he's kind of just in a weird place right now.
Yeah, he was intending to use the 3 from the Flame Rune to level, and now he has to gamble the hand. Because if it hits the Rending or it hits the Varuk, that's actually really rough.
I think you care more about the Varuk than the Rending, to be honest. Because you can push damage otherwise. Like, you can play Varuk and then just push for damage with any fire source damage.
As long as he sees a momentum.
Blazing throw.
Oh, that's complete.
What sword do you go? You probably still go Impact Hammer.
Not if you got it. If you can't throw it, I think.
I guess he doesn't want to take the damage himself. Oh, adversity. Yeah, adversity makes sense.
It says you can adversity it now. This is the good time, and you don't have to take the 3, so you're leveling up here to take yourself out of take yourself out of
Slice and Dice range. I mean, you're kind of still within Slice and Dice range.
Not if you kill something.
True. I guess if you kill something. It's just rending with the Sword of Adversity.
Just went for it. I mean, I love that play. It works.
This is I'm forcing you to have it again.
Yep. 3.
This is running for 20.
10.
20 for lethal. Do you have it?
Did he just offer handshake just now?
I think he did. I can't tell. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's game.
Yeah. He offered handshake. Yeah, and yeah, the Vrook was coming up.
Whoa.
Well, 15 minutes.
Slice and dice
there was
down.
a Slice and Dice.
I don't think he had a Veiling Breeze.
Yeah, no, but he literally just lost a dice roll because if he got to go first this time, Slice and Dice wins the game.
He has a second Slice and Dice there too.
Yeah.
Yep.
High skill gameplay. I rolled the dice better.
That's yep. I mean that's what happens when you play 2 like insane fucking super speed decks into each other. You're just playing who can kill the other person faster. Is really what it comes down to. So what now? Okay, so we have 35 minutes on the clock, plus 5 minutes of overtime, plus 5 minutes of all dilly-dallying. So the first thing is I'm going to pull up the standing screen so that we can talk about this while Herman goes to the bathroom and be right back.
Hell yeah. I'll be right back. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're good. So I will bring up the deck lists. We'll talk about this. So Yeti MRC Regional number 2. It's August 25th. This is the top 16 Swiss after round 6. We have 160 players. 2 of those players started late, joined with a round 1 loss. Currently, we have Sano in first place, a friend of mine from SoCal. He's playing Spirit of Wind Tristan. This is a level 3 focused Tristan deck. We have Mr. KB Destro, Spirit of Wind, Assassin Xander is playing Xander aggro allies. Sky Sama on the Lorraine with a Glock, Lorraine with a Glizzy. She's American Lorraine with the Wind Piercer. Human focused allies, a little bit of. Actually, he's hybrid. He's got human and robots in there. Beautiful Kai playing the Spirit of Water, Xander, all the way up to Korhazi's Chosen. This is a Water Xander allies deck list. Looking at Chuni Bio. Chuni Bio also on the aggressive Wind Xander, not the same list as I believe it was KB Destro, but also still an aggressive list here. Then we got Legion, who we just saw on stream. Legion playing, I guess we saw it last game on stream. Legion playing the Spirit of Wind Tristan. Well, actually, that Legion game where he Zephyr'd the dungeon guide, I realize now he doesn't even have Shadow Reaver. That's why he didn't go into it. Djus on the Fire Lorraine aggro that we just saw. Jesse on the Wind Tristan has the aggressive deck list, but still able to go for the level 3 combo. We have Raravin, also known as Rav. He is also on the Spirit of Wind Tristan. He's playing combo Tristan. Very similar deck list to what was run at Ascent Chicago for Sean. Golden Fighter here again with the Spirit of Wind Tristan. Very combo focused deck. We're seeing a lot of. Actually, wait, this is not really a combo focused deck. This is actually not a. This is a non-Umbra deck. It runs Umbra champions, but no Umbra main deck cards. I think, what I can see.
The one spicy Tristan.
Yeah, so it's an aggressive Wind Tristan with no Umbra damage cards. It runs 2 Shadow Strikes, so it's like aggro.
I thought
it's very slice and dice focused.
Like I think it's Resonance or something I saw. Like he's running the Umbra, only the defensive Umbra, just to output more damage.
There's a different deck list. I haven't showed you this deck list yet.
Okay.
It's only running Shadow Strike for things, but they're split. It's more slice and dice focused. We have Land and Arrow. It's on the Spirit of Fire Merlin. The little Skittles Merlin. Got all the colors going on there. Then Gurthos should be on Slimes. Gurthos is on Slimes. This is a red winner. Edward 3 in 13th place here, also on the Fire Merlin. This is a Retold Fortune kind of build here. But I don't think... No, we are in Skittles as well. Everyone kind of running the all colors. Very nice to see. Malve, number 14. Spirit of Wind Tristan as well. Oh my good god. There's a lot of Tristans, guys. Hesu on Spirit of Slime Sylvie. And then lastly, Glass should be on Fire Merlin. Is on Fire Merlin. Bruh. That's a lot of Tristans in top 16, guys. Whoa. That's one. Holy. There's a lot of Assassin today in general. Assassin's like really, really popular. 2.
Yeah, just a crowd favorite. Just fun to play.
4, 5. 6. There's 6 of the top 16 are Tristans. There's like 4 Xanders in there too, and then there's a whole bunch of Lorraines and Lorraine Slimes and Merlins. That's the split. That's pretty spicy. Let me see if there's any other reported scores here besides the Djus one.
Dude, the Arcane is so fast. There's no way.
Wait, they might be playing more games. I don't know what they're doing. They're kind of just chilling there.
I believe that. See. I mean, their game was so fast, right? They just like
their game ended in like 2 seconds. Oh, Malve beat Edward 2-0, and then Glass and Hesu ID'd? Huh?
As the bottom 2 seeds, I don't think you do that.
Wait, I wonder why. Maybe they went to get food or something.
Maybe, or they know each other. Honestly, though, this far in, IDing for food,
they did ID. It's worth it. They ID'd. Interesting. Unique. Water support when? A and B is getting tons of water support. What do you mean?
I just want a water sweep that doesn't suck. and non-fractals. Take us off fractals, please.
Sorry, what was that?
Take us off of fractals. Give us a sweep that it doesn't suck. Then water will be happy.
What the? No sweeps for water. Water already gets too much.
No. Give me a sweep that's not good, but just doesn't objectively suck, and I'm happy.
Hey man, your sweep has floating memory if you're a warrior.
Also
so
costs
good.
6.
That's so based. Yeah, 6 is a lot. I think
Literally,
if it was 5, it would be fine.
If it was 5 cost, it's exactly in the it's not good, but it's not terrible spot. But 6 is just really bad.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to be in there.
Just because that one card alone is a difference between you being able to play it with Bulwark Sword or not.
True. Bulwarks are kind of big.
Yeah, because if you get 4 damage sweep, but it costs your entire hand, I think that's totally fine. It's definitely not a every game play because you're not getting that much back out of it except for clear the board, which sometimes is great, sometimes is like whatever. But then we have a balance card instead of 1 damage sweep for most of the game.
That's true. It's
Give
true.
water fireballs? No.
I mean, they're getting fireball. They're getting fractal ball.
I don't think that's gonna be very good.
Did we decide to out aggro Sylvie? Yes, that's actually exactly what happened. I think everyone
Exactly
is
what
out
happened.
aggroing Sylvie.
Yes.
You and Hesu ID'd mostly because friends/locals and willing to gamble it for the break/not obliterate a friend.
That's what I thought. They just had to
What
know
the?
each other. I think that's worth it.
IDing is cringe.
And then you just play at your last and just make sure you win. Both of you just make sure you win.
Bro, it's gonna be hard though. You have to
It is
play to
risky.
win to get into a 5-1-2.
5-1-2 is 17.
5-1-2 is 17. That's correct. I don't think that gets in.
Top 16 it definitely.
It's like
With this thread,
it's like bubble. 17's a bubble probably.
17's a bubble, but it's likely they stay high.
True, because they're on the higher tables. Ooh, they have to
Yeah.
win though.
Yes, it's a do or die game.
Did chat like your games? I mean, some people in chat like watching games that go by really fast. Other people in chat hate watching games that go by really fast. I'm kind of indifferent. Doesn't really
The
matter
only thing
to
I
me.
didn't like is the 35 minutes of vamping.
True. Hey, it's all right. It could be worse.
Yeah. At least it wasn't more Fire and Soul. I don't think there's anything else to analyze about Fire and Soul. Got a year of that.
There's certain decks that are just like always the same. They take the same line every time. You got refracting missiled for like 11 last night in a single refracting missile. If you get refracting
I've
missiled for
seen that.
11 in a single activation of the card, I think that just means that you let them build too much value.
Nah, man. You should have seen because one of my friends here, like, or if I don't know if you've seen like for the Grand Archivist, one of the newer what do you call it, stores for us here. He was playing a lot of like Water Fractal Merlin, and every time I looked at his board, I was like, "Geez, man, you're just really messy, huh?" And then I kept looking, and I was like, "No, never mind. That's just 10 fractals."
Oh god, 10 fractals. Yeah, that's why they need the fractal ball, so that at the end of the game they have one extra refracting missile.
But it was always so funny because like he would end his turn, his opponent would ask cards in hand, he'd just say 2. But then they'd look at all the untapped fractals, and it's like, oh, it's 2 negates. Can't do anything about this.
True.
Especially when he was playing like or like they bring out a Viridian trinket, and he's like, yeah, but there's 10 untapped. I can still play 2 negate.
I don't know how we're gonna vamp 25 minutes. It's not enough time to play a game, but it's like in the weird in between situation.
That's crazy that we just don't sneak into somebody else's thing. And you know what we should do? Let's build a deck.
Oh god, he's yoitsuing.
Let's build the best deck you've ever seen. All right.
Let's
See
build a
how
deck.
Sylvie's getting out aggroed, right? How do we build to unaggro them?
Putting us
It's
back
time
to
to build
caster's
some-
screen, by the way.
Hmm?
Putting us back to caster screen.
Sure. It's time to build some water Sylvie together.
Water Sylvie. I want icebound slimes. That's what I want to build. Icebound slimes.
All right. I'm gonna open up sylvie.org.
All right.
I'm gonna
open the deck list and screen share the deck list. I'll put it up.
Oh my gosh. All right, let me log in first. Right.
Icebound Slimes. Surely.
Deck
Icebound
builder.
Icebound
Create
Slime's so
deck.
good. Surely it'll work, right?
Share my screen. Oh no, you're gonna see all of my insane amount of tabs, but it's okay. All right, let's start off. Material deck. We've got Sylvie 1 at least, and Spirit of Water. Let's build a deck together, guys, on stream and see how good it is. Okay, we got Spirit of Water and Sylvie. All we need for now.
I need a new screen for this. Or I just turn off the overlay. I'm just gonna temporarily turn off the overlay.
Yeah, don't let people see my spicy wind
that actually
Arizona.
doesn't work. I need to do this.
No, people are seeing my wind Arizona spice. Don't look at this. Haha, there we go. Oh, I see highly recommended cards for me to play. I'm gonna say no. Say water. Water Sylvie with 4 Icebound Slams. Sounds good to me.
All right, I'm removing the left and right side. It's happening. It's here. Wait, I should have made this so you can see everything at the same time. Wait, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Don't worry.
I just see myself twice.
Fixing it.
Oh wait, oh man, I still see myself to sit up.
It's been a long day. Slouching is acceptable at this point.
That's fair.
Here's what we're gonna do. You can like kind of see us. You guys can see Herman enough.
Oh gosh.
We're just gonna. This is what we're gonna do. This is good enough. Good enough. You guys can kind of see
It's
me
good
if I
enough.
stand over here. Close enough.
Oh, Seaside Ringleader. We're definitely playing this. Draw a card into your memory until end of turn. Animal and beast after.
Icebound Slimes. We can definitely use Seaside Ringleader and Icebound Slimes.
4/4.
All right, we probably need more floating memory.
All right, I'm gonna type the word
Fracturize.
floating.
Fracturize.
All right, we definitely have Fracturize somewhere. Do we need Refracting Missile? Are we playing
We
the Fractal
definitely
package?
need Refracting Missile. Well, because we can just mill it anyways.
Why can I not see Fracturize? Am I blind?
Fracturize. Oh, Chilling Touch we definitely need to. Chilling Touch is gas.
I'm going to put everything as 4 ofs right now because I know you want them all as 4 ofs.
Yeah, we can start with 4 ofs and then just work from there. Right.
Oh, Deep Sea Beast Spawner, that's a 4 of, right?
Deep Sea Beast Spawner? Class bonus floating memory, your champion gets +1 level? I mean, we could. Levels are kind of good.
You put Geldis next to it.
Okay. I mean, have you played Seaside Ringleader and then a Geldis?
Yo.
Also, we need Dewdrop Hairs. Dewdrop Hair is probably also pretty good.
Is that? Oh, yeah, that's right here. Oops, 3. Yeah. We love 1/3s. Give Bath, definitely not.
But Give Bath is based. It is based and not cringe.
Are you really going to make me put that in? I'll do it if you tell me to. Yeah?
Is Give Bath actually a floating memory?
Yeah, it is.
Whoa.
It's a tamer floating memory.
I think Give Bath would probably be a 2 of, unironically. If we're going to play Geldis, I think we could actually play it as a 2 of.
All right. 2 of it is. Added 4, remove from deck, add 2.
All right, guys, I'm actually fixing our faces. One moment.
Korhazi Trapper, Sylvie Slam, and Slice and Dice.
All right, here you guys go. Here's the better upgraded version.
Water Slime and Ocean's Blessing. +1 and Taunt. You know what? Sure. Maybe this will also be a 2 of. I'm not sure about putting on 4. I'm sorry. Dream Fairy is not real. You are correct.
Dream Fairy is not a real card. It can't hurt you.
Yeah. As I've learned from other people, simply just make sure that you don't match into it. That's all you have to do. Like, what are the odds you run into a win deck? Like 0%, right? Lost in Thoughts is a card.
Okay, this is like a little bit better, but not quite there. There we go.
It's good. Exactly. Does that mean we need Refracting Missile? If Dream Fairy is not a real card, do we even need to shoot it?
Oh, that's kind of a good theory. Okay, I've officially fixed everything. This is good enough for us, guys. This is good enough for us. Wind is definitely not the meta. Nobody plays Wind Tristan, guys. Nobody would ever play Wind Tristan.
Innervate Knowledge, that's not a card. All right, Kurhazi Trapper, that's a card.
I'm also giving us the timer too with this.
Yes, because we need to know how long I have until we have to give up on making this deck and I have to play it as is.
All right.
Fractal of
Timers
Rain?
in, boys.
I'll do a Fractal of Rain. Sure.
I mean, if we're Fractal of Raining, we got to go for Refracting Missile. It's got to be done.
Makes sense.
And at that point, we might as well run 2 Fractal of Intrusion too.
2 Intrusion? Yes, sir.
It's 2 Intrusion.
Not Deep Sea?
With, no, Deep Sea comes in hindered, man.
True. The real question is, do we... Oh, hey, you know what? Song of Frost, we actually have the...
Wait, we have... we do! Wait, Song of Frost is kind of sick, actually.
I think that's a 3 of, though. I don't think you ever play 4.
Hello, Sean. How are you? What else do we put in here? What cards are
do we
available?
need negates?
We definitely need Frostborn Paladin.
I mean, it's... Yeah, Frostborn's just... There it is. Do you think we need Tide Diviner?
No, Tide Diviner is not a real card.
It's fair.
Just like Naya is not a real card. No, I think Snow Fairy is pretty good. Like 2 Snow Fairies.
Piper's Lullaby. Gain a level and rest an ally. Oh wait, it's slow. Never mind.
Piper's Lullaby is like not based smoke bombs.
It's not a card. That's slow.
We can Song of Frost Music Box. That's kind of crazy.
We can Misbound Cutthroat.
Dude, we actually could Misbound Cutthroat.
Enters your graveyard from your deck. Return it to the field rested.
Wait.
It's an Assassin Selkie. Oh, I thought it was going to be a beast or something.
What if we ran Slime Sylvie? Like, so we're doing Icebound Slimes, right? So we need to add the actual slime card. So 4 Gather Slimes.
Okay, 4 Gather Slimes at the top. 4 Baby Blue.
4 Baby
4 blue.
Gray.
Okay, I have to go back to get off of water and go into Norm.
We also need 4 Arcane Slimes, or Storm Slimes. 4 Ethereal Slimes.
Okay. I'm just going to reset
and
my
then
filters
4
now.
Forest Cakes?
Okay, Forest Cake I'm on board with. I'm going to obey whatever you say. 4 Storm Slimes.
Yeah, 4
Ethereal Slimes. Do you want Lustrous or Slime King?
Let's go 3 Lustrous. Let's go 2 Lustrous or 3 Lustrous.
I think 2 Lustrous.
Yeah. Okay, how many cards do we have in the deck right now?
I have 82 cards.
82 cards. Okay. We start trimming now. Now we can start trimming, guys. Now we can start trimming. Okay, so we're definitely taking out the Deep Sea Beast Wanders. That's not a real card.
Really?
Ocean's Blessing is not a real card.
Okay, fine.
Kurhazi Trapper also probably isn't a real card in this deck. And I think Give Bath is also not a real card in this deck.
I was about to say, there's no way you take out all of these and leave Give Bath.
We probably also don't really run fractals in this because we're playing slimes, right? Icebound Slimes.
Also, it was funny at first, but I don't think it really works. At that point,
okay, what are we at now?
How much floating do we? We are at 60.
Oh, we're based. We're at 60. We need Blissful Callings.
Where am I taking out? Snow Fairies?
I think we just take out all the Snow Fairies.
Anything else I'm taking out? Seaside Ringleaders, Icebound Slam.
Do you think we really need Lost in Thought? Like 4 of them?
No.
I think we could get away with like 2. Yeah.
Do we really need 3 Song of Frost in main? I don't think we do.
Probably just go to 2.
Do you think we need 4 Paladins? Maybe 3?
3 Paladins is fine. We can drop a Dewdrop Hairs too, even though it's a floating. We only really need like 2. Maybe 3.
It's a 1/3. Oh, but yeah. We drop it so we can find space to put some what do you got? Let's find space to put some bears in.
Ordinary Bears is kind of crazy.
Yeah, the problem though is you see this first card right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see all of these cards down here, right?
Yeah. No, they're good. Don't worry. They're fine. Don't worry about it. We're Spirit of Slime Sylvie or Spirit of Water Sylvie, and it's fine because we just need to be level 3.
Okay. So we need Blissful. Oh, we need Limitless, don't we?
Limitless is not bad. I think Blissful's kind of important. Is it not? I don't know. In Water Slimes, it might not be super based.
3 or 4 or 2 or 1.
Like Blissful is just
Bunyan
like a
guide.
4 of.
Oh gosh, we forgot about dungeon.
Oh my god, we
guides.
forgot about Dungeon Guide. How do we forget about Dungeon Guide? There's no way, man. Icebound
Dude, I don't think-
Slam, mill 3 Storm
Oh.
Slimes? Yeah, dude, if I mill 3 Storm Slimes, I will just kill them with Icebound Slam instead.
There's no way this works. May
No
as well add
slimes
Nico
go
at this point.
crawl. Well, that's spicy.
Yo, I like that. No slime go crawl. We keep the cake.
Do we actually want Song of Frost? Like, actually, I think we just go Cerulean Decree in that slot. But our water count's not crazy high
I really
anymore.
like no slime go crawl.
Oh, slime go crawl. Okay, Icebound crawl. So we're running like what? Invoke Dominance and stuff? Wait, shouldn't we run Virtus if we're running Icebound Slam? Isn't Virtus just better? Because Virtus on enter is because of the graveyard.
Each beast ally. Ooh. Pride 10 though. How do we get to level 10?
Avatar of Gaia. Removes Pride.
Ooh.
That's the Exodia crawl combo. Virtus, Avatar of Gaia.
What happens if they Zephyr us?
You swing the whole board. I mean, it does ever everything because it gives it to every ally on board. So if you have like 4 squirrels out and you just play Virtus, all your squirrels become like 11/11s.
Is this the plan?
No, I'm surprised Ko doesn't play that deck. Like, I feel like that's the Ko deck. Like, how we make squirrels unstoppable.
So we're removing the slimes and going Virtus, huh?
Okay, we need bears, woodland squirrels, scavenging raccoons. We need the dewdrop hares back.
Wait, let's take out these slimes as well. Okay, we put the hares back to 4.
Yep. Forest Cake is still good. That's still kind of based. We probably want like Invoke Dominance or Call the Pack too, right?
All right, I'm just gonna click Terra. All right, boys, what you're seeing is probably going to be the next time. Alternative, you don't need to combo either and just play Virtus for the on-enter.
True, we could just play the on-enter. Yo, 1 Terrasite? Yo, Meadow Bloom Dryad?
Meadow Bloom Dryad goes kind of crazy.
It does give the buff counters. It kind of goes crazy.
Call the Pact. What does this do again? Efficiency?
I want you guys to know this is this is what happens when you end the game in less than 20 minutes.
Way too fast. Yeah.
You've done this to everyone in chat. You've turned us into an Icebound Virtus deck designer. Sounds like we don't run Icebound. How are we gonna fill the grave? We need to put Fractals of Rain back in now too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because we need to fill the graveyard so that Virtus can go crazy.
All right, 2 or 3 Virtus? 3 Virtus, right? Because that's our win con.
I think Virtus is the only beast we run in the whole deck. So then you can play Earth's Tune if you want, and just immediately go for it when you get level 3.
That's really funny.
Which actually means you can technically just run 1 in the deck.
What if you get? You know what? Yeah, you're right.
If you only run 1 beast in the whole deck, it's a Terra beast specifically. I think with Earth's Tune, so you can actually run like bears and stuff. Yeah. On enter, reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal a Terra element, animal, or beast ally card. Then put it into your hand and shuffle the rest of it into the bottom of your deck in a random order. That's crazy. Dude, I have this card in foil too. That means I can play this deck.
That's an animal. That's an animal slime. Oh yeah, we have to remove this because it doesn't work anymore.
We probably want to take out Gather Slimes too.
Tower. Yep, you're right.
Okay, what else do we need?
We're
We need a bunch of animals.
We're only allowed to play animals.
Wait, it doesn't matter. Animal or beast, because Sylvie level 3 only applies to a Terra.
Yo. Songbird can only hit Virtus.
Yeah, but Sylvie's Earth's Tune also only hits Virtus.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess we actually do play Avatar Gaia, right?
Probably do. We can play like 2 Avatar of Gaias and play 2 Virtus, so then you can hit a second Virtus. I think we also add 1 Terrasite. Just cuz.
Yeah, just cuz.
Okay, we need Dewdrop Hares, Squirrels.
All right, hold on. Reset. Show element. Oh. We show element Norm and not Art. We only see
Norm and Water.
Norm and Water. Type.
Animal or beast. Ally.
Subtype, sorry. Subtype. Animal.
Or beast. Beast is fine too.
No, I thought we only have the one beast. So you
No,
can
it's a Terra beast. It's a Terra beast. So
Oh, okay.
Sylvie Earthstone only searches for a Terra, animal, or beast.
Okay.
So we can put in bears. Oh my god, we can put in Academy Guide.
An
Academy
expensive
Guide.
deck for what?
Dude, we can put in Bedivere.
You can put in Bedivere. I'll put in Bedivere for you.
Precious Links? Nah, Woodland Squirrels for sure.
Yeah, I think squirrels over links. Just make it a water mill deck.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I have to put the Fractal of Rains back in.
Fractals of Rain, yeah. How many cards are we at?
62.
62.
All right, so we killed
Goodbye, Frostborn Paladin. We don't need Frostborn Paladins anymore. We don't need Chilling Touch either. We don't need Chilling Touch, and we want 3 Fracturize, I think.
3 Fracturize. There's not a lot of water.
We take out all the Blissful Callings.
Take out all the Blissfuls.
Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to imbue the well, Fractal of Rain imbue 2 is not actually that bad, right? We're making old Sylvie, yeah, but we're using Fractal of Rain and what's it called? And Icebound Slam.
Icebound Slam is the linchpin of this.
I think we put 4 Fractal of Rain here, and then go back to 4 Lost in Thoughts.
4 Lost in Thoughts. Go Fractal of Rain. I'm just gonna reset these filters I worked so hard on.
Oh, we have Cerulean in there? Yeah, we had to remove Cerulean too. Yeah. I forgot we still had that there.
I think it's Frostbind or Bust. I'm choosing the Bust instead.
Yeah, Frostbind is based. I like Frostbind. 3 Frostbind, 2 Song of Frost? Do we even need Song of Frost?
Nah, in the side.
True.
We need more water cards, that's right.
What water cards do we want to run in this deck? They're baby slimes. Baby slimes are alright. They're still animals.
But they're just only alright. Not something better. Is it time for Primordial Ritual?
We could Primordial Ritual. It does put animals in the graveyard. Also gives us floating if we mill it.
You want 4?
Probably 3, maybe 2.
Oh, but randomly level up into a ranger for Dahlia and shoot.
Wait, you don't even need to do that. Dahlia has ranged X regardless. You just need to give her distance.
So to play backstep.
What else can we add?
Back to the Beast Bonder.
There's no way we're adding the Beast Bonder. Yo, Lakeside Serpent though. Lakeside Serpent go crazy.
Lakeside Serpent go crazy.
This card
Serpent
could be so cool, but it's Pride 6. Really sad. Yo, Mist Resonance kind of goes crazy though, actually. Pre-recollection, Song of Nurturing. Play Mist Resonance.
But then I also have to play Song of Nurturing.
Yep. Sag. Doomed. Maybe new Tamer stuff. We're getting new Terra stuff. We're not necessarily getting new Tamer.
Fair. We got water cards. Not many more water cards to play.
Water cards are fake. I knew it. It's
play some water barriers. Are there any water cards we can use to protect our units?
Not really. You could play like Conjure Downpour or something.
Yeah, but it's not even card neutral, is it?
Nope. You need class bonus, I think, for it. Be card neutral.
Oh, class bonus +2. It's not even useful.
Conjure Downpour should be class bonus, memory 4 to draw, I think.
Yeah.
Doomed.
Alright, so we don't protect our units either. So we don't protect our units.
Give bath. Give bath is how we protect our units.
Oh, gosh.
We protect them from the chip damage.
I'm doing a 4. I'm doing a 3. We're at 60 cards again.
We're at 60 cards. Yo, we're done.
Do we need 8 guides?
Yeah, we need to make sure we hit level 3.
All right, boys. This is the you played too fast and now we have to suffer together deck.
We cooking? Yeah, they finished their game in like 20 minutes, so we're suffering and trying to figure out what to do.
Finished the game in like 15 minutes. Holy.
Okay, so if you open this, you want to see what Academy Guide. You can't even protect your Academy Guide. You have literally nothing to protect it with.
So bad. Why does
Uh,
Water Sylvie not exist?
What water card can we like? It's literally just give bath. That's the only answer.
Garden Dissipation.
No, that like is useful for Sylvie at least. Um,
Yeah, Diffusive Block's not useful. Storm of Thorns is not useful. Maybe a Norm card? Do we have to play Deflecting Edge?
no, not that one. Anything but deflecting it.
Click Prevent.
Slice and dice Sylvie. Let's go.
I don't see anything. What's plan B? I guess I actually have to play Nurturing.
No, I think we just hold with the. I mean, it is what it is. They kill it. It is.
Oh, Bestial Frenzy. Forgot about that. No one needs that.
You don't really need Bestial Frenzy in this deck, because you're going for Virtus combo.
Alright, now for the fun part. Go here. How do we get to 8 cards in hand?
Backup Charger,
Of course.
DCR.
Of course.
We might unironically need Stone Scale Band to discard allies.
Naturally. Stone Scale.
What else is useful for us?
Is it time to play 3 baubles?
I'm trying to think of Terra
Life
Regalia.
Essence?
Life Essence Amulet might actually be kind of good. Beastbond Boots
ears
and Beastbond Paws.
No ears?
I don't think we need the level.
Oh, actually, we don't need the level, right? Here. Yeah, nothing has pride except for bear.
Except for Virtus, a bear.
Alright, here's the paws, and then the boots. Now I'm going to do element, show only Terra, Norm, and water. Oh, I only said slime. Welcome to us cooking the best regional top 1 list of the next Yeti Online.
Yeah, in the next universe.
Oh, Water Stick? You're right. Where's Water Stick?
Through Water Stick is how we draw cards. You level up to 1, level up to 2, draw 2, and then banish Water Stick.
What else can we do to not just instantly lose a game? Scale of Souls is
Useless.
Nope.
For us.
Yeah. Chalice.
House of Blood is also useless.
Argus.
I think I want to say Music Box, but we don't really run very much to go with it.
I think it's not very much. I don't think we run
Flute of
anything to go with it.
Probably not. Yo, Orb of Hubris?
Banish 1, redraw 3. What are you redrawing for?
Wait, Orb of Hubris.
Yeah.
But we
You
can draw
banish 1.
first before putting cards back.
Yeah. I mean, Horn of Beast Calling.
Horn of Beast Calling
No.
is kind of good, but I don't know if we need it.
Blessing. Blessing. No, we don't actually want to.
We do not want to banish. Well, what about Seed of Nature? What does Seed of Nature do again?
Where is Seed of Nature?
All I know is it enters the field rested. I don't remember what it actually does.
You get 2 level until end of turn on enter, and then when you banish, you also get another 2 level until end of turn.
Oh, that's not the way. That's not the way.
Flute of Taming. Target animal or beast gets choice of one attack or 1 health.
Oh, Terrafring. Safeguard Amulet?
Tariff. I don't know about Safeguard. Maybe Tithe.
Do you need
Covenant.
Tithe? We could Tithe.
I think it's just. I'm just thinking, looking for ways.
Oh my god, our timer's coming up. I'm gonna add 5 minutes for overtime.
Oh no, Covenant.
I don't know if we're ever gonna resolve Covenant because we're not running Quicksilver Grill.
Fair. How many do we have? That's 13. Never mind. We have too many.
Take a Tithe. Or
Life Essence.
I think Boots is fine because we don't have Safeguard Amulet. Boots gives us the spell shroud on the turn. Pause. We probably don't need pause, to be honest. We probably don't need to deal with things with True Sight. We really need Stone Scale Band. It's nice because it gives Virtus more damage for the combo, but I don't know if we need it. And it costs one now, which sucks.
But unbricks you, and you're water. You're milling, right? The whole point is you're milling. You're floating.
It's true. We're gonna have a we theoretically have a million floating.
You have that's 11, 12, 13, 17. You have 17 floating. Why do we have the one of Terracite again?
Just because if you hit it, just play it. One of Terracite is a permanent GCR. If you hit it.
17 floating.
So you're gonna play this at locals?
Probably now. You've caused me much pain.
Okay, I think if you're actually gonna play this deck, I think the one thing that I would actually take out is probably the Academy guides. Or the dungeon guides. I take out one or the other. I just play one of them.
You know what's really based? What if I both at 2?
Both at 2 is a Nathan thing to do. That's such a 40% moment.
Both at 2, and I'll put some other water thing in to combo with my Icebound Slam.
Whoa.
Watch. What else can I mill?
What is our ratio of water cards? Not very good,
Not very
right?
good. It's very bad.
Well, good. Icebound's just for putting floating memory in the grave.
I think. Oh, it's human. I keep going back to this, but I was like, I need an animal or something that's also floating.
I think the only one was Dewdrop Hairs, right?
For water, probably, yeah.
So. Not that
I'm
many
trying
options.
way too hard for. You know what's really funny? I'm trying harder for this than I did for Nico. I'll bring it to Ascent. Going into Ascent, I was like, yeah, this card feels good. And I was like, I did it anyway.
Yeah, this should be fine. Smile.
Yeah, I looked at the QSG. I thought about a couple of instances. Oh, you know what? Blue Slime.
Blue Slime is kind of based.
Yeah, I looked at the QSG for Nico. I was like, hey, this is kind of based. I'm going to try this. And then
Maybe
I tried it. I
-1
was like,
Bedivere.
hey, -1 Bedivere.
And then +1 Blue Slime question mark? Or Fracture Eyes? I don't know. It depends if you want the floating or if you want just a water card. I'm overcooked, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, guys, if our next round, round 8, ends in less than 50 minutes, I am not waiting the extra time to tell you the standings. I'm going to bed. Because we have just been cooked by the fact that we had a less than 20-minute game and had to kill time for 45 minutes.
I'm having fun, though.
I need a little bit of my sanity back. I need to regain a little bit of sanity.
I think this is fun.
You put a 1-of Limitless Slime in there?
No, it's a 2-of.
Oh, 2-of. True.
Let's see. Once in Love's Sanity.
Yeah. That deck is my sanity.
Published deck. No sideboard. You guys can figure it out yourself.
The sideboard is just a different champion.
I was actually thinking that. It's like, what if I just put Nico and Ravishing Finale there?
You want a deck list with Nico Ravishing? I'll send you a funny deck list.
No.
You could actually play this deck list. It works.
Is it going to be the fire one? Where you switch into Nico at the end?
No. Here you go. Rate the deck list out of 10 without telling everyone what it is.
So you want me to open this deck list without showing people, even though I'm currently
I'll just close your screen share.
Yeah. I'll close my screen share too.
Whoa, big transition. Augers, we're back.
Oh, big head. I've seen this before.
Works. Good.
I think I memed about this on stream like a little bit ago.
Good.
I don't know
It's
who.
okay. It's not great.
Um,
It's fun though. It works.
Yeah, it's literally if you see them, you win. If you don't see them, just play normal.
Mhm.
That's it's one of the deck lists of all time. I'll tell you that, guys. I can't leak it, but it's definitely one of the deck lists of all time.
Based.
I love floating memory. I love ravishing finale.
I love ways to use floating memory now. But it's all in water.
Well, we needed something, okay?
I had Erudite already. And then you got Lost in Thought too. And you have Ravishing Finale now. They give you everything.
We needed something better,
What the?
I believe.
Everyone always grass is greener.
All right.
Alright, hopefully soon. The end of 5 minutes was 2 minutes ago. Soon.
We were going to watch the greatest grand finals of our entire lives.
Well, we're gonna watch a win and in probably.
Okay.
I can't imagine we'd watch anything else. Win and in makes the most sense. The stream for the last round. Because everyone else is probably gonna ID. It's kind of cool because the only table that ID'd in round 7 was the bottom. Yeah, it was 15 and 16.
That is pretty based, actually. I like that people are trying to play it out just to get better records too. Man, I miss cooking already. Because as soon as we stopped cooking, I went back to hand shuffling these top loaders I've been doing for the last like 4 hours.
What the top loader? Hand shuffling top loaders.
Yeah, I've been hand shuffling top loaders because I didn't want to get cards. I was hand shuffling cards all like weekend while I was vending at a convention. And I was like, I'm selling anime figures, and at the same time, if anyone looked at my hands, they just see me shuffling 10 Digimon cards the whole time.
The only cards I have on my desk right now are all in these sleeves, so they're impossible to shuffle. Because I'll just ruin the sleeves so fast.
The only cards on my table right now are literally, it's a huge mess. I'm just like, I can shuffle.
Well,
kind of
into the fray.
Into the fray is good. I love that card.
All right, I got 3 Innervate Furies, 4 Fiery Momentums, 3 Cemetery Sentries, and a Dusklight Communion. This is an old ALC Erupting deck, I think.
I miss.
Do it, you wouldn't? Wait, do what? Shuffle these.
Shuffle
the rain sleeves? They're so nice, though. These sleeves are beautiful. Why would I want to get rid of them?
Don't listen to the peer pressure.
Ain't trying to ruin these, man.
It's only Limelight. It's not like we respect like his opinion or him as a player or anything like that as a community.
And well, I'm getting owned.
It's your sanity is just going. What can I say? We made a crazy list, and now it's time to go crazy.
I'll shuffle my Fire's Ender deck. So we're ready. Never ending. Give me the match results.
Shuffle is a great idea. Yes, always shuffle your deck, guys.
I can't even shuffle this deck because half of the cards are unsleeved. Oh my god. It's just, life is just pain.
I discovered yesterday that if you hand shuffle unsleeved cards approximately 200 times, you can definitely see that they're now heavily played. Oh. Wait, do you know what our final matchup's going to be?
No clue.
Oh, let's go. Yeah,
if you lose, you're out of top 16. It's probably going to be Land and Arrow then. Because if he loses, he's out of top 16. So probably him.
Just don't lose.
I don't know if I want to watch that. I don't know if I want to watch Merlin.
Merlin's so fun.
I know I play Merlin. That's why I don't know if I want to watch it.
That's fair. Give me Nico. Why'd you bring the Nico guy and not give me a Nico? Why'd you put Nico on before I was there?
I don't choose who goes on the stream.
Hey, Andy, if you're listening to this, find the Nico matchup that's playing it out and please put me on.
Me and my Nico deck books.
Love Go. Not really. I actually don't really like that deck that much. I just played it because I didn't build anything else.
I like Nico. Nico's fun.
I liked it before it was cool. And now that too many people are trying to play it, I wanted to go off. But I didn't finish cooking else yet. Oh, you know what? D just has a very good point. Why don't we just cast the most exciting matchup of the season?
Slime Mirror
the
is the
Slime
most
Mirror.
boring thing to cast. However, it is also probably the show of how good of a caster you can actually be. Because if you can make a Slime Mirror interesting as a caster, you are very, very knowledgeable about the game. Or you are a very entertaining human being.
Yo, bring it on. It's time to test. It's the gatekeep test.
Oh my god, he
Give me the
hates
Slime
me.
Mirror.
He hates me. He's doing this to me. Done with this.
I'm challenging you. Let's go. Yo, hate Nico players. Hey, me too. As a Nico player, I agree. We're scum. What's worse, Slime Mirror? Ally Mirror?
I would rather watch an Ally Mirror, to be honest.
But if it was both wind?
Well, because an Ally Mirror, nothing, like everything's scripted and happens exactly the same. In a Slime Mirror, you can at least see cool stuff. Like you can have a 7/7 Ethereal Slime on the field, and it can die in the same turn, and you can also swing for like 14.
No, but that's what. Don't you mean you'd rather see the Slime Mirror than the Wind Ally Mirror?
No, because I have to pay attention to the Slime Mirror. The Wind Ally Mirror, I could just sleep through the whole thing, and it would be no different. Absolutely no different. Whereas pairings, there's one table still playing because of time extensions, I think.
The Wind Ally Mirror is definitely more boring, to be fair. Because you have it or you don't, right? You just do the exact same thing every single turn, and both players know if you do the correct play at this moment, you're probably going to win or you lose, depending on if you won the coin flip or not.
Holy,
no
KB Destro is 7-0.
Nice.
He's the only one.
Goes to show, who needs Sadie? Who needs to spend money anyway?
Wait, if he IDs, he wins no matter what. Oh, it's Caven versus Abraham. Whoa.
Ooh,
well, this is actually an interesting matchup. Okay. Didn't we watch Caven play earlier?
You did. You saw him play into Pro-An.
Yeah, against Nico. He's just rubbing
what happens
it into
to Nico?
you.
Where's the highest Nico right now?
Pro-An is 24th right now. He is probably 0 chance to win it in.
Nico.
Abraham's on, or Abe is on
Merlin?
Hybrid Merlin.
Yeah, no surprise.
Okay.
It's time to lose.
What's your favorite Crux card?
Crux card?
Yeah.
Sort of Avarice.
Okay.
Is that a bad take?
Nope, that's fine.
I think it's hella broken, but at least it's fun. So we've already seen this. We see the ordinary bears in the side. Oh, I see how. Yeah. Everything looks pretty normal. Where did Hymn of Gaia's Grace came from the side? I see. On Merlin.
Caven's on Slimes, right?
Yeah. How many incarnates? He's 2 incarnate, 1 majestic spirit, incarnate inside. No, he's actually just main decking.
They're ready. It's time. We're going for it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let me make sure that the round timer is not started. Okay, cool. We're being chilling.
Do or die against with 2 very good players.
Dude, Abe's angle is not it, bro. Are they doing top cut? You are not allowed to do top cut in a regional. It is against the rules.
Do you think Abe's angle is just doing that so he can show off his massive chest? Look at those
I don't know.
gains,
I
bro.
don't know.
Hey, you know what? We have to see the most played win card now. As we mentioned it earlier, we foreshadowed this. We get to see some scatter essence play.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip Abe's camera. We can kind of see it a little bit better. It's
Vanguard.
a little bit better.
Whoa, that looks way more normal.
It's a little bit better.
It's better until he starts actually putting cards down at a weird angle.
All right.
Haven't
No top cut in a regional against the rules. No top cut in a regional has always been against the rules. If you want to run a top cut in a regional, you're supposed to run it as a separate event at a locals. And the reason for that is because it's unfair to add additional rounds to an event that has the bonus, what's it called?
It's a bonus
The bonus
gains
EP
for the
and
CP and stuff.
yeah, basically. Round time start. Let's go. It's time. The winning in. Let me reset their health first. I forgot.
Whoa,
Sword of
2
Avarice,
health
your
on it.
favorite Crux card on here. Spirit of Slime.
Let's go.
All right, guys, let's get it. Last match. We have true champion Caven on the 5-2 versus Abe Abraham on the Fire Merlin Hybrid Lorraine. So let's see how it's going to go here. Caven starting off. He won the die roll. He's going to have that Spirit of Slime available to him. 2 down. I wonder if he's going to play a Forest Cake or a Baby Gray. It's a Forest Cake. What a riveting decision here. Never seen this kind of action made before. Forest Cake. Must be some kind of new card. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Can you explain to me what that does, Herman?
Oh, well, when you put it down, you simply get to draw a card, so it's effectively thinning your your deck down to a 59 card deck.
Wow, Forest
Lets
Cake
you
must
level
be
up.
absolutely fantastic. Wonder why I don't have any of those in my deck.
Well, because there's a class bonus, you see, and it only works against animal and or animal and beast allies as well for the second heart of the effect.
Unironically, I do run Forest Cake in my Water Tony because it's an object that I can fracturize. Ooh, Hasty
really
Messenger,
respect that.
discard a... I have no idea what that is.
Let's look at. I
It's,
want to say Focus Flames.
I think it's a floating memory.
It should be, because why else would you discard it?
It looks like it is a reduced to ash.
Reduced to ash. It's reduced to ash. Okay.
This is where we cremate the Hasty Messenger.
Didn't he pass turn already? I thought.
Oh,
it was
he
Caven's
did pass turn already. Caven level 1 with the Slime Shield. Gonna put 2 more cards down. We're gonna see another Baby Gray come out potentially. 2 down for a Baby Red Slime. Oh, Baby Gray.
Baby Gray.
Also a card that thins the deck if you are able to reveal 2
What?
slimes.
Does he have 2 slime cards to reveal?
Slime Shield number 2 and a Gather Slime, just yeeting it across the field there.
Really likes yeeting his cards, eh?
Gabe already has 2 wins. My bad, guys. I forgot about that too. Thanks, One Red Line. You got my back.
It's pretty solid. Yeah, no threat from Merlin early, so you can turn that Baby Gray sideways. And
it was a reduced to ash.
If it's reduced to ash, how is he leveling up with it?
Wait, it's not a reduced to ash. Wait a minute. What was it? What is that card? It's a fire card with floating memory.
I mean, the only other one I can think of is Tempered Steel, but it doesn't run Tempered Steel.
What did he pitch away? Stalwart Shieldmate?
Doesn't look fire. He doesn't have Stalwart. Oh, and he does have Stalwarts. That looks fire, though.
I can't tell. It's literally off the screen.
Reprogram? No.
He banished from memory. Okay, thank you. Saved me. I was so lost. The camera angle got me out here doing funky
you know,
things.
it was just because it's another reduced to ash. So
Dungeon Guide, let's go.
Giga
Dungeon
Turbo,
Guiding
let's
to
go.
2 is kind of crazy. Wait, this is a Dungeon Guide to Lorraine level 2, I think.
Burns Ascension and
a Devastating Blow. Oh, he's going Merlin. Okay.
No, Merlin.
Confusion.
That's 2 damage he can put onto the Baby Gray, though.
Dungeon Guide comes in for 1 damage.
He's not killing the Baby Gray.
He is Passing turn as Merlin awake.
Can you shoot it fast?
Escape the wreckage and a slime shield getting banished here. Kaven's going to be going into Sylvie with the pack. Allows you to, on enter, draw a card if you control an animal, and draw another card if you control a beast. He has an animal with that baby gray slime, so he'll be drawing one card. Gather slimes in his recollection.
Huh.
Storm slime. Whoa. Well, actually, this is kind of a weird gather. So Storm slime and a baby
Okay.
gray. He's going to grab one of these, and he's going to recover 2. Go back to 0 health. There were 0 damage counters. My apologies.
It was really interesting they even bothered to turn that dungeon guide sideways.
But Kaven is just yeeting cards around his table.
Yeah, I know, right? Why does he not respect his cards like that? Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. If your cards aren't your friends, that's why you're bricking.
Did Kaven forget to draw off his baby gray? I don't think so. But I'll check.
Oh, fast speed. Flicker the cake, yeah.
Oh, fast activation baby green. Pretty good. Very effective card to get out there.
Tyler, what does Force Cake do?
Force cake. On enter, draw a card. Oh, dungeon guide.
Whoa.
Dungeon guide kind of good.
That's not a bear. That was a blissful. Blissful and gather. That is a bear?
Oh, he actually did forget to draw off his baby gray.
Wait, was that a bear, by the way? Because he doesn't have bears in main board. Or was that blissful? Since you're scrubbing anyway, can you... Oh, wait. The Storm Slime comes down, does a whopping 3 damage,
Or is he
then turns
12?
sideways for 5 more.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, for real, though. What was that in his banishment?
I
You want to see another Deckless Air?
couldn't tell you. It's gonna... I mean, I can look for it, yeah.
I wonder why Abe DG'd the 2 like that. Kind of interesting.
It was Songbird? I see. Thank you, beautiful Kai.
Ah, okay, thank you.
It's really hard for me to scrub through this fast.
Dang, what do you even...
He
went to Merlin.
didn't draw from the baby gray. I ping judges for it.
So he went to Merlin to... But now he can't... Well, he can sweep, but not effectively. Is this 1 to Storm? No, 1 to that. Okay, so there's no sweep play coming.
Going into Merlin level 2 assumes that your opponent's going to play something with floating memory, or you're going to play like a creative shock and end step to give yourself a level counter. Otherwise, I don't really see the value in it.
Yeah, he didn't do it. And then we saw him... Oh, Fireball right away. Okay.
Fireball into
We
the
saw
Storm
him...
Slime.
Yeah, probably. We saw him gather
For 3.
slimes already too, is the other thing. So we saw gather slimes put away 2 of the floating. So that's definitely nothing there.
Yep.
What is that?
-1 Fireball. I believe that's a Library Witch, a Kickstarter Library Witch. I see the little Kickstarter stamp in the corner.
That witch just dies to a DG.
Yep, wish dies anything but free draw.
Yeah. Just cycle card, I guess. Almost as good as Force Cake.
Backup Charger. Backup Charger is pretty good. Even's going to do 2 in here. Dungeon Guide.
Oh, clearing the dungeon guide? I like that.
Dungeon Guide's cleared.
Take damage off the board, so
That
it's hard
Library
to kill
Witch.
slimes later.
Oh, Terrafring. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what Abe's going for here. Is he looking to like Dungeon Guide again to 3? He hasn't really gotten much value out of the Dungeon Guide to Merlin 2 right
I want a
now.
real? Pretty sure he's just bricking.
He might be.
Like, I'm sure his hand was actually just the Skittles, and he missed all of them.
Oh, if his hand was Skittles, he could have played around it though, because he had a Hasty Messenger early on in the game.
So
at that point, you probably just hold on to it as well, right? All right, so
Mhm.
Kaven's gonna put his entire hand down for the backup charger. End step of Abe's turn. Probably gonna use that to materialize something looking like Horn of Beast Calling, maybe a Stone Scale Band. currently 1 away from Guy's Blessing on the alternate activation.
Wait, Ape still has no it still has no floating, right?
No
Still
floating, no
can't
level
level.
counters. Yep.
Yeah. He can't even level if he wanted to unless he plays another card.
Or a Beast Calling. Banish a Dungeon Guide.
It don't definitely that anymore.
Look and draw here. Caben, what does he have available to him? A little awkward just because he's 1 card behind where he should be.
Tariff not cracked? Tariff not cracked. Okay.
Tariff not cracked. 10
I mean, you
health
don't need
left
to.
on Abe. I mean, if Storm Slime comes down, it's just over anyways, right?
No, the storm's only 3.
2 damage.
So it's 6.
Oh, true. It's actually not
Yeah,
much.
6 and the library witch isn't getting killed right now, so
Hasty Messenger down to that Baby Gray. Caben, no fear of swinging that Baby Gray this time after playing against Nico.
I'm telling you, it's the Icebound Slam he's scared about. You can't just play into a regional grand finals against.
That was
someone who
a skip recollection. Draw for turn.
Ooh.
A potentially passing turn here. You might be right. He might be like
He's
super
actually
brick
just
hand.
Giga Brick. Yeah, he's ultra big.
3 down. Or 2 down for another Library Witch. Last turn. Ooh, escape the wreckage onto the Dungeon Guide, so regaining the value there. It's actually a pretty good choice to do that too, especially if you're going to play anything that allows you to banish randomly from memory.
Well,
Depends on what he's
also,
holding on to, but I think his hand's really bricked.
I also think it's just because he really doesn't. I think like Caben's doing the right thing. He's not giving up he's not killing off the library witches because he knows he can just win off of a storm slime. He actually does not have to ball.
On enter Stone Scale Band, that new Stone Scale Band is going to get rid of that Dungeon Guide. A baby red slime. So Guy's Blessing will be activated this turn, and a baby gray slime. Gonna pay to activate. He does have the combination of the Hornet Beast Calling, so he could pay 2 to activate with the Hornet Beast Calling, fast activate an ally in Recollection, and then Recollect.
I think if he drew a storm slime, he would have done it.
I don't know if it's relevant
He wants a Gaia.
Yeah, you want the Gaia first. I think you just wait. Hornet Beast Calling to draw a card potentially if you don't have anything to dig. Oh, it's Guy's Blessing first, I guess. My apologies. So you know what's on top. Gonna go to 7.
Yeah, Caben has all the time in the world right now. He doesn't have to kill a library witch ever.
I'm
gonna sit there and wait.
Caben can just stall forever, basically.
Oh, he doing that to draw. Okay.
Limitless comes out. He can play the Limitless for free with the Hornet Beast Calling.
He might have the storm right now. Then I think if he's doing that right now to draw the eruption, I think he sees the kill. Just erupt into storm.
Or storm on the stack erupt.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to figure out how to get another slime into his trash for the eruption.
He should be able to move 3 things in, I think. Because he has a baby red slime there, right? Oh yeah, you're right. Limitless is not a beast. No, you're totally right. I forgot Limitless is not a beast. I always think it's a beast because it has so many of the level bonuses, but it's an animal with level bonuses. There's no pride.
I mean, if I'm in Caben's position, you still don't have to do anything. You can just wait next turn too. Think too hard.
What is he? Well, he wants to play something because of the Hornet Beast Calling, ideally. Oh, baby green on the Forest Cake. Kind of interesting that he does it on the Forest Cake and not the Stone Scale Band. I guess he wants to go neutral instead of cycling.
I mean, that just says that he has it in his hand already, right?
Both players consistently shuffling at a rate that is never ending.
Ooh.
Same cards in hand every single time.
He horned to draw. And nothing else.
Skip materialization. Recollect and draw. Devastating blow for 3? I think because no level bonus, no class bonus, no weapon.
Baby standing as well, so
devastating blow for 3 into the baby gray. It's gonna retaliate for 2.
I think he did that just because that was the only way to put 3 cards down into his memory.
So Cayman has
So he
1
can
damage
level up
counter.
next
My
turn.
apologies. 14-1. I think he's dead this turn though, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Verdant Scepter. Gonna banish another slime. Verdant Scepter
Nice.
sacrifice. Get another slime. Gonna
Yeah,
get 2
and now
refinement
he
counters.
kills solely through the storm. Activate the stone scale.
I don't even
Use
think he needs
eruption.
to activate the Stone Seal. I think he
Yeah,
can
I
just
don't think.
recollect and draw. Like Abe has nothing to deal with it.
Because if I mean, you could also do that just so you can use the verdant.
Guys, I want you to know that last game, at this point in the game,
There you go.
two matches had been finished already. 2 rounds. Two
9.
games. 9 for 23. Lethal. Game 2, boys. Oh my god, he had 2 Crux Sites, 2 Ascensions. He actually had 3
Yeah.
Ascensions, 2 Crux Sites. That is rough.
Oh yeah, it was just
That's
getting right.
rough. I think instead of discarding like the reduce to ash in those items, what he should have been doing is discarding his Ascensions because he had the Crux Sites in his hand.
That's very fair.
Because
Yeah.
you can just get them back later in the game. It's hard
It's-
though. When you get like a really bad bricked hand, like it's just there's nothing you can do about it.
No, I think
Like,
you
you can-
also hold the ascension because you can also just target the. I believe you can just target the cake. Because he need like
Or
no,
Oh,
no, he
the
literally
reduce
he,
ash?
yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely reduce ash the cake. It's an item.
No, but he was definitely just trying to figure out a way to put 3 cards into his memory to level up.
Yeah, reduce to ash would have been 3 cards down.
Yeah, exactly. But just because he gave it up, and then his level to 1 ripped a second, I believe.
That was
That's
rough.
that's really unlucky. He literally saw no floating at all. And then Cabin's a smart enough player to realize that you don't have to kill those library witches. They're literally just -1s.
Yeah, it's also you're in a situation where because you're playing hybrid Merlin, like you have such a limit on your deck space, you're not gonna have a backup charger, right? So you don't have that unbrick material if you're running Prismatic Edge and if you're running Majestic Spirit at the same time. I think in that game, if Abe was really gonna dungeon guide to 2, I think he should have dungeon guided into Lorraine level 2.
I agree.
I think dungeon guiding into Lorraine level 2 there was definitely a more like efficient
Get the
play.
1 card just to get the swing in with the seeking, kill the gray, get the 1 card draw off. Like the Merlin was never going to eat anything anyway. If you don't have your own floating, you know Sylvie's never going to give you floating either. Like if you don't see a limitless slime on board, why are you going Merlin, right?
True.
But I know he's definitely putting in 3 Blanche from his sideboard, but just wondering what do you think he takes out here?
Let me see. This is actually my preferred matchup. I feel like I know pretty well, but not 100%.
For me, I think it's the Reduce to Ashes, maybe an Incarnate or 2. I don't think Majestic Spirit's a win con matchup.
Majestic Spirit's pretty good because it gives you Spell Shroud against Storm Slime,
that's
so it's
fair.
like a secondary answer to Blanche. I think he might want to take out. I know it sounds crazy, but he might want to take out the Library Witches. If not the
I
Library
actually
Witches,
very strongly agree with that.
I think 3 Flame Sweeps are good if he's convinced he's not going to go Merlin or Lorraine Blade Master. It's like you go one way or the other, right? If you go Library Witches, you're probably really focused on going Lorraine Spirit Ruler. If you go the other way and you take out the Flame Sweeps, you are 100% going Merlin Kingslayer.
I think I would prefer having your options open, be able to go both ways, and take out the witches because Caven very clearly showed he knows not to just give it back to you. And this is a -1. I don't think Sylvie really cares if the intercept's on board.
Gonna reset the life counters here. Give the current first win to Cabin.
Classic fire play.
And
I'll
be right back at the beginning here.
Yep. All right. Looks like I get to say I get to figure out what he end step creative shocks. Ooh, Baby Gray, what a big play. It's a Slime Shield and Baby Red. Okay. We know his turn 2. Forest Cake. Okay. So Cabin is off to the races. Pretty solid. Maybe he goes 4-2. Oh yeah, well there's the end step creative shock probably. Oh, it is. I see it. Yeah, discard Honorable Vanguard. Oh, he can level up with floating this time, so it's not as miserable. I can see Sylvie going level 1 into the baby red 3/2 with the level 1 proc, maybe even the cake if he doesn't have any other allies. Because it's significantly harder for Merlin to take it out when it's at 3 health without having to expend a fireball. Ooh. Hasty discard of reprogram, already going much better for Abe. Escape the wreckage, I don't think there's anything you can do about that unless you want to spend a fireball on that. So Caven is rolling. He got everything he needs. Card advantage staying there. He's never lost a card in that turn. It's exactly what you want as a Sylvie player. Keep all your influence. Oh, Flame Rune as well. Okay. I like that from Abe. Set up 3 damage on board, so this is where otherwise, like, the baby red could get caked up and it just won't die. But now, you can still probably baby red. Baby red with the slime shield they showed. Oh, unless it gets banished. Okay. Sure, there's another play.
Are we a little unbricked this time?
He is significantly less bricked. He got to Creative Shock, drop a Honorable Vanguard to level up, and
See a
then Hasty to
reprogram.
drop a reprogram.
Pretty good. It's looking good so far. And I also see a Flame Rune Swordsman on the field. Whoa.
Yep, Flame Rune and Hasty, presenting 3. Unfortunately, Caven managed to land the Escape the Wreckage on that Baby Gray.
That's pretty value. Escape the Wreckage is pretty value.
King and Slime Shield, so he's not holding on to a Slime Shield again. He doesn't want to protect this baby.
Doesn't really need to hold on to the Slime Shield. The King is kind of useless to him too, so just level up with it. 2 into the Hasty's pretty good.
Yeah, but you're coming... That Flame Rune
Caven
is
showing
almost
1 or showing
definitely
2?
going...
Caven showing 2 for himself, right?
Yes.
It was Baby Gray for 1, and then it was Flame Rune for 2 to face.
Yeah.
Good. Want to make sure I had the life totals correct. Yeah, we might see a real game out of Abe this time. He's going to have the opportunity to level up into 2, have a floating memory available to him.
Okay, and that's why you don't have to protect the Baby Gray, because you get your +1 back right now.
Well, Caven dungeon guiding to 2 is kind of spicy.
Yeah.
2 and 4. Songbird and a slime. Gonna draw one here.
I mean, he was going neutral or +1 the entire time, so he definitely has a cards to spend.
So does this mean he's going Quicksilver Grail next materialization into a dungeon guide again? Or is he dungeon guiding right now? Baby Gray.
Ooh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, and he's going to cake this one up 2/2. He pointed at his cake. Is he caking it?
Unsure. We'll have to see.
Showing a 3rd Slime Shield.
He is going to cake it. 2 damage. Is he going into the Flame Rune? He is going into the Flame Rune. And 1 to face. The Abe
removes
with 2 damage.
all of Abe's board presence, so he can never kill a slime off. Now he has
However,
5 damage on
Abe
board.
does have 2 floating memory now, so what he can do is he can banish 1. He's banishing both.
So yeah, you wanted him to eat one with Merlin.
I wanted him to eat one with Merlin so bad. But I guess he values the influence.
Well, he's already so far down on that Caven. Even after Caven hit the DG, I think they're like equal influence here.
This looks like a 3 down for a dungeon guide. As long as Abe manages to get to level 3 and enables Crux, like, the game is playable for him, which would be really nice because last game was very, very crippling to watch.
DG, yep.
The dungeon guideroo. Resolute Stand and a Witch. Please don't forget to level up. All right, here we go.
Pendragon? No good value from that 1 swing except for face.
Swing for 1 into the to face. Pendragon on the stack Ascension. Does he have enough cards for that? He has 3 cards in hand, right?
3. Yeah, so
okay, I guess not.
Not on stack.
Yep. Sad. Oh, he might just kill one of the Baby Grays with the dungeon guide as well.
1/1.
Yep, 1/1 is not bad.
That's why he caked, right? So he do yeah. Make sure he couldn't lose 2 units.
Good old Pendragon. He might gamble an Ascension, though, if he has it. If he gambles an Ascension and he resolves and Caven has a water card down, is like kind of screwed. Never mind. 2 down. Pendragon.
That's a huge gamble, though.
I would do it.
Because we already... No, we saw 4 of Caven's memory.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
I missed it. I only know the ethereal
double Baby
slime
Gray.
and the... Oh, I didn't know. Well, he is going to
it was like
Ascension. Wait a minute. He's doing it.
Okay. Well, at least there's a win card for sure because there was a Slime Shield revealed.
Yeah, Slime Shield. There's a
Oh, there's a
Pendragon
Pendragon.
and
He
a
put down a
Devastating
Pendragon.
Blow. I mean, he's got 2 wind cards, so he could lose the Storm Slime. That'll be 3 damage to the Baby Gray or 3 damage to the Dungeon Guide.
Definitely the gray, right? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he lost the Slime Shield. How useless is that? So sad. There were so many good targets there, and that was the worst one.
Baby Green. Okay, all he needs is Caven to play Baby Green and hit his Prismatic Edge.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I think he does have a second Dungeon Guide. Yeah, so if he goes Quicksilver Grill, draws, plays Dungeon Guide. He also has 3 3 slimes.
I think he has a turbo though.
I don't know. It's kind of risky if you play a Quicksilver Grail and you're not in like Terra Element access. If your opponent plays Reduced to Ash, you're just screwed. You lose
That's
the
true.
card.
Yeah, you can't take it back up. Yeah.
It's very rough.
I think it's a Verd. Oh, you
Slime
can't.
Shield being in Banish Happy. Yup.
There's 2 Slime Shields in Banishment now.
Oh, Baby Green gone and Escape the Wreckage. All right, here comes the Ethereal Slime. Actually, do you think he's gonna go Ethereal Slime?
Over Storm?
I would
100%.
think so. I would think Ethereal Slime is a better choice.
Yeah. Like, he's not going to get his Merlin. Like, he's not Merlin on even, right? So he can't even swing into it, kill it.
Well, he's Songbirding. He's Songbirding for Lustrous, maybe. Oh, second Ethereal Slime. Wait, maybe. Maybe he has Horn of Beast Calling underneath there.
Ooh, double it up.
Double Ethereal Slime is kind of good here.
Ripped it now. I thought it was
Stone Scale Band. Oh,
that's very acceptable.
put down the Storm Slime.
So he has to have more.
Huh.
Or he
Discard
expects it to be
Ethereal
a
Slime.
blanche.
Huh?
What?
What am I watching? I'm so confused right now.
Is his hand only advanced element slimes?
Yeah, but he can play them. He just went level 3 Sylvie.
Wait, there's a king. Isn't there still a king?
No, he banished the king
Okay.
to level up.
What's going on? How good is his hand that he can just drop everything? Oh, there's a storm.
Wait, it's free. It's free.
It's
free.
It's free and it's supposed to be 5 damage.
So it should be 19. He should be showing 19, right?
Yeah. Caven definitely his own worst enemy again.
He's actually just playing too fast.
Yeah. I've seen this enough times. Actually, he needs to slow down. Just
that should be for free because he went level 3 that turn, and he also gets
the +2, like the 2 buff counters. Swings in for 5 instead.
Yeah, so he swings in for 5, so it's 19, right?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, 19.
And he picks up his
and then he picks up his cards.
Brings out GCR. Okay.
That was a spicy play, though. He got rid of 2 Storm Slimes.
And 2 Ethereals.
And 2 Ethereal Slimes, and still presents 19 damage on the board. Like, it's crazy damage. He's basically looking at this going, there's no way Abe can kill me this turn. And saying, I will guarantee kill him next turn.
Pendragon? Is it a guarantee? Because he just has to hold Blanche, right?
if he has a blanche.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why that's quite a risk, because if you're making a play like that, you're just saying your opponent doesn't have the blanche.
I think he's forcing it in so that he gets the damage out before the blanche comes, right?
Makes sense. Abe pinged face and not the songbird?
Pendragon comes in, kills the Storm Slime. Fine. Yeah, sadly, Caven wanted those 2 cards down so he could cycle them probably, but the thing is that we have to play the game correctly. And those cards were in his hand because of Sylvie level 2 on enter, making that free. I still am surprised that he got rid of both of his ethereal slimes. That was interesting. I think I would have kept one. One ethereal slime is pretty good.
Yeah, because what's your follow-up play on this next turn? Because if you're expecting...
He unironically might have another Storm Slime in his hand.
The 4th one?
Yes.
But if it's not lethal, Abe can count that, and he knows he's out of threat range, right?
Well, if it's not lethal, he still presents 6 damage on board, which is really close.
No, not if he blanches it.
No, 6 physical damage, combat damage.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he still has a good way to push for it.
That's fair. That's also why I'm surprised. Why is the DG going to face for 1 and not... Oh, wait, no, the bird is not a 1. Whoops.
He could have paid 2 for Stone Scalebind if he really wanted to cycle. That's true. That is true. He had options. Been a long day.
Backup
Been a
charger,
long day,
2
guys.
cards.
We'll give it to everyone.
Oh.
Slime Shield on top.
So I'm expecting Caven to literally...
This is a resolute stand. This is a resolute stand in hand. 1 card.
No, this is like Caven not playing a card this turn. He has 3 bad cards in hand, and he's going to pass so he can use backup charger.
Yep. And then if he doesn't, he knows he's not going to draw a good card because it's such a Slime Shield, so he's going to banish one for Horn of Beast Calling probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he just passed over, so Abe not even doing the... Oh, no, because there's a Stalwart.
A Stalwart Shieldman, yeah. He doesn't want to give him the floating. He's going to go even level counter, so he's going to draw a card. Sort of Seeking. He needs to go Sort of Seeking here.
Drawn Blade?
Would be so greedy to go Drawn Blade with no... Because he needs to do damage is the thing, so he really wants to be able to swing for 3 here. Even level counter, that means no Ascension. Recollect. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can actually completely clear the board, I think. Songbird's a 1-2 or a 1-1?
1-2.
So he can almost clear the board. He can clear both the Dungeon Guides off the board.
I'm thinking there's another Pendragon coming out.
3 to face. Oh, he's going for it.
Believe it's FaceTime, yeah.
Double Fireball on 6 is 12 damage. I don't think that's going to be enough. He's pretty far.
No,
from
but
it.
like what I was saying earlier, right? Caben he really wants to backup charger here. He needs to get those dead cards off the top of his deck.
Yep.
So if you force the interaction now, so he can't backup charger, that ruins his game.
Yeah. One of the really nice things too is if you're holding Ascension right now, what you can do is on the stack of his backup charger after he activates it, or even after he pulls the Slime Shielding, because you know there'll be a green card down, you can just Ascension him to rip the cards out. That would be like your main goal here if you're trying to do it. I think he might be counting for that actually.
I think Abe already has a green card.
He just doesn't need it. Just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Once that Slime Shield comes into the memory, you can let that resolve and then immediately like start popping into the 3 damage to face.
Yeah, 3 to face. Yeah. Caven showing 10.
And yep. Dungeon Guide for the 1, 3 from the sword. Don't Ascension here. Don't Ascension here. Don't Dungeon Guide. Don't pass. Don't Pendragon.
It's a ghost.
Oh, I don't think the Pendragon's actually worth it here.
He probably just doesn't have the Ascension then.
The Pendragon's worth it if you have nothing, or if you know you have fireballs and you need more cards in your hand. You need the damage to push. Because double fireball right now is lethal. 13. 6 goes to 19, 19 goes to 25. He doesn't have double fireball in his hand. He would have played it already if he did.
No, I mean, you could also wait for the backup that you know is coming.
Oh, true, because of Slime Shield potentially?
Yeah.
Creative Shock.
Creative? Okay.
Discard a Scatter Essence.
Discard an Honorable Vanguard? Okay.
Vanguard,
He
same
still
thing.
has I think he has one fireball, and he's gonna get the other one off next turn.
Yeah, no pass turn here.
Or he was digging for a blanche, knowing that he can't kill here.
After the backup charge. Dungeon Guide off the top. That's
Ooh.
rough. Is this where he goes Horn of
He's
Beast Calling, right?
calling.
Kind of have to. You don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
You have to get rid of all
Trade
this
a card.
garbage.
Yeah.
Gotta cycle. Gotta cycle. Gotta roll not a 6. Keep the wreckage is banished. Pick up that Dungeon Guide. What's on top? Baby Green. Baby Green's actually not bad.
Okay.
He could Baby Green into the
The Stone Scale.
into the Stone Scale band, yeah.
But it's very likely that the cards he's trying to get rid of are not allied.
I mean, he has the Dungeon Guide in his hand, so it's guaranteed 1.
It's true. Okay. But there's a Slime Shield as well.
What's he targeting? I guess he activates first. Oh my god, that's funny.
Ooh. Not helpful, but funny.
Huh. He's targeting the Stone Scale band.
If he Beast Callings... No, he's not Beast Calling for... Imagine if he had an Ethereal or a Storm Slime right now.
It would be over. He's going to do it. He's going for it. He's trying to draw it off the top. What is it? It's another Dungeon Guide. There's no way, man. That's not real life. That is not real
Dude,
life.
I'm just amazed. What is he holding that he really wanted to save it over the 2 Storms and 2 Ethereals?
The other thing is that he's in a position where the Stone Scale, he can play another Baby Green for Stone Scale if he wants, but it's kind of whatever. Dungeon Guide limitless. He discards the Baby Green too. Draws 3. Lustrous. Horse Cake. What's on top?
Yeah.
And a Slime Shield. Another Slime Shield.
Yeah, but he's really not digging for it, right? It's if he's looking for, he can't look for another. Well, he's looking for the last Storm.
Or an Ethereal
Or-
Slime. An Ethereal Slime's pretty good too.
Yeah, but that's 3 out of 40, right?
It's pretty low. It's pretty low chance. He's dug through a lot of cards. He's probably been through half his deck now.
I feel like leaving the Stalwart up is now a mistake.
Yeah, he needed to push the damage earlier on.
Yes. The first time I can forgive, but this time I was like, you can't keep hunting for this win con anymore. You have to change win cons.
Well, he's also too far away, right? He's 9 damage away from lethal.
Yeah, but he has to start getting it there, right? He has to look
Yeah.
for set up for any.
No,
win
that's what I
con
mean.
because he's-
There is only one win con now because Ethereal
Yeah,
Slime is not a
it's-
win con right now.
Yeah, if he did a little bit of poke damage here, at least it just gets a little bit. Yeah, you let Abe get a free drawn blade, but you need to get this damage.
The thing is, even if he plays Stone Scale Band and attempts to activate the Lustrous Slime, one of the bigger issues that he's trying to resolve is that right there, the Fireball. Fireball comes in for 7 damage, puts game at 20. We're gonna see Ghost of Pendragon for 3. Gonna take 3, goes to 23. The thing is, I don't think Taunt works that way in that regard because he did it in response to the activation of the attack, right? I think he would have had to have done that in response to the activation of the first Pendragon to taunt for the second one.
You do not gain opportunity between attack declaration. So
No,
you have to.
but he could have played it after the first attack. So Pendragon swings for 3, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
You just need you need to be given opportunity. So the first Pendragon always gets to go through, but you can.
The
stop
second one he could have Stone Scale Band. The thing is, he still loses. It doesn't matter. He's too far away from finding the win condition.
He threw out his win cons.
He is a little too spicy.
Yeah.
Discarding everything. Keep
I think
one.
I
think you just keep one of the Storm Slimes. There's no reason to go with 2 of them, right?
He all-in'd too early. Because like if you're doing that, he was just saying, "I will win this turn no matter what." But mathematically, that was not possible.
Yeah, he's too far away from it. That was a decision that was really spicy. I really was not expecting anything like that.
I think this is really scary too, because he decided to take the extra time to try to look for a win con, but that's really going to bite him if these are both do or dies, right?
Yeah, but both of these matchups should easily finish in under 25 minutes. It's Slimes versus Merlin. Like you have it's a ticking time bomb on either side, right?
That is true.
I think the only time you'd really like get screwed is if like you lose 3 fireballs to the bottom 10 cards of your deck. Maybe bottom 15.
Or like in that game 1 where he has to level and gets it ripped off the banish.
Yeah. I mean, that definitely could have happened, Kansas, right? Like, there's so many opportunities where he could have played Stone Scale Band for Lustrous. He just needed to actually do it. All right. I'm guessing Cake and Gray.
Oh, knowing how game 3s work when I watch them, I'm guessing he says pass. Okay, at least he gets a play.
Oh, Blissful.
Blissful.
Babe, I see a Gray in there. He just yeets the
yeets
cards.
it.
He just yeets it so hard.
The Caben yeet.
Yep.
Is he playing it or is he holding?
Playing it.
Does he have a? I was like, does he have a turn 2?
Slime Eruption and a Baby Red. Does he have a second one? He might also have Escape the Wreckage. ETW possible. Caben hates slimes. I think it's just been a really long day, and he might be tilted because he's 5-2 right now. Winning in is frustrating to be in after a super, super long day like this.
What can you do on turn? It looks good. Other than just hasty swing, force the escape to wreckage.
Stalwart Shield Mate, pass.
I don't. Is that a good play? Oh,
Creative. For Creative Shock.
Oh, is Abe not maxed on alt Creative Shocks?
Those are his CPR ones. He's still looking for CPRs. He has the foils. Was that discard? Was that a Library Witch or an Honorable Vanguard? No, it's a Flaming Swordsman. You can't use that for floating yet, though, which kind of sucks.
No. But he was hoping. Oh, there you go. He was hoping for another one. Second creative finds it.
Yep. Creative good.
2 cards hand pass. Yep. Classic fire players.
3. All the way over there. Goodbye, Slime Eruption. Floating the whole time, baby. Sylvie level 1. Let's go. I've never seen one of these before. Dude, could you imagine how cool Sylvie would look if her art had this like slime spirit background behind it like we have on the stream? How cool would Sylvie's art be? She'd be like an Astra tamer.
Could you imagine if how cool Sylvie's art would be if she had socks?
No, Sylvie with socks would not be it.
No, Sylvie with 1 sock, right? Level 1.
Sylvie with socks would be weird because she's like so small and young. We all know you guys just like the thigh highs.
Maybe she is putting on socks. You just can't see underneath the boots.
True. She might have short socks, like ankle socks. Functional socks, you know?
Maybe sock theory holds true. We just can't tell.
Baby Gray Slime? Okay.
Solid.
I'm a fan of the Baby Gray. Baby Red and a Limitless. Woj.
The exact 2 that was shown already. All right, nice.
That's where we dungeon guide to 2 to draw a card again. Whoa. No, I also totally have the wrong damage counters. One moment.
He did dungeon guide to 2 last time.
I think in top 16 we actually only have 3 slimes or less. It's mostly Tristan's. Tristan's and a lot of Xanders. A lot of Xander players.
A lot of incap players.
A lot of incapacitators.
Ooh. 2 cards hand pass. Yep. Classic fire players. 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 2 cards hand pa Is that 4 in hand for Sylvie? It is, right? Escape the Wreckage.
Most likely with 4 in hand, yeah. Hasty Messenger. Love Hasty Messenger. I don't know what that is.
Vanguard,
Oh, thank you.
I think.
And 1 into the Baby Gray. Goodbye, Baby Gray.
Oh, no
You're
escape.
passing out. Your mate? Yeah, let's go.
First
Your
cremate
mate,
we've
draw
seen.
2 cards.
2 down. What do you play for 2 here? Hasty? Witch?
Which is good. Which is a free draw. Even has to push
He's
through it.
minus one-ing himself again.
Maybe not this game. I think it's early enough that he kind of has to hit the witch.
I guess so, yeah.
15 minutes on the clock here. Even looking to level up. Losing the ethereal slime along with his baby red.
Losing 1's no big deal.
Yeah, until he discards 2 more.
I see a storm that he just put down.
Escape the Wreckage. Okay. Escape the Wreckage, good value here, actually, pre-recollection. It gets the draw from the on-enter. Then in recollection, uses the Escape the Wreckage, gets an extra card, gets good value, removes the Baby Gray from the field, and also could use it for banishment for a level up here. Kind of a W turn, to be honest. Pretty good.
We know he has a Storm Slime this time.
Should easily be able to go to 5 slimes as well. Ooh, Blissful again. Is that the 3rd Blissful this game?
Yes.
He's digging. He's digging really hard this game.
What's he going to yeet?
I'm going to guess a Lustrous.
I'm going to guess he actually just flips it over calmly this time because he has to think about it.
All the Blissful Callings.
This is more important to me if he eats it or if he flips it over.
He's really thinking about it. He's thunkering. He's really deliberating this. Trying to figure out what is the best potential slime. Blue, red. Are we going strawberry
Baby
flavored?
Baby
blueberry?
Green.
Oh, he's going for the blueberry flavored slime.
That was pretty calm. No yeet.
He needs to respect the storm slime. It's the win con. So double storm slime potential does exist.
Just to find a DG.
He has a DG. Oh, he does not have a DG.
No. That makes sense then. He's just putting 3. Hey, doing that.
He might have blissful calling his DGs down really low. But he might just be hard leveling here.
Was that Slime Shield and Baby Green?
Baby Gray hits the Library Witch. Okay. Library Witch, he's going to draw a card.
I don't think he had to do that right now. Could have done that next turn.
I think he's just trying to turbo the game. In whatever way he can.
Yeah, but the 1 damage now, or 1 damage next turn, is that worth Abe getting that card right now when you know he's about to level?
It's true. Abe has a lot of value. I think he needs to keep some of that floating memory in the graveyard. Unless he has another way to discard it.
He's going 1/1 and eating. Oh, ripping 2 actually.
Rocksite and a
Resolute. Eat the Flame Rune?
Now eat the Flame Rune. And maybe he wants to stay awake first. Wants to be woke. He's afraid of being eepy, like me.
Well, you only do that if you have the DG in hand right now, right? Otherwise, you have to end step it and then level up.
Kind of up to you. It just depends on what you have.
I mean, because if you eat it right now, then Sylvie can, because Sylvie's very clearly going to hard level. So, could just use up a floating if Merlin eats right now.
You down for a hasty? Discard a floating, eat a floating, and then level up. Yep.
But he still has that Flame Rune.
Yeah. So he's gonna eat one of them for a level counter, and then use the other one for his hard level.
True.
Was that 1 damage to face?
I don't think it's resolved yet. I think he's targeting the baby, and he's deciding if he wants to Slime Shield it or not. because he doesn't want to mess up the 3 that he's guaranteed to banish.
Let the baby gray die, brother.
Dude.
Controlled banishment, overpowered. That's why Rye is so good. That's why Quicksilver Girl's so good.
5 in hand, 3 in banish. You can let it go, bro. And we know 2 of them are Storm Slimes. He's not letting it go.
Oh, he's escaped the wreckage again. Escape the wreckage here is actually not bad.
Okay, yeah. It just makes a lot. It causes a lot of chaos though. RNG now.
8 cards. Gabe counting floating. I believe he has 2.
Pass. Yeah, say go.
The Abe's gonna pass his turn.
Pass turn. Pay 3. Go Sylvie. Does he have a D8?
He's just telling him to choose. It's kind of easier at this point. Just ask them to choose.
Yeah.
Baby Gray, Slime Eruption, and a Baby Gray. That's pretty gas.
Not
Wait, that's pretty good
not bad
value.
at all.
That's pretty good value. Recollect and draw for
I
turn.
think he was worried because he was, by playing that escape, he was guaranteed to put 1 storm into his memory, and he just didn't want to see that hit.
Double Storm Slime would be, let's see, 6, 11, 17, 20 damage. That's lethal. Double Storm Slime is lethal if he has no interaction.
He has to have interaction, right? There's no way. I don't think he has a Resolute. He discarded a Resolute, so he has to have another one, right?
Does he have a Blanche?
Card down, then Blanche? Somehow? No, not in.
I mean,
not in Merlin.
even just a Blanche is more than enough to keep him alive. The thing is, if he gets double Storm Slimed here, he's getting slimed for 6, swung for 5 for 11, and he's getting stormed for 6 again, so 17. And he's getting slimed for 3 for 20, plus the 3 damage counters he has. He's just dead.
Yeah, it's just death.
It's straight death on 2 Storm Slimes here.
But he might also just have to fireball one of the Storm Slime.
Oh, there's the Blanche. Let's go.
CSR Blanche, let's go.
I love me some CSR Blanche. I finally got my 4th one.
Yo, are you actually going to play 4 though?
I do.
Kinda
I do. I
crazy.
usually play 2 main, 2 side.
Okay, that's
A very good card. CSR Blanche is like, Blanche in general, I think, is one of the most underrated cards in current meta. Card is fantastic, but the problem is the decks you'd want to play it in are like weaker than right now, because it's like Merlin Lorraine. Why would you play it? Play a better deck. Just play Slice and Dice, guys. Slice and Dice is based.
You can't Blanche my cut. Yeah, Abe takes 2 damage off
Activate Rose.
that. I think he's deciding if he wants to waste the 5 to kill the Blanche so his second Storm comes in for more, or he just wants 5 to face and kill the Blanche another way.
I mean, what is he gonna do? He has to go 6 into the.
No, because
he targets. Yeah. So it targets already. So yeah, he's gonna kill the Blanche. He had no choice. Blanche has to die here.
No, I mean, because I was like, you can just kill the Blanche now and just storm next turn. Oh,
here we go. Here's a double storm. I mean, he's still gonna push him so close to lethal, right? Like,
yeah.
He's still taking a ton of damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no way! No way! He's triple storm slime. Wait, if he has no answer, it's over. He's dead.
He learned from game 2.
He has
Stop discarding these.
I think that's game.
That's game. That's 23.
Dude, triple storm slime goes crazy. He doesn't have a second launch, does he?
He can't. He only has 2 cards.
Wait, he only has 2 cards?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Dead. Damn, he got triple storm slimed. Holy.
Oh, he learned.
That was spice. Yep. That's game. Caven makes it in to the top 16. Caven with the victory. Well, all right. I said if it's under 50 minutes, I will stay the last 7 minutes for the round. We can talk about final standings after. Fine.
was a pretty good game. I liked it.
All right, I'm gonna bring it back to caster screen so we can just chat and discuss what just happened.
He got slimed.
He got
Time to
sacked.
bring out
I mean,
the-
okay,
The
I'm
Nickelodeon.
gonna be really honest. You may say he got sacked, right? But there is like no reason he should have lost the second game at all.
Yeah.
He threw away
He threw the second
two
game
storm
so
slimes and two ethereal slimes and lost. So like, I don't know.
he got what should have happened. Really, he just had to. He forced himself to play a third game.
Like he had it the second game. He just didn't play it. You know.
Yeah. He just discarded them. He literally had lethal. He just discarded them. So
That was interesting. Sure.
Good. We ended off with everyone's favorite matchup. You know?
Everyone's favorite matchup:
deck.
slimes. I love slimes. Smilers.
Pretty fun.
Slimes,
There was a good amount of.
they could honestly
yeah.
be worse. They're pretty chill.
Yeah. They had a good amount of thinking that Caven actually had to do. It wasn't brain dead all the way through. He actually had to play well to win that one.
True.
Pretty comfortable. Yeah. Just that now we have to show Slimes as another regional topper. Another invite.
He probably
card to
risked two.
Slimes.
Oh, he did risk. Well, he might have risked two. We don't actually know guaranteed.
Oh, from the
Because he might have.
Escape the Wreckage?
He might have.
No, he
drawn
has
it.
to.
He might have top decked it as well.
Oh, he might have top decked a third one. Yeah,
Yeah.
he risked one guaranteed
Yeah.
because he bled, and I saw the second one in his.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
think
third
he
one
only
definitely
put
just top
down
decked.
one, and I think he actually top decked the third one.
Because the way he was playing, it looked like he calced for the double slime, but if like through the Blanche, if he actually calcs for the third storm slime, then he would have known just go fast over there. He didn't even have to bother to wait.
Well, if he calcs for the third storm slime, he doesn't escape the wreckage. He just banishes and just triple storm slimes
Yeah,
him.
exactly. You're just like
Like-
storm, right? You just go horn,
Yeah.
horn and storm. Sometimes
Because like you
sometimes
can't
dangerous
die
things.
that turn, right? Merlin's
Mhm.
not at the level where she can kill you fast enough for that to
Mhm.
even be like a concern or a risk. And you can also just next turn go like Quicksilver Grail, Covenant of Thorns if you are afraid of dying. But I mean, if you have triple storm slime in hand, you just wait and play them
Just
out
kill him.
because you're gonna win.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was like, hey, maybe he won't bother to kill the Blanche right now because he can just put some other non-storm slime down to kill the Blanche and just put the 5 in face. And it was like, oh no, I just have 3. I'm like, okay, that's a way to win. Oh, that was pretty funny though. Sylvie just better Merlin. Yikes. Is a storm slime just a better fireball? I'll let that stand.
Hmm.
Surprising there's a lot of games still running though.
A lot of games go to time these days. A lot of games go to time, right?
Everyone's fighting it out, trying to get to their top 16.
I'm starting to think that if you want to play a variation of Merlin that's like playable in current meta, I think you absolutely have to run Retold Fortune. Is that Herman? This is Herman, yes. It's the boy.
Yes, that is Herman. Hello. That's this guy. Hello, Steve-O. I'm also known as Steve. I'm not Steve though.
Fake Steve.
Fake Steve.
Fake Steve. Dude, you should have set your name to Asian Steve.
You know, if
way-
Omnidex
that-
allows name changes, I would.
That way Starbucks will never get it wrong, you know.
The leg spread for when trying to sleep is definitely. Oh, hey, yeah, I helped him. I was like teaching people like because I used to have crazy insomnia. I was like, yo, let me teach you how to fix that insomnia. And I'm like, yo, I'm sleeping well,
Cool.
so much better now.
What's the tech?
So it's literally like at first it was you just have to straighten out your spine in any way possible, right?
Mhm.
So the first thing I did was literally just like, yo, let's just put a pillow between the legs so that you straighten out your body. And then when that didn't work as much, I was like, now I go back sleeping and it's also straightens that. And even when I back sleep, I also spread like I don't want to say spread my legs, Owen, but you know,
Lay on your back and spread your legs. That's what you do. Herman.
lay on my
All
back
right.
and spread my legs. I
Teaching
sleep
all
like
the
a
GA
baby.
boys about laying on your back and spreading your legs, huh? Interesting.
Yes, sir. I love it, man.
No,
Okay, well,
I
sorry.
totally get you on that. I actually sleep
Yeah.
with like a small pillow between my knees as well because I have like it offsets my hips just enough that it's like more comfortable to sleep. I feel you on that one. I used to have really bad back pains. I had muscle deterioration due to atrophy for being like bedridden for a year. But, like the year or two, like probably the 2 or 3 years after that, like sleeping sucked because it was so difficult to like regrow, like rebuild the muscles.
Mm.
Yeah, it was
I had
tough.
something similar because I grew way too fast. Like I want to say in 6th grade, I went into March break at 5'6", and I left. No, so I went into March break at 5'2". I left March break 5'8".
Well, he grew too much.
Yeah, but it destroyed like muscles and bones and stuff like that. I was like, yo, I was not ready
That's
for this.
pain. That's
So that's why
definitely
I
pain.
hadn't like I couldn't sleep very well because I was like, yo, everything hurts. Same thing, right? And I was like, gotta learn, gotta figure out everything. That's my debuff, man. When I was playing Ascent Chicago, I was like, damn, I have to sleep in someone else's bed, like in like a hotel thing, not my own setup. Sleep badly, sleep little, wake up miserable. You guys are coming to Toronto, so you get to play on my home turf.
True.
We'll see if I get to play though, if I want to work it instead.
Well, Judge Herman. Whoa,
We'll see. Or
he's going for it.
it's more fun to just kind of chill, I think.
I actually have a lot of fun doing like support style work. Like I love
Yeah.
casting because I have a really big passion for like being able to explain the game to people and kind of guide them through watching in a way that they can understand, even if they don't know the game. So the reason for that is because whenever, like when I first started watching esports in general, I loved listening to the casters and getting their insight and understanding the game because I had no idea about like 90% of the games that I was watching. So it's really cool to just be able to open a stream, watch the casters, and be like, "Whoa, I understand what's going on. I can follow along and stuff like that." So I strive to kind of do the same thing. But it's also really nice when you know the game really well and the casters can give insights that you may or may not have thought about, or it like just reinforces that the way you think about the game is like pretty standard or pretty correct.
I like that too.
Pretty
Just
neat.
like yeah, why I'm doing it is just because like, yeah, dude, I spend so much of my time just thinking about these lines of play or thinking about why this is better than this or anything. And I was like, finally being able to tell people that instead of just keeping it all in my head, just that's far more fun. You just have to compete just enough to get credibility, so people know that you're not just talking at your ass. And now you know it's like, okay, there you go. I'm not crazy.
Not me. I compete. I get 4-4-1.
It's good
I
enough.
go 4-4-1. I think my only credibility comes from the fact that I've done this for other games as well. But even then, it's like the credibility from that is not as much. Maybe it's just the fact that like when I actually I cast like every week, and I haven't gotten the feedback that you suck. Stop doing this. So it's probably good enough, at least. You know,
We just say it behind your back.
I've hit the I'm above the floor, and that's what matters here. Above the floor.
You went for the good enough strategy.
Yeah, the good enough strategy. Where I'm aiming for.
Oh, that's pretty solid. Enjoy it. Now you're the GA caster, the guy in the suit.
Well, true. Wait until standings come up so we can discuss this.
I'm excited to see that pie. Any predictions? I guess it's not really a prediction for you because
I can see
you
most
get
of
to
them.
see.
Yeah,
You can see most of them. Let me see. What do I predict? I think top 4 is, well, I know KB Destro's up there, so that's a Tristan already.
Oh, KB Destro. Okay, I'll tell you the IDs. KB Destro and Beautiful Kai ID'd. Table 1.
Okay.
Table 2, Sano and Legion ID'd. Table 5, Golden Fighter and Malve ID'd. Table 4, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 all played it out.
That's so table 3 definitely takes over table 2 there. So we
Yes.
definitely have KB Destro up there. So that's 1 Tristan. Beautiful is up there, so that means we have 1 Water Xander at the top 8.
Yeah, Water Xander.
Table 3, I don't know who it was, so I'm
Aegis
assuming
versus Gurathos. So position 5 and 6. I can actually just pull it up now, so if you want to see it.
that's fair. But it just means I'm saying
right
that's probably what I want to say that's 6 Tristan, top 16. 6 Tristan, let's say 6 Lorraine. 6 Lorraine allies. I'm sure 1 Merlin snuck in there. 1 Merlin sneaks in.
Table 5 ID'd because 17 points they think is safe or the bubble, which
Deejus and
it might
Gyarados?
be. I don't think it's guaranteed.
Because
18,
table
18 should be a win and in, but they
table
table
5?
5 ID'd and they're sitting at 17 points.
That's not a very Malve and Chuni, right?
Malvi and Golden Fighter.
Golden Fighter.
Chuni lost, so Chuni's out. Devo won, so he's in.
Okay, nice. Congratulations.
Jesse won, he's in. Caben won, he's in. Landon won, he's in.
Oh wait, KB Destro's on Xander. Sorry, I just can't remember. There's too many. Yeah, Xander with no Sadies.
The aggro Xander with the Imperial Spies.
Yeah.
Spies. Whoa.
Moral of the story: Imperial Spy is just better than Sadie. Why spend $55 when you can spend $2?
Rav tied at 16 points, so he might make it. He might not make it. His tiebreakers are pretty good.
That's 16.
I think he's most likely to make, if he bubbles in, it's because his tiebreakers are better than almost everyone else. That's gonna get 17 points.
That's not bad. So that means we get an erupting up there. Anything special up there? No Nico, no water anymore. I'm pretty sure.
There's water allies, but there's no Nikos
There's no
up here
Nico.
now. I don't think so.
I should have put that representation. There's no way. I refuse to play just so I don't have to clean up my desk.
True.
You remember seeing that mess? I can't clean that desk up. It's too much.
All I see is the boxes of 5Ks over there beside you.
Boxes of 5Ks over even those ones?
Yeah, those ones. Yeah, those ones.
There's 4 more next to me.
Yeah, that's too many cards, brother. Too many cards.
There's Digimon, there's One Piece, there's freaking Battle Spirits back there. One of those boxes is Grand Archive. Another box of Grand Archive just on my bed that you can't see. That cardboard box you see behind me is sleeves and Grand Archive as well.
That is the end of 5 minutes.
Let's go.
Results coming in soon. Results coming in hot. Woj. You guys have fun watching this event? I apologize. Production quality not as high quality as usual. Really have Mr. Chikaplu running the stream. I just get to cast and like hang out and do my thing, but
was meme quality higher?
There were some crazy things that happened. Today watching
Sylvie
this game
with Icebound Stone.
Water Icebound Virtus is spicy. I like it. I'm an enjoyer. Yeah, big shout out to Andy K. Andy K is the guy, you know. He runs the whole thing. The operation. He's the guy. He's him. And also big shout out to Birdie, One Red Line, and Poro for judging the event. And then you, Mr. Herman, for being here casting with me. Mr. Roland, who is probably not here anymore, might still be here. But
you too, buddy, for letting us in.
It's been a long day. Don't worry about it, Kevin. It's been a long day. It's been 9.5 hours. This event went on really long because a lot of like extensions were given. But on top of that, there were also just a lot of really late reports and stuff. Last round is always like a long day.
I blame the fact that this is the first time I've seen Caven play Slimes. I was like, yo, he's the Tristan guy. Come on, man. Can't believe you.
Nah, dude, he's the Wind Allies guy. The Water Allies guy.
Water Allies guy. I mean, last year he was the Wind Humans guy. And I remember because my friend played his exact list into Caven. And the first thing that Caven said is like, oh, that's my deck.
That's funny. You put 6 allies on board against a hybrid Merlin when they were level 1, not even thinking about sweep. Whoa, true. And then he went Merlin.
Yeah, we were expecting the sweep, but I guess he never drew it. You know what?
Dude, he had the sweep. He literally had the sweep in his hand. He banished it at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it too. I was like, damn, if he goes level 2 Lorraine here, like this is like a free game.
Yep. And then he didn't. Wow, that's okay. I wonder if he actually took out the high, like the Lorraine side and the game 3. I don't think going Merlin was the play again.
I mean, there was
actually needed
nothing
Lorraine.
in that game in the deck list. There's nothing he would put in for it instead. Because he had like Viridian
Yeah.
Trinket, and I think that was it. Viridian Trinket is the only thing he can change out.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's just Merlin things. It's very standard, right?
It's
You
Merlin
either
things.
you 55% your way up, right? Nothing too fancy you can do. Either you get it or you don't. You guys had your year of dominance, so I think it's fair that other underrated decks
Hey
like
man, I
Sleep
never got my
play.
year. I never got my year of dominance.
Man, FTC was a wild ride. Play Merlin or win or lose.
Standings are up. Whoa,
Oh,
whoa, holy. KB Destro with the big W representing Arizona, making Arizona a real region, even though Arizona doesn't actually exist. It's a figment of everyone's imagination.
what's Arizona? As a Canadian, I don't know what that means.
So KB
Is that the
Destro
drink?
does get first place, 22 points in here. Girthos with the second place at 20. Sano 19th. Beautiful Kai 19. Legion 2031 as well with 19. And Legion actually getting his only loss due to the fact of a deck list errors too. So like that could have been even higher potentially. Stevo 6th with 18. Djus 18 on 7th place. True. Or man, words are hard, guys. My bad.
Caven gets the 8th.
Caven gets the 8th. Jesse with 9th, Landon Arrow 10th. 11th is Harker. 12th is Mew Kiss. Rav and Skysama both making it in. Top of their
Nice.
tiebreakers there on 17 points at 13 and 14. Golden Fighter and Glass both make it in. Oh my god.
Nice.
So Glass was one of the people that ID'd the table 8 or something,
Ooh.
like a couple rounds ago, and then won his
Yeah.
last game. And then Golden Fighter
Malve
was
and
one of the
Hester,
two.
right?
Yeah, Malve was one of the people that ID'd table 5, so getting in with that is kind of spicy. Holy. Whoa. That's the spice right there. That is the spice.
That was quite a lot. So 3 people bubbled out this time.
Yup. Really sad. Bubbling out is a big sad. Tiebreakers are hard, though. 42 is a rough tiebreaker. All right, guys. Deck list will be open very shortly after the event closes. You can check it out on Luxera's map probably within a couple days, maybe a little bit more, depending on how busy people are. But big shout out. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate it. This was a very Tristan and, well, just assassin dominated event. We saw a lot of aggro allies. We saw a lot of win Tristan. And it was just great to see different things come out. We saw a couple like really aggressive decks. So we have Stevo on the Erupting. We have Djus on the Fire Lorraine aggro. It was a pleasure to watch different types of games. So thank you guys so much for joining us. How many Tristans? All right, I'll check for you really quick. I think it's 6. Ano's on Tristan. 2 Tristans.
Legion.
Jesse's on Tristan, so that's 3. Landon is not. Harker is not. Bukis. Oh, Nico! Nico got 12!
Ooh.
Whoa.
Nice.
Nico. Rav's on Tristan, so 5. Skysama's not on Tristan. Golden Fighter is on Tristan, so 6. That's 6 Tristans. 6 Tristans in top 16.
I'm not expecting the Nico.
Whoa. I was not expecting the Nico either. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Just snuck in.
So 6
our Nico thing to do.
Tristans. 1. Girthos is on Slime still, right? 1.
There's 3 slimes.
Sucker's on Slimes. And who's the last one on Slimes? Mucus? Oh, that's the Golden Fighter on Slime? What did I miss? Someone else is on Slimes. Harker's on Slimes. And Girthos on. There's only 2 Slimes, right?
Andy
0
said 3.
Merlins? There's 1 Merlin. Wait, Andy said 3
I thought-
Slimes?
Is it Landon?
Glass is on. No, Landon's on Merlin.
Merlin. Yeah, no, I knew there was a Merlin there. Yeah.
2 Merlins. Oh, Caven's on
Oh,
Slimes.
Caven,
Yeah, that's what it
right,
is.
we
I
just
keep
watched him, right.
brother. How did I forget Caven was on Slimes? We literally just watched him play. Yeah,
We
so
both forgot. It's okay.
there's 2 Merlins, 3 Xanders.
So 6
1
Tristan.
Xander, 2
3.
Xander.
6 plus 3, 9 plus 2. 11. Nico makes it 12. 3 Xanders would make it 15.
And then there's Erupting and the Fire Lorraine aggro
Erupting
too.
is 16.
Yeah, 16. Pretty good.
Oh wait, then it can't be. can't be 3 Xanders. It'd be 2 Xanders then. 2 Xanders, 1 Lorraine.
No,
and
it's
one
3
Erupting.
Xanders. There. 1
3
Xander
Xanders?
here. 1 Xander here.
Then there's no Lorraine, isn't there?
Oh, no, there's 2 Xanders. You're right.
Yeah.
The third
Because
Xander
I
didn't make
counted,
it.
I added everything to 17. I was like, that's too much.
Good spread. Good tournament, guys. Good job. Congratulations, everybody. You guys did great. Have a wonderful time. It's not late, but I'm EP.
I'm
EP.
tired.
So big shout out to everyone. Thank you again so much for joining me, Roland and Herman. Thank you guys for casting. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for giving us great games. Big shout out to Andy, the judge team, the boys. Sadly, we did not have Mr. Chicaboo here, but we love him. And also Mitch for the graphics. Mitch is always great. Hope to see you guys soon. Gonna release some videos talking about the meta spreads for Store Champs and above events. So make sure to check out my YouTube. Gonna shout myself out. Any last shout outs, Herman?
No, just hope to see you guys in Ascent Toronto. That's where I am from, so come say hi. You know, I'll say hi. I talk a lot. You guys can tell. Now you know what I look like too.
Well, true. All right, bring it back to us for one last goodbye. Goodbye, friends. It was great to see you. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you at the next one. Peace.
Here.